Oh, go on, Coco Skull. That one that sound like it do from behind the bars. Why pray? Why boss for we? The bad man belly for the fancy. Yeah. Very. He said, them say Jesus for 30 pieces of silver, so them will sell me for less than 20. A war. All right, let's go. No, we're doing this today, fake settings. Yeah. Let's peek around here, bruv. So let's set this up so it's right. Yo. Check. Check. All right. We in the building. Jeez. All right, man. Yeah, this word get brought up quite a lot. This is a sellout. This one's a sellout. That one's a sellout. Rah, sellout. Let's qualify these statements with, maybe let's make a list of what do you have to do to be a sellout? Yeah. I think we need to discuss that first. What makes you a sellout? First of all. And then we have to see who qualifies for that from then onwards. Yeah. So there's my G-Block team, man. The unholy trinity. Are they at me? Oh shit. Still got that fucking but alright, yeah, one sec. Yeah. Alright, we got man like K in the building.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I came in early because I don't have much time, so I got to just checking my bit before the regulars come in. My interpretation of a sellout would be someone that sells the bitter truth for the sweet lie. So, and also I would say that someone who sells, it's not so much who it affects or anyone that says you're a sellout. By that interpretation, I would say that you sell a part of yourself to gain something that's not true to yourself. In a sense. Does that make sense?
It's a bit vague.
It's a bit vague. Yeah.
I just need to pop to the shop, so can I just play something for like 3 seconds?
Go ahead, Drew.
Oh, pick this guy, son.
Can you hear that?
Oh, pick this guy, son.
I think the mic's on. Can't really hear him.
Because you don't hear that now.
What is it?
So I was trying to play, one of them Negro spirituals.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
No, I just need to pop to the shops. Okay, my man. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
All right, say that.
Valley, can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Oh,
can
you
hear
can
you,
hear
man.
me? Oh, big
Yeah,
up
I can hear
James
you.
Jones. I can't hear his mic.
Oh,
I heard
you
something
got
and then it
dropped.
just thing. But yeah, so I say, yeah, obviously there's that, because you couldn't really say, you couldn't really turn around. I'll just use, I'll cop out and say it's a social construct, simply because if we're talking about a time and a situation, it depends what a man stands for. If a man is always known to stand for something, um, and a lot of a lot of people would say, well, he used to be this, he stood for this, and now he's sold out and he stands for something outside of that. That's the basic, obvious terminology that most people say. I'd say that it has to come from an individual. It has to come from. It can't be on a whole. Like, I don't put it down to a group, because every group followed as a predecessor to another group, to another person. One man learnt off another man. So, for instance, if you're looking at scriptures, or you're looking at autobiographies, or if you're looking at things, basically what we're looking at is an original individual originality of what one person started or believed, that, they kind of like obviously go outside of. But I would say that to sum it all up, I'd say we've all sold out. You couldn't really say. I think people have been selling out from the dawn of time. That's just coming from my point of view. But yeah, it'd be interesting to hear about this from other people.
Yeah,
I
man.
mean,
Okay,
obviously,
man. I want to find out. I think we need to qualify what is a sellout first of all. Get a consensus that we agree on, and then we can sort of start ticking off the list
yeah.
from there. Because,
Well, that's
yeah, man.
that's
Too many
that's
people
my
get called
to.
sellout,
Mm,
cool, rah rah rah. You're doing this and you're not doing that because
yeah.
the man doesn't agree with an idea that everyone was supposed to, air quotes,
Even
agree with or whatever. You know, as if the Joker still. You know, as if I got.
big up James.
What? What are you saying, man?
I'll big up this.
Why you got big eyes on your screen still,
For
man?
you, James.
Huh? Why you got big eyes on your picture still?
Oh, I can't change on stream that with it.
Oh, thanks.
Kind of fucked with that one, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So what are you saying then? You ready for the question of the day? Yeah.
Well, what's the question of the day?
The question is, what is a sellout and how does one qualify?
Alright. So the way how I see it personally, right? Imagine in your brain, in your head, you have two circles, right? And fill these circles with certain principles. So let's say someone stands for, let's say, their country or religion or for your madams or certain principles, you know what I mean? But then let's say there's another circle there that's the opposite. For example, let's say you got these patriotic Americans that, yeah, I put God and country and this and that. But then, yeah, we support, for example. Do you know what I mean, innit? You go do the opposite. That makes you a sellout.
Right. They're saying that. So basically, yeah, if you're celebrating or trying to link up with people that are causing detriment to your own people, that qualifies as sellout, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much along them lines. Say that's how. Again, it depends on the individual as well how they would. Yeah, it depends how people would see what sellout is as well. You know what I mean? It's down to their own what has happened in their life. I'm assuming how they would.
What about someone, yeah? So can you say that someone, So, alright, so say there's an English guy, yeah? Like a white English guy who's against the government. Is he a sellout?
Who what?
Or is he's against the government?
Again, it varies, innit? So, you know, you get these far right people like Ralph and all them lot, they would say, yes, he's a sellout. They would say yes because it goes, because they expect a character like that person to stand for a certain that is, you know what I mean?
Right. Nah, it's not that. It's a bit hard. And I mean that because without actually knowing a person's stance of where they stand on shit, it's hard to pull them out as a sellout or whatever for certain things that they're doing, innit?
Yeah, it's like a sellout. It's like
that example there. Sorry, that example
Yeah, like-
there, yeah, is like
yeah,
if you're a British person and you feel government's not working for the people of the land and you're fighting against that, and you still a
you're not a sellout because you've got a cause. You've got a cause why you're doing it. So let's say if it's for your own, like a personal gain. Let's look at these oligarchs you have, right? As an example, yeah, they'll be out there saying, yeah, we're here for the country and whatnot, but then obviously they'll be moving all your work abroad. They kind of pretty much throw the country out for their own personal gain. Does that make sense where I'm coming from?
Yeah. So it's only going to be, everyone else is going to get paid and they're going to get gratitude or monetary value or some benefit.
Yeah, but they're always going to get a pat on the back by everyone else, then it's like, oh yeah, well done, you're doing good for the country or whatnot, but they did shift thousands of jobs.
Right.
In it, thing in the country and stuff. It's like that's. So yeah, and it depends on the scenario also, innit? What would you call a sellout?
Yeah, it's great. That's what I'm trying to say, man. That's what we're going to do there, first of all, is try to get as much people as we can to jump on and give us a definition of what a sellout could be. That could be. That we can agree on that. And then use that echoing, man.
Hang on, I think.
Okay. Oh, shit, yeah. Get as much people as we can to agree on what the points are, and then we can start to put labels to, you know what I'm saying? Like, see who's qualifying for these labels or what. But so far, we ain't really come up with a...
Let me give you a good example. Let me give you a, yeah. Let's look at, you know, like an oligarch like George Soros. You know George Soros, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Jewish guy, you know what I mean, yeah? He's like a secular Jew. Doesn't believe in God enough. He's a heavy, or Noam Chomsky. Noam Chomsky is a Jew, yeah? He's a heavy critic of Israel. Jews will call him a sellout. But everyone else here will support the guy. It's like he's speaking the truth out here. You know what I mean, innit? That's like a scenario that also you could be like, okay. So I think it's down to like each camp as well. What would a camp will call what a sellout, and it's down to why are they doing what they're doing for one camp to call you a sellout, but then you're fighting for someone else's cause. Some mad shit like that, really, isn't it?
I think there's definitely going to be a lot of different point of views because everyone's perception obviously is going to be different, but everyone's experience towards a different group has a different interpretation of it. So it's not going to be, it's definitely going to be interesting. They're definitely different, you know, it comes down, I think, to the same model, but under different circumstances for different people.
So what, does everybody agree with me on this or something, or like?
Well,
yeah, what about
those
thing? Yeah, man. It makes sense, yeah, but like,
yes,
obviously,
exactly.
It depends what side you're standing on, innit? If you're like on the Jewish side, you might agree with the dons in Israel. But if you're like on the side that don't charge you, speaking up for. You're not going to say, no way you're a sellout. He's hoping. I'm saying that. So.
Yeah, exactly. So it depends on each individual camp also, innit? That's what I mean, innit?
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, it's down to a perspective also, innit? When it comes to a sellout. What would you classify as and cause?
Well, for instance, yeah, that's true. For instance, you'll hear a lot of people saying that let's look at rappers and people in the music industry and other industries say that they sold their souls to become part of the industry. There's that kind of sellout.
There's betrayal.
And then people would argue, well,
people will say
did they not?
A sellout, but I wouldn't really put that in the same category because a betrayal is just a betrayal, innit? You just stabbed someone in the back for your own personal profit.
Yeah.
Isaac, can you hear? You can hear Kate, yeah?
No, I can't hear Kay, man.
Alright.
I'm using my phone, innit? That's why I hate StreamYards, man.
I can hear you, Vinny.
Isaac, you might have to jump out and jump back in, because you can't hear Kate.
I do that now.
I was thinking you kept talking over me, but I was thinking, you must not be able to hear it. That's not there. Yeah, that's okay. Finish your point that you was making, Bud.
I think some people get in a position in life where they feel like they don't have a choice. People do what they do to survive. And if that means protecting their own circle, then people are going to do what they're going to do. If you're talking like a worldly point of view, it's not like some people maybe do things like that deliberately, but some people don't have a choice. I think maybe some people don't like to, but they don't see in any other way. I think history shows that usually the ones that end up dead are the ones that are true to the cause. Maybe. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like you're saying there's so many different scenarios what we can put. This was a sellout, or is that a selling out, or whatever. Yeah, it's even hard to figure out, man. I just want a couple people to jump on, have a little chat, and see what I want, man. You know what I mean?
It's like from that fucking what's that little cartoon called again? Boondocks. Is it Boondocks or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus is a sellout, isn't it?
And that, so what sort of defense could you give to Uncle Ruckus that could not qualify him for a sellout? How could you defend that?
Well, he's a sellout, obviously. You can't really defend him on why he's not a sellout because he's always there, like, putting down black people and obviously praising the white man. Do you know what I mean, innit? For like an old boy also, especially that probably came from the Jim Crow era.
Yeah. Mad, isn't it, man? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man, and people like that exist in real life as well, man. You see it in politics and shit, especially in American politics. Like, what's that guy? I forgot the guy's name. Like the HUD. He's like the director of HUD under Trump. This one black guy, man. I forgot his name, man. But he comes across like another Uncle Ruckus in a way as well. You know what I mean?
So who do we know that's sort of like Uncle Ruckus, these sort of type characters out here? Like
Ralph?
Uncle Ruckus,
Ralph?
Auntie Ruckus, or so-and-so. Ralph,
Well,
Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah, you put Ralph in that category, 100 million%. At the end of the day.
Yeah. So why would Ralph be a sellout? Like, I'm not backing it, bro. I just wanna let's get some
Yeah,
reason
yeah.
behind why Ralph would be a sellout.
Yeah, okay, the reason why Ralph is a sellout, basically, the reason why he's a sellout, right, and praising the white race and something like it's the God's gift out there, and calling it for ethno state and everything, and he has created a little movement himself, I'm not going to lie, from what I have seen myself, from where he started from and where he is now today with his message.
Yeah.
He has gained a following with it. And from that, he's willing to deport people of other ethnicities, including himself, for the white race. You know what I mean? But the majority of the minority of ethnic groups would obviously has a very opposite view as than him. But this man's out there. No, the white people are the smartest. The white people's this. The white people's that. The white people that. And that's what the guy stands for, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
So that's an Uncle Ruckus on steroids in real life, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I don't know what this world's come to.
So what if Ralph says half of his family is from the UK though, and he was the best for the UK as he was the best for India? If he was in India, he'd probably be the same way in India as he was in the UK. Would that still make
Yeah,
him
but even I
sellout?
could get deported. But even I could get deported by this guy's antics. And I'm born and bred in the UK, and a lot of my family's in the UK also. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it is what it is, man. Ralph's a great example of it. And I don't know, what about the IC3 guy? I don't know if he was trolling. Yeah, IC3.
You know what, yeah? I've not spoke to him that much. But I know that he's got some strange views. But I've not spoke to him. Basically, yeah, what it is with the Uncle IC3, yeah, he answers questions with like cryptic riddles and shit. So if you've got the patience to go through the steps, then you might be able to get like where you're trying to get to. But before then, yeah, he's not going to give you the answers that you want to hear. He's not going to give you yes or no answers, is it?
Yeah, I know. See, just speaking a bit of riddles and thing, innit? That's true, 100%. Yeah, that's the thing, is how do you see with this certain individuals like that, man?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a mad one. It's a mad one. But yeah, what it is to understand a sellout, though, you have to look at specific scenarios to actually understand what you mean by the definition of sellout. Because obviously you have people that are backstabbers also. So it's whether if you're in the same category or not also, you know what I mean? They betray you. Would you say that person sold you out?
Yeah. Well, you personally would feel like that, yeah. Yeah, Reggie, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. So yeah, it varies, man. It varies on the scenario also.
Big up for the child fellas out there. Nice topic though. Nice topic.
Yeah, big up yourself, bro. So, Reggie, let's answer the question of the day, yeah? Yeah.
This thing.
What is a sellout and how does one
hear me?
qualify? Yeah, I can hear you, fam.
All right, cool. What is a sellout?
Yeah. And how does one qualify? So what's the tick that needs to be met for this person to be right? He's definitely a sellout. She's definitely a sellout. There's no turning back now, or you just need to be careful around this one because they're definitely looking to sell man 20 pieces of silver. Do you get me?
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I've heard that word brandished around these hangouts a lot.
Quite a bit.
Yeah. And it's very hard to even take it seriously because I think you'll find everybody has a different understanding of what being a sellout is. But I always find it interesting that many of the people that use it the most don't seem to don't seem to even know why they're using it. They just use it whenever someone disagrees with their points.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but that ain't before, innit? You know what I mean? It depends
Mm.
on the principles what a certain camp stands for, whereby an individual may go against a certain point, then they'll be called a sellout. It is a term that is used very loosely, though. I have to agree with that as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone mentioned Ralph, and Ralph is probably gonna be a very popular choice among many of the people that come on here. But like Belly said, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he has an affiliation with this country, and if he is genetically part of this country, then he's inclined to have their best interests in some way at heart. But yeah, he's a bit more easier to kind of like call a sellout, I guess, for most people, because he's very clearly not really with his visible color. He's more.
Yeah, the guy's
He's more,
darker than me. The guy's darker than me, innit? So
yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But
So
obviously, I'll get deported under him.
So as a definition, I think.
Yeah, Reggie. Give your That's what I'm saying. Give your what would it take for you to call someone a sellout? Give your definition and qualifications of what is a sellout.
Yeah, off the top of my head, I'll just say that, like, I feel like a sellout would be, well, you're normally referring to color, right? That's the first aspect.
Just in general, whatever aspect you want to take it in. Yeah, you can take it as color, country, creed, whatever. I don't know, whatever. I just come at that. Friendship, I don't know, but.
But that's the thing. For me, unless someone's said, for example, like they are on my team, they are with me, then I don't really feel the need to be calling anybody a sellout, because I know that everybody's different. I expect everybody to think differently. I expect people to do things differently. So, like, I don't feel like anybody is obligated to think the way or do things my way. You understand?
Yeah, but obviously you're a sellout. You're a sellout. Let's say people from your team go to the opposite camp and support them. Then that makes a person a sellout, right?
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Very sensitive.
You're Yoruba, innit?
I'm River State in Yoruba, yeah.
Yeah. So what if a Yoruba guy is trying to sell parts of River State to someone from outside that's going to give him a good sell on the land or whatever, but obviously the guy's going to set up a factory that's not going to do any good for the people of the country.
Ooh, then yeah, I think that. Yeah, that sounds like someone that's sold out, because he's not. Yeah, it's not for his people. He's more thinking about thinking to help someone else. So maybe I've made a definition there. He's more trying to do something to help the other community than his own people.
Right.
And there's an aspect of the person being selfish, being greedy, doing it for themselves. Usually, it's quite commonplace in Africa, in even Nigeria, especially, where the person might cut a deal that suits his immediate family or himself, as opposed to the wider persons. So yeah. In many ways, you'll call that person a sellout. But among the YouTube community, I don't know, like, how people know enough about people to call them a sellout. Because, like, even if you're looking at Ralph, for example, if he is mixed race, then like Veli said, he's got an obligation to his white side as well. In this being in this country, even though I don't agree with a lot of what he says, he does have an obligation to somewhat work in the interest of what he is, what he partly is.
So do you think the main issue is because of what Ralph says that makes him a sellout, rather than, so say you were someone that was wanting good for the UK, without the detriment of others or whatever. He just wants the good. You know what I mean? Like, would he still be classed as a sellout? You think?
No, because I feel like while he's in this country and while he's partly white, he can pick that side if he wants. You get what I'm saying? Because of the fact that he's part white. You know what I'm saying? He can be. There's nothing wrong with being totally dedicated.
But I know some white guys, yeah, that don't think as far right as
Ralph.
As Ralph does. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. There are people you can look at. Lister as well. Like he's a good example because he's popular.
like Lister,
yeah, but at the end of the day, that is he would be deemed a sellout to some white people as well, wouldn't he?
Right. Yeah, but why? Does he want bad for the UK though? And bad for his own people?
Some of his liberalness could be detrimental to the UK, even if his intentions isn't to be that way. Some people might say that his liberalness is affecting the UK and could potentially cause more harm.
But it's actually down to the individual how they, from their perspective, how they see things at the end of the day.
Yeah.
That's where it comes down to. So you call Lister a sellout or a questionable because certain white people will say he's not there for the greater cause, but certain other white people, like the 14 lot, will be like, no, Lister is a sellout and everything like that. You know what I mean? For the right race.
Yeah, and sometimes you can be doing it.
Cause, man.
He could be doing it subconsciously. You know what I'm saying? He could be doing what's detrimental without even knowing. You know,
it depends, man. Down to the individual cause. That's all it is.
Yeah, because there are some times when Listers
sellout behavior. No one actually like given sellout an actual definition.
Right.
Because essentially,
I did ask for us to try and get what would qualify for but it's hard to say this, that, and that. Just blanketly still. So maybe you can you can give us a few definitions or what you'd say. Yeah, like
maybe there's a Google definition.
That's really what we're trying to get in it. Like, right, if someone ticks all these things that qualifies on this list, then they're definitely a sellout, and they're dangerous or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's sellout the same as Coon.
Big up yourself, right? You see the fictional character Cypher from The Matrix. He is.
I guess so because we already discussed about Uncle Ruckus from Boondocks.
I don't know.
He's a bit of a coonish character, isn't it?
I don't know.
Obviously,
I don't know.
Established, he's actually a sellout.
Yeah, so basically, the fictional character Cypher from The Matrix, for me, he is the embodiment of what I believe, quote unquote, sellout is. And going off that, I should be able to define what a sellout is. But all I'm coming up with is someone who goes against something they pretend to believe in, and that's it. I mean, that's just it.
Hey, we got an Oxford Dictionary definition here, I believe, because I just typed it on the
sellout is in the Oxford Dictionary.
It might not be, but when you type sellout in Google, it comes up with something and it says it's from Oxford. It says a betrayal of one's principles for the reasons of expedience. And an example is one of the biggest political sellouts in decades. So
I don't know. To me, that's basically what I just said, Reggie. Like going on, if we can all agree that the fictional character Cypher from The Matrix is the embodiment of what a sellout is, if we describe his behavior, we should be able to unanimously come up with a definition that we can all agree upon. And I'm saying,
but what if no one knows that person that like you do?
Wait, what do you mean? Have you not seen The Matrix?
I've seen it, but It's not like it sticks in my mind every.
You're trying to piss me off. That's the best
I've
film
seen
ever
the
made.
Matrix. Come on.
And you don't remember Cypher was basically like the Judas of the whole thing.
Yeah, I think it rings a bell. Yeah, I got a picture image, but
you know the guy, the bald guy with the mustache who sat down with the agents and had a steak. Oh, come
when you
on,
say the
man.
bald guy, I think of the black guy, the main man. But there's obviously others.
Jeez,
Yeah.
no, you're getting a red card for this, man.
Look, I've watched it, but it doesn't stick in my mind. Like I don't know.
How can the Matrix not stick in your mind? This is Reggie, you're hurting my feelings, bro.
Yeah. But I hear that there was someone that obviously I remember there was someone that kind of stuck a knife in their backs and almost got them into a lot of
him.
Yes.
He's the one that sold them out. He's the one that sold them out, dropped his phone in the bin so that the agents could locate them, and then Morpheus got caught.
I got a definition from Wiki as well, though. That might it might align with what you're saying as well. It says is a common expression. Sellout is a common expression for the compromising of a person's integrity, morality, authenticity, or principles in exchange for personal gain, such as money. And it was going to go on and say some other stuff.
Yeah,
but
I'm not going to lie. I'm happy with that definition. I'm totally happy. And that, for the record, Reggie, perfectly describes Cypher from the Matrix behavior. Perfect.
Yeah,
perfectly. So,
that is a very broad definition, isn't
it? No, that's quite specific. Could you copy paste that and put it in the chat, please?
I don't have a thing to put in the chat, I don't have the spanner.
You don't have to put the link in. Copy and paste the text.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll try and do it. Let me see.
Thank you, sir. I'm stirring a lemsip right now because I'm not feeling well.
Yeah. So yeah, you can see that a lot of people could throw the term sellout at a lot of people, in different contexts. It's quite a broad definition.
I'm not sure though. I mean, if we I don't think that definition is actually that broad. I mean, it's quite specific.
Well, for how many times have you had debates with people and they're like talking about morality, for example, and people are like, your morality, different interpretations of what is moral and what is immoral. You get what I mean?
Don't forget morality is subjective.
Especially your religious debates. Remember that, Ultra?
Don't forget.
Having one just the other day.
Morality is something subjective, bro. So of course there's always going to be disagreement.
Exactly. So you having people yesterday debating slavery, and some people were not really committing to condemn it. You could easily have turned around and called them a sellout because especially as a black person. To be debating this kind of topics and not really able to.
I feel like you're sending shots. What did I miss yesterday?
He was here yesterday, man. Come on. Oh, he wasn't.
I was in and out. Oh no, I was
Good morning.
Yeah. Come on.
Hey, Melanie. I'm actually. I knew you might turn up some point. This is your topic.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What do you think,
trying to say? You trying to say I'm quick to slap people with the sellout on banner?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, one of them was.
No, I think equally so. You're one of those people. On the contrary, you just like to be the contrarian, and you do that little giggle business that you do, and you try to laugh it off. But it could literally be like 20 degrees, and everyone's saying it's cold, and you're like, really? I mean, it's warmer than yesterday. That's you. You know what I'm saying? Like you just want to be.
I'm analytical though. I like to see the other side of the argument. I don't like to always.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, for most people would say 20 degrees is cold, but for you would just for the sake of being on the contrary, be like, I mean, it's not 10 degrees. You would just do that. So, especially
Yeah,
on
I hear
issues
that.
when it's issues pertaining to the community, as you read in the definition, your group.
Yeah.
You see um how that can not look so well, especially when it's like consistently being on the contrary to your group. So
Mm.
yeah, I don't think I'm that quick to label people because I don't even like the C word. I don't even like that word. But myself and Jay
What C
Boogie, we
word?
were coon.
Cool.
Oh,
Um,
Come on, man. I'm trying to keep
my
up, man.
not not you heard me use that word.
No. I was just saying Ultra to keep up, man. He seems to be a
Oh,
bit.
okay.
bro,
Yeah,
listen,
yeah.
it's like 9 in the morning. I'm sick. Yeah, give me a break.
Feel better and don't get
Yeah.
don't get your wife sick either because she can't take a lot of medicine.
Hey,
Yeah,
Ultra,
Um,
man.
I noticed that you're always ill, fam.
Yeah,
well,
I
he
need to
he
stop.
drives a bus.
I need to stop work, bro. Trust me. I just need to retire. I'm 40 in like 4 years, so the goal is to retire at 40. Yeah.
Hey, Ultra, you got
Yeah.
coronavirus?
Life begins at 40, man.
Oh, here he go.
Ultra,
Oh, it's the corona.
Ultra,
Yeah.
you got corona, blood. Get out of your house now, fam.
Oh
It's
my
just
gosh.
the cold pictures,
You're
man.
in the best place, man.
How you
so
mean?
so listen, I wanna
Who's
be
your baby corona?
controversial. I want to be
Go on.
controversial.
You're still on the topic,
I
right?
think, yeah, it's definitely on the topic.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think that drug dealers and strippers and prostitutes and people who are on reality TV shows who promote negative stereotypes, rappers who rap about killing each other and stabbing each other and selling drugs, all of those people are freaking sellouts.
Ooh. I wouldn't argue with that, to be honest, because
Wait, I
I'm
missed
quite
it.
old
Oh
fashioned.
no, I was sipping on this hot drink. What did you say is a sellout?
Um, like rappers who promote uh gang culture, drug culture, death culture, um, drug dealers who push poison in their community and tear it down for their own personal gain. I mean, like based on the
Wait.
definition
What
that you
kind of
gave,
drug dealing? Do you mean class A drug dealing?
um, yeah, I guess the like
She means all drugs.
Molly Percocet, lean, crack, cocaine, heroin. The shit that people be busting my car windows trying to break in my car to get money for. That kind of shit. The stuff that people sell their kids and stuff just to get a hit.
But didn't
That
you
kind
just
of stuff.
say, but didn't you just say like because I just come in, so maybe I missed the beginning part, yeah. Reggie, why you got a Doberman? Anyway, forget that. But
That's my dog.
oh mashallah, man,
That's my dog.
that's a sick dog.
I'm not like I'm not like melanated with a poodle. I got a big dog, you know.
You got a dog, Reggie,
Yeah, I
yeah?
like big dogs.
Literally this week I'm gonna anyway, there's none of no one's business.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I was gonna say, the problem is that
Get a Jack Russell. Get a Jack Russell. They're cute.
well, I've got a pit. I've got I got whatever. Anyway, long story longer.
Word.
With the question that with what you just posed now, but I suppose you said that you're not comfortable with the term anyway. So if you
But
start to use
no,
it,
I'm not comfortable with the C word. I didn't say sellout. Starts with
okay,
the
so
S.
quickly, because I've only got like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, define what's black to you, innit? And then we can see who's a sellout or not.
No. What's black to me? I recognize that there are different types of black. So I don't know how to really answer that question. I'm just saying that like so I'm looking at I was just stating those things like so you have um people who share um sim- similar heritage, cultural heritage, ancestry, right? And then let's say they may not live necessarily in the same proximity. So we have like a international kind of, like I'm a Pan Africanist, right? So, you know, like the Pan people in another region of the world, um, there's still some sort of shared culture and shared identity. Like other people would recognize that we're part of the same group, right? So, um, people on love and hip hop, right? To me, they're coons because they don't mind tearing down the image of a black woman, of black women in general, for their own personal gain.
But first of all, that's
So,
my perspective. And second of all, you don't know how many black people they employ. Like I was saying this to Issa the other day, but like I don't know what he does specifically.
no, I mean there might be. See, that's the thing, but that stuff is behind the scenes. So that them creating jobs, that's like saying, oh well, the drug dealer bought turkeys for Christmas. So, like, what the fuck? That's not. I don't care about that.
That's a bit different though. That's a bit different.
But no, but all right. Well, that's my opinion. I hear you.
That is true. That's not a fair comparison, really. So a drug dealer that might be buying turkeys at Christmas, someone who might be rapping about shit that's not that nice, but employing a lot of people on the ends or whatever. Like so.
So should it just be income? I mean, because like if that's the case, then the person who's working in the strip club, they're actually making income. But you see what I'm saying? So for me, I'm putting a hierarchy, I guess, of things that either add to a positive image or take away from. But for some people, it doesn't matter. But for me, it does.
That's what I was trying to point out initially, which is that it's a perspective thing, right? So you'd have to develop a criteria for what is black, and then anybody that, because the term sellout is, I don't think it's complicated to understand. Yeah, the term sellout is someone that switches sides, like someone that is meant to be loyal to one, but it becomes disloyal essentially. Yeah, and like technically sells them out. These are both operative words. Yeah. But what you have to define first, what is black, number one, and then you'd have to define how whatever that person is doing is contradictory or is undermining this so-called blackness. Because someone
that's another.
Someone can say that and I'm not saying, I'm just saying, for example, someone can say that you sat on a panel criticizing, being an armchair critic of black people and maybe not providing the same amount of work for other black people as they are, is an example of a sellout. Or someone could, do you know what I mean? Or someone could say calling to a religion is a sellout, and then someone could say no, living some kind of hedonistic lifestyle and showing that to black people is also. So it becomes a criteria thing. It's probably smarter for everyone involved if you don't agree with it being used in some context to not use the concept at all, because you sort of feed into people's notions of blackness when blackness isn't even actually a real thing.
Another thing to bear in mind is that I believe that morality has changed throughout the years, and also because morality is changed, it looks like throughout the years you'll find that what people would call as a sellout has to have changed as well. You get what I'm saying? So during the times of like Malcolm X and stuff, what people would have defined as a sellout is not the same as what people would define as a sellout today. Which is a common time when people started using the word like coons, etc. But
imagine,
yeah, I don't
know. Today, Reggie, of all the topics to jump on.
yeah. I have a bit more time to do.
Peace to the Orthodox Moor. Peace, brother.
But as Melanated, as someone who is very openly pro-black, as someone that is very openly Pan-Africanist, I've noticed with a lot of people that also identify that they seem to have a certain high level of criteria, and they also seem to believe in that term, that not really using that term, but identifying who is quote unquote black and who is not, more than most other black people that are just like okay, we're just not really interested in that kind of thing, but we're just getting on with that.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think, I don't know. I don't really recognize that. I tell people they're not black, I might say you want some bullshit, Reggie. I just might say you want some bullshit, but I'm not gonna say you're not acting black. You see what I'm saying? Like you
Yes.
just
I'm gonna say that.
no. I've never told you you're not acting black.
No, but when I go at other, for example, I don't really do it with so many different black people. I do
I'm
it more with.
just saying. Listen, if you're gonna take your shot, take your shots at who you need to take them at. Don't be sitting up on here saying I tell you such and such, because I don't have a problem telling you. If I think you're on some bullshit, if I think you're not on some bullshit, I don't have a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I disagree or if I agree, just like some of the things I mentioned, you actually agreed. You know, do I feel like, let's say, someone, I don't know. Sometimes I think that, someone can say, have certain affiliations and choose to keep quiet when someone is making certain comments. You know, I would say they clearly are not a good representative of their community, or maybe they don't feel as invested and as they don't feel like a community member.
Can
And
quickly, yeah. Because Reggie identified you as Pan-African and then pro-black, and he kind of used them interchangeably, yeah. Do you think they're the same thing?
No.
So,
especially not being in America, there's a lot of pro-black people who are not Pan-African.
So, don't you think that's a bit of a trap? That you?
No, I think Reggie has spoken to me off of panels.
No, not Reggie.
Not
Reggie. I'm saying the conflation of those two ideologies. Don't you think that's a bit of a trap that people can make people believe that Pan-African, that being pro-black is almost a political ideology when it's not? Something that no one.
It's not hard to differentiate the two, because you got black nationalism and you got Pan-Africanism. It's like the difference between like an ethno-nationalist and like a civic nationalist. Like,
but but I'm saying, do you get the point about how conflation is dangerous? Because one is a pro-black almost undermines the political nature of Pan-Africanism.
Conflation is always dangerous, but you can't control that. That's in the mind of somebody else.
But then I'm asking, if someone would ask me, I would clearly distinguish.
So what's the difference?
But he didn't ask me, and I'm both. What I'm saying is that I didn't really take offense to it, because I took it more as a personal comment, not as him making general statements about what he may think. I feel like Reggie has a really good sense of I guess my stances on things.
No, but like you could sell out a Pan-Africanist movement. That's just a fact, right? So if someone undermined the movement, i.e., someone sold secrets to the British, someone sold secrets to the French, someone sold secrets to the Belgians, whatever. That would clearly be an example of a sellout, right? Like a colloquialism would be sellout to call them, or whatever. Someone that was disloyal, yeah. Someone that engaged in some form of sedition. But with pro-black, not necessarily, because I see that, right? It's such a loose definition and understanding that, and you know why this subject come about. I won't say the person's name, but that person would just run around saying, "This one's not pro-black. Oh, you said you're pro-black, but you did this, then you're not pro-black." It's because it's a loose definition. But if someone said you've undermined the Pan-Africanist movement, one could ask, how? How precisely did I undermine your Pan-Africanist movement? And did I claim to be a Pan-Africanist? Because I can have whatever ethnic origin I want and not necessarily subscribe to Pan-Africanism. But then if I do choose to subscribe to it and I do anything to undermine the movement, then I'm a sellout. Pro-black is so, I don't know, man. I think it's poor to conflate the two, because they are not synonymous, and someone has a clear agenda when they're a Pan-Africanist, and someone that's pro-black, like, what does that mean? You don't hate yourself. Is that all that means? Because that should be a default.
You can be both, right?
But I think one's illogical. I've said it many times. The other one is not illogical. Pan-Africanism is a political ideology. They have clear goals.
Yeah, but the term ain't going nowhere, James. I got you. You don't really like the pro-black label, but it ain't going nowhere. It's people who don't even understand what, or never even heard of the term of black nationalist, right? So they'll just be like, yeah, I'm pro-black, but maybe they're a nationalist, but they don't they haven't gotten there to use that concept.
But I think that's
right.
As well. I think black nationalism is retarded just as much as white nationalism is retarded. I think why can't you pick a country in Africa the same way that the Jews did in Israel? They picked a random ass fucking place and said this is our homeland. It could have been Kenya. It could have been Uganda. They pick where they want and they say this is our cultural homeland. Why cannot an African that's clearly an African, decide? People say, oh, you don't know where you come from, but decide. You're an African, right? So decide. Why don't you go and if you're a wealthy black man, quote unquote black man, why don't you go and rebuild Ghana? Why don't you go buy land in somewhere where people look like
James? You could be that first person.
Which country in Africa is trying to take 45 million black people from America right quick? And
So why
not hold on. How about this one? The 200 million black people in the Americas period. How about that one?
Are you homogenous? Is all black people the same? Why do you have to go to one country in Africa?
And I was gonna say, like, you know, if you're a black nationalist and you live in the UK, you can attempt to have, you know, a community within the among everyone else, but you can have your own community and exercise your nationalism there, the same as in America. You can, like, everyone in Atlanta, everyone could just take over the city of Atlanta and just have it be a black city. Why do they have to relocate to the continent? Like,
exactly.
That's just not going to happen.
Right. Black nationalism is about where you're at. It's about taking care of your people where you're at.
Yeah, no. But this is what I'm trying to say.
It's a different concept in America, though, because obviously the historical context of how you guys got there and no one really knowing who is, apart from obviously the Red Indians. But the
concept of black nationalism is an American concept to begin with, though.
But that deracination is one of the reasons why there is such a sort of a breakdown of, what's the word, man? Like, of for lack of a better word, like self-esteem with Americans. And people say post-colonial legacy, post-slavery legacy, whatever. I'm saying the reality is part of the solution is also like dictated to you by Americans. Like, and you see it in the black nationalism. Black nationalists can get along with white nationalists. No, they've literally there was a genocide for them to lay their hands on that land, right? And now, essentially, the only way for there to be some kind of for it to be equal in any way, you would have to, I guess, perpetrate a similar kind of crime, which is unlikely. That isn't what's going to happen, right? So to sort of lay claim to that godforsaken land, as opposed to what's the word, man? Like developing a nation that is actually for you, you know, some real FUBU type stuff is, in my opinion, is more logical. Like, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sorry, I'm waffling.
But that's what Pan-Africanism is about, isn't it? It's about going back and developing somewhere, but they just haven't identified where exactly in Africa. But maybe the whole of Africa.
But you can go. Listen, if you're going to make an investment in somewhere to live, you can go anywhere you want. If you claim that there is a system, an oppressive system that's in place, then the most likely, like the most effective strategy is to go to a place where they exert not necessarily the least control, but like it's more harder in the belly of the beast, as it were, isn't it? So if you were to go to some kind of if you were to invest and lobby in a place where there was sort of less of a scope from the West, let's say, some kind of country, then I think it would be more not cathartic. It would be more rewarding for you to like develop some kind of town and city or somewhere in a place that is historically you're historically indigenous. Indigenous. Either one. Like I think that'd be more beneficial, and then it releases the it removes the need for these like random futile titles, bro. Like I'm pro-black. I'm a black.
I've often heard a lot of the American people like talking about how they can build communities within America that are all for black people and all for, and that in that sense you can understand why, you know, the term sellout might be applied to people who don't really align with that vision, because you're all, to do that kind of thing, you need everybody to be on board and everybody to be.
Can't have African call them a sellout in the same way?
An African?
Yeah, why not?
Why would they?
These people enslaved you. You choose to live. Let you choose to live with them. You choose to stay in their land. Couldn't you make that argument?
I mean, listen. You can make an. I think when you ask the question, can you make an argument, or are you saying is it a valid argument, or like are they in a position to really cast judgment? You know, I mean,
They wouldn't call them sellout because
it's subjective. It's very subjective.
So if
Like,
you look
you
at
know,
no, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying that you don't get a lot of African people calling Americans sellout because they were taken there, isn't it? Not really.
You know, I'm just advocating, but I'm just saying that logically, it's not as cut and dry as that is the sort of best solution, especially when you contrast it with the fact that most of the criticisms against the oppressive nature is what has happened to Black American people historically in that land. So it's like, but now you're essentially, whatever happens, you're going to boost that economy of that nation. So the more successful you are,
I think the African
we can
nations
also send money other places too. No, go on. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But I was going to say the African nations are fully aware of their any attempts or lack thereof to engage on their African brothers and sisters that were taken to the Americas. So I don't think that they look at them with this like, oh, why would you stay there? They're like, well, shit, we ain't even did nothing to help y'all, so fuck it. You know what I mean? Like,
right? Yeah, that's a serious argument. I just was saying, like, it seems, in my opinion, almost counterintuitive to especially the conscious nature of the Black community and sort of the pro-Black objectives, if you like, in America, when essentially you're benefiting these so-called oppressors or these people that have established these racist institutions that you believe oppress you so much.
So there's three levels to it though. So like you have people who want to integrate into society just as regular Americans. Then you have people who want to be like Black nationalists, right? And they have like an isolated situation where they're still active within the economy, but they're circulating that dollar within themselves and sending that dollar back to investing into African countries, etc. Whatnot. Then you have Pan-Africanists who want to completely connect that concept with Africa and try to link that situation up. You know what I'm saying? So the people who want to integrate just as Americans and just want to just like, okay, forget about Africa, such like those are 100% sellouts, right? But at the same point, I'm like, what if we're in this country for hundreds of years, right? And like in recent history, like Africa's not even taking Haiti as a country. Haiti wants to be part of the African Union. They're like, no. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it's not like there's like a big like come on home sign, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're having to fend for ourselves at the same point in time. We're still trying, like you have people trying to connect back to Africans in different ways. So like for instance, give me two more seconds. Right? So for instance, right, like so there's a benefit to being a black nationalist in the society for Africa if you look at it, right? Like so we can take our money from here and send it back to Africa or put it into pro-Black situations, etc. Whatnot, right? We have a lot of money that we're not circulating within our own here that we could circulate with our own in other situations or whatnot. We got like over $1 trillion plus that we spend out in other economies that aren't our own. You know what I'm saying? We could spend. For instance, we have the ability. Like Africa's in mad debt right now, in like with the IMF, the World Bank, all that type of stuff, right? Just in America alone, we have the ability to start our own like private lending to Africa to alleviate that kind of stuff, right? At a whole different level, to where we're not trying to rape and pillage our people and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Can I just jump in? Yeah. What like the point I was trying to establish, because I fully agree with that, spending the black dollar, like I fully agree with that as a kind of intermediary step, or that should be the first step. I agree with not necessarily separatism, but in the sense that, listen, if you're not going to do for me, I'm going to do for myself. 100% believe that, yeah, and sort of insulating your community from harm and that, you know, policing yourself, whatever. However, I would say that like there needs to be clear and direct objectives. That's why I did the comparison with Pan-Africanism and pro-blackness, right? Because ideologically, in my opinion, it's not consistent, this black nationalism concept, because the actual nation is America, yeah? It's not consistent. And especially like when it comes to oppressed peoples, I don't think an accurate label is black. I don't think to group people, I think the
don't disagree. I don't disagree at all.
I see the commonality amongst us as oppressed people. And once there's more of a consistent understanding of and identifying the actual problem, then the solutions become far more easy as well. Example you gave about being in debt. Apparently, I watched a documentary recently. It said offshore banking. Essentially, the amount of sequestered funds from African nations is, I think, over a period of like 20 or 30 years, it eclipses the amount of debt that Africa has, and obviously it's incurring interest. So at any point in the past, maybe since the 1970s, the amount of sequestered and offshore money sent to offshore accounts could have literally repaid most of the individual African nations' debt. So the fact that there is some kind of generally universally observed taxation system that everyone has to abide abide by is one of the reasons that all this money slips through the cracks, and one of the reasons they're able to empower these puppet regimes. Now, if we were just fighting oppression, right? So if everyone agreed, you know, in like the BDS movement with Palestine and that, if we're saying that let's follow the money for all of these offshore banks, and let's appeal to the United Nations and all of these supposedly egalitarian organizations and say, listen, you have to do things right, or let's say the reparations movement was more inclined to IFFs out of Africa. In maybe 20 or 30 years of sort of fighting that good fight, there could be a situation where Africa becomes the most rapidly developing nation in the world, and you want to move out of Atlanta and go to this country. But
just to be clear, are you talking about like a bunch of different African people coming together, or are you talking about like all different nations coming together?
I'm talking about the whole world, because you and I can agree that what's happening in Palestine is wrong, right? But they don't need to be black for us to say that. We can just agree that we agree that they're oppressed people, and it's exactly the same with there's people from different some people that don't want to.
So you, James, are you saying you want to open up Pan-Africanism or scrap it and turn it into oppression?
No. I'm talking about pro-black here. We're not talking about Pan-African. Pan-Africanism is a pretty watertight ideology, and well, those who can articulate it good is pretty watertight, right? You know, everyone.
So you want to scrap?
You're talking about pro-black.
I'm saying this.
I'm mad. I got a question real quick, Jay. Like just real quick, just so I can understand. I'll let you go.
I've got 3 minutes. So go on. Go on.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand. So the black nationalism is the concept of recognizing like the black people in America, like so the world like you're talking about, like using the world to address an issue. The world is not addressing the issues for black people in America, right? Like so, black nationalism is the concept of us dealing with our own problems for ourselves.
Correct. Yeah. Correct. Right.
So how is that? How is that? How does that make less sense than trying to get the whole world to deal with issues when the whole world won't deal with us?
Yeah, if everybody in that the black national cosmos. So let's use the example you gave about Atlanta or whatever. Then I'm saying, if that was a Pan-Africanist movement, then the sort of batten down the hatches would be an intermediary step in it. It wouldn't be like this is our final goal to live in Atlanta, would it? It'd be like we're doing this to go to the next place. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying there is more utility in fighting oppression on the whole for somebody that has a long-term goal than somebody just saying it's we're fighting for black people in America and this is where it's going to end. Because ultimately, the more power that system gets, the more oppressed black people will be inevitably.
Okay, you're lost on my question, bro. Like, so you went straight to Palestine as a system of oppression. You didn't go to black people in America getting oppressed, right? So that's bro. In your situation, so let's say the whole world on Palestine or the banks or whatnot, right? I'm saying that the point of black nationalism is the whole world is not on anything for the black people in America. So us taking care of ourselves makes a whole bunch of sense. You're saying no, it don't make sense. What are you talking about? Help me understand how us dealing with our own issues where the world won't do it doesn't make sense.
It's going to be the third time. I literally said as I agree with every single action that somebody was taking. I'm saying consistently, like a long-term plan. I would say that would only count as so if they were, I use the example, if they were a Pan-Africanist, if that was a Pan-Africanist ideology, that would be an intermediary step, correct? So that wouldn't be the long-term goal. The long-term goal.
Black nationalism, by definition, is not Pan-Africanism. So I'm trying to understand your whole.
No, so think of what I'm saying. Then I'm saying if it was a Pan-Africanist movement.
It's not. That's the whole point. That's right. What your logic is. I'm losing it to begin with. Do you understand?
Okay, but literally, I've described it as a comparison. So I'm saying I don't think it's consistent over a long-term goal. Like in my opinion,
it's not a long-term goal. That's the point. It's a short. Like it's literally there's an immediate problem that no one's dealing with.
You're getting hung up on whether or not I agree with spending the black dollar. I agree with that 100%.
No. I'm getting hung up on you saying that black nationalism doesn't seem like it's a feasible concept.
Yes,
or it can be seen like a sellout concept, etc. Like I'm taking issue with that.
Hold on, but I digressed from that point. I literally said I was just
okay.
Getting for the devil. I said that like a few.
So do you have an example of another group of people that were being oppressed and they took a more humanist approach as opposed to them organizing based off of their ethnicity and their shared cultural, like as a group making the changes from within? Is there another group of people that have
I'll help you quickly. If you accept that you're all African, and your movement is pan up, we want to go back home. That is very similar to what the Jewish people did, right? This is our shared ethnicity. This is our shared origin. This is where we belong. We want to go back there, yeah? And they facilitated it whatever ways. I mean, we'll argue they're white and stuff, so they've got far more benefits than black people do. But all right, put that to the side for a moment. If you're saying no, whatever you identify us as, this is what we are. Well, more than that, we're oppressed people. That's what we actually are, oppressed peoples. And I'm saying, if you look consistently over a period of time, the more brought up an example about how Africa, is in debt, so on and so forth. So they don't even have time to care about their black brothers, which I fully agree with. He didn't say anything wrong. And I was saying that if you look at wholesale fighting oppression, the benefit for some nations will benefit Africa. We're not talking about black nationalists anymore. I told you that, in my opinion, it's an incomplete theorem. It will go to a point where you become black, where you get a black city in America, and we saw what happened in Oklahoma. That may happen again. You never know.
So much more than that. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
Okay, then you know what? Then I would have to concede that maybe I don't fully understand what I'm arguing against, if that's the case.
So when Malcolm was talking about going to the UN, how is that any different than the Zionists doing their thing?
It's not, but listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying.
So if it's not, then okay, you just cut it off at Tulsa, Oklahoma, and it was so much more.
But I'm saying, like, I use the belly of the beast analogy. I'm saying, in my opinion, this is my opinion. Again, I'm not the most intelligent or knowledgeable person. I'm saying it feels limited in that when you say like a shared history, what every black person in America shares, even the Africans that come over, but mainly the people that were that descended from slaves or whatever, or had ancestors that were in slavery, what you share is oppression. That is a guarantee. There is some benefits, there's some way to alleviate oppression globally that would have a great impact on, wait for it, Africa. So again, I'm not talking specifically about the people from Atlanta, It would have a benefit for them, because you brought that example about IMF and I'm saying that may in turn provide a better sort of end goal for the people that identify as being oppressed and black, the ones who say no one cares about us by proxy, maybe but it's an accident. Maybe no one actually intended to help black people, but as a result of maybe fighting shared oppression in the world, it somehow has a benefit for Africa, and in turn has a benefit for them or gives them some kind of end goal. I'm saying that's more consistent with changing the sort of shape of the world, the in reference to oppression of certain groups of people, then maybe focusing on a little city in America, which again, by proxy, you're actually only benefiting the white Americans who have even labeled you as black in the beginning. So it kind of becomes circular, and you can never get out, because there's been different iterations of this throughout history, these kind of separatist movements. And the only separatists that ever seem to benefit are white people. When they want to separate, it works great for them. When they want to go and take over a country, it works great for them, but it never seems to work great for us. So I'm looking at it like, in my opinion, this black concept is almost like a virus that someone is imposed on you. And then when you imbibe this, when you take this deep, when you internalize this, it doesn't always ever benefit us. But one thing we can fucking agree on, we can all agree on, is that there's a weight of oppression that comes with that label. So, and we've all faced it. So we don't need to have this tribalist conflict of I'm pro-black, I'm this, I'm that. No, you're oppressed. I'm agree.
Legally in America, black Africans, same, right? So neither of them are a nationality. You understand that?
Answer.
You know what I'm saying? So this is what we have in common, is we're different African nationalities who went through slavery and got our history taken away from us and got labeled black, right? So this concept, so this is how we're different than the Jews, right? Like, so the Jews got to be like, we're one nationality. Technically, like me and Melanated Goddess, we're African. Are we the same tribe? I have no idea. We got to check our DNA, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's not so this whole concept of black nationalism and whatnot is us coming to the table as different people of Africa who went through this slave trade concept, right? And the oppression you're talking about, and choosing to be one people that we were not to begin with.
James, can I ask a question? Because you raised some good points there. But from what I'm getting, from what you were from what you were saying, you seem to.
He said, "Rachel, me, I'm fucked." Yeah, so go on.
It's not a good look. It's not.
I mean, you did raise some good points. I mean, like,
that was funny.
You seem to be somewhat against us building so much in like Western countries, for, America or Britain. But
no. I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm not Pan-African either, right? I'm just saying it's more of a consistent ideology when it comes to as a response, or I hate to say, dare I say it, reaction. Yeah, as a reaction to the oppression that people have faced over time. Because you invariably will never be able to fully achieve success in a nation that is dependent on you being unsuccessful. It becomes a
and I can see what you're saying, but do you feel like when you see places like Chinatown, when you see certain communities in UK, because we're both from UK, that are very much.
I want Atlanta to be a black city. I want it to be a black city. I'm not saying I don't want.
Hold on. I'm saying that when you see certain places that are predominantly Asian, the businesses are all Asian, etc. And then do you not feel like in some ways it does help them to have some sort of political power within that country that then helps them? That's a good question in their own country as well, back home. That does actually benefit them back home as well. I hear you. I don't know if you're hearing me. That's the thing.
No, I agree.
So do you not see that it benefits them back home as well? And do you not see a pro? Do you not see a pro-Asian culture there or pro-Chinese culture?
Yes.
In there as well.
Yes.
And even if you like a pan-Chinese or pan-Asian culture.
I don't know about that. I don't know the particulars of what their core beliefs are, but I know that. I know that organizing amongst yourselves is paramount. And if you're in part of the diaspora, it would have to happen first here. So to see any real action, rather than you would have to organize in a city where. So if you were from a city in LA and and you wanted to move down to Atlanta to be that, I think that would be a logical step. But I'm saying as an ideology of something that another black person that's not from America could get behind, it becomes far more difficult for me to agree with that. And then not only that.
Somebody playing something in the background. The sound is not sounding so clear.
So it's me in my bathroom, but just finally, and then to organize to what because Orthodox More brought it up, which is a fair point, which is Africa ain't checking for certain African nations ain't checking for no Americans, but the development of that nation as an end goal, if you like, is more. It would be facilitated better by a kind of ideology that was more consistent with regards to the end game being outside.
The development of America is not the end goal of black nationalism. Can you cite that anywhere for me in any doctrine? Anywhere?
No, I assume that it was. I assume that I said a few times as an intermediary step, and you didn't say yeah. Then we're in agreement. So the fact that you argued with me made me believe. So if I'm wrong, I apologize. But I said bare times, said yeah, as an intermediary step, that's all good and well. And then we continue to go back and forth. So I assume that isn't. That is the final goal. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Yo, question, yeah. So first of all, big up to the panel and that.
Big up, brother.
Big up, man. Like Shaka, bro. What's good, bro?
Yeah, big up.
As always, big up the Queens, them. Big up Melanated. Big up Orthodox More, cause we ain't reason for a little while still.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? But yeah, quick thing because oh, by the way, James, I heard you got smoke for man still.
Who said that? He said that.
I'm being tongue in cheek, but I hear you had some issues with some of the things that I said a couple of days ago. Still,
yeah, we do. If you're back on later, because I'm on a flight in a bit. Yeah, if you're back on later on this afternoon,
we'll do it. Yeah, nah, because I was gonna say like in terms of oppressed people, obviously within the group of oppressed people, it would seem obvious to me that each group within that under that umbrella that we might call oppressed people has their own interest. So wouldn't it make sense that if we was going to form any number of alliances with other oppressed peoples, that we do so from a position of relative strength and organized operational power?
Is that me?
Question.
Is that me?
Well, yeah, but it's a question for anybody, really. You know?
Oh, yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with that, man.
Right, because that's what I'm saying. If we're going to talk about like, so let's say we kind of touched on this territory before in previous conversations, but let's say we deal with China, yeah. And when China was going through its revolutionary processes, you could argue that its key ally was Russia, yeah. But what China was doing was for China. This is what I'm saying. What Russia was doing was for Russia, and Russia couldn't come in and dictate to China or change the Chinese culture. Like Chinese culture don't reflect nothing like, you know, that nothing of Russia. You know what I'm saying? And
No, but those ones are a bit more complicated because even like Russia, you say that, but Russia, the benefit for Russia may not necessarily be in sort of detracting from China's ultimate success. It may be as a way of building an ally, and then that almost feels like that's what's the word, man? It's like it's almost what's that when something's got no charge? It's almost free, innit? Because if someone
to a degree, but my point is that the only way any of that makes sense, because at the time, you know, because of Russia's history, at the time, technically speaking, Russia was in a more powerful position because it had its revolution in 1917, I think it was. Sometime between 1917 to 1919, they did their thing, and they had and they got themselves in a position whereby they had economically grown exceptionally fast, and so they were able to support revolutions in Cuba, revolutions in China, and they were trying to exert their influence on Africa as well. And if we look at
Russia helped Africa a lot, though. It helped Africa.
I'd argue against that, but the point is that
I can bring you proof. But listen, hey Shaq, I'm on a phone, you know? I beg you more and Shaka, because I don't feel like you've got enough blood out of me. Yeah, we do this again later on or something, innit? And you look can tell me I'm wrong later.
100%, bro.
Bless up, James.
Bless up, bro, man.
Yeah, so I don't deny that. I'm not disagreeing with the relationship between Africa and Russia during the independence era. I'm challenging the use of the word help more so because of the fact that Russia had its own self-interest, and to a degree, because of the lack of cultural definition, that we hadn't achieved at that moment in time as far as Africa is concerned. It grew to be an unequal relationship, you know what I'm saying? And so a lot of African people got involved with Russia more to adopt Russian style socialism, and those that, or should I say communism, and those that were more resistant to that, you know, didn't get a lot of benefits from Russia even before the independence era. If you look at the Communist International's relationship with the Garvey movement, there was definitely, and the Communist International tried to infiltrate the Garvey movement and take them away from the issue of race. Do you know what I'm saying? And dealing with race first, and moving towards this workers of the world unite concept. And so, but this, and again, it speaks to the importance of having a certain level of operational power and organizational power, because they couldn't run that game with China. You know what I'm saying? China was concerned with being Chinese.
What exactly? All day, every day. They play that long, slow drip game. Like, no.
So So the communist thing is, you know, they use it to their own benefit, but ultimately it was about being Chinese. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's my only thing in it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Right. And to your first point, I can hear what James is saying. Like, to your first question, I can hear what James is saying about like getting involved in world issues in a world level, trying to stop big problems and whatnot. However, like, what, to your point though, like, it only makes sense for me as an African descent person in a situation to where I'm not in the dominant part of society to only operate in that on a world scale like that if my local people are cool, and if my people internationally are cool first. You know what I'm saying? If I'm operating on a world scale first and the world's not helping me out on either one of them situations, I'm becoming the sellout then.
Definitely. But you know, even if we're going to look at it on just like we want to help the world, we'll be in a better position to help the world if we were organized as a people. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So even if that's the ultimate motivation, then it still requires us to have a certain level of organization, and this is on a practical level as well, because when you look at the how the world economy is set up, a whole heap of a lot of the machinations of the capitalist world order is reliant upon the exploitation of African resources. Completely. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work without the exploitative relationship that the West has developed with Africa. And so if Africa is able to throw off the shackles of that exploitation, then indeed it helps the world. You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know.
Yeah, Africa's a cookie jar. Everyone got their hand in.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I hate that. You know what I mean? But yeah, everyone seems to just jump off like Reggie just jumped off where Reggie gone. Yeah. Like.
Hey, Melanated, before I forget, much appreciation and big up yourself for I saw you and Nanitha going in on Issa the other day when out of nowhere you were trying to explain to him that he was a different kind of Shia or whatnot, and you brought up me as an example and whatnot. He started calling me crazy. Y'all started going back and forth on the Quran and whatnot. That was like that. That made me smile as I was getting ready the other day. You know what I'm saying? So
you're not a Shia no more.
Say what?
You're not a Shia.
No. They were trying to explain to Issa that he's a different kind of Shia, like I'm a different kind of Muslim and whatnot. Right?
Oh,
so,
right.
And so it's like he didn't take too kindly to that comparison. He started going in on Quranists and he called me crazy. So
yeah, exactly. I was like, don't be trying to tear down. You know, I was like because the way that he expresses his spirituality. I was like, if anybody was to meet another Shia, do they see things the way that you do? You know, because he kind of has like a very deeper spiritual expression, you know, and he seems really open to like African concepts of spirituality. I'm like, I know all Shias ain't like you, which the same way with Orthodox Moor, you know, like
Issa's a Sufi still.
Hey, real talk. Shout out to Issa, bro. You got a special place in my heart, bro. I just want you to know that, bro. Like, I finally figured out how to converse with you, bro. Like, I know we had some knockdown, drag out fights in the past, but I finally figured out how to talk to you, bro. And I praise the Lord for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a special place in my heart for you, bro. I don't agree with you on a lot of stuff, but I appreciate your passion, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate your passion. That's a very good way to put it. It's a very good way to put it.
Yeah, Issa, my Sufi brother, you know.
What he said. Melanated box. Oh, he said box shagara.
Issa, we still got a debate on Malcolm X though, bro, for real.
Oh boy.
You know what? Still, anyway. Yeah, it's problems.
But Issa sounded like he was coming around when they was talking about, you know, the nation of Islam. You heard it? You peeped this?
Yeah, I heard that. Man was speaking. Man's been learning, you know. Man's listened to it. He's listened to our debate a couple times still.
He was sounding. Wait, is that Issa on the panel? Because he be beating up them keyboards. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, right.
Yes, peace and love to the panel, peace and love to the listeners. Yeah, I've been listening to the backbiting. Don't worry, I heard everything you're saying, God. I know you just have to say that Sufi garbage, and I'll be driving, and I'll pull over my vehicle on the hard shoulder and be like, no, man.
Hey, technically, isn't he right though? Because don't all Sufis go back, try to trace themselves back to Imam Ali?
Well, that's the thing. This is why I always say Sufis are Shias who had to do taqiyya and pretend to be Sunnis. No, this is true. They had to pretend to be Sunnis to the point where they actually became Sunnis. So their thing contradicts itself. Like they say Imam Ali is the most brave in war, the most righteous, all of these things about him. But Abu Bakr was the best for the Caliph because he was older. That's it.
Right. Bro, I got a question. So out of the four rightly guided, Ali is the fourth, correct?
In sequence of the Sunni narrative, like right,
so this is what I don't understand. So if let's say I'm a Sunni, right? How is it like? How can I reject any Shia hadith at that juncture?
Okay,
how can I reject any Shia concept that came from Imam Ali at that juncture? Like, how is it not part of the so-called Sunnah, etc.? You know what I mean? Like,
okay, so how it works is this: they relabel what has been said by Imam Ali. So you got a book called Najj al-Balagha, which is a collection of the speeches of Imam Ali, alayhi salam. And although we both agree that some are not authentic, etc., the point is they don't make that book to be famous. They just leave it there to be seen as a Shiite book, despite Sunnis in the past, right?
Who's that? Despite Sunnis in the past being ones like their scholars accepting the book and making commentaries on the whole book, right? So the question is, why doesn't it have that role? Because if they did have that, if they gave it any kind of Sunni credence, like if they had that people studying it, Sunnism would be gone out the window because there's too much in there. You would have to elevate Imam Ali just from his speeches alone and the wisdom in the book. But two, what he says about Abu Bakr and Umar would finish the whole damn Sunni religion. Simple as that, bro. Seriously, I mean, when it comes to the rest of the hadith, yeah, it's just, their religion would fall apart. It's just because remember they've had to make it look like, we shouldn't look in. They call it the period of fitna, meaning where there was wars and problems and so on. So they're saying one of the things they said to me is, don't go into it because it will make you have doubt in your heart. This is what they said, right? If I want to know more, I must go and study in Medina. So I said, hold on. So I can read about the whole of Islam and all this other stuff, the story of Prophet Muhammad and the other hadith you want me to read. But when it comes to that period of history where I'm going to find some issues with what you're telling me true Islam looks like, I must go and be brainwashed in Medina. All right, mate. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's as simple as that, bro. This is why when people try to pretend to make it that, it's some, real complicated thing with these scholars. No, it's easy as hell. You just need to know the hadith. That what they don't understand is previously people didn't have access to Bukhari and Muslim the way we have access now. Do you get me? And for those that did have, the government would have clamped. Remember, they used to imprison even Sunni blooming scholars that disagree with them. So imagine if you're coming along and you're saying, well, according to your own hadith and Bukhari, Abu Bakr done this, Abu Bakr went astray, Abu Bakr killed Muslims, Abu Bakr opposed the Prophet's clear words. Do you get what I'm saying? They're clear as day in Bukhari. So it's as simple as that. It's just a matter of most of the Sunnis today are people born into it. So it's a cultural thing. Literally, they will smoke, they will drink online and talk about how Sunniism is the right path at the same time. They will be drunk.
One second. Veli, Schiffer's in the back, backstage. Schiffer's backstage. Veli, if you can hear me.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I think what's the name? Lady Spade says, can we answer the question of the day? What is a sellout and how does one qualify? So I would suggest we look at James Jones and even Veli, unfortunately, as two very close examples. I mean, there's more, but I'm saying obviously that they're close. Bruv, we're being honest, innit? He can't be biased. It's his platform, but I'm saying he's asked the question. So I'm saying let me give, because remember, although I say it, it's not vindictive. I'm saying we have to be scientific in our approach.
Issa,
right?
you see when people accuse you of attacking first here, this is why, that weren't necessary.
This is why I respect my man's passion. This is why Issa has a special place in my heart, and I respect his passion. Go ahead, brother.
Look, Veli, come, boy.
No, but listen to
What to
Shaka,
some
right?
pussy boy I call out bad man name round yassa.
All right, so listen.
When you're on the Gaza block in my youth.
Yeah. No, this ain't Gaza, bro. This is
Gaza block, you see?
Anyway, as I was saying, this is scientific because there's a question there, yeah, and we use the term in the black community. What it is, Shakara, it's not, I don't attack first. Remember, this is going from attacks before, but it's not even an attack. What it is, I'm taking this seriously. What my point is this, is that a lot of us get confused with the term sellout representing a narrow-minded or a few bits and pieces of what that looks like. So, for instance, somebody who, I don't know, let's say, has a white Jesus and talks about the white Jesus and says, well, you sold each other. That, to a lot of us, that's a clear sellout. But I'm also saying that when somebody, for instance, James Jones as an example today, where he's disrespecting the Nation of Islam, for instance, because they haven't done anything in the UK. But I'm saying if you're black, you're being attacked worldwide. You go to China, you go to India, Pakistan, wherever you go, there's an anti-black sentiment and force and political social arena where you're treated that way globally. So if that's the case,
where you went from there?
Who is that? Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. I'm say
a false statement, though,
hold on. All right, let me just finish what I'm saying, bro. I won't be long with James Jones anyway. So what I'm saying is, because that's the case, it's very simple to understand that the most basic position of survival and want your people to survive is clearly to be pro-black in the most basic form of just saying, well, I want my people to survive. You get me? Because there's clearly an enemy trying to eradicate my race. So with that being the case, when you find groups like the Nation of Islam doing their thing in America because it works for America, then you would have to logically big them up because they're doing that for their people there when all of you are being attacked in different ways in your different countries and arenas. Now, when
you're giving me a deep explanation. What I'm saying to you is, regardless of what year, whatever anybody's reasoning was, if somebody asked somebody else who was a sellout, and the first thing they did is call out Issa's name, you consider that what's it called, grounds to call him a savage, monkey beast, stinking batiwal, and
no, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true at all because people call me sellout.
Yes, I agree.
Well, of course you're going to say that because you don't know what you're talking about. But what I'm saying is, I'm saying specifically to what you said, Chakra, on what basis would someone say that except me being Muslim?
No, but it doesn't matter. I'm not so much concerned with the basis at the moment. I'm saying that I've heard you call people things like that for less than calling you a sellout, bro. Like, let's be honest.
No, but that's not true because what you're saying is this is the thing, Shakara. Again, people keep focus on when people specifically call you names. I'm saying if I, Shakara, came along with a stereotype about Pan-Africanists, yeah, and I persisted with that angle, I don't have to call you names. But
bro, people did that all the time. People did, like, I've had my back and forth with James on certain issues, but I don't feel it necessary to come online and just call him a coon and make him the prime example of what a sellout is.
Shakara, let me ask you a question, cuz. Let me just ask you a question quickly, cuz, because I've got to jump off, yeah? I've got to ask you a question quickly, cuz, yeah? Do you think a sellout would own black slaves?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. It actually, yes, if they owned pro-blacks people that are slaves, yes. However, if they were people that were trying to sell black people to Libyans, like a lot of your brethren are, then no. In other words, those people that are selling black people to
I've got to jump off, yeah? But I'm listening still.
Right, you jump off. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll finish off while you're not here. Right, so as I was saying, simply this. Those people right now who are selling my black people to the Sunni Libyans, if we captured their blasted self, yes, we should enslave them. You heard me. Enslave them. And don't sell them, keep them, make them work the land, make them clean my rims, make them wash down my vehicle and mow my lawn and scrub my bricks, everything. Get on the friggin' roof and make sure the tiles are good. Yeah. You do all of that.
You sound like a Hebrew at the moment, bro.
Bro, I am a Hebrew Israelite, but anyway. Sorry.
Are you a Sufi Hebrew then?
Oh my! You know what, bro? Hey, kick off Shaka, right?
Yo, Issa.
Bloody stupid.
Yo, Issa.
I'm gonna get that James Bond button. You know, you press the button and the man go out the roof.
Yo, Issa.
Yeah. Sorry, who's that, bro?
Schiffer.
Yeah, go on, brother.
I got two things to say. Yeah, two wrongs don't make a right. Yeah.
I agree with you. So that isn't wrong. That's right.
All right, here's what I'm gonna say though. That's my word, isn't it? You can take it the other way if you like, but what I'm gonna say is, yeah, like you made a false statement about James Jones, and sometimes I don't even like what James Jones says, yeah, but I don't like false statements more. You said Jones is a sellout because he's talking about the Nation of Islam not doing nothing in England. And
it was a bigger conversation than that, but yeah, go.
You sell out to the statement alone. You know, that was a false statement. You can't really call that man a sellout because he's not been a part of the Nation of Islam.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
So
I'm saying
he can't got controversial.
Nah, bro, I gave a longer explanation for. I'm saying black. The first thing I said was how we are being attacked. Right. So you can't separate the two. I'm saying the Nation of Islam are a movement preserving black people. They're trying to make sure black people don't kill each other.
No, they're still not black people. They're getting paid. They're getting paid by the establishment. These men are established. Let me show you something, Easter, yeah? You're a Muslim, innit? You're a Muslim, innit?
Yeah.
All right, so is Muhammad establishment or anti-establishment? Work that one out for me.
Well, the concept of Muhammad in the ideology is established and non-established. But what's
No,
that
it's
got to do with it?
anti-establishment. Now, it's both. It's anti-establishment.
If
And
we're gonna
the only
achieve,
law that Muhammad, right? The only law by it is the law of the Most High. Yeah, anti-establishment. Just like Jesus.
Your
Yeah.
your phone
But I could
breaking
call
up a
you a
little bit,
sellout. I could call-
Shifra.
Sorry, yeah.
No,
What I was
but
saying is Muhammad is anti-establishment, just like Jesus. And Isa, I could call you a sellout. Do you know why? Because you're a Muslim, fam.
I don't mind if you call me a sellout. I don't mind, but you can't prove it.
No,
So,
but really,
so Shifra, can I ask you a question about your statement that you made?
Let me just finish with Isa, then ask me the question, yeah? So, Isa, this is why I could call you a sellout, yeah? Because
Yeah.
Jesus come before Muhammad, and you can't go to the Father unless you go through the Son. So you don't even need Muhammad to get to the Father. So you're selling out Jesus to run up with Muhammad.
Okay, if that's what you believe, bruv, I've got no problems with that. Thank you for that.
That's a fact.
So,
But
all right.
so let me ask you a question about this establishment.
You won't be able to debate me on that, but it's fine. Yeah, Melanated's got something to say.
we could debate, and I'm gonna win. I guarantee you, I will win. But Jesus
All right.
never fails.
All right, let's leave that till another time then. Melanated is going to
So the
roast.
question about organizations, I guess, being a part of the establishment getting paid. What exactly are you referring to? Are you referring to like people's tax monies funding the organization?
No, I'm referring to them getting paid by the government.
Yeah, so bring evidence, bro. Bring evidence, please.
In what way?
They're
What do you
getting
like?
paid.
Okay, so listen. This is the reason why I'm asking for clarity, right? In America, see, we have something called exactly, right? So the Boys and Girls Club is there's daycare centers. The people who have after-school programs doing karate and taekwondo. All of those things are 501c3s. They have tax exemptions, and a lot of people are doing awesome work in the community. They're able to provide services that the people who are in poverty wouldn't be able to provide for themselves. So
Melanated.
I'm just trying to understand, like,
Melanated. Correct if I'm wrong here.
No, I'm answering a question, bro. 1 second.
I know. I want to clarify something.
Let me answer her question.
I will let you answer her question. Just give me 2 seconds. Right. 2 seconds, please. Melanated, to clarify, that arrangement with the government is based upon tax money, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically the people reclaiming their money to put on services for the community.
You apply for what they call a grant. So when tax monies are paid and it goes into a pool, and then the government allocates that money for different programs. So you have to bid. You have to say, like, you're breaking up. Say that again.
The government still used.
Now, so if you would allow me to explain, listen. When you say the government has, you are breaking up really bad, Shifra. When you say the government has control of how it is used, what you do is you do a write up on what your organization would do. So you can say, hold on, but you can say, I'm going to provide after school snacks, homework support, and enrichment, whether it's the taekwondo and yoga, meditation, whatever. You write it up, right? And they will say, yes, boom, approved. It sounds good.
Right.
X, Y, and Z. This is the money that we give you, right? There's no government official coming to your organization to say, oh, why do you got pictures of my aunt on the wall? Why are you talking? Why, you know what I'm saying? What is this ancestral libations y'all pouring before you do your homework? No, nobody's gonna come in and see. You can't do that.
It's a misnomer. It's not necessary, yeah? Because all the government has to do is follow your paper trail. That's all they need to see. And if you don't have a paper trail, it's appropriating funds. So the government has ultimate control of how the money.
So it's business. It's business, right? Is what you're saying?
I don't like that we can just come online and accuse people and accuse organizations of things, Like, and we don't actually have evidence. And then when we try to get evidence, it's like some mad like it because when you come on and say they're being paid by the government, like
no one's the organization.
Hold on. Because what if you're talking about what 1 second, if you're talking about what Melanated just described, then that's being paid by the government, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you say being paid by the government, it sounds like a very different thing. And if this is what you're talking, like we need to find something else to call it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the reality is, like that sounds like an accusation and an aspersion that the government is paying the entirety of the Nation of Islam, for something, and I think that is wrong to come on. I think that is wrong.
It's not a fact. It is a fact. Yeah, from when you're getting tax exemptions, it's a fact. Yeah, from when the government is giving you funds to help fund your organization and keep it running. From when you're being given
it's people like you that demonize that kind of stuff.
What I suggest you do.
You see, if you cut
okay, sorry. I'm sorry for cutting you.
The government money is our money, though, Shifa. Is it not? Shifa. Wait. All right, let me just ask you a quick question. Is the government money?
There's no point in doing that. Wait till I finish my sentence, then ask me a question.
Go on, man.
Stopping me mid. You're just all making assumptions about what I'm saying, and no one's really listening. And that's a major problem in the black community.
Go ahead, Shifa. Go ahead.
So, like I was saying, at the end of the day, from when the government is giving them all of these funds, giving them buildings, giving them tax exemptions, and helping them to come to the status that they've achieved to this day, to this day, they're part of the establishment. You can't tell me they're not part of the establishment.
Where's your evidence?
But that is the evidence. That is evidence. What are you not listening to? Are you drunk? Are you drunk? They're part of the establishment. The establishment is giving them buildings, giving them money, giving them funding.
So what buildings has the establishment? What has the government given them? Name them.
Has it given them? It's given them more than one. More than one.
Name them. What buildings?
I don't need to name them. Do your research. I'm not your research.
You see what I'm saying? This is not evidence. This is the dope. And when people ask you for evidence, you tell them about do their research. You've already done the research.
Wait. So I have a question. So do you also view the other programs that I listed? Are those also establishment? The programs that I listed earlier. Are you saying that those programs for children, programs that provide housing, programs that provide food and shelter?
Yes, because they
you recommend that us as a community should stop using those services and
not stop using them. Use them if you want to use them. I'm not telling no one to stop using them. And I never said they was misappropriating funds or they're teaching nothing. All I'm saying is they are part of the establishment. The establishment is what funds them. The establishment is what allows them to be a charity. Because you cannot be a charity without that government in place.
So and you have evidence of the fact that the entire operation of the Nation of Islam is based upon them getting government funding.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question. Are you saying that you have evidence of the fact that the entirety of the operation of the Nation of Islam is based upon them getting government funding? Or being
Are they a registered charity? Are they a registered charity?
No.
Are they a registered charity?
No.
Are you sure about that?
No. Yes, I am sure about that. The Nation of Islam.
And they've taken no government funding.
I understand that the Nation of Islam, like many organizations, has a charitable wing, or it has aspects of it that operate under charity status.
Then you just dissolved your own argument then.
No, I didn't. Because if you listened, yeah.
That's it.
Wait, hold on. Listen. Hold on. Let's hear. Hold on. Let's hear what he's saying. Go ahead. I want to hear the whole thing about the charity thing.
Who's talking about, me or him?
Yeah, you said that it's not, but there's parts of it that it is. Like, what do you mean?
The Nation of Islam, runs a daycare center. or a judo class that from which they've applied to the state, for reclamation of their tax money, throughout the program. Listen to me, please. Yeah, what's it called? Where was I? Yeah, if the judo class is based upon them getting tax money, that does not mean that the entirety of the organization runs under that banner. The Nation of Islam has businesses. By implication, businesses that are for profit cannot be charities. Yeah. So I'm asking you if you have evidence of the fact that the entirety of the Nation of Islam as an operation operates under the basis or based upon the fact of it being paid by the government.
Brethren, let me show you something here. You can go online, type in Google, does the Nation of Islam get government funding? And you'll see with your own two eyes. Don't rely on me for information. That's what I'm saying. Yes, they do.
So
I don't need to read out Google to you, you know.
You know what?
But it's just the way that you said it, that they receive government funding. You know, wait, hold on, listen. One of the I'm not gonna call them Hebrew because you don't like the term Hebrew. The Israelite camps in the United States, right? They're all 501c3s. And they call the white man the devil, and he's a peck of wood, he's a cracker, he's a beast. They talk about homosexuality. They bun in homosexuality. They're not pushing this message that the government would really endorse. But guess what? If you have a building, if you have light bills, if you are donating books, you want to donate books to the prison, and you can get a discount on that. It just makes sense to apply for this stuff. Like the way you're saying it is as if the government is now fueling their message to the people, and like they're puppets. The government is now their puppeteer, and this organization is a puppet just doing what the government wants them to do, and that's not what it is. You're painting a very
when you say that, Melanie,
I think we should move on.
To an extent, I get where you're coming from, but to an extent, yes, they are puppets. And I'm going to explain to you why they are puppets. Because the moment they get to a point here of actually doing something to change people's lives, the government will just cut the funding. And then they're going to have to bend over backwards for the government again. Yeah, you see. So the only people who can actually really change things in the community are the people who are anti-establishment.
All right. So I'm suggesting that we move on. I'm suggesting that we move on from this conversation because a lot of statements are being made, and I get the impression that when man asks for evidence for the statements that are being made, man is going to get told to go to Google. Right? Let's move on. Let's move on. Yeah, I've heard you. We've heard you, but
no, but anyway. You push the button. You push the button out there. You want to? Here's the evidence. You want to run now? You want to run now?
No. Because no. Listen. Let's not elevate to all of that. Let's not escalate to all of that. Listen, Shifra. If you know anything, listen, Shifra. If you know anything about business, you can have a for-profit business, and you can open a non-for-profit that provides, and your for-profit business can provide services to your non-profit. So what Shakara was saying, is saying that when you use the term Nation of Islam may have a for-profit or people funded the parishioners. I'm saying the parishioners and the members of their congregation funding their spiritual aspect side, right?
Prove it.
All right, I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to you. First of all,
he about to tell you. Go ahead.
I'm about to prove it to you.
Your sources.
I'm about to prove it.
He is. Hold on.
No, you see, this is the point, yeah.
Lie.
Your sources. Did you hear that?
If you let me speak.
I'm funny, but you got to cite your sources.
If you let me speak, innit? Right. And the fact of the matter is, yeah, like it's a bit of a contradiction to tell me to go to Google.
100%.
What's it called? And then tell me to cite my sources.
You're drunk, fam. You're drunk. You're lost.
Yeah, I know. Right, but let's address this.
Yo, Schiffer, fix up, man.
I know, fam. But
you're talking, but you ain't got nothing to talk about.
I'm 100% fixed. Yeah? Don't get it twisted.
You let
white women noise and let the man make his point.
He don't want to prove no more. He wants to chat. That's what he wants.
No, but
Schiffer, you let Jupiter speak when you letting Shaka Ross speak. Come on.
Speak in it.
Oh, damn. Oh, wow.
Let me speak in
Schiffer,
it.
your mic is messed up, Schiffer. Your mic is messed up.
Let me speak. The Nation of Islam is a religious organization. It has temples and chapters all over the United States, in fact, in different parts of the world. I happen to know the chapter in London relatively well, on a personal basis. To be a member of the Nation of Islam requires it's a dues-paying organization. So individuals, different temples or mosques pay dues, to a parent body, which is in the United States, or the parent body in whatever region that they are in. So there are various programs of the Nation of Islam that are funded by the members of the Nation of Islam. That's the first point. The second point is that the Nation of Islam has various businesses, such as the Final Call newspaper, such as its security service, the FOI, who are paid to provide security services for all kinds of people, including celebrities and these kinds of things. And they have all kinds of different businesses, that generate money to pay for the organization's programs, Then now, the other day, the weekend just gone, the Nation of Islam had held its biggest annual event, which is Savior's Day. This was in Detroit, and a part of the Savior's Day, they raised money from among the people that attend. There was 16,000 people across the days, and this event is not funded by anybody other than the Nation of Islam. They pay for everything, and so what they do is they raise funds from among the attendees to help to offset some of the costs of the thing, and the programs of the Nation of Islam. People are putting up thousands of pounds. One brother donated 5,000. Another brother donated 5 sets of 1,000. If somebody else would, if 5 other people would donate £1,000. Dougie Fresh was in the place, the hip hop legend. He donated £2,000. What's it called? And other people, you know what I'm saying? So from what I counted, on just watching the live stream, upwards of £20,000 was generated just before Minister Farrakhan spoke alone. So my point is that you have to deal with all of those levels, when you are dealing with the Nation of Islam as an organization and how it funds itself.
Are you done now,
Yeah, I'm done.
If you interrupt me while I'm speaking, I'm going to take it as a major disrespect because I let you finish everything you had to say. If someone asks me a question while I'm speaking, I'm going to take it as a major disrespect because I asked no question while you were trying to get to the crux of your sentence, and your paragraph, So watch this now, First and foremost, the Nation of Islam, received 380-something thousand pounds from the federal government, from what they call the Blue-Eyed Devils, to fund their organization, giving books to people in prisons, and giving things to people in their own community. What apparently, according to Chakra, they fund themselves and they do everything themselves. Hold on, the leader of the Nation of Islam, Louis Farrakhan, is worth $3 million according to Forbes list. This guy should not be worth no money. Do you know why? Because it's a charitable organization. He's a man of God. He's supposed to be Islam, ain't he? It's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to go to heaven, ain't it? So why is he not using his money to help more people in the community? Why are there still people within that Nation of Islam that are still living rough? But this guy's a millionaire. Get the hell out of it. He's misappropriating funds from his own people. It's despicable. But you would support something like that because you're drunk. Yeah? I don't know if you've been drinking or if you're just vain. I don't know what it is. I don't know if you're part of it. But let me show you something. Anti-establishment all the way. Anyone who is trying to be established under this government and not doing it off their own back, they're snakes in the grass. Just like Malcolm X showed us. This guy's a snake. He's going around calling himself a prophet and getting all of the young girls to sleep with him and impregnating them. But you missed out that part, yeah? So certain people in the organization benefit more than others, yeah? But they're the people funding it. Get the hell out of it. So when you want to come with your argumentative blackness, yeah? Let me show you something. I ain't black. I'm dark-skinned, yeah? And all you black people in the world, that's what your problem is, your blackness. You're too black. You're blacklisting yourself. You got black attitudes, black behavior, black mentality. It's too negative. You need to come away from the negative and be positive. Jesus was anti-establishment. Yeah? Moses was anti-establishment. Yeah? Every last one of the prophets, anti. But you guys think, oh, because I can get a little bit of money out of this and, you know, I want to drive a nice car, get the hell out of here. I ain't got time for that. Yeah, I could go and buy a nice car tomorrow. If I wanted to, I could go buy a Maserati tomorrow. I ain't buying. Yeah? Because I help the people in my own community, in my backyard. I look after my own picnic. I make sure that they get a good education so they don't have to beg no one for nothing. And I look after my brother's picnic and my cousin and my brethren and my goddaughters, my god picnic. Yeah? So all of you man that's on this vanity movement, you'll soon find it catch up to you. Believe you me. I'm done. I got nothing more to say. Now you can tell me that the Nation of Islam are such a great organization and all the wonderful things they're doing for themselves, not for the community.
All right, cool. What's it called? So I don't know if anybody heard me before affirm what Melanated was saying in terms of the fact that there are aspects or programs in the Nation of Islam whereby they apply for the funding of the state in order to operate the program. I think I did.
Why are they applying to blue-eyed devils, brother? Why are they applying to blue-eyed devil, brother?
Excuse me. I'm gonna finish. But yeah, I'm gonna basically move on from this conversation because
that's right from that one there.
Well, you know what? I mean, I know, Shakira, you wanna avoid it, but you know, I was in the process of filling out. No, well, I just want to say I was filling out the paperwork for the to get a 501c3 myself because I have work that I want to do in my community, and ain't nobody about to shame me for getting my reparations in the form of a 501c3. That's right. Absolutely. Give me the money.
I think you outlined it already. This is the people getting back their tax money from the government. Yeah. So like it's not even like why do we need to even explain that any further? Anybody
paying taxes, MB. Stop paying taxes.
Oh, you wildin'. I can't even stop paying taxes.
Because Schiffer don't pay tax, you get me? That's what it is, right? So yeah.
Schiffer pays tax.
Of course, everybody pays tax.
He pays tax.
Everybody pays tax. Right? So,
he pays tax.
Even if you're self-employed and avoiding the tax money, yeah, whenever you buy something from a shop, you're paying tax in it. So let's just not get let's just X that out.
Well, that one's
and by the way, Schiffer, do your children go private school?
Pardon me?
Are your children privately educated?
No.
So they go to a state-funded school, yeah?
They ain't got a choice. If they had a choice, they'd be homeschooled.
Of course they got a choice. Of course they got a choice.
No, they don't.
Of course they got a choice. You have got a choice whether to homeschool them, send them to private.
As long as we can establish, that the school is government funded, innit? That's what we got to establish. Yeah, what's it called? But the reason why I'm saying to move on a minute is because the conversation is not going to go anywhere. I don't feel like we should facilitate a man just throwing accusations, on an organized. If we're talking about it generally, I don't mind, innit? But like, he's not bringing any evidence of what he's saying, and I can't bother to go around in circles about whether the Nation of Islam is getting government money.
Yeah, and in truth, it went from like an intellectual conversation about like, is it a
he needs to be reminded.
Is it worth being a part of or not? And that's a whole other conversation.
That's what I'm saying.
We're educated out here, bro.
I think I
All
think
right, go and eat up because I know you're gonna start talking some hella shit. So
I think
what are you saying?
shut up, you. No, I already done that. No, I think you see what I mean. You see the attack there. You see that, Shaka? Yeah. All right. I wasn't though. All I was gonna say was when we talk, we have to try and make it a norm that someone produces evidence. I gave the 3 basic steps.
Right.
You make your claim, you produce your evidence. So step 1,
Yeah, but
make
you
your claim.
can't call
Step
my
2,
brother Biggie a sellout though. What was your call it? Yeah.
hold on. So hold on.
The other
Let me
one,
go
you
through
get
this.
me? No mind.
Hold on, sis.
I joke,
Hold
man,
on,
mate.
hold on,
I
sis.
joking, man. I'm looking past her in the morning.
All right, cool. And I like the way you fried that turkey yesterday morning. You know what I mean? You really cooked. I don't know if you seasoned him first, that dirty little Khan turkey. But anyway, what I was gonna say was simply this.
No, he's a clean turkey still. Come on.
No. Did you see what you were saying in the comments? Every time people are disrespecting black power people, this Khan and all of the other coons, they're always bigging up the people that disrespect our nation, the Islamic sect.
Yeah, but it's
Anyway.
no problem with look, it's exposing season, brother, intellect.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you have to make the exposure go on in whatever way. And now you have to be careful as well, though, Issa. You know what I'm saying to you? Because you're getting exposed too, so you have to be careful.
You can
some of
try,
your
but remember,
languages, you know.
That's fine. That's what I'm saying is, unfortunately,
because you know what, Issa. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Yes.
But as we are on the topic, yeah.
You know what? Hey, what? Eject Shaka, you know. His laugh alone, yeah. And he tailors his laugh, yeah. Like Shaka's got these different laughs. Shaka's got these different laughs, yeah. Where he's a joke. You know what? Go on, sister. Go on.
No, because you know, it's a truth and rights me standpoint, yeah. So I have to, because what I'm saying, obviously, when we're coming up now, yeah, as I'm coming up, usually sellouts would be more related to the sort of Caucasian, yeah, or the indigenous population of the time kind of vibration. You understand what I'm saying to you? But I think we now in 2020, we need to add a different type of sellout. Yeah, you know the type of sellout I'm talking about, isn't it, Issa?
But that's exactly what I said. I said there's a traditional type of sellout where we used to be like, well, you believe in a white Jesus, you believe in the Christian thing, and their values.
What's the new sellout then, Bab?
Sorry?
What's the new sellout?
Well, I was going into that. When I gave an example of James Jones, I was going on to Biggage, as you call him, and then Schiff or someone else interrupted. So
see, I think the new type of sellout is the one that sells out to the not now the indigenous white guy, but you know what I mean. You know the next one, because now I know that you believe in 12 imams, and none of them look like you. So
how do you know? How do you know they don't look like me?
Could that be? Well, you don't even know what they look like. You said.
I didn't. Hold on. When did I say that? Where were you getting this from? When did I say that?
Do you know? Okay, all right. Do you know what they look like?
Right, they're black. And I'll say it again, so you don't need to say that again. So I'll say this: the description of these individuals. Yes, one of them is said to his nickname was Asphalt Tar. Him black. That was his nickname. All right. So I don't know how many times I have to repeat this. Okay.
So I have a clarifying question. Okay.
And he was boasting that he said, no non-Arab blood flows through me, from his mother's side and his father's side, from the prophet directly. This is what he was boasting about.
All right, let me ask you something then. Has blackness been rubbed out of Islam?
Right. So as Wesley Muhammad says, there is an Aryanization of, and it comes mainly through Sunniism, and any Shia that were underneath the anti-black Sunnis have taken on that culture. But my point is the evidence, the information is still there. So I don't need
selling out.
Is what selling out?
Moving towards something that's been, what did you use the word, Arabized?
Right.
So if culture, so is that selling out?
Hold on. Okay. It's like this, yeah. It's like white people practicing voodoo and making it all look white and European. Now, if black people continue to follow voodoo, is that selling out? Right. Done the argument. There you go. I'm saying the original tradition is black. If other people practice it,
so you telling me? So do the people in? Wait, I have a question with you, Issa. So the people in Iran that are practicing Shia form of Islam,
no, they're
are they
practicing
aware?
culture. Iranian.
Oh wait, can I? Wait, okay, wait. But this wasn't my question, right?
Okay.
Are they aware that the imams were black, or do they? Or I don't know. Do they know the truth? Do they know that their imams are black?
The majority, if any at all. I mean, let me put it to you like this: it's a problem because the Iranians generally, historically, acknowledge that the Arabs were black enemies because they were Sunni first. It was the Sunnis, Umar bin Khattab, Sunnis who took Sunnism there first. It's only been 500 years since they were Shia, so they have this weird mix-up. But because you lot look to there to look for your true Islam or so-called Shia, you keep pointing to Iran. I'm pointing to text. We're demanding that Shifa point to text, and you're doing exactly what he's bloody doing.
And real talk, the truth is the widening of Islam started in Persia. The whitening of Islam. There's a big Persian influence on that whole concept and whatnot.
You could say it was there, bruv. What you have to remember,
Sahih Bukhari, he's not even Arab. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
bruv, which one of them are? Sorry to cut you, my brother.
No, I agree with you. That's all I'm saying.
No. What I was gonna say is,
I got a question. How many? Sorry, we're on the 12 for these imams here. The one that's hidden, right?
Yeah.
Oh, like him still them out, yeah, but we don't know him there. Yeah. So when was the 11th one?
900 and something AD.
900 and something. So from 600 and something AD, 630 AD. What's it? From 630 AD to 900 and something AD, there was 11 imams here.
Correct.
And the 12th one has been from 900 and something till now, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
What?
So, right. Okay.
They didn't die.
Are they immortal?
Well, no humans are immortal. Go on. Get back to the subject of being black, because I'm saying the same.
I be rooting for you, Issa. I be on your side, and then you gonna go say this mess right here. Come on.
But listen to what I'm saying to you. We can go to Kemet, and it says in Kemet that one of the guys recited something and took half of the flipping water and put it on top of the other half. Right?
But none of it. But it's not literal. You're saying that these people actually literally live.
It's not literal. That's not true. That's
get out of here. Get out of here.
It's a literal story. It's not a metaphor.
It's not literal.
It's not literal.
Melanated. Tell me why you say it's not literal. Where is it?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
And you know what?
Asar wasn't a real person. Heru wasn't a real person. Geb is not the real person.
I didn't say Heru. Where did you get that from? I didn't say Heru. What are you talking about?
Issa, let's say.
No. Hold on, brother. The sister came up with what she did, right? So I'm saying she got the story wrong. So who said it was Heru?
Did you say on the hieroglyphs are talking about the gods?
It's a minor point, isn't it? It's a minor point.
No, that's not.
But it don't actually matter if
no, it does. It does, because you brought in something which now made it divert from whether they were black or not.
It really don't.
It was Nani's point.
Yeah, but it really don't matter.
So you telling me in ancient Kemet somebody really lived over 100?
No.
200 years.
What I'm saying, when you keep saying it don't matter, Shaka, right? It does matter. So let me finish up what I was saying. Right? Hold on, brother. It may not matter to you, but anyway, melanated. This is not one of the Creation story myths or any of that kind of thing. This is an actual story where it was said that one of the pharaohs or one of the women, I think the queen, was bored and she wanted to see something amazing from the magician or whatever he was. And he put half of this water on top of half the other water. Right? And then people are saying this is where the Moses story of parting the water came from. But this is supposed to be a real story in regards to the experience of those people.
I don't understand. You said you just said it yourself. It's a magician. The woman was looking. Bring this story, please. Find this story and bring it to the.
Post it in the back chat. Yeah, post that in the back chat.
What are you saying? You never heard of it, Chakra? I'm finding it. Don't worry.
I'm not familiar with this particular story. Right?
Are you serious? Okay.
I'm not familiar with the story.
Sorry. So Issa, I'm familiar with the story of people being on a boat and a woman dropping an amulet into the water, and then the magician having to split the water to get the amulet. Are you talking about that or something else?
That's exactly the. Thank you, my brother.
That's not what you just described. You described something very different just a minute ago.
What did I describe very different?
You said the woman was looking to get entertained, and the magician came and put the water on top of another set of water.
Okay, hold on. So the bit about entertainment, there was other things that entertained. So in specifics to what he said about the amulet, that's what made you remember. Bruv, I ain't read the story for 20 years, but he did put the water on top of the other side of the water. Are you saying that's not true, Shakara?
I need to see the thing properly.
I've never read this story. I heard John Henrik Clark retell the tale.
Yeah, I have heard that story before, but I'm saying that.
But they told stories to convey messages. That's not literal.
No, that's not true, Melanie. This is what I'm saying.
But why we divert?
We went from a great question and got it like I need to ask. That's a fantastic question.
That's what I didn't ask Issa about.
Down here now.
I wanted to learn more from Issa about the black imams. I wanted to learn more. I was hoping he'd provide evidence.
No. Can I explain? The reason why I was asking the question about the time frame of the imams here is because then we can properly place their existence and the records of their history, whether there's pictorial evidence of them, either in painting or photography. Those are called. And that's the reason why I asked the questions. It just so happened that man is saying that what the last one is existing from 900 until now, so that took it somewhere else. Yeah, but the fact is, like, the reason why I'm saying this Kemet thing is irrelevant, because even if like the people don't believe that, a man could just say, well, do you know what, man don't believe that, innit? Like, so even if the people of Kemet believe that, so what? Like, just what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's neither here nor there.
No, but it isn't though. This is what I'm saying. You're just talking about yourself. I'm saying to you, when people are coming from perspective where they're pretending that their thing is the real spiritual deal, and I'm saying the people that live that real spiritual deal, they believed in this thing. They're writing it as factual history. It's not a bleeding metaphor. You get it?
But then you're gonna have to provide evidence of that. But Issa, a man saying that somebody put the amulet in the water and the thing split is very different from saying that.
No. Bro, no.
And it's deflection, bro. It's really and truly.
No. Forget what them silly accusations.
Because now you're making the thing.
Because the evidence was asked for, and just because Shakara doesn't want to bother with that topic,
no, bro, it's not that. Bro. It's not that. Because we're asking. The sister was asking you a question about the imam, and you've taken it to but the people that in Kemet believe this, and first and foremost,
is this a joke? You're the one that blooming took. Oh my gosh!
No, I didn't, bro.
You know what? No. You know what? Let me ignore everything you've said. Let me go back to 90.
I just explained. Hold on, but I just explained why I asked the question. It wasn't to interrogate you about the existence of.
So you really didn't you didn't think that somebody would come in and say, "Oh, he's alive for 1,000 years."
To be honest with you, I asked a question that I did not know the answer to. I did not know the time frames of the 11 imams. Yeah, at least I didn't know.
No, hold on. So you've never heard that the last imam's been alive for 1,000 years. You've never heard that.
Not that I can recall, and I may have. I'm not saying that I haven't, but I'm saying I'm not. Listen, I am not an expert on this 12 business. Yeah, so I'm gonna ask a question. So it doesn't matter. Like what doesn't the question that I asked in relation to the identity of these imams make sense? Like if we're talking about their identity and when they existed and where they existed, then is that not a relevant question to the dynamic?
In relation to your pictorial stuff, it's absolutely irrelevant, because
that's the reason why I asked the question. So
I know why,
but if your answer brings out other things in other people, that's the question.
He actually said it was irrelevant.
And even if I think that the answer to the question may bring out other things, does that mean I can't ask the question?
Yes, no, that's fine. But then don't complain if Nanif is saying something, then Melanated jumps in, then you jump in, and then I mean, how the hell am I going to answer and then someone else jumps in and more bloody question? I'm trying to do with one at a time.
I'm saying that you don't mitigate what we're talking about in terms of the existence of the 12th Imam by talking about Kemet and water splitting. It doesn't it's irrelevant to the conversation.
No, that's to you, Shakara. That's to you. But I'm saying the
I
response
don't
of
think
Melanated,
the relevance in that, to be honest with you.
well, Melanated continued, and she and even you lot said, they kept saying you have to provide the evidence for that. So I'm going to provide the evidence for that. Then we can go directly back to what we were talking about. It's not an issue. So in relation to this thing where you're talking about the 12th Imam, right? You know what? I'm going to say the evidence is there. The brother Moore has also suggested. So hopefully you lot, for now, will trust that information. Now, in relation to what Shakara is talking about, where pictures, Shakara, if these people are on the level of prophets, never mind the others that were alive in that time, do you find pictures of these people in the 900s?
I have seen pictures of the 12. So I'm saying that.
No, listen to the question. The people in the 900s at their time of living, 900 AD. Do you find pictures from 900 AD of these caliphs that were living there?
No, I'm not suggesting that you would. That's the reason why I asked the question. I'm asking the question because it would put into context the idea of having pictorial evidence and these kinds of things. So if for example the 11th Imam lived in 1700 and something, there may be some image that relates that claims to be this person. You know what I'm saying? Just like there's a coin, like for example, James's profile picture avatar is a coin that depicts Hannibal. I'm saying that depending on the time period, there and sometimes not necessarily when I say pictorial evidence, it's also descriptive. So people that describe them, you've given a description of one. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that the time frame would actually may be relevant in exploring this thing.
Okay, all right. So let me explain to you again. Yeah, as I've said before, these imams were suppressed and oppressed. I specifically told you that one of the things regarding the Zanj rebellion was that the Shia at the time were a risk and a threat to the rulership at the time because one of the imams was living at the time. He was alive at the time of this rebellion. Do you understand? In fact, the time of the rebellion was the time when the 12th Imam was about. And interestingly, when he went into occultation, as we call it. So the whole thing about them having pictures that would survive, why would you think, Shakara, that those Sunnis would allow the people who were the direct threat to their usurpation to have pictures floating around? They didn't even allow them to be Shia.
So it's what you're saying.
Right, there's no pictures. There you go. Anyway,
because that's a lot of speculative thing that you're asking me to do something from a particular line of reasoning. I was only asking I was only asking about the time frame to put them into context and context.
So you're saying if it was closer to this time, we might more likely have drawings of them. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, basically. Do you know what
Okay,
I'm saying?
okay. It's true because we do have the paintings of the Ottoman caliphs, going back to I think Suleiman the Great, which is I think is 1600 something. So it's possible that we would have if they were around. But I suggest even in that time. I mean, I think we have some of when the Shia 500 years ago took over the Sunni Iran, and they're called the Safavid. I still think some of those Safavid rulers, we have images of them. But anyway, we don't have any images. But what my point is that it was a commonly known thing that they were jet black. So when Anifa put forth her point of when I'm saying, they basically whitenized what we call Islam or Sunniism, and then when I put the voodoo thing when I put in the example of voodoo, if they take voodoo and they start practicing it in a European way, are we going to say, well, voodoo as itself is tarnished? Or are we going to say, well, that's a European version of it? And then we're going to get back to the text and say, well, this is the original thing, which is what I'm doing.
Yeah. Do any of the Shia hadiths describe these imams? Do you know, Issa?
As far as I know, the hadith don't, but the history does. So when it comes to description, it generally comes from outside of the hadith. Like the hadith are normally to do with religion. Do you get what I'm saying? So the imams wouldn't say, my father was black and he had this kind of hair. They normally don't talk like that. It's normally about the Quran and the wisdom. Do you get what I'm saying?
So where could I get the info of their blackness?
Oh, that's easy. So you look up a website called Save the True Arabs. and there's another sister who was working with Wesley Muhammad, and she literally obliterates any opinion that the Arabs were not black. She literally
not about the Arabs, just these 12 imams. I don't have a problem believing the Arabs.
No, but they use that as part of their evidence because these 12 imams, it's indisputable that they are directly the lineage of Prophet Muhammad.
Sure.
This is the reason why they use that example. They talk about the Arabs in general as well, but I'm saying they use the imams as obviously from their perspective, they don't see them as 12 imams, right? So they say the imams of the 12 Shia, right? But I'm saying they use them because they're famously known from our perspective and in history, right? So therefore, once they're black and they're pure lineage blood from the Prophet, obviously it's going to be a case. So the person I mentioned that was called Tar, right, or Asphalt, he was I think, first cousin to the 6th Imam. He wasn't an Imam. He tried to be. He had a revolution when he was told not to. He was calling to himself. So he was actually an enemy of the 6th Imam. But his...
Sorry, bro. I'm looking at his website.
Yeah.
The website is dedicated to proving that the Arabs are black. But there's nothing on the 12 Imams that from what I'm seeing so far.
Yeah, bro, it's not all about the Imam. I'm saying that there is one. So go to, I think it's the lineage of the Prophet. Save the true Arabs.
Issa, real quick, who was Ali, Imam Ali alayhi salam? Who's his father?
Abu Talib.
So from what I understand, from multiple different hadiths and multiple different traditions and whatnot, even from, like a lot of stuff like Kalam gets into, even, you know what I'm saying? He breaks down like how the blackness of the Prophet, you know what I'm saying, and his lineage and like the Sabian lineages, et cetera, whatnot, right? So with that, and even understanding the whole concept of Ishmael and whatnot being in the lineage of Hagar and marrying an Egyptian woman and having that whole lineage, etc., and whatnot. So it stands to reason that if most of the hadith talk about the Prophet being so-called of an African lineage or a Sabian lineage, etc., whatnot, that it would stand to reason that his family is going to be something similar after him. You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay, no, definitely, and this is the thing. It's kind of like what it is, and what sort of pees me off with a lot of our black people, yeah, is that they love making other people the authority over other black researchers. So if some monkey like Carnito comes along and disputes it, or some other, enemy of our people who claims to be Muslim, then they will make them the authority, despite them not even knowing the evidence. Do you get me? So let me just chuck around the actual source for this specific one. It says a true description of the Prophet Muhammad's family. So type that in. They're taking from the original website.
Yeah, the issue of what I'm talking about, though, because basically what you're saying is, by implication of the fact that these 12 imams are directly the Prophet's family, then they must be black based upon that, which I think is not.
Oh, what did you say?
Basically, the inference that you're drawing is that based upon the fact that these 12 imams are the Prophet's family, then this article relates to them.
Bruv, read the article, bruv. It said, all right, let me read something for you. I can't even believe you just said that, bruv. Seriously.
Oh, what's wrong with what I did? I'm not
you're saying the inference. I'm telling you, it refers to them. For instance, let me just read one example. So one of the 12 imams, his name is Musa al-Kadim's son, Ali al-Rida, is another well-known member of the family of the Prophet, who many Sharifs claim descent from. So many people claim descendant from him, and therefore they're called Sharifs or Sayyid, meaning descendant of the Prophet. It says he too was described as black-skinned. He was once standing in a bathhouse when a soldier entered and pushed him to the side and said, "Pour water on my head, oh black one." This is one of the 12 imams, right? Ali al-Rida began to pour water for the soldier, and then someone who knew who Ali al-Rida was entered the bathhouse, and when he saw what was happening, shouted, "Oh soldier, woe to you! Do you dare have the son of the daughter of the Messenger of Allah serve you?" The soldier quickly began to kiss the feet of Ali al-Rida and said, "Why didn't you disobey me when I ordered you?" So even then, this is in the Abbasid era, they took this imam to be a slave, a black slave. He looked like a black man to him. Do you not get it? These people,
yeah,
right?
Bro, I'd have read that and not known that was the one of the 12. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like, you have to be clear in it. How am I supposed to? I don't know the names of these 12 imams in it. So yeah.
So you're not going to do anything. All right.
No, I'm just having a conversation in it, bro. So you're telling me.
Okay. All right, so we have this one here. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? So you have all probably heard of Muhammad al-Nafs Zakiya, which you haven't. He is Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, the pure-blooded, the son of Al-Hassan, the son of Al-Hassan, the son of Ali, alayhi salam. Muhammad al-Nafs Zakiya was nicknamed the pure-blooded of Quraysh because he was so unmixed. His father Abdullah was also named the pure-blooded. Muhammad Nafs Zakiya was from the Bani Hashim clan of Quraysh, from both his mother and his father. Remember that Banu Hashim clan is the Quraysh, the clan of Quraysh from Prophet Muhammad, and Ali are from. Muhammad Nafs Zakiya was described as very black-skinned and huge. He had a son named Hassan. His son was nicknamed the father of Tar because he was so black-skinned. This is a description of the pure-blooded descendants of the Prophet Muhammad. Muhammad Nafs wrote a letter. All right, here's another one. Here's another one.
Isa, let me ask a question though, because
Yeah.
So there is an issue because when you speak about these Arabs, yeah, most of these people, if the Arabs are indeed as black as you're saying that they were, and I don't deny that there was blacks among the Arabs, but I challenge the idea that that this was even a predominantly black nation, yeah. But the when it comes to the Persians, yeah, who at this point in history are just not black in it. Yeah?
Definitely not. 100%.
What's it called? So now the question then becomes who I'm trying to ask the question in the right way.
You can throw it anyway and we can go around.
The Arabs, put it this way, for the entirety of the team, yeah. Those who would be referred to as Sunni have been in the majority, yes.
Yeah. And
those who have been who would be referred to as Shia would be the minority. All right. So and at the moment as it stands, yeah, the people that we know to champion the Shia thing more than anybody else are the Persians. Yeah, they represent the largest group.
I would say nowadays, from the last 500 years, because of that, yeah.
But we're saying so. All right, for the last 500 years, the Persians became Shia in the last 500 years.
Well, the guy conquered it and he enforced it on them, basically.
Right. But I'm saying so the majority of the people that developed the Sunni thing, by implication, would have been black people. If the Arabs at this point in history are as black as people at this website and so on and so forth.
Oh no! You're getting it now. This is the problem. So I was just going to read something. Let me read that out to you now, and you might get the point. We are So the Abbasid ruler, right? Let me see. Where does it say? Okay.
Yo, Belly, Shifa's trying to get on. Belly, Shifa's trying to get on.
Right. All right. Let me try. I think. All right. Yeah.
Real quick, while you're looking for that, what was that question? Can you re-ask it right quick, just so I can be clear on the question?
What's that?
I didn't hear Shakara's question. That's why I just wanted.
Let me rephrase it. Let me rephrase it. Basically, what he's saying is that in the same time where I'm talking about the descendants of the Prophet Muhammad being black, he's saying, well, I'm saying the Arabs are black too, right? And therefore, his black Arabs are also developed Sunnism. But I've already told him, and I'll say it again.
Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Right. So here we're going to go now. I'm going to go to a poet. This is a 9th century poet, Abul al-Hasan al-Ibn Abbas, right? So this is what he says. You insulted them, the family of the Prophet, because of their blackness. I'll say it again because you lot are hard flipping ears. You insulted them.
Who's you?
Huh?
Who's he talking about?
I'm getting there, bro. Flipping it. I'm going to read it for you. You insulted them, the family of Prophet, because of their blackness, while there are still pure-blooded black-skinned Arabs. However, you, the Abbasid rulers, are blue-eyed. The Romans have embellished your faces with their color. I keep telling you this, bruv, so I say it again. So he's literally This is a poem he's writing or saying to the Abbasids who were oppressing the black family because of their dark skin, and they were dissing them because they're saying you're like the slaves.
Yeah, you're talking about the Umayyads versus the Abbasids. It's a whole different.
The Umayyads were gone by now. That Abbasid war, the Umayyads were just decimated. This is the time now where the Abbasids, I agree, they still had different factions trying to go for the leadership. But what you had here was, because the Shia was saying that the pure bloodline of the Prophet is still here, therefore they should be in rulership, these mulattoes started to diss the Prophet's family by saying, you have the color of the slaves. So this man, this poet, wrote something directly opposing the government, saying, you are disrespecting them when they have the pure blood of the family of the Prophet while you're claiming to be Muslim. What he's saying is the Prophet was also the same color that you're dissing. Do you understand now? Do you get my point?
No, not really. Not in relation to what I just asked. I get the context of what you just read. What I'm saying though is that by implication, the people that started Sunni.
Did he break up or did I break up? Say that again. Sorry. Say that again, because I've
sorry. Especially because what I'm saying is you're also citing Wesley Muhammad's scholarship, yeah?
No.
No, I'm saying in the context of the Black Arabs, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And Black Arabia, yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
no, that's not Wesley Muhammad, bro. This is Tariq Berry.
I'm saying no. What I'm saying is you're also citing Wesley Muhammad's scholarship, isn't it? Yes, to validate.
No. I'm saying for you lot to go there because you can have it in the package deal that you can relate to easy. I'm saying for me, I can go to elsewhere. But go on.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're citing his scholarship though.
No, I'm not. What is
you are referring to his scholarship because when they asked the question, you said.
Right, I'll say it again. For you lot, I said you lot can go and do that research over there. Meaning you can watch a YouTube video and it's all broken down. Rather than me have to go through evidence after evidence, which I'm ending up doing.
That's fine. So I'm saying, but I'm saying in relation to you giving that suggestion, you're saying that his research on this subject is sound.
It's presentation because it's not his research. It's Tariq Berry's research, and he's presenting it.
Fine. So the evidence that he's presenting is sound.
Yes, definitely.
Right. Yeah. So and what I'm saying to you is that based upon that, yeah, and this idea and this website and the idea of Black Arabia and so on and so forth, the people that founded Sunnism were black people.
Right. Did you not hear what I just said about the Abbasids or not?
Yeah.
But anyway, hold on. Let me deal with it. Hold on. Wait.
Bro, the Umayyad Caliphate, yeah.
Bruv, let me just deal with the thing because you don't seem to pay attention when people talk. But I'll say it again. Hold on. So I'll say it again for you, Shakara. Abu Bakr and Umar were black Arabs. In fact, Abu Bakr and his tribe are described as being jet soot black. Okay, so the people that founded Sunnism were black Arabs. The people who developed it into an anti-black thing were specifically the Abbasids, right? So I want to pay it. I've said this so many times. I'll say it again. The people who made the foundation, because Sunnism wasn't developed in the time of Abu Bakr or Umar. They didn't have all of these things, rightly guided caliphs. It didn't bloody exist in their time. So when it came...
Okay, cool. So I get what you're saying. So the Abbasids turned it into an anti-black thing. So is your claim then that the Umayyad Caliphate was a black caliphate?
Yes. Right. So hold on. So the Aryanization began. Let me just finish that off. Hold on. So I'm saying towards the end of their rulership is where the Aryanization began. So they were getting loads of slaves from Slavic areas and breeding them, and their children were becoming mixed mulatto.
So you're saying that for 100 years, Islam was majority or almost exclusively black as a religion?
Right. So both Sunni and Shia was exclusively, because it was Sunni, it was exclusively dominated by black Arab supremacy.
So now,
and just as a clarity, so when the Moors took Spain in 711 AD, Abu Hanifa, the first Sunni so-called like scholar, etc. He was, I think, 12 years old at the time. His balls hadn't even dropped yet.
Yeah. So then, right. So when it comes to this 100-year period now, yeah, that Islam was black.
Yeah.
Now
Now I would argue that there was no division in Islam when it first started.
Now you're saying, because your position has always been that Sunniism is an anti-black religion. Yeah,
correct.
From inception, right? So I'm saying that if Abu Bakr is black,
yep.
And what you're now saying is that it was the Abbasids that actually brought in the anti-blackness, or towards the end of the Umayyad thing.
Abu Bakr didn't bring, like, he's not, like, so when you're talking about the schools of jurisprudence, you got to talk about, like, you're talking about Abu Hanifa being the first Sunni, right? Then you're also talking about Baghdad and Basra and all these different spots in Persia where the Sunni schools of thought were being grown and what. And not only that, you got to talk about, like, so, like, at one point you got to look at, like, how Africa and the Moors, etc., are so dominant to the point, and they don't have a madhab. You got to understand that they don't have a school of jurisprudence, right? So they actually come to the Moors and say, "Can you make a madhab for us?" This is where you get the Maliki school of thought. This is how it becomes. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, let me ask you a question. Where does Muhammad in the Quran mention Sunniism or Shiaism? Where does Muhammad mention?
The only time Sunnah is mentioned anytime in the Quran.
Let's get back to the subject, bro. That's going off topic.
I'm going to answer the question real quick, and we can go back to it. The only time Sunni or anything to that matter is mentioned in the Quran is the concept of Sunnah of Allah, like you can see it in Quran, Surah 17, ayat 77. It's just the Sunnah of Allah. There is no Sunni like that.
There's no ism. Let me show you something. These things are created by men. They don't exist. There's one Islam.
It's in the Quran. Shia is in the Quran. Abraham is specifically called someone who was a Shia of Noah, right? So the term, the supporter of somebody as a minority group, is in the Quran. Abraham is a Shia.
Abraham wasn't a Muslim, fam. You're done.
Well, the Quran says he was, but anyway, let's deal with that.
What's the cool? So I'm saying now. So basically, so because using your own argument now, Issa, yeah.
Yep.
If somebody comes and does a different version of the thing, yeah, does that mean the original thing is tainted? Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It's ridiculous.
Right. That's the point. That's the argument, right? So that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying to you now, based upon your own argument, because you're now saying that for 100 years, not even Sunnism was anti-black.
Bruv, listen to what I've said again.
No, there wasn't Sunnism there, bro. Like, so check this out. Like, so
hold on. No, wait. Hold on. I've just said this to him, and it's gone because what it is, he's listening for bits that he wants to put back at me. In the time of Abu Bakr, there was no Sunnism. In the time no, wait, because I said this already. In the time of Abu Bakr, there was no Sunnism. In the time of Umar, in the time of all of these people, there was no Sunnism.
100%.
They said a certain thing to deviate and still called it Islam. Sunnism was made up later using these characters.
Right. So Shaka, real quick, like so Abu Hanifa is the first person who started a Sunni school of thought. He studied under Imam Jafar al-Sadiq, who is a Shia, right? So he was like Imam Jafar was 13 when Morse explained the 7-11, and Abu Hanifa was 12, right? So the Sunni school of thought didn't come until after he studied under some Shias, etc. Whatnot. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole
this is what I'm saying. When you put other information where they don't know who Abu Hanifa is, they don't know this. I'm saying they know.
I don't mind if I don't know it. Just give me a time frame. So when?
No.
So Imam Jafar al-Sadiq, I believe he's the fourth Imam.
Six.
Excuse me, my fault.
More. Listen to what I'm saying. The brother needs time frame in specifics, and that's what.
That's why I'm saying at 711 AD, you got the sixth Imam who is 13.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying. The point I'm making to Shakara is this, because his point is that Sunnism, if it's built by black people, how is it anti-black? Right? I could just say to him.
So I'm not actually making a point at the moment. If I
I understand that, but I'm saying behind your question is an angle left or right. So what I'm saying to you is, when you put it back to me from its inception, I'm saying to you the behavior of these people Abu Bakr, Umar, and Uthman, was that you now, instead of you having a rulership that is based upon righteousness and justice, you have a thing based upon wealth and so on. So because the family of the Prophet remained black people, and the Sunni pagans were the ones that were coming up with this mulatto thing, but not only, which wouldn't be a problem, the problem came when they started to diss the family for being black, and then associating them with the slave.
When you're saying the family of the Prophet remain black and the Sunni pagans, now you have to clarify who are the Sunni pagans, because they're not. It's not Abu Bakr that we're talking about then, because Abu Bakr is not a Sunni at this point. Yeah, and none of the other three.
Is this guy listening to what I'm saying? Like, bruv, I just gave you Abbasids. I quoted the flipping poem, and you're saying I have to clarify who I'm talking about.
No, because what you just said was that the family of the Prophet remained black, and the Sunni pagans began to deal with the mulatto thing. Yes, is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Right. And I'm saying now we have to clarify who or what is a Sunni pagan, because you're saying that there is no Sunni from Abu Bakr up until.
I just said Abbasids, right? Did you hear the word Abbasids or not?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Up until the Abbasids, right? So you're saying that the mulattoization began somewhere between the end of the Umayyad and the Abbasid caliphates.
I'm saying it began in the Umayyad because they were majorly enslaving loads of people, but they were getting women from Europe and breeding them. Right? So
yeah.
So this, so it was a norm to have a white slave, female that you would breed. That was a norm. But my point is that you've got a man talking about the government, and I don't know what's like. You've got the leadership dissing the family of the Prophet for being black. Like, what is? I don't get you. Like, all right. So let me put it to you like this: the status of the people he's dissing, they're not just any family. They're called Sayyid, meaning that all the other family members are generally subjected to these people's opinion. Do you understand now?
Yeah. Listen, here's the issue though. If the Abbasid Caliphate comes up their reign is 100 years after the Prophet. Yeah, that's where it begins.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Over 100, right?
Yeah.
But their existence would have predated that reign. So they've come to power in that time. But these people who are called Abbasids, like who are they? So they're not Arabs. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. All right. Hold on. The Abbasids come from the Prophet's uncle's lineage. So the Prophet's brother is called Al-Abbas. The descendants of him are called the Abbasids.
Right. So are you saying then that it was only the descendants of this uncle who were breeding the white girl then?
No.
Right. So I'm saying that. So if there is a force of non-black Arabs who become the reigning power in Islam 100 years later, it would suggest that their existence significantly predates their reign.
Yeah.
Right. So evidently. There's a significant number of Arabs who are not black there, at the very least,
bruv, because they were breeding under the Umayyad pit. Am I speaking in English, bruv? Hold on. I specifically said this point, and I said that it was the common people would have white female slaves that they bred. Okay,
but bro, you're differentiating between the Umayyads who are black and the Abbasids who are not black, not the Abbasids who are.
No, bruv. Bruv, I said rulership, bruv. Listen, focus on the subject matter, which is the Aryanization of it, because that was the conversation. So I'm saying, hold on, if you're in leadership, do you agree you have more power to Aryanize any idea? Hold on, to Aryanize any ideology? Yes or no?
Yes, bro. But we confirmed that the Abbasid is not a black caliphate. Yeah, these are not black people. All right.
Let's say some of them are. The point is, in the ethos of what they're saying, they're disrespecting the darts in
Yeah,
color.
but-
Hold on. Just like I've seen.
You know, it's I have not challenged the poem that you brought at all. Like, that's not where I'm going with it.
You
What
can't challenge that. How the hell are you going to challenge that?
but I'm not trying to. Yeah, you haven't heard me do that. So to keep saying, "No, why are you talking about? I've read this already." I'm not challenging the poem. Yeah, right. So
But you are.
No, but I'm not. This is what I'm trying to say. It's not.
Brother, no. You keep saying the poem. I didn't refer back to the poem only. I refer to the fact that I stated to you that in the Umayyad period is when they were having loads of white Slavic women.
Yes.
So the general public, the Abbasids included, they were all mixing. So they would be mixing black women, white women, and so on.
Yeah, for 100.
Hold on. But I'm saying the rulership is now dissing. Whereas the Umayyads may not have dissed, they were actually pro-black, and they used to disrespect the Persians and the Romans because of their complexion. That's what the Umayyads did. So what you had in the Abbasid period is because a leader is not a pure Arab and he has light skin, the people would have naturally used the fact that he's not a pure-blooded Arab, and therefore you have pure-blooded Arab descendants of the Prophet living, they should be in power. So therefore, what was the response?
Let's say Muhammad was black, yeah? Like the blackest brother who ever graced planet Earth, right? Let's say he was black, yeah?
Yes,
right.
go on.
Cool. The family of the Prophet being black does not necessarily make the Arabs as a people group black, right? What I'm saying is,
I've already dealt with this. Why do you keep going backwards? Right, I said Abu Bakr's tribe. Hold on. Abu Bakr's tribe was black.
Frustration are that deep, and I don't think I'm not sure if your explanations are as
challenge them at the time. Don't go past them and then pretend like okay you've accepted it. Then go back.
Bro, you're not tapping into what it is I'm saying. 100 years in terms of generations of a family, yeah, right? Like or an entire people. Like for example, if 100 years from now the population of Nigeria was white, yeah. People be like it will take a whole heap of different things to make that happen, right? You know what I'm saying? So let's.
You're not listening. We're not talking about the population, bruv. We're talking about the rulership that formed the religion of Sunniism. You keep running all over the place.
No. But that's what you're talking about. I'm talking about the blackness of the Arabs. You said a minute ago that we're dealing with the Aryanization, yeah. Of the Arabs, yeah.
No, this one right now. What you lot to pay attention to? The specific words was of Islam in regards to Sunniism. Right? No. Hold on. And I've noticed how. Hold on. Can you come to a brick wall there? Now you want to say the Arabs?
Fine. Islam then. Islam. But
that was the only conversation we were talking about.
But let's fine. We can use Islam. Yeah, we can use Islam.
We weren't talking about nothing else.
Hold on. The fact is, yeah, that you're not saying that the Aryanization was performed by non-Arabs, are you?
No.
Right. So the Aryanization.
Hold on. I'm saying, right, that mulatto, Greek, and Roman worshipping Arabs. So, in other words, at that time, right, just to give you a bit more background, they used to use Greek philosophy to interpret the Quran and hold that superior than everyone else's opinion. Okay?
Has nothing to Greek philosophy has nothing to do with the racial makeup of the people.
No, bruv. But I'm saying to you, if these people are they literally come from being jet black to being where they've just got curly hair that's blonde and blue eyes, what is that now?
Come again. I don't even understand that question.
Right. So I've seen people in one family, yeah, where a black man has had children with a white woman, and the kids, you would have thought they were quarter caste.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Like that happens in isolated incidents, but we're talking about a whole people group of millions of people.
But you keep talking about this people group. What people group are you talking about, bro?
Because bro, you're not saying if the religion of Islam during this century is dominated by the Arabs, the Arab people, yes, and people that are Arabs, right? Yeah. So there is not this sharp demarcation that you're drawing between the religion on the one hand and the Arabs on the other doesn't exist. Because when we're talking about Islam, for the most part during this period, yeah, the people that are dominating are Arabs. They're considered Arabs. Yes.
Yes. Let's
Right.
go with that. Yeah.
The Persians and other groups of people and the Ottomans who are not Arabs but Muslim do not begin to dominate until significantly later.
I would say the Persians dominated intellectually.
But in Islam, because remember, the Persians existed throughout this whole period, but they're not Muslim yet.
Yeah, they are. That's brother. All right. Persia became under Sunniism or whatever it was, so-called Islam, under Umar, the second caliph. He conquered Persia. So they were under his version of Islam.
But they're not dominant.
Huh?
But they're not dominant.
No, bruv, I'm talking about in the influence of the people. So they're intermarrying, they're doing all kind of things.
Yes.
But anyway,
And intellectually, they became extremely dominant.
Exactly.
The schools of thought moved to Persia.
When though? When?
Then, like like Baghdad and Basra are the school.
Yeah, but if Persia is conquered by the Arabs at that point, then the Arabs are in control of the thing.
And obviously not the dominant population in Persia.
No, I agree with that, but we're talking about. So unless you're saying to me that it's the intermingling between the Persians and the Black Arabs that gives birth to the Abbasid Caliphate.
It's that as well as the Byzantines, but I'm saying specifically the guy. Hold on. Specifically, the guy mentions the Romans, and what my point to you is, it's very simple. Is that you seem to, all right, let's get to the crux of what your conversation is, because you've taken the original conversation from how Sunniism as an anti-black ideology came about, and it seems now you're talking about how the Arabs have predominantly world over become non-black. You said
the subject is the Aryanization of Islam.
Right.
Yeah? Right. So anti-blackness comes into that category. What I'm saying is that if the Abbasids, are considered to be not black as a caliphate. Yes?
Right. Yeah.
Right. What's it called? But they exist, like they come to power 100 years after the death of Muhammad. Yeah? It suggests to me that the people that let me give you another example. You see Ghana, Mali, and Songhai, it's like Ghana and Mali, the Mali Empire. What becomes the people that found the Mali Empire existed under the Ghana Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So they were a city-state under Ghana at one point. Mm-hmm. Then eventually they come to power and establish the Mali Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? Yeah. So it suggests now. So we understand that there were Muslims operating within the Ghana Empire under the umbrella of a state that was majority traditionalist. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You follow me? Yeah. Right. So we know.
Not quite, but what I'm saying is, if you state like the main point first,
I'm saying that these non-black Arabs were already existing among this group that we call the Arabs.
Yeah. All right. So let's do it. Let's make it simple. Let's say two bloodlines. One remains pure black Arab. The other one become mulatto.
But you weren't saying that they're mulatto though, bro. You was not saying that the Abbasids are a group of people that is made up of the intermingling between black Arabs and non-Arab white people. That's not what you were saying.
Is this a joke? Like, all right. So this is where he said he understood what I read out. The guy said the Romans have embellished your faces. I've said, and I'll say it again, they took Slavic women and bred them. That means they have children. That means the Abbasids have children that they still call Abbasid children that are mulatto. Shakara, please. What's wrong with you?
What you're saying is that the mulattoes among these black Arabs started their own caliphate called the Abbasids, based upon the mulatto.
Well, this is yes. How do you not know that? I just said that. But go on. I don't get your point. Yes.
I'm clarifying. That's what I'm doing at the moment. Yeah, I'm clarifying.
Can you tell me something I've said which didn't say that? Like seriously, like
because bro, we spoke already, and I'm saying that what you were saying is that the Abbasids are not black. Yeah, not that they're half black.
I called them mulatto. No,
Yeah,
bro.
to be fair, Shaka, at the beginning he did differentiate. So he called them mulatto at the very beginning.
What the heck? Always. And then hold on, but then I went on to say
I heard he might have missed it, but I heard him say it like that.
Yo, Easter's been telling a load of rubbish. Abu Bakr was never black, he had light skinned. With what in his biography he had light skinned.
Issa, let me say something, Issa, if you finished.
We ain't finished. Go ahead, Shakara. I really want to get back to the original topic because somehow we gone on to this.
Shakara ain't gonna let you.
I don't give a damn.
Issa, Shakara ain't gonna let you make your point. Don't you get it?
Go ahead.
I'm not trying to stop him from making his point. I'm just
Yeah, you are, Shakara. Under no circumstances is Shakara ever going to admit that Islam's a black religion made by black people for black people that was later on infiltrated by non-black people. Shakara's never, ever going to accept that.
I've already stated that I don't believe that. It doesn't mean I can't listen.
Exactly. Exactly. So case closed then, innit? So what are we arguing about?
Hold on.
No, it doesn't mean that I can't investigate the evidence, and so.
You're all right, cool.
Convincing is not necessarily the thing. What's it called? Say again.
What's he say?
He was saying something. He cut out.
Issa, did you say you're going for a break?
No. I said, is Shakara breaking up or is that me? Was you not breaking up?
No, it's you.
To clarify then, so what we're saying then, yeah, is that the non-black presence among Arabs exclusively comes from black Arabs breeding up white girl from Rome and Persia and these things.
Yeah, up until the English let the current Saudi regime take over. Yeah, 100%. Everyone's Y chromosome, whether they be black, mulatto, or whatever, would have came from that same lineage. Obviously, now we got a bunch of imposters in place.
Shakara, what is it? What's your problem? So you got two things. You've had the evidence that the.
No, I haven't had the evidence. I'm saying because what you're saying.
Evidence of what, Shaka? Hold on. Evidence of what?
Right, because what you're saying to me just now, what we've established is that it's not that the Abbasid Empire was made up of majority non-black Arabs, but mulatto Arabs. Yeah. So what I'm asking you now is the claim that you're
what's a non-black Arab if it ain't a mulatto?
That's what I'm clarifying now, bro. I'm clarifying.
Hold on. Wait. Listen. I wait till focus on the elements I've given you. Hold on. I've said first and foremost, all the Arabs are black. Then I've said under Umayyads, they got the Romans, right? The Slavic women, and they bred them. And then I've said one of the group that also bred them would have been the Abbasids, right? So then I've said these mulattoes are now ruling, right? So if I didn't use the word mulatto, what would they have been? If take the word mulatto out, what would you say there?
Just let me finish my question. So you're saying that the non-black presence among Arabs, yeah?
No, bro, this is unfair. He's just been chatting antis on you the last 2 hours. I've just come on to defend the thing.
He's talking historical facts.
You're changing historical facts.
Shaka has a point to it. He's right because there was mixing that went on way before the Abbasids.
As soon as I get on this panel, we got Orthodox Moor, we got even a Muslim trying to represent Islam. Orthodox Moor's not even a Muslim anyway.
Please try and understand the difference between going into
there already. I can dig it.
No. Orthodox Moor, please understand the difference here between going into the details where people won't understand the most basic stuff. So shut up.
I'm trying to ask a question. Yeah. Because I'm trying to clarify that what you're saying is that because now we're not. What you're saying is that the Arabs in 632 AD at the death of the Prophet are an exclusively black group of people. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. And so there are no. Say again?
I'm not making that claim, but I.
Right,
there are
predominantly black. In other words, as we as the Caribbean people, we call ourselves black, but we also have various colors, just like Nigerians. They also have various colors, but we would definitely call them black people like that. When I say exclusively black, that's what I'm saying.
So the non-black presence, yeah, doesn't come from among the Arabs. It comes from among the Arabs mixing with other people that are not Arab.
Correct. Byzantines and Persians.
Right. And so these people become known as Arab based upon the fact that their fathers are Arab.
Yeah, because Arab isn't a racial group anyway. It's a linguistic group.
It's not a racial group, then how?
Hold on. The point is that the women, this is what I keep telling you, they're majorly taking the women. So as long as it's the women, then they're going to carry what? The identity of their fathers, which is Arab.
Right. So the Aryanization of Islam begins. Well, it doesn't begin, because by the time we get to the Abbasids, it's established. Yeah, it must have begun under the Umayyads. Yeah, what's it called? Right, and these things, and the anti-blackness comes in with the Abbasids. This is what you're saying,
bro. It was what I'm saying is, when you can point to it in history, I have to point to something to you, right? Now, both of us are smart enough to say there must have been something that preceded it, right? And I'm saying to you, if I can't point to the thing that preceded it, what I can do is point to something that's very clear that me and you can say, right, something built up to this point. And from there, we can see a continuous thing all the way down till now.
No, because the fact is, I'm asking questions. I'm not making statements.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't make statements, because some of the things that are being said don't make sense to me. In terms of the racial makeup of the area that we now know as a race, from even BC, it doesn't make sense to me that the majority of the people that are referred to as Arabs can be black. But I'm not interrogating that at the moment. I'm just trying to clarify what it is that you're saying. Yeah. So
why are you talking about majority though?
Well, because that's
what's the relevance?
That is the I'm talking about majority because that's the argument.
Chakra the Shia now, people.
Yeah,
Chakra into Takia, Shia. Takia Shakra.
Oh, go away, little boy.
Shakra,
little boy, man. Don't have a wank or two.
I'm using the word majority because that's the argument that's been put to me. So basically, we're talking about in the 90th percentile, yeah, that the Arabs were in it, right? And somewhere between 632 AD and 711, AD, there is a significant non-black population that developed.
Where were you getting this from?
Sorry, mulatto population.
I didn't even say that, bruv. Where were you getting this from?
Because you're saying that by the time the Abbasids come into power, the Abbasids are dominated by a mulatto group.
Bruv, right, listen to the words, yeah? And this is where you're going astray. When we're talking about the religion and the ideology, we're talking about an ideology of superiority of light skin over dark skin. The populace could be predominantly black. The point is, because we have that today, where in the blooming Caribbean, the lighter skin of who's in the freaking positions of most power in the Caribbean?
I get you, bro. I get you. The point still stands. I get you. The point still stands that by the time the Abbasids come into power, there must be a significant non-black energy, force among the Muslims.
Yes, but that doesn't mean they're predominantly mulatto. I never said that. You're making stuff up.
But the Abbasids, well, it would suggest that the Abbasids are. If the Abbasids are...
No, the ruling class was. Flip it. Bro,
the deviant, Orthodox more. The deviant, Orthodox more, the deviant.
Right? Hold on. I did ask before if the Abbasids are majority not black, and I was told yes.
Shakara, what I want to know is, why can't you just listen to what he's saying without including variables that he didn't mention?
I have listened to what he's saying. Let me clarify.
You're overcomplicating it.
Let me clarify. What we're saying about the Abbasids now is that the ruling class of the Abbasids are not black, yes, but what percentage of the Arab Abbasids then would have been black?
Okay,
what I'm saying is,
how does it matter?
Hold on.
Why can't I
We
go?
have no records of that. So
Isa, why
Hey,
are you
ultra
defending
theist.
Abbasid?
Give us 5 minutes and then we'll get it in.
Hold on. What I'm
Isa,
saying.
why are you defending the Abbasid Empire when they killed Imam Jafar al-Sadiq, Imam Musa al-Qadim, Imam Musa alayhi Islam, and they killed the Imam? Why are you defending the Abbasid Empire?
Serious discussion. It just crashes the thing, bro. What I'm saying.
Why are you defending the people who killed Imam Jafar al-Sadiq?
Let the guy speak, man. Fucking Ali, you little prick.
You're a little prick. Your mum's a prick.
Oh my god.
What's happening, guys?
Your mum's clitoris is the size of my prick. Trust me.
You
got a protruding clip.
Don't have it, Ali. Don't have it.
Your dad's something for breakfast.
Real talk real quick.
Behind the scenes at ITV.
Anyway. You're ruining the conversation, man.
Behind the scenes at ITV.
You hairy little freak.
Hairy little freak. At least I was sucking full Scofield's dick, was I?
Shaka, real quick, like, so we're actually going over I know Issa speaks real quick, and there's points that we're going over now that he actually said a bunch of times earlier. So there's
right. If I'm missing it, I hold up my hands to missing it. I'm just not getting it. It's
no worries. But there's something I want to throw out there real quick before this turns into a shit show. So I don't agree with everything.
Sorry for that. I apologize to the.
No worries. I don't agree with everything Issa says on this, but historically speaking, I will put this out there for us to talk about later at one point. So you can see that the Moors rise without a Sunni school of thought. They do not fall until they get the Sunni schools of thought put into their society and whatnot. And in fact, the historically,
why you lying, bro? There's no way, Jose. The Abbasid Empire
in 20 seconds, I can smash you whenever you want me to, bro. Just give me 20 seconds, okay? So historically speaking, you'll see the Maliki and the Zahiri school of thought being introduced into the Moorish realms and whatnot, or even actually being developed and asked for development and whatnot. There's a beef that happens between the two, and you start seeing infighting, etc., whatnot. So there's an aspect of like of the Sunnism that Issa talks about. I can't knock it, you know what I'm saying? But I don't agree with everything, but there's an aspect of it that does deserve to have some historical analysis to it.
No, you know, on the Sunnism point, I was clarifying that because I know.
Smash me then.
I know.
The Abbasid Empire was Sunni. They're free from the Sunnis.
But I was clarifying the Sunni point because my understanding is from Isa, Sunnism come as an ideology now comes into play with Abu Bakr and them people there, and I could have misunderstood from before, but the impression that I got, from him prior to was that the anti-blackness is mixed up with whatever Abu Bakr and them was doing from them times.
So from my personal conversation, hold on real quick. From my personal conversations with Issa, give me 2 seconds. From my personal conversation with Issa, when I hear him talk about the Abu Bakr and all that type of stuff, it's from the standpoint of looking at Sunnis now looking backwards towards how they look at Abu Bakr, etc., the narrative, etc.
That's fine. I'm just saying I was clarifying because that was my understanding.
Hold on. So let me.
I regard myself as relatively intelligent, but I am prone to misunderstand things sometimes.
All right.
So when I don't understand,
I wouldn't say you're unintelligent.
Let me just say this quick point. And Shakara, the reason why I mentioned several times about the rulership and I mentioned about the Prophet's family, so they're like the head of the tribe, these specific individuals, right? They would be the head of those specific groups of the family, the Banu Hashim leaders or Sayyids, right? I'm saying that the rulership of the Abbasids and Umayyads, they had to big up Abu Bakr, Umar, and Uthman because they are the people that came in other than being divinely appointed.
Lies.
Flipping monkey, man. I'm thumping your freak. Shut up, lad. Right, so Shaka,
these are all lies. I'm going to debunk them in 2 minutes.
This is what I friggin' hate when we're talking about black thing and little friggin' savages keep coming in. Right, so Shaka, what I'm saying is, don't separate the thing from the politics, because what my point is, if they didn't quote if they don't look back and Abu Bakr being, if they don't say Abu Bakr's rightly guided, Umar's rightly guided, Uthman's rightly guided, then where do they get the legitimacy to be the caliph? Do you understand? So this is where they're forced to be Sunnis, while it's not even like they love them. They have to, because otherwise the legitimacy goes to the family of the Prophet, the Imams who are present. So that's why I want you to think on that political issue right there, Shakara. It's not that they're religious or they love Sunniism. They just needed to have these three people bigged up and to be seen as legitimately Islamic caliphs for themselves to be there. Otherwise, by default, it becomes Imam Ali, then Hassan, then Hussein, and then Imam Jafar Sadiq. All of these imams by default should be the caliph unless you push up Abu Bakr, Umar, and Uthman as being rightly guided caliph. So hopefully, my brother...
But that's political rather than... Because that to emphasize the anti-blackness within that, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, there's enough questions that man can ask.
Now, so you can see the anti-blackness, because one of the ways and means of undermining them was to say they are of the slaves. They're of the color of the slaves, therefore they're inferior anyway.
But so was Abu Bakr and the rest of them.
Oh my God, brother! Listen, Abu Bakr wasn't alive then. I'm talking about then.
1 minute. Shaka, you got two groups of people, right? Dissing each other. They're saying to them, you lot have been marrying into these whites for so long that you ain't like us no more. And these lot are turning back to them and saying, yeah, but you're the color of slaves. So who gives a fuck what color you are? We don't give a shit about color.
No. It means we don't. No. How it started was they were dissing the Prophet's family, who the people were saying they should be the rulers, right? So the Abbasids are now coming back and saying, you're the color of the slaves. The slaves are inferior. Therefore, we shouldn't have somebody inferior like you in power to try and remove the support. Where Shaka was trying to say Abu Bakr was black.
That's your interpretation.
I read the stuff. I read the evidence out, bro. So Shaka, I'm saying by you going back to Abu Bakr was
historically,
black. Hold on. Shaka, that's irrelevant because you're looking at the imams there and then. You're not looking at Abu Bakr. So they're saying no one cares about the past, right? At this point in time, in relation to color, they're talking about right there and then. So the person who's reciting the poem, he's now using the past in relation to the best of the Arabs, rather than using Abu Bakr, he's using the Prophet to saying these people are of the pure lineage of the Prophet.
You know, Imam Sadiq was related to Abu Bakr.
You can't say
his sixth Imam was related to Abu Bakr.
One minute.
No.
In a patriarchal society,
Imam
you can't tell someone they're not purely related to their father just because their mother is from a foreign race. You can't say that. They're still purely from the lineage of the Prophet or from his people. Just because they're a different colour don't mean nothing.
You can say that if you're ignorant of genetics. Of course you can.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's about genetics. I'm saying it's a patriarchal society.
We're talking about the predominancy of what tribe you belong to, which is male-dominated. So that's what it was in relation to the society, what culture, who's responsible for you. If something goes wrong, who can we go and say, can you lot check this child or this person that's done wrong? Or what percentage? They need to know who you are, your family, your tribal identity. Who are you? What's your reputation? What are you good at? What are you bad at, etc. That's how it works. The point I'm making is it's not separate from how the race thing was brought in, and it propelled it. It just kept going along those lines. It did have the opportunity, maybe at certain points in time, to let's say, go the other way, and it became pro-black like the Umayyads and anti-white, but it didn't. It propelled and kept going that way. So that's just how it was. So my point to you, Shakara, is very simple, that it clearly was established in the time where this man is reciting this poem, and he's saying, you have dissed the family of the Prophet while they remain pure-blooded, and you've dissed their black faces, where the Romans have embellished your faces, meaning you have now, remember the terminology, and this shows, Shakara, you're not paying attention to the actual words, because he said the Romans have embellished your faces. You are Arab people, and the Romans have given you a different color to the original Arab.
I've heard that, bro. I've got...
How do you not know from those words? How are they not mulatto? From those words.
Yeah, they are mulatto.
Yeah, but
if you said the Romans have embellished your faces, clearly you're saying that's the color of the Romans and not your Arab color.
The fact of the matter is, I wasn't challenging the text of the poem in it. So yeah.
No, but you weren't listening to the text properly either. I noticed that. But that's
okay. I've been waiting to talk to this Orthodox Moor guy for a long time. He said this guy was going to smash me in 20 seconds and prove to me that the Abbasid Empire was Sunni. No way, Imam Sadiq was a Sunni. Imam Musa.
He didn't say he was going to smash you. He said he was going to smash your mum up against the wall. He was going to fuck her standing up.
God.
No, I
Okay,
thought it
cool.
was going to take 20 seconds to get to you,
Isa,
bro. I didn't say I was going to smash
Isa.
you within a 20-second period of time, but I
Isa,
got
can
you.
I ask a quick question?
I don't know because you're a bit of a shape-shifting two-faced so-and-so, but go ahead. Go ahead.
All right,
He
thank,
does ask
thank,
good questions, though. Come
No,
on.
no, he'll be up here bigging me up and stuff and saying, "Yeah, I do respect you," and I like the way. And then
No one ain't picking you up. Don't lie.
I don't like. The other day he was up here saying, "Yeah, I respect you," and the way I like how we sounds really.
Sorry. Can I, I'm going to go, yeah, but I just want to ask one more question, yeah, before I go. Either Issa or Moore can answer this. So we know that that the Umayyad Empire invades Kemet or Egypt really at the time because it was under Roman occupation.
Nah.
Why are you saying no?
Invaded under the time of Umar bin Khattab.
639 AD is when
Exactly. That's Umar bin Khattab's rulership, bruv.
No, it's not. It's Muawiyah's leadership as Banu Umayyah.
Ibn al-As conquered Egypt. Who the hell don't know that, bruv?
Sorry, how does that challenge what I just said? Please explain.
No. You made a statement, yeah, and I'm just correcting that statement. Please go ahead.
What are you correcting? Sorry, I'm not clear about what you're correcting.
Who did you say conquered it?
The Umayyads.
Yeah, he's not an Umayyad, bruv. He's not an Umayyad. Umar bin Khattab's not an Umayyad.
Right.
He's way after him. You've got
Ali, man. Ali.
Hold on.
Ali, man.
Hold on. Then you've got Ali, and then you have Muawiyah, where is the beginning of the Umayyad period.
Yeah,
No, you're missing someone. We have Imam Hassan.
I stand
We have
corrected.
Hassan ibn Ali in between.
But go ahead, make your point. Let the black brother make his point, man.
I stand corrected. Yeah, I stand corrected. You are correct. I stand corrected. The right. It takes some people say 70, some people say a bit more for years, yeah, for that invasion, which would have included the Umayyads, yeah, at a certain point, to sweep across basically the entirety of North Africa, right? Is it your assertion that the Arab forces who did this and swept in at various different points, who also attempted an invasion of Nubia, in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, and these kinds of things, these people for the duration of that time were also at least majority or overwhelmingly black people.
Definitely. So in the time of Umar bin Khattab, in fact,
wait for the question. His question is going to be how quickly did they turn from black to white? That's what he wants to know. That's what he wants to know.
No, that's fine. That's fine. The point is, he's asking the question, so I'll answer that. The first step of these was they were Arab supremacists. One of the things they wouldn't allow in general was a non-Arab to marry an Arab woman. Do you understand? So that was quite a dominant thing. But anyway, so as you were saying, they were predominantly black in this time. When they conquered Egypt and when they swept across, they were predominantly black Arabs.
All right, cool. I'll leave it there for now. Yeah.
Yes.
Can I ask my question now, please?
Go ahead.
So,
who's the question to?
To Isa. So I have before me a book which I want to know if you could give it a recommendation. It's by somebody called Dr. Wesley Muhammad, and it's called God's Black Prophets: Deconstructing the Myth of the White Muhammad of Arabia and Jesus of Jerusalem. Is it worth purchasing this book, and is it worth reading it?
100% by Wesley Muhammad. Okay. But I don't know if that's the newer edition or the older.
So before you want to, prefix your reply to me with insults, perhaps you should wait till I've spoken.
No, it doesn't matter what you say. No. You can't tell me you diss me and come with a shape shifting thing. It don't make, bruv. You could come here and tell me you turn Shia. In the past, you have disrespected me and then big me up and then disrespected me. So I'm saying,
how have I disrespected you? How have I disrespected you?
I'll tell you how. In the comments prior to our last conversation, you've been disrespectful and so on. Then you come on the panel.
Give an example.
Hold on. Let me finish, man. We have a dispute and so on. Then we talk good. And then you start to say how much you respect me and da-da-da-da-da. Then I think it was yesterday. Then it was yesterday or the day before. You go back in the comments and you start dissing me again in support of these dumb pagan enemies and so on.
What did I say specifically? Yeah,
Well,
it was a critique of you and how you come across to people personally. It doesn't take away from my respect of you as a scholar, as an academic. Yeah, so I can make a criticism of you, how you come across to people personally, and I was making from a lived experience of how me and you have come across with each other. We've had good times, we've had bad times, and I was making a critique of how you come across to people sincerely. Yeah. So you're the one in the comment section taking that, getting butthurt about that, yeah, and calling me a white cracker devil. So if anyone's been insulting, it's you, bruv.
No.
Right, so you need a bit of introspection, Issa.
You're not listening. I'm saying to you, when it comes to the pro-black issue, and non-blacks like to comment and support people like James Jones, who is anti-black, when he's anti.
James was supporting me. I was defending myself.
Hold on. I'm giving an example. I'm not saying you were supporting James. I'm saying that specifically, when there's a conversation going on between a pro-black and a supposed a clear-cut anti-black like James Jones, who's putting up this pretended argument that he does actually care about the black issues, and all you lot come bloody cheering, leading this monkey and carrying on with your thing, I'm gonna bun you straight. It's as simple as that. Hold on, you lot, you're always bigging up the people who are always supporting your agenda. Anyone who's
you just said that about me 2 minutes ago, but you can't substantiate that.
Oh, flip it! You're clearly that, bro. But what I'm saying is,
you can't substantiate it.
Have I made myself clear to you?
You're just losing your own.
As an academic,
credibility.
As a scholar, I give you props. Yeah, but I was just making a critique of how we have come.
Not a scholar, a researcher.
Okay, but I just use that word as a general term. Yeah,
that's fine. I appreciate that word.
I don't know if you've been published or not. I've been published, but I will call you a scholar because I can tell that you have knowledge on a certain issue. Yeah, that is apparent for anybody to see. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that I cannot make critiques of you. That's not me. Okay, sometimes we do troll each other. That's the way it goes. We can.
I appreciate critique. Listen to the specific point I'm making.
No, you don't. That's what he's saying. You can't.
He can speak for himself.
Can't make use of it.
Hold on. Some critiques many times in many different ways. What I don't tolerate specifically is non-blacks coming into an important arena when black people are trying to build points, right, and understand each other and clarify points, like Shakara just did for like the last hour just now. Even though we spoke on this damn point several times, the point was I was trying to make points to him, and we can build in the future and give him a greater understanding, which will produce something bigger in the future amongst black people. I'm saying when non-blacks come in and take that as a flipping joke, that to me is very, very serious.
But me and Doc Magician don't do that. We're the two people that don't do that.
And the last time that we conversed, it was actually you that came into a conversation that I was having with M.A. Brown. Yeah, and this conversation that you're having right now, I haven't got involved with. I've been listening to what you're saying and trying to follow what you're saying, and it's led me to this book. I wanted to know was, is this book worth buying? Because I'm not going to buy it, and then it's a load of shite.
Wesley Muhammad is always very well sourced.
Yeah, and apparently that. So I'm looking on Amazon now, and
even if you disagree with what he has to say,
the comments are very much in that vein. Yeah.
Yeah, even if he disagrees with what he says, his sourcing is fantastic. So,
and for me, that is a prerequisite. Yeah, that really has to be something. Sorry,
Dark
go
Magician.
ahead.
I'm sure that there's YouTube videos of Wesley Muhammad online.
I'd rather read the book because
I'm saying like you could just have a quick flick through some of his videos,
and he gives praise to Elijah
what he's about.
No, he's a Nation of Islam member. He's a spokesperson. He's one of the major researchers.
Yeah,
I was an atheist. My acceptance of Islam in 1990 came only after I academically challenged the teachings of the Honourable Elijah Muhammad, and he calls them hereafter them. Why did he do that?
Oh, them. He them means the Honourable Elijah Muhammad. So it's an
of course, yes. All right, okay. I thought he was giving him like a plural sort of.
It just becomes a mouthful.
That's quite funny actually. Them, yeah. No.
You know, like in like I and I or something.
That's funny. Them, like, is a plural like them.
Yeah,
know your shit, don't you, Dark Magician?
I hear you. I hear you.
Compare the price of Waterstones.
Think about that.
Sometimes I'm a little more expensive than Waterstones, or I've looked at that when buying books. Waterstones can be cheaper sometimes, but look at the Waterstone price too.
Oh, this was only £5 from.
Okay.
And they deliver it to your house. So what do you want?
Oh, it's Amazon. Amazon. It's on Amazon Kindle. So my Kindle, so it goes straight into my Kindle.
Brilliant.
I can read it. I'm reading it right now.
Oh flip!
I've
I don't
got Kindle as
read
well.
Kindle books, but damn, okay.
Kindle Paperwhite, man.
Yeah. The notes and bibliography section are always on point. So
Okay.
Ultra Theist, real quick, what's your beef with me, bro? What did I say to get into that chaps your ass so much, bro?
Hey, me?
Bro, whenever I've encountered you, you're mad as hell at me, bro. What did I say that hurt your feelings?
You said.
Ali,
You said.
he's gonna bite your ankles.
One second. So
bite
basically, you said the Prophet Muhammad was not the final prophet in the video, innit? That's why I'm angry beef with you.
So I made a video on my channel. You're tripping. Okay, got it, coach.
What did you say?
So I made a video. Yeah.
So the Quran is not the final revelation.
I said the prophet is not the last and final messenger. No.
He's the last messenger.
That's an incredible statement to make.
Ali's gonna beat you up, bro. He's gonna bite your ankles to pieces.
Ahmadi, he believes in a guy called Ghulam Ahmed who died on the shithole. So he can believe in prophets who died on the shithole. My prophets don't do this. So
one of my critiques of
I have to admit, I'm
said
Ali on
it says it's the final revelation and there'll be no revelations after that, which is very problematic in prophecy. But if you're saying that's not true, that's quite interesting.
Yeah,
he's not the only one that's saying it.
You've got a flipping Ahmadi movement. You've got the Uncalis base in London saying this.
The Quran is say that what's that guy's name? Khalid Rashid Khalifa. Even he was saying that from what I remember. Yeah, it's a common thing.
Yeah, except he was trying to say that he was a messenger with that. I don't confirm that.
You know what Orthodox Muhammad the bunky now? The Holy Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, he said, "Oh Ali, you are like Nabi Harun. You are like Harun was to Musa." Meaning, if there was to be any other prophet, they have to now claim they're greater than Imam Ali.
So I need you to slow down by like 25%.
Okay.
Maybe 30.
Sorry for laughing.
Like you literally need to have a thing on the screen that you can just slow down.
Yeah.
Slow down.
So, my brother, I very much want to engage with you. I'm all ears.
Okay.
There's nothing that you're going to say that's going to
I'm trying to be more respectful.
I'll answer whatever question you want me to answer, bro.
Yeah.
Just slow down for me. You get money, bro.
Yeah. So Orthodox, I'm going to be clear because you believe that. The thing is, I'm not going to consider you a Muslim, but I'm going to still be respectful to you if that's okay.
You can talk shit. I don't care.
Okay. So the Prophet said, "Oh Ali, you are like Harun was to Musa." Meaning, if there was to be another prophet, it would have been
Allah.
What? Yeah. So you are like Harun was to Musa. Anyone who now claims that the prophet is not sealed now have to claim that they're greater than Ali ibn Abi Talib, the same man who's the master of Kaaba. And then he holds his hand again. He holds his hand and now this is walayat. What are you going to do now?
What was your question?
So
what are you going to do now?
Yeah.
So you quoted a hadith. You quoted a hadith to Quran and asked me a question.
Yep, that's how we do.
But you from a historian point of view can't deny the existence of Ali ibn Abi Talib. Even atheists admire his personality.
No, I don't. Not only do I not deny his existence, I say that as a Quranist, if I was going to take hadith, I would take Shia hadith.
There ain't no such thing as Shia hadith.
Okay.
Hadith, innit?
You know what? I used to think the same thing, bro.
So do you deny the existence of Abu Bakr over Uthman? Because I've talked to Qurans before and they did deny their existence.
No.
What's your opinion then of them as a Quranist then, interestingly?
Say what?
What's your opinion of them then?
I don't have. Well, okay. I have an opinion of Uthman. That's it.
Okay.
In my opinion, Uthman is not very positive because he burned Qurans.
Did he burn Qurans?
Yep.
There's a story that goes, but I need to research the.
Isn't a
authenticity
Quran
of
a
it.
recitation? You can't really burn a Quran.
No, they were burned, bro.
Compilations.
He burned. Yeah, he burned compilations, bro. Like that.
Right,
That's
so
an
say
issue.
it right then, isn't it? You
That's
can't burn a Quran. Quran's a recitation.
So when you mandate that the written Quran is understood in Quraysh, that there's issues from that based upon how the Quran is written. That's just my perspective, my position, right? So I have an issue with Uthman burning previous Qurans and then mandating everything be understood in the Quraysh dialect.
We should remember this, right? That the palest ink is sharper than is better than the sharpest memory.
What, the playlist? Did you say?
The playlist.
I thought he said the playlist. I was going to say they got.
That's what I thought he said.
Have they got Hadith on Spotify?
I thought he said the playlist too.
They got Hadith on Spotify now.
It's saying for computers. The palest ink is better than the sharpest memory.
Anyway, Billy's listening. We got Shiffer Donek in the back chat trying to get. So in the back, what's it called? Whatever it is, trying to get in.
So ultra theist real quick. Let's deal with this from the Quran versus the Hadith, because I don't.
Okay.
So your issue is with me talking about the concept of something of messengers, the messengership or prophet not being sealed.
No, he's just saying you're not a Muslim.
No,
he's not a Muslim anyway.
Yeah, I get people who talk for me all day. Like I got atheists on this channel doing talk for me. It's all great. It's all great. You know what I'm saying?
They got them man there.
So in the Quran, right? Like we're talking about Surah 33, ayat 40, I believe, correct?
Yeah.
So that term
Surah
when
33, ayat 40. Let me open up my Quran. So Quran now. Quran verse Surah 33. Let me close this advert. Surah 33. Ayah what? 14?
40.
40, okay.
This is where it talks about the Prophet ﷺ being wahatam and not being the seal of the prophets, right?
So your argument is the same as the Ahmadi one, if I'm right?
We're gonna see.
I'm on 15 now.
We're gonna see. So the word there for khatam. So in order for it to be sealed.
I'm on 23 now because I've got the tafsir so big.
Oh, you're good. Oh, I see. You're on Quran.com. Take it. I got you.
More.
What up, Sheffer?
I swear, the more study Islam, no.
Nah, man, they got their own Quran.
I've come to one verse now.
They got their own book.
So I've come to my verse now. So,
I swear it's the same Islam in their book.
Nah, it's not. They got their own book. How can it be the same?
It's the same Islam. It's the same one.
Okay, before this goes to different directions real quick, let me do this right quick.
God, do it.
3340. Okay, so 3340 says, Muhammad is not the father of any one of your men, but he's the messenger of Allah, the last of the prophets, and ever is Allah of all
and Allah knows best.
And
Right. So that word for last or etc., last and final, whatnot. So in order for it to be that concept of last and final, or the concept of sealed, like you're talking about, it would have to be a verb. And there it's not a verb, it's a noun. And so a noun is a person, place, or a thing. And so a seal, in terms of being a person, place, or a thing, is a signet. It is a sign of authentication. And so via the Quran itself, you can obviously see that Isa alayhi salam, he comes at the end. He's the last messenger to come in the Quran, even with the confirming message. Like, you know what I'm saying? He says that he has a message of Allah, I did not claim to be such and such, etc. You know what I'm saying? So my simple position is that via the Quran itself, that word hatam would have to be a noun, or would have to be a verb, and Isa would have to not be coming at the end or be a sign for the end days.
So the tafsir says this one sentence was at the root of all these objections which were raised from the opponents in the connection of the marriage of the peace and blessing of the Prophet, may there be peace and blessing be upon him. The first objection was that he had married his daughter-in-law, where according to his own law, his son's wife is forbidden for this father. This was answered by saying, Muhammad is not father of any of your men. That is, Zayd was not his real son, and it was so unlawful to marry his divorced wife. The second objection was that if his adopted son was not... No, it's talking about something else. It's not talking about... I know, it's talking about another issue.
So,
isn't the case... That's the I was looking at talking about another issue. But I am now going to make the case that Ibrahim, who was his son, who passed away at an early age, he would have been a prophet had he grown up. So with the death of Ibrahim, you would think that logically, God took away Ibrahim at a young age.
Ali, you avoided the question, though. You avoided the question, or you avoided the example that he gave you, which is that a noun is a word other than a pronoun used to identify any of a class of people, places, or things.
Okay,
yeah?
Shifradon, my Arabic is not very good. Isa's
No,
better
you
than
don't need
Arabic than me.
Arabic to know what a noun is, brother. You don't need Arabic to know what a noun is.
Yeah, exactly. This is very basic. It's a verb or a noun.
Okay, so what I'm saying now is Ibrahim, had he grown up, there would be an expectation of prophethood on him. This is why God took away Ibrahim at a young age from the Holy Prophet.
Can I just say my argument, Orthodox more?
Please,
in the Bible, where it foretells the coming of the Prophet Muhammad, it says a prophet will come. It didn't say a lineage of prophets will come or a race of people containing more prophets would come. It said one man would come, and that is going by the Bible.
What's your premise first? Because I don't understand your argument.
I don't think the Bible is a very
my
solid
premise is
source.
the Bible foretells the coming of Muhammad. Yeah, sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Okay,
right. That's it. That's it. He's the seal of the prophets. Who are the prophets?
Yeah,
the prophets
your
are
source
the
is
descendants
dubious.
of.
So
Real
quick,
Israel, right?
Real quick, when you're saying seal, are you saying last and final, or are you saying like just a signet?
It's last and final. That's what you mean.
The last and final, in terms of conveying the message or establishing the law. Yeah,
you messed up
when
there,
when Jesus comes back the second time, he ain't gonna be establishing a law because the law's already here. He's gonna be doing other things.
No, he's under the law.
See, I hear what you're saying, right? Listen.
Imagine citing the Bible as a source.
I know, but he was
No, I do it too because the Bible is the only place where you can go to another place where you can go to find how to use as a noun. But anyway, real quick, like for all my Muslim brothers, I want you to listen to this real quick. So when Isa alayhi salam comes back in the Quran, he's not coming back for Muslims. Okay, he's coming back. He's coming back for Christians and for Jews, etc. But again, he's coming back with the message for them. They're going to stray. Hold on. His message isn't confirming the message of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, right? But that's a message confirmed. But that's a message for them. So again, even within the Quran, Isa alayhi salam is the last and final messenger. He has a message when he comes back. Yes or no?
No, the message is already. Isa came the first time.
Did you say
when he came the first time? He brought the message.
Is that what you just said, Mo?
Yeah, that's what he just said, Isa.
Hold on, I didn't hear you. So
hold on. Did you just
listen, you lot are confusing. Can I ask a question before you continue?
No, Shifo, for once, man. For once, hold on.
More, did you say that in the Quran, Isa's the last and final messenger?
He's not called that, but he's the last messenger in the Quran, yeah.
He's not, according to the Bible.
What about the Prophet Muhammad?
Ask that one more time because two people were talking real quick. So
is the Prophet Muhammad a messenger in the Quran?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, did he come after Isa?
Does Isa come last in the Quran?
Oh, so Isa coming back.
Isa comes back and confirms that he never came to be a law, etc., etc., etc.
You wait, man. Listen to what I'm saying. If Isa bin Maryam has already come with the Injil is foretelling Prophet Muhammad as a messenger coming, or Ahmed coming after him, right? And then a message comes as the overseer and the criteria of the previous messages, including the Injil and the Torah and the Zabur. How is Isa bin Maryam going to come after that and then bring something that's going to be overseen by the Quran? And what foolishness is that, bro?
Quran literally, the Quran
you're trying to loop.
literally
You're trying to
tells you
create a
what
loop.
Isa alayhi salam is going to say when he comes back.
There's no
correct?
loop, bro. There's no loop. Time works linear. Yeah.
Do I get to
You're
answer his
looping.
question? Do I get to
Go
answer
on.
his question?
Go on.
Bro. Go on.
I would greatly appreciate being able to answer this question. So in the Quran, again, we can agree to disagree, but my position is this: in the Quran, it stipulates what Isa alayhi salam says when it says that he's a sign for the day of judgment, and when he comes back as that sign, that he has something to say. And so all I'm saying is that that's obviously him coming back, and he, like you said, he's a messenger, 100%. He's coming back.
Can you bring the
he never
same
stopped
message
being a
twice?
messenger, right? And he has something.
Can you bring the same message twice? Can you bring the same message twice?
So in the Quran, hold on, real quick, slow down. In the Quran, what he says in the Quran is not. He never says that in the Bible.
I Carnito, you know you just killed your own argument with that statement, right?
Message.
No, never.
You did. You just killed your own argument with that statement, and I can prove. I can prove when everyone's finished talking. I'll prove it. Don't worry, I'll prove it.
He says in the Quran that he never claimed to be Allah, and that he never said you should worship him or his mother. Right?
Hold on.
That's what it says in the Quran that he's going to say on the day of judgment. Correct?
I agree. Hold on. Listen to what you're saying now. You're saying on the day of judgment, when everyone falls forth as an evidence against those people who died believing it, to free himself from their worship. He's saying,
hold on, real quick. Is that how it's read in the Quran? Is that how it's read in the Quran? Is that how the Quran reads?
Listen to what he says. He says,
cite the verses for me real quick.
You're the one that brought the verse. You recite it. So I'm saying,
33:40.
had I done so, you surely would have known it.
Exactly.
Right, so listen to my point. This is on the day of judgment. This is not when he's coming back and giving dawah to people. Because listen to what you're saying.
There's no dawah on the day of judgment.
No, listen to what you're saying.
Okay, so real quick, if Isa alayhi salam doesn't come back and confirm this for the Christians and the Jews, what is the point?
No, because listen carefully. The Quran does so. Isa's coming back under the authority of the Quran.
No, the Quran doesn't. The Quran only confirms to those people from that small region of the planet, which Carnito told me about today.
All right, more. Let me deal with the seal. Hold on,
I got you. If I'm a Christian, I would need Isa to confirm the Quran for me, because if I'm looking at the way like the Shias, the Sunnis, etc., bring it to me, right, it doesn't match up with what I'm reading in the Bible. You understand what I'm saying?
Not if you are a Christian. You actually are a Christian.
Hold on, wait. Listen carefully. This is the problem you're having more. In the Quran, it says that Isa said to them, I am giving you glad tidings of a prophet to come after me, which is Prophet Muhammad, under the name Ahmad.
He never said Muhammad.
I don't.
The lie.
Right. So that's your first issue with the Christian, because you can't tell a Christian anywhere.
Hold on. More. Listen to what I'm saying. This is what the Quran says. So I'm saying, if you are coming through the Quran to talk about Isa bin Maryam, I'm saying to you, those people who were Christians, they were given dawah from the Quranic perspective, because in the Bible, the Gospels, it says, when he comes, he shall guide you to all truth, for he shall not speak of himself.
Yeah, but
what shall he hear?
Don't interrupt the verse.
Did you Did Jesus say a prophet called Muhammad is coming?
He said, the Comforter.
Did he use the name Muhammad?
No.
Yes. It's the same name.
You're dead.
No,
you're dead. You never said.
He
never said Muhammad.
The same root, but it's not the same name. But it's Ahmed.
He never said Muhammad.
That's right.
You're done. You're done out here. You're done out here.
It don't matter.
Religion is dead.
Same root.
Religion is finished. Religion is vanity.
All right.
It's dead.
Yeah, all right. So you don't need to talk about more. As I was saying, my brother, let me quickly get onto the seal of the prophets. Why is it when you lot talk about this sentence, this verse?
No. Let's rewind, because you just said something about this whole comforter concept.
You lot just killed your own thing. You killed your own Islam with your own statements. How are you going to refute Islam with your own statements? And you're supposed to be Muslims. I don't understand. You're supposed to support your thing.
the prophet is called something different in various places, just like your Messiah
What
is allegedly
is
called
the other
Emmanuel.
word for prophet?
No, the Messiah is called
Look how ridiculous the
Yeshua.
Christian one is. The Christian one says
The
he will be
Muhammad,
called
Muhammad
Emmanuel.
was never mentioned.
Never called
Muhammad
Emmanuel.
was not mentioned. Yeshua was mentioned right from the beginning.
It says
What
Emmanuel.
is the Arabic word for prophet?
His name is never called Emmanuel. So that's bun. That's straight out of the water, bro. There you
What is
go.
the Arabic word for prophet?
Emmanuel, I said Yeshua. I
Nabi.
said Yeshua. I said Yeshua.
It says Emmanuel.
You're dead. Issa, you're finished. You just
No,
killed
bro,
it.
it don't matter what you say, bro. You done commit suicide. You're a suicide Christian.
You just killed Islam for everyone. Why are you gonna kill your own religion?
It says Emmanuel. All right. Anyway, more. Let me quickly deal with the seal of the prophets.
Go ahead, Issa, go
What
ahead,
does it say before it says the seal of the prophets? What does it say before that?
Tell me.
Do you know?
Tell me.
So it says Muhammad is not the father of any of your males, correct?
Oh man, this is so dead.
Yeah.
Waste.
Okay. And he is the messenger of Allah and the seal of the prophets, correct?
100%.
So the context of him being the seal is directly related to the first sentence, which is that he's not the father of any of your males, because
100% agree.
in the tradition of the Abrahamic specifically, if the males had descendants, either their son would be a prophet, a potential prophet, or somebody from that lineage.
Don't disagree.
Hey, Dark Magician, I see why you don't do religion now, man. There's too much controversy, and these men will lie just to prove their point.
Hey,
Because
Dark,
he
100.
clearly
Hey,
said-
100%.
Who's lying?
That's why I
Who's
respect
lying?
the
Who's lying?
atheist.
He just lied. Issa just lied. Issa just blatantly lied.
About what?
I'm going to tell you what he lied about. I'm going to show you the lie. This is the big lie that he just told. He just confirmed that Muhammad's name was not mentioned by Jesus, but all of a sudden, first of all, he said that Jesus confirms that Muhammad is coming. Yeah.
No,
but
I didn't say that, bro. I said the Quran says that Isa bin Maryam said so.
Well, your Quran's lying because Jesus never used the word Muhammad or the name Muhammad.
Ahmed.
Listen,
I'm the one that said the word Ahmed.
Show
You're
me in
getting
the
it.
Bible where Jesus
You're
said
getting it wrong, Shifa.
Show me
Let
in
me
the
explain
Bible.
why you're wrong. Shifa, let me explain why you're wrong. Yeah? Muhammad is his actual name. Ahmed is what he's referred to as the comforter.
Hey, Mo, we're talking later.
That don't make sense.
Whoa.
That's like me calling Jesus Emmanuel. What's his name? Emmanuel.
Slow down.
Name's not Emmanuel.
Slow down for me.
Right, but I can call him Emmanuel still.
Hold on. Real quick. Help me out because I'm missing something. Where is
the meaning? The word Jesus actually means savior. If we're going to get into names, his name is Yeshua. Yeah.
Hold on. 2 seconds, Shifa. Hold on, 2 seconds. So real quick. So my man just said that Ahmed was the name for the comforter. Can you help me understand that somewhere?
You just killed Islam.
Break that one down for me real quick. Where was Ahmed the comforter? Like where's that mentioned? And then my second question is to Issa again. So Issa, I hear what you're saying, but again, break down to me how he's the last and final, and it's a noun. Like, so what is it? What is a person, place, or a thing version of a seal? Is that a signet, or is that the last and final of something?
No more. They're not going to answer you. They're going to dance around the question.
No,
they just killed Islam. They just killed it. They've just killed Muhammad because they said that Muhammad, his name is Ahmed. So we're waiting for Ahmed. We ain't waiting for Muhammad. Yeah, and Ahmed ain't come yet.
Third question is this: is that the Quran abrogates the Bible all over the place. So where's the abrogation in the Quran for Jesus coming again?
Boy, it don't matter. They just killed Muhammad. They just killed his whole thing. Like, unfortunately, yeah, I'm a good listener. And a lot of people who come on these chat rooms, I realize they're not good listeners. They don't listen when people talk. So you lot best go away and find your research to show me how anything you just said made sense. Because all of a sudden, Muhammad's name is Ahmed. All of a sudden, Jesus confirmed Muhammad's coming, but Jesus never used the word Muhammad. He didn't even say Ahmed.
Nor did he quote Song of Solomon where Ahmed is used.
Exactly. They're dead. They're finished. They just killed Islam. Why are you going to do that to your own religion? Like, and I don't even know about Islam like that, but I'm sitting there listening and learning, innit?
Islam is
So
an
you lot are-
ideology; it can't die.
Do you know what it is, my brother? Yeah, you see, Dark Magician. Now I understand you. I understand this anti-theism a bit now, because there's so much confusion. It's like, and when someone lies to you, how do you trust someone that's lying to you? But let me show you something, Dark Magician. You see, when you pledge your allegiance to the Most High, yeah, to the one true God, without Islam, without Christianity, you know, just doing it tribally, like me. My tribe is Israel. That's my tribe, not my religion, not Jewish. Yeah.
Yeah,
You see, when you pledge allegiance like that, it's a lot clearer because you know where you're pledging your
Shiffer, hold on. For you
He's
to
trying to
claim a tribe,
proselytize me.
for you to claim a tribe, you have to know a lineage, right? Do you
That's
know
right.
your dad? Do you know your dad's 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 dad?
That's right. That's right.
No, you don't.
I do.
You don't. You
Yes,
don't.
I do.
You're lying.
I do.
You're lying.
Yes, I do.
Now
Yes,
you're
I
the
do.
liar. You do not
No, I'm not the
know
liar.
your dad's dad. You do not know
How
him.
can you tell me that? Do you know my family history?
Bro,
How do
don't
I know that
know-
I'm an indigenous? How do I know that I'm an indigenous American if I don't know
You
how
do
to
not
trace my
know
ancestry?
your dad. If your dad's dad was a white man, yeah, then your whole argument now falls apart. And you can't prove that
Well,
your
my
dad's
dad. It
dad
doesn't matter
weren't
who
a
my
white man
dad
without a
dad
DNA
was.
test.
Let me tell you something.
And you
It
ain't got
doesn't
no
just matter
DNA
who my
test.
dad.
So instead of putting
My
petrol in your
brother,
car
my brother,
and driving around
my
town making
brother,
videos, yeah, why don't you
my
put your
brother.
money where your mouth is? Go and get your
Let me tell you
test done,
something.
like what
I've
Zubida
already done
done,
it.
and come
I've
and
already
show
done it.
us.
I've already done it. I've already
Where's
done
the
it, and I
result?
don't need
Where's
to
the result?
listen.
You're
We
lying.
do,
My
we
results
know that
my results
do
will
know.
not save your Mohammedisms. They will
We
not
do
save.
know. We do know
They
that
will not save you.
every person on this panel, their greatest granddad was from Africa. So
Either way, Dark Magician, yeah? Dark Magician, he's coming with that argument because he realizes what he just did. You just killed your Muhammad. You killed Muhammad.
I'm still
You
waiting
made
for
Muhammad.
Ahmed and the Comforters. Like,
No,
I need that
you
source,
lot
bro.
said it, you know? You lot said it, not me. Remember, you said that Muhammad was confirmed by Jesus, yeah? Jesus never confirmed nothing about no Muhammad business, brethren. First and foremost. Second, foremost, yeah? No Muhammad was mentioned
Where
in the
does it
Bible.
say?
There is no,
Where
there is
does
no
it say?
name. There is. Let me finish. There's no
Skipper,
name.
where
There's
does
no.
it say Jesus' name in the
Brother,
Bible?
brother,
Where
you
does
said,
it say
I
Jesus'
love,
name in the Bible? Where does it
it
say
don't say it's
Jesus in the
Yeshua.
Bible?
It's Yeshua. His name
Where
ain't.
does it say Jesus in the Bible?
His name is not Jesus. His name is Yeshua.
And where does it say Yeshua?
It says it. Trust me. Go look on it.
I think it's in Isaiah. I think they speak of the Messiah, the Christ, in Isaiah.
Yeah, but they don't
Psalm,
mention him
hold
by
on, hold on.
name.
Psalm
They don't
67.
mention him by name.
Psalms and Isaiah are right next to each other. They're right
You're
next to
right.
each
They
other.
mention the Savior. I'll give you that. No, give him that one. They mention the Savior. They don't mention the name Jesus. They don't call him by name. They don't recognize.
Then your argument flopped right
They
there.
don't recognize
Your
his name.
argument flopped.
They don't recognize his name until he arrives. But we're not going to lie about that. Now, what you just tried to do here, you just tried to lie.
Argument failed. The argument failed. No one lied.
You tried to say. You tried to say. Muhammad was confirmed by the Christians. Nowhere in the Christian book does it say
We
the
said
name
the
Muhammad.
coming of Muhammad was foretold in the Bible.
No,
we didn't say Jesus said it.
Yeah,
in the Quran it says. In the Quran it says Jesus said it. I said in the Bible.
In the Quran's lying.
Bro, you're getting mixed up between what you're getting mixed up between what I said and what Isa said. And when Isa clarified what he said, you're calling him a liar because he didn't say what I said.
Is the Quran lying?
You ain't right to call the man a liar. You're calling the man a liar right now.
Is the Quran lying?
You're calling the man a liar. He ain't lying.
I'm saying to you, by his definition, he's calling the Quran a liar. Does he have the right to call the Quran?
No.
So do you tell me
from what I'm reading,
he's quoting the Quran.
How's he calling it a liar? How? No, listen.
Let's bring in the atheist to clear it up. Like, so Dark Magician, what were you saying from what you're reading?
So what I'm reading is there's also a converse. So the idea of Muhammad being part of the Ummah in the Bible, there's also a converse. Christians like John Damascus and John Calvin have interpreted Muhammad as being the Antichrist in the New Testament. So the same argument that you're making for Muhammad being a prophet to come, there's also an argument from the Christian perspective that he's the.
But 1 minute.
So which one has
you're
precedence?
making a mistake. You're saying the same argument. No.
No,
That's
no,
two
no.
different
It's a convert.
arguments.
It's a
Hey, Dark
converse
Magician,
No,
argument.
it's
let's
not.
let
You're
her
saying
answer
it
my
is, but
It's
it's
question.
not. No,
it's a
you're saying it is, but
reply.
it's not.
It's a reply to it's as I'm reading it. I don't know, but this is a reply by Calvinists and John of Damascus, who are saying in reply to this argument that Muhammad is foretold in the Bible. Their reply is actually no. He's actually
No,
actually
but we're
Antichrist.
giving
So who's
no, but
right?
we're
Who's
giving
correct?
yeah, but we're giving you quotes from the Bible. You're telling me about previous Christians who saw Muhammad as the Antichrist.
Yeah,
That's
but
two
what
different
quote
No,
are
things.
you
but
giving us?
those
Can't
Christians are
you?
No, but
also
I,
using. Those Christians are
no, they're
also
not. You're
using.
assuming that.
They are.
You're assuming that. Just
No,
show,
I'm
Can't
reading
you?
it.
show
I'm
me what
reading it
they're
right here.
using. Show me what
Yo,
they're using then.
Dark
They're
Magician,
using
please.
so
Give us the quote.
there's plenty of citations all the way from Isaiah to Genesis to Deuteronomy, even in the Gospel, John, Daniel, Matthew. So there's Matthew 4, Daniel 7, Isaiah 21,
All right, Dark
Isaiah
Magician, you've
60,
done enough. Dark
Genesis.
Magician,
Yeah.
you've done enough. Please let them
No,
build
you
back up.
here, Dark
Please let
Magician.
them
You
build
ain't
back up
actually read
Islam.
any
So
of them
far,
things.
so
Let's go
far,
and read.
No, I haven't before. I'm reading them now.
said that the
No, but in
Quran is
context,
lying.
have you read them in
For
context?
one, you said the Quran is
That
lying,
magic word
yeah?
context.
And you've not proved to us that Muhammad was ever mentioned in the Bible or mentioned by Jesus.
No, he's
So
not. He's not mentioned in the Bible, but he's apparently he's part of the Muhammad's Ummah, right?
now, help us, please. I need them to build back that, put some clothes on their argument, because do you know what? It's not. I'm not against Islam, you know, but I'm just
Yes,
listening
you
to
are.
what you're saying.
Yes,
I'm
you
not.
are.
No, you
Yes, you
guys
are.
are. No, you are.
No,
Because if
no,
I was against
no.
Islam, I wouldn't be giving you a
You
chance to.
are.
I'm giving you a
You are
chance to
against Islam.
put some clothes on your argument. Come on, help us. I want to know why would
Bro,
you say,
you're against Islam.
my
Why are
brother,
you saying you're not? At least
my
own
brother,
it.
listen, let me show you something, yeah? You own it. Yeah, because your words, it wasn't my words. Let's not get to this point of trying to be controversial just to save our face and to save feelings. Yeah,
No, I'm not calling you an Islamophobe. I'm
I'm not the one
saying
who said, I'm not the
that you're
one who said,
anti-Islam. There's a
my
big
brother,
difference.
I'm not the one who said that Muhammad was mentioned in the Bible. I'm not the one who said that. So let's not
We
get
didn't
into
say
that.
that
I'm just,
either. Why are you
all right,
deliberately
you didn't say that
There
misleading
is
Muhammad was
people?
mentioned in the
there is
Bible.
Someone
actually
said
Isa didn't say that Muhammad was
there's a
mentioned in the Bible.
foretelling. If somebody says there's a foretelling of Muhammad's coming in the Bible, yeah, that's completely different from what you're saying now.
What is the
apparently
You're
foretelling?
asking
Tell me
where's his
right.
name?
All right,
Where's
the
his
Right.
name in the
foretelling.
Bible? I'm saying
All
where's
right,
Jesus' name
I was
though?
mistaken then. Maybe I was mistaken. What is the
Right.
foretelling? That's how
Because you're
Muhammad
hearing what you want to hear. So it's
all right,
obvious where
fair enough.
where you're
Apparently,
standing.
apparently,
How
Muhammad
was
is
Muhammad
named in the
foretold
Bible.
in the Bible? How was he
Apparently,
foretold?
One minute.
Do you know what? I'm not even gonna lie, bro. This is pathetic. This is why atheists just kick back and laugh at you guys, arguing
You know
over
that?
stupid bullshit that no one even knows is true. This is dumb.
100%.
You know, I'm
Fuck's sake.
argument
it's
now.
fun
You know,
though. It is fun. It is fun.
but my brother, yo, Ultra, yeah. Let me show you something. I do not subscribe to religion. I am Legion, and that's something else completely different. And I know you lot don't know
What
about
you're
Legion.
trying to say is because you're part of some ethnic group that makes you somehow have a relationship with God. When you don't practice,
That's not what I'm
uphold,
trying to
or
say.
maintain any
That's not
religious
what I'm trying to say.
doctrine
That's
or
not what I'm trying to
principle
say.
or practice. Yes, it is. You're saying that your
Can't.
DNA
He
is
just said
enough.
that's not how he feels. Give him time to explain,
Ultra, why are you
please.
trying to be man solicitor? Is he paying you?
Can't stop being emotional, bro. Just chill out, bro. You're being
Bro,
pathetic right now.
Just because I'm speaking loud, does that mean I'm emotional?
No, you're being pathetic, bro. You're just casting aspersions and asserting your opinion as a fact, and that's not how conversations work. Calm down and
That's not
chill,
happening.
bro.
You're lying. You're straight lying,
Oh my
Ultra.
god, look, now you sound like a baby. You're lying, bro. Chill.
But you're straight lying. How am I putting my opinion forward?
Con,
Because
chill.
you're telling me what I think and telling me how I apply my faith. I can tell you how I apply my faith.
You're on Hangouts 24 hours a day. You do not practice no religion.
No religion.
You don't practice nothing.
No religion. I practice
You're
Legion.
saying that
And I
by
don't
being
practice.
part of.
Listen, I don't practice Legion. I am Legion.
That's what I'm
How
saying.
about
You're
that?
saying you
How
are
about that?
it. You don't
I am
do
Legion.
it. You are it.
I am Legion. That's right. I am Legion. I am Legion.
So you're
You know what
saying that you
Legion
don't
is?
need to.
You know
You
what
don't need to
Legion
do
is?
nothing. You
You know
are
what
it.
Legion
That's what you're saying.
You know what legion means? I'm gonna bring up the word legion for you because
Legion is when
what
you,
it is
when
now,
you
yeah.
cut yourself.
I understand that
When you
you're
got a big
open
cut
to
in your
being
arm,
rattled.
that's the legion.
I
When you got a
understand
big cut in your arm, when someone chopped you with
being
a machete,
rattled.
that's the legion.
No, that's a different type. That's a different spelling. There's different spellings.
Okay.
When you're
All
saying
right.
different, yeah. All right. If you want
Yeah.
to know what legion means, yeah. Okay. It can mean a great number, yeah. It can also mean a vast number of things, legions or whatever. It can also mean a division of men, 3,000 to 6,000 men, including a complementary of cavalry in the ancient Roman army. And to be part of a legion, you have to pledge your allegiance. And the legion that I'm part of is the Most High's legion, and I've pledged my allegiance. Now what?
Okay. So in the covenant with the Most High, you have to get circumcised.
Now
Are you
what?
circumcised?
Brethren,
circumcised.
I'm not Jewish.
No,
Now
but
what?
that's the covenant that God made.
No, that's
God
not
said,
the
if you want to
covenant.
come under my covenant,
All right, go on.
it's not what he said. Not the covenant.
When God talks of circumcision, first and foremost, he speaks of circumcision of the heart. He never spoke of penis mutilation.
Good point.
So if you want to go into it, like I know my shit, you know, don't ever get it twisted.
I'm not saying you don't know it. I'm just saying, what part of it do you maintain? What part of it do you practice?
Let me show you something. Yeah? This is the real practice. The real practice of allegiance. Yeah. For instance, you see when people pledge their allegiance to queen and country. Yeah. That means you pledge your allegiance to that queen to serve her at a moment's notice and do her bidding, to do her will, regardless of whatever the government may say, regardless of what anyone else may say. Your allegiance goes to her first. My allegiance goes to God, to the Most High, to the one true God. Yeah. So no matter what's going on in this planet, my children don't come before the Most High. My family don't come before the Most High. Nothing in this world, no worldly thing, no worldly person.
Shifa, if God came to you,
my family comes before any imaginary deity.
If God came to you, Shifa, and asked you to sacrifice your child to prove his love to him, would you do it?
I'll be honest with you, the Most High wouldn't do that. But if he did come to me and say to me, do you know what?
So your allegiance only goes so far, doesn't it?
Let me show you something. If the Most High, and I could verify that it was the Most High, came down, and said to me that for me to show my allegiance and for me to save the people who I care about, I have to sacrifice my child, so be it. Now what?
That's incredible.
That is incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, honestly, with all due respect, you should be ashamed of yourself for saying that.
That's
No,
not incredible.
incredible isn't actually a good thing.
No, that's
Incredible's
unbelievable.
not a good thing in this instance.
That is disgusting.
The Most High is not this God that people try to make him out to be, you know, because God's a man. The Most High is above men. The Most High is above the understanding of men. Your understanding of death and your understanding of things is minimal to what the Most High's understanding is, because the Most High created this world, which is why no man has the right to take dominion over
Imagine
no part.
looking into your child's eyes the moment you cut its throat, and then you tell me that can be erased by any love of God.
I'm gonna be 100% real. If I hear any voice telling me to kill my son, I'm gonna tell that voice to fuck off.
The Most High is the promise of eternity.
Me too.
Yeah, come on, Mo. I can always rely on you, brother Mo.
So you may think that if the Most High put me in a position and said I have to sacrifice my own child, you may think that that's my child dying. No, that's my child now gaining eternal.
But you're not listening to what I'm saying. The moment the moment your child dies, will you be looking in your child's eyes when you cut its throat?
My brother, your feelings have no place here. They have no place in the realm of the divine.
Atheists are robots.
Atheists do not exist. Anti-theists, you don't exist.
Everybody on this panel is an atheist. Every single person on this panel is an atheist. Every person in this world is an atheist.
No, I am Legion.
Without exception.
No, I am Legion. No, I am Legion.
That?
And I'm going to show you something.
Do you believe in Hanuman? Do you believe in Hanuman?
You're Dark Magician. I'm going to show you something. Dark Magician, I'm going to show you something. The Most High would never make me sacrifice my child. But that's how
he did. He asked Abraham to do it.
Let me show you something.
What makes you so special?
No. That is the pale skin man's interpretation. That's your interpretation. Yeah.
So that's
And what
not
I'm
in the
going to show you,
Israelite Bible now.
my brother, what I'm going to show you is, yeah, if you want to get into the real interpretation, you can't just go by the Bible. You have to go by where the Bible comes from. You have to follow the historical trail, and you have to trail it all the way back to get the authentic teachings.
It
Like I
begins.
tried to teach a guy at the park the other day. Yeah, you can talk about commandments, but let me show you something. You can find the 10 commandments in the commandments of my act.
Well,
Now,
I'm not
if you
talking
want
about the commandment. I'm talking about the covenant, which
the covenant, let me tell you something.
which was going to be the death of
created by your pale-skinned,
but then
this was
became
created by pale-skinned brothers and sisters. So you need to ask them about that. It was created by your pale-skinned brothers and sisters. So you need to ask them about that and tell them, put some clothes on your dirty crosses and your dirty stinking argument, because we don't follow dirty crosses. We don't deal with dirty crosses. Yeah, we don't leave a dirty footprint across the planet and expect everyone to bow to us. Yeah, anyone who is legion would never do that. Yeah, because we build up humanity. Yeah, we are about one race, the human race. We don't put people into color categories like children. Yeah,
me too.
Now, at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, you asked me that question because you were trying to be divisive, being honest. But the fact of the matter is, you will never, ever catch me out and make me go against the Most High, no matter
All right,
what.
fair enough.
Will
But
never
you know,
happen.
it's just
No
when you
matter
say
how divisive you become. Now, that you see what that is? You see what made you do that? That's the demon in you, and that's why that's why men are obsessed with money and pride and power and jewelry and vanity. That's why you're obsessed with it, because of the demon in you. Yeah. And I'm not saying that because
To
you're
be fair, I don't wear jewelry. I only wear wedding rings. That's it.
I'm not saying because you're pale skin. I'm not going to say because you're pale skin. Listen, I'm not going to say because you're a pale skin man that makes you a demon. I'm going to say everyone's got the demon in them. Yeah? And all of you demons need to come away from your vanity.
I feel like you're projecting, bro. I don't have any demons in me.
I am projecting. Yes, I'm projecting. Come away from vanity. Yeah?
No, bro, I'm not vain. I'm the ugliest prick on the planet. Well, fifth ugliest prick on the planet. Just what I'm saying. I'm not vain. I don't look good on a daily basis, bro. There's no vanity in me.
You think
Like,
by being an atheist,
for me to even get up to a 6 out of 10, it takes a lot of work, a lot of aftershave, a lot of fucking decent clothes. It's a lot for me, bro. I'm not vain.
Anything of worth. Let me show you something. Your vanity will not allow you to evade the wrath of the Most High. Yeah,
I'm not vain, bro.
You will not allow you to. You will not evade the wrath of the Most High. But if you got love in your heart, yeah, and if you love your neighbor like
I do love. I'm all heart, bro. You know that.
Keep His commandments, you have a chance of being saved. But it's down to the Most High.
Differ. Can you just say? I just want to learn the name. Is it Yeshua Shire? Yeshua? What is it?
Yeshua.
Yeshua.
Is it Yeshua? Because I can say Yeshua.
Yeah, we can say Yeshua. You can say Yeshua.
Yeah.
You can say Yahweh. Yeah,
Right,
because
how do you
Yahweh
say it?
is not vain. Yahweh is not vain. He won't say it to you. Listen, you can say whatever you want. You can be a disrespectful.
Chinese there, mate.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Listen, the Savior is not vain. If you translate his name into your language and call him by that name and identify him,
Do you know what it sounds like? You know, in cookery programs where Americans try to say what's the sauce and they go, Worcester Shire.
The Most High is a jealous God. The Most High is a jealous God, and He clearly states in His book. Yeah, He clearly states when He speaks to His prophets. I want the people to call me by my name. He don't want to be called God.
I'm fucking about it. Sorry.
No, my brother, I don't mind, but I'm saying he don't want to be
I know
called
you don't
God.
mind, but still, for the record.
Can we have a stab at today's
But
question?
he doesn't want to be called God, and he does not want to be called Allah. He wants us to call him by his authentic name. So if you're not going to call him Yahweh, then you're driving yourself away already, and that's not my fault. That ain't my fault. But we can establish the question today: what is a sellout? A sellout is people who decide to subscribe to realigning themselves to something new when indigenously they can pledge their allegiance to the Most High. So they're selling him out at every turn and every corner, which is why only a small number of people will be saved, which is why the Most High is sending his savior of the meek who will inherit the earth to come back and destroy all of the vanity, to destroy all of these systems of control, to destroy all of the people who want to lord it over others. He's coming to destroy.
I
Read
don't
your
want to be part of that. I don't want to be part of any of that. That's disgusting.
Like, if I'm honest with you, Schiffer,
yes,
I don't doubt.
Ultra, you cut out.
Ultra, yeah, you muted yourself, bro.
I had to call some
He
reference
said
there,
one.
man.
He said 1 sec. I think
Oh,
he was
my
about
fault.
to say something. Yeah.
I had to call. Do you know what? My voice gets powerful, yeah, because I'm calling reverence. Because I don't want to say the wrong thing to you guys.
Nice,
yeah,
cool.
because
Yo,
right now,
Schiffer, just quickly, yeah.
right now,
Just
the
quickly.
spirit is on
Wait,
me right now.
Schiffer, wait. You've been monologuing for a minute.
I know.
Like I said to you, like I said to you, I don't doubt that you believe what you believe, right? The problem that the problem that I personally have is I don't like when people slap their little subjective standards onto me. First of all, I don't need saving. I need to drop a little weight because I got my head coming up a couple of weeks ago, right? I'm not vain because I will tell you all day long, bro. On my best day, I'm like a subjective 6 out of 10, 5.5 out of 10. I ain't vain, right? Also, even for me to get up to a 5.5, 6 out of 10, it takes a lot of clothes, a lot of aftershave, and some alcohol. Like, I have to fuck up your perceptions. Also, bro, like, I'm just living my life, and your God that's gonna come and destroy and all this other bullshit. That's the type of God I want nothing to do with. It's the reason why. Hold on. It's the reason why, like, this quote unquote God created all these fucking horrible punishments and all this stupid shit. Like, bro, listen.
So that was prideful again. Ultra, you are vain. You just made a very prideful statement. Ultra, are you going to tell us that, you know what, you get up and you work hard, but you don't take pride in your work? You don't take pride in what you do?
I hate working, but I've got rent to pay.
You don't take pride in the efforts you make to obtain what you've got.
I'll do it because it makes my family happy.
Pride in your family, you don't take no pride in nothing. Get out of it. Get out of it, Ultra, man.
Pride's the wrong word to use.
With that one, Ultra, mate. Anytime you use the word I, you're exhibiting pride.
Exactly.
Not
and you see what Carnito, that's what I'm saying to you, yeah? I will always give you a chance, because if I've misinterpreted something or if I've heard it wrong, I will always give you the chance, because I'm not against Islam. And as far as I'm concerned, the things I'm saying coexist with Islam. Because
you're against Islam as a religion.
But my guy, every Muslim has to pledge their allegiance to the Most High, to the one true God. You don't have a choice in that.
There are other nouns that you can use to replace pride. You don't need to use pride.
My brother, you got too much pride as well. You don't realize you got so much pride. I'm not gonna listen.
I'm one of the most humble people you ever meet. Trust me when I tell you that.
But you take pride in what you do. You take pride in being humble.
I take pleasure. I take delight. I take encouragement. I take.
The fact that you don't submit to God shows that you got pride.
Exactly.
No, I think the fact that you do submit to God shows that you do have pride.
No, we take pride in the Most High. That's right. And the Most
exactly.
High is
so it's you that has pride, and it's you that needs to lose it, not me.
So real quick, I would say the dark magician is the kind of person who does not submit to God on the concept of God on a logical basis. He's not going to submit to something he couldn't prove. But
because his ego doesn't allow him to. That's pride.
No, it's not that. It's not that. I came from a religious background. I was a Jehovah's Witness. I was brought up in what they called the truth.
Count how many times he says the word I. Aye.
Sounds
like an Irish rave.
Dark magician, are you above religion? And are you above the Most High? And are you above the belief in a creator? Are you above that?
I'm not above religion, no, but I am above this idea of Most High. Absolutely, 100%. Yes.
Yo, sorry, Schiffer, my bro. Sorry about that. I had to go because I just got to work. Yeah. What was he saying on being prideful?
So basically, the moment, when you stepped away from the Most High, and said, you know what, you can do everything yourself. You don't need that help. You don't need saving. You know,
yeah, it's kind of like, you know them ways where your dad sends you out into the world, where he gives you all the tools you need and then sends you out and says, go son, go explore the world. And I'll be like, all right, dad, you taught me enough. I think I've got this. And then
this is a different type of father. This father says they will never get out of the way. And you can die and leave your parents in this world, depending on how good they've been to you. Like maybe there are some people that their parents have been too overbearing on them. But this God, this dad, this father says, I'm never going to get out of the way. And even when you die, you're either going to burn in hell for not accepting me, or you're going to have to live on your knees praising me night and day.
That's why I stepped away, because that's a pathetic, insecure man. That sounds like a pathetic, insecure man. That doesn't sound like a cosmic. That doesn't sound like a cosmic, all-knowing, all-perfect entity.
I am a jealous God.
Like, how can you, bro? How can you support? How can you worship a God that's got stupid human qualities like jealous?
It's not a God. It's the Most High. It is the Creator.
Yeah, whatever entity you want to call it, how can it suffer from fucking petty bullshit like jealousy? That's insane.
Yeah, if God is jealous, then God is fearful.
Answer the question first before I get another question and another question. Is that all right? Yeah, I'll answer your question because I know you got a lot of dark pride here. But I'll answer your question. Don't worry, I ain't got no pride like that. But hear what I'm going to say to you now. Yeah, now this is how we can worship a Most High like that, a Creator like that, a jealous Creator who expects us to do everything He tells us to do without question. Yeah, this is how we can worship a Creator like that. Because if the Creator didn't create this world, you wouldn't have a world to live on anyway. Your mum, your dad, your ancestors.
That's a big assumption, though. Right? There's no evidence for that at all.
Between my answer, but I'm going to finish anyway. So, like I was saying, without this world being created, there wouldn't be a world. There'd be no England. There'd be no Africa. There'd be no nothing. There'd be no America. Nothing. So, without the Creator, you would have nothing. So, everything belongs to them. Let me show you. Wait. Let me finish. So, without the Creator, there'd be nothing, because the Creator created this world. That means this world belongs to Him, or to it, And everything in this world, every creature, every animal, every plant, every plane of grass, every shred of every piece of DNA, every rock belongs to it or to Him, if you want to attribute it in that sense. So, let me finish. Because they are the owner, they are the true landlord. No one has the right to go against Him, or He has the right to banish you, outcast you, send you to the place of weeping and gnashing of teeth. He could do whatever He wants because it's His yard. You're in His house.
Right. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. You're stating that because God created me, created all things, that I am duty bound to worship
You're
Him.
subject. That's right. It is subjective.
If God, before it created me, or created me and then said, I'm going to place you into this reality, here are the terms and the conditions, I would have said, no thanks, you
wouldn't have a choice.
Exactly. I don't have a choice. And therefore, because I do have a choice, if there is a God, can I finish what I'm saying?
I'm going to let you finish. But you said something real.
If there is a God, we're all bang in trouble. Right? Because that God is, how are you to say or to know whether that God is benevolent or not? You don't know that.
Atheist, it doesn't matter. Do you want me to tell you why it doesn't matter? And I'm going to tell you why. What you just said is going to be the reason you convert back, if you've got any sense whatsoever. And I'm going to show you why what you just said was absolute nonsense. Now watch this. If I build a robot, does that robot have a choice as to whether it's built or not?
No, it doesn't. You've built it.
Exactly. You're done. Argument done. So when the Creator created you,
what is your point?
Let me finish. When that sentient being created you, it is the same process as a man creating a robot. You didn't have a choice. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The creator's the one with the choice because he's the one who created everything. Yeah? Man didn't have a choice.
Why you're wrong.
Man did not have a choice. Man didn't have a choice on a voice to say, oh, I don't want to be created because man never existed. So the creator is the one who created man and existence. So from the creator gave you existence, the creator has dominion. The same way, if you build yourself a computer, you create a robot, yeah? You have dominion over it. You are the one who gets to program it and tell it what it can and can't do. If you choose to get that robot programming to think that it can do what it wants to do, you can still have a button, the self-destruct button. You can still have a button to shut down. You can still have a button malfunction. You can still implement a virus. There's many things you can do to make sure that your control of that thing which you created is absolute. So that was the dumbest you ever said.
Exactly. So there's my point. That's my point. Absolute. Your state. So the terms of the conditions is that I have absolute power over you. If I was to create AI, I would not put those terms and conditions on them. Therefore, I am better than your God.
No, you're not. No, you're not. What you are is a weak-minded individial. That doesn't make you.
Okay. All right.
Wait, listen.
So, can I take a crack from my paradigm?
I'm going to show you why. If you created that type of AI and never put safety and things in place to make sure that you could take control of that thing, when it turns into the Terminator and starts killing innocent people, how are you better than anyone? You're the worst individual who ever lived.
If you're God, if I stand before your God on the day of judgment,
don't refute what I said. You just made a big statement.
I'm trying to.
You said, listen, don't go off on a tangent. You said, if I created AI, this is what you said. You said, if I created AI, I'd let the AI do what it wants. Yeah? So I'm better than your God. Now, let me show you something. Your AI doing what it wants, when it decides to plunder, murder, mash up the planet, kill innocent people, rape, and do whatever fuckery it wants to do. How is that making you good? Explain yourself.
Is God not doing that?
No.
He's not doing that, no? So we don't have free will then?
There is a fail-safe.
I don't think you thought this through. I think you're just rambling.
The fail-safe is this. The fail-safe is this, This life on this earth, this physical life that you think is the be-all and end-all is not, And the fail-safe is this, If you fail at this life, then you will go to the place of weeping and gnashing of teeth, and you will be punished.
So that means nothing to an atheist, though, right?
Maybe.
It does.
Hold on.
If you're talking too much, and you're not letting other people speak.
I will let you finish. Let me finish. Maybe if you're lucky, you might even, if you change your ways when you go to that place, the creator can still save you if he chooses to. But it's unlikely that you will, because you're not going to change now. So you're never going to change. Now, if you are good and your heart balance is right on the scales and you do what is told and what is required of you, you won't go to that place. The promise of everlasting life will be upon you. So you have your turn.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, I do not think, from my point of view, that
we don't care about your point of view. That's subjective to you. It's only you, and that's why you're selfish, and that's why it's pointless you giving us.
I'm just going to mute and let you on
exist. You're an atheist. You do not exist. We don't even acknowledge your existence. How about that? But you want to.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, bro. I exist. We're talking, so you are acknowledging my existence. And also, as well, don't you think it's a little bit irrational to not acknowledge my existence just because I have a different theological?
You do exist, but you exist. You exist as a subject of the Creator. You are one of His subjects.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
You might not know what it means, but that's the only way you exist. That's the only way I acknowledge you.
No. My parents were involved in a consensual sex act, and
don't matter.
Me.
They are subject, so you are subject.
Okay, so who's God the subject of?
God is subject of none. God is the creator. The Most High is the creator. The Most High.
Yeah, who created the creator?
Who created the creator? Do you know what? That's a good question. When you die.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. That was a good question.
When you die, if you are lucky enough to make it to everlasting life, you'll get to ask the question that you require answers to. But until you are good enough to stand before the creator, you can't ask that question. No,
to be honest with you, brother, if I'm honest with you, I'm only asking it for the sake of YouTube. I actually don't care.
No,
Honestly,
Ultra,
yeah, 'cause
let me-
I've got a lot.
Ultra,
Yeah, I'm not. It's not something that concerns me.
No, brother Shifa, let me ask Ultra a question.
Go on.
Ultra,
No,
quick
I know what
question.
you're gonna ask me, Ezra, and
Nah,
yes,
you don't
I'm
know what
fine.
I'm asking, just
Hey,
ask
Yeah,
Ezra,
of course I do.
before
You're
you
about to
answer,
ask me if I'm okay, if I'm
You
having a
can't
good
read
day.
mine.
before you answer, I've been
Read
waiting to
mine.
explain my
Ultra,
paradigm on
you
this
can't
for the
read mine.
longest, bro.
One
Reverence.
second. Have manners. Yeah, I'm saying Ultra, you can't read mine, so just chill out. Yeah.
No, but
All I'm
you're
saying.
about to ask me, how are you, Ultra? Are you having a good day, my brother? I know that's what he's about to ask me.
No, that was coming. That was coming at some point. At some point, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Reverend.
Yeah, but all right.
I'm okay too, Ezra, by the way.
Quick, yeah, man. Good stuff. Yeah. All right, and Ultra, and this is for you, Black Magician, as well. Yeah, that thing inside you, what is named the conscience. Yeah, what we know is inside us is God. Yeah, right. What is that? That thing that tells you when you walk in the shop and it tells you don't steal from the man's shop, or the thing that tells you don't punch your mum in the face, or the thing that tells you don't go and kill someone. Like, what is that scientifically?
Yeah, that's called being a decent human being. I call it secular humanism.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
I refer, secular humanism says to me that we are all we have. Okay, I won't answer it. Sorry.
No, I'm saying the conscience in it. What is it? We have a brain, we have a body, we have flesh and all that. But what is the conscience? That thing that tells you what is that?
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not a neuroscientist or neurobiologist, and I wouldn't be able to explain it in a way that will probably be satisfactory to you. So what I will say, for the sake of accuracy, is I don't know. Do you know? And if so, tell me, and then we can discuss it.
Yeah, that'd be really great.
Yeah, well, like it says in the Bible, yeah, like God is above all, through all, and in us all. You know what I'm saying? So that tells you there. Get me? That thing that tells you not to do something, or that thing that you call a conscience, yeah, is actually the spirit of God. You know what I'm saying, fam? And like science, yeah, you can go to the best scientists out here today. None of them can explain the conscience. Every single one of them. Every single one of the scientists will have a different explanation about the conscience. None of them can explain what it is, and they admit themselves. One second. They admit themselves they cannot explain what it is factually.
Yeah.
All have to go on there.
Can you factually? Can you factually?
We have the scripture that tells us what it is. You guys don't know. You have to guess everything.
Okay, but so you're getting your conscience from a Bible, yeah?
No, from God himself.
That's right.
Not just inside of yourself, but also you're substantiating that because the Bible says it so.
No, because the Spirit is upon me. That's how I'm substantiating.
Okay, but the citation that's been used is the Bible itself. Is that correct, Ezra?
Not magician, because some of the information I'm giving you, and sometimes when I'm answering your questions, yeah, I never knew the answer. Do you know what it is? The Spirit was on me. And the Most High said, you know what? If you don't know the answer, because you are a good servant, I'm going to give you the answer. Because you're going to help these people. You're going to help these people to understand that walking away will not save you.
I don't want to be saved. I'm okay, thank you. I'm fine.
Don't save him. I
don't need Pascal's wager. Yeah, I'm fine. So if you're citing the Bible as a substantiation for your morals and your ethics, there is a great deal of stuff in the Bible that you would not consider to be moral and ethical today. Is that correct?
No.
Everything in the Bible is moral and ethical, even to this day.
Yes, everything that the Bible tells you to do. Everything
so
that is
we should be stoning adulterers.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So this is my point.
Wow.
It is so much better now that we've left this theocratic barbarism behind, and we now have a much better system, which is secular democracy.
No, it is, brother. Like that's the thing.
Magician. You made a false statement. The Bible does not tell you to stone anyone. The Bible does not tell you to stone anyone.
Okay, maybe you should go and read the Bible.
Like what I'm gonna say is,
no, it doesn't. Show us where it says.
But I'm gonna all right, and I'll get you that verse in a minute. Yeah, but all I'm saying is, Like in Isaiah, yeah, we was told, yeah, like we was given a new covenant of grace. You understand? Yeah, like we was told, yeah, that repentance. So Jesus didn't come with this thing of repentance and not stoning adulterers anymore. That was from way back in the time of Isaiah. Yeah, we was told to give grace, a grace period, and repentance. You know what I'm saying? So you have to know what you're talking about when you're critiquing the Bible.
I do know what I'm talking about. As I said before, I came from a Jehovah's Witness family, and we used to
That's not.
study the Bible all the time. So I don't think that you understand your
He
Bible.
who is
Yeah?
without sin
So,
should
for
cast the
instance,
first stone.
for
You're dead.
instance, do you think it's right to stone people for picking up sticks on the Sabbath?
He who is without sin should
One
cast
second.
the first stone.
Who got
Dead
stoned for
argument.
picking up sticks on the Sabbath?
It's
One second.
it's in Numbers. It's in Numbers. I don't know the verse and the
Read
chapter,
it,
but
read it.
it's in Numbers.
Nobody
Yeah,
got stoned for that. Be lying.
When
yeah, they
did
did.
God say
Okay,
to
all
stone
right,
anyone? When did the
all right.
Most High say to stone anyone? Don't lie.
Right.
Talk the truth. He who is without sin, cast the first stone. Your argument's
That's the
dead.
New
You're
Testament.
full of vanity. You're full of
That's the New
vanity.
Testament. That's the New Testament, Shifa. I hear
Doesn't
you there.
matter. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. In the law of Moses, in the 10 Commandments, there is no law. There is no statute. There is no commandment which tells us to stone anyone. These are the laws of men. These are the
Numbers.
laws of men.
Numbers
you're
15 to 32, the penalty for violating the Sabbath.
laws
Now, while the children of Israel were in the wilderness, they found a man gathering sticks on the Sabbath day, and those who found him gathering sticks brought him to Moses and Aaron. And all the congregation, they put him under guard because it had not been explained what should be done with him. Then the Lord said to Moses, the man must be surely put to death. All the congregation shall stone him with stones outside the
Things
camp.
that get
So
sticky,
the
dog.
Lord commanded Moses and all the congregation, brought him outside the camp and
false
stoned him with
statement.
stones until
False
he
statement.
died.
We're talking about one man. We're not talking about stoning people. We're talking about one man. What was that man doing? Was that man a paedophile? What was he doing? Yeah. Put
Right.
those on your.
The Most High, listen. The Most High knows. Shift. 1 second, brother. I'm saying the Most High knows that guy's intentions. Yeah, it wasn't just about him picking up sticks. Yeah, it's not about that. It's about that guy was in his intentions was to do work. That's why when them that have got him under guard and they don't.
You were there, weren't you? You knew exactly what was
Brother,
going
listen
on.
to the answer.
Jesus Christ.
Let me at least finish the answer for fuck's sake, innit? Get me so upset.
Don't say it. You don't want to be.
When these guys have got him under guard, yeah, and they don't know what to do with him, the Most High has came and intervened because he knows the guy's intentions. Do you get that?
Right, but that's not what's been told. He was violating the Sabbath.
Yeah, and then what happened?
It's
not. Listen, working. Listen,
in the Bible, the penalty for
magician.
for
This is the
violating
problem. You
Sabbath.
don't know nothing. Magician. This is the problem. You don't know.
I
nothing.
don't know anything.
Listen, working on the Sabbath is against the law. Working. So that guy must have been doing some form of work for him to get stoned.
Yeah, he was an old man and he was picking up sticks.
So the question is stoning to death an appropriate response for a said action?
Any action.
Yes.
Any action.
Under the laws of Israel.
So the question would be why?
Why? Because like we said, you know, the man who got stoned, yeah, we do not know what his intentions are, but the Most High knows every man's heart and knows every man's intentions.
Okay,
At the end of the day, you can make your own interpretations, but they are false. And the stoning of one man does not consist to people being allowed to be stoned, because as we know, when Yeshua, pardon me.
Who was without sin in that congregation to be able to cast?
Let me show you something. In that congregation, did that congregation, hold on, did that congregation come before Jesus?
No, it's in the Old Testament. It's in Numbers.
Did they come before Jesus? Is that before Jesus?
Yes,
it is. Yes, it is. So hold your tongue. Don't say no. Hold your tongue. You don't know what you're talking about. Like Ezra just told you, you're there chatting shit. Yeah, because you don't know fuck all. And what it is, because you don't know anything. What you want to do is you want to blaspheme against the Most High, and you want to put clothes on your argument with a load of bollocks. Yeah, the fact of the matter is, Yeshua had not come yet. Yeshua had not come yet. In those days, yeah, there were people in the earth
who were evil and were doing things that we could not explain, but the Most High knew what their intentions were. So if they had to get stoned, they had to get stoned. If they had to be put to death, they had to be put to death.
So let's slow
Done
this
and
down.
dusted.
Let's
Done
slow,
and dusted.
slow
Yeah?
this
If a man attacks your family, if a man tries to kill your children, are you going to defend them? Yes. So shut your mouth and stop chatting rubbish.
And the
That's
laws. So
right.
when Jesus comes back and talks about adultery, he talks about the concept of from that Moses allowed you to put your wives away for the hardness of your heart, but from the beginning it was not always so. Right? See, he's talking about a law that even predates Moses and whatnot.
Right, and Jesus did say quite clearly that I do not come to destroy the law, but to fulfill it.
Right.
What's that got to do with it, bro? Nothing to do
Well,
with it, bro.
instead of
Nothing to
just
do with it, bro. Love
yeah,
your neighbor like you love
you want me to-
yourself was there from day. Yes, it was, but it was a statute. It was not a commandment. Jesus taught it as a commandment. When it's a commandment, it means you now have no choice. You have to follow it. Statutes have ways around them at certain points in time, i.e., even the law that was to not kill. At times, the Israelites were told to go to war with their enemies and to kill their enemies and to slaughter their enemies for God's purpose. So when God has purpose is when these things happen. If God has no purpose in it, if the Most High has no purpose in it, then it cannot be done. So what you're bringing right now is a fallacy because you're vain. You're up your own ass. You're up your own ass. You're up your own ass. You may as well go and congregate with the gays. You may as well go and congregate with the gays because you're up your own ass. That's the fact of it. Don't bring your vanity to the club of humanity.
I'm with the gays now. Oh my!
You might as well because you're up your own ass.
Schiffer, you're insane.
You're with the gays now because you're up your own ass. You believe in this vanity stuff. You believe that you're better than the Most High. You believe you're better. You believe you're above everything. You're better than everything.
No, I'm not. That's the point I'm making. I'm not.
You don't want to be saved.
Can I engage the atheist right quick for a second? Is that cool? So where I differ from my other theist brothers on this is I see most of the stuff you look at in the Old Testament in the figurative language of Hebrew and whatnot, and so I don't see a lot of the crazy stuff. So hence, like in the New Testament, you see people talking like what Shiva was talking about. He was without sin.
You come from a Hebrew background, right? You were.
Yeah,
So
but
you know the Torah.
I'm not fluent, but I deal with certain stuff. But anyway, so for me, I'm even gonna rewind this back to like a point that was made earlier, like back with the whole Abraham story, right? Like, so if in the story of Abraham, if his son wasn't voluntary to the situation, because if you actually read it, there's a point to where Abraham hesitates and his son's like, nah, let's do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there wasn't a voluntary action in the story, air quotes around the word story, you feel me? I would have a big issue with the narrative. But we were talking about voluntary stuff the other day, whatnot. So like that's a consistent principle with me, right? So as I read the text tells me the same thing that I can observe from nature. Like in a state of nature, I have free will. I have the choice to do things and whatnot. And so in the concept how I read things, and this is where I differ from my brother and whatnot. And this concept of I'm a jealous God and whatnot. In the deeper studying of what the concept of the God is, like the spirit concept, the energy concept, the everywhere, every when, all that concept and whatnot. It's almost like you can't escape action without consequence. And so the advisement is two basic rules when you chop everything down, which is to love God above all else, and then to love thy neighbor as if they are yourself, basically, right? So basically, you love God by loving your neighbor. And so for me, that's a real basic breakdown. Like I can get that from nature and whatnot. So like that's why
the golden rule.
Yeah.
Yeah, which doesn't.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just break it down right quick. This is where me and Ultra Funky come down to a basic agreement on the concept of philosophy and whatnot. So however you observe nature, right? Whether it's through the lens of theism or atheism and whatnot, like good morality is going to lead you to the same point if you understand the concept of interconnectedness, or the fact that what I can do can affect you and what you can do can affect me. Is you're going to recognize the best possible philosophy is short. The long story short is don't be a cunt and to cut the fuckery. You know what I'm saying? And just leave
Reverend.
it. Reverend.
Ryan,
Hey, Ed, what's good, Ed? Hey, I just want to piggyback or touch up on what's good, man. The you went the numbers, the 15th chapter verse or whatever you said.
Yeah.
That was really the context of that is the sojourning stranger. You get what I'm saying? The context is what an ordinance was put in place of those who traveled with Israel or lived among them. That man who was moving about on the Sabbath is the one who, it wasn't an Israelite. It was somebody who was traveling with them who ignored the ordinance that was placed. If you go up to verse 15 or verse 14, the context starts right there.
Why does that matter?
I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell you the significance of that. So you can put context so everybody can get an idea of what's going on. It was about an ordinance that was put in place of people who travel with Israel. When you get down to the 32nd chapter, I think it is, when it says the children of Israel found a man. So these were sojourners who was doing what the fuck they wanted to do and was getting put to death.
Reverence.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is the fact that Moses put him under guard is proof that Moses didn't know his intentions. Yeah. So that's why Moses didn't act on it. Yeah.
Right. Hey, cut you off real quick. If it was one of the children of Israel, Moses would have known what to do.
Exactly.
Listen to you guys like trying to justify stoning someone to death.
I'm not justifying. I'm talking about
you should be ashamed of yourselves. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah, real quick. Let me say one thing real quick.
Not magician. Not magician. No, hold on, wait. I want to answer what he just said. Not magician. Are you ashamed of the British Empire? Are you ashamed of the country you live in? You're ashamed of Great Britain, yeah?
No, I'm not ashamed of Great Britain as it is today.
All right. So hold on.
But I am ashamed. As a human being, I do.
Are you ashamed of yourself? Are you ashamed of yourself?
Does it not? Great Britain's army did it not. Does Great Britain's army shoot people? Great Britain's army drop bombs on people.
This guy, you are mentally disturbed, Shifa.
No, you want to talk about one man getting stoned, but you don't want to talk about your army that goes around shooting people, killing people. So proud of it though. Proud of your country.
No one in my family has any connection to slavery. Yeah. Right. Most of my family are Irish or Jewish. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And the Irish were the main slavers in the Americas. What you on about?
Take pride in it.
Huh?
The Irish were the main slavers in the Americas.
And the slave catchers. I know all of that. What you on about?
Are you talking about the Protestants or the Catholics?
I'm talking about the Irish Americans, the first settlers.
Do you understand the difference between Irish Catholic and Irish Protestant?
Don't listen. That's all.
No, it has a massive. It does have a really.
I'm not talking about religion. Listen, I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about the nationality of Irish people went to the Americas, and they were the main slave catchers and the main people, oppressing the black people in those days.
And so, who were those Irish people?
What does nationality got to do with any of the conversation
English, Protestant, Irish? I don't know if that's true. I'm going to go.
Because he's trying to say because he's Irish, he's got nothing to do with it. That's what he tried to make out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like, so he like Schiffer is trying to link me to empire. Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Just because I'm a white Englishman doesn't mean I have any link to empire.
You're Irish, yeah. You're a Celt, yeah. You're Celtic. Celtics were doing human sacrifices.
Most
human sacrifices. Are you proud of that, yeah?
English
proud of that, yeah? Your IRA bombers, your IRA people come to England and bomb people and kill people. You take pride in that, yeah?
No, they weren't actually, because one of my family members, one of my family members, who I'm not going to name because then you would know who I am, he was killed on Bloody Sunday. Yeah, killed by English soldiers that shot them dead. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah. So, like, don't try and link me to empire as if I've got some, link to that, and I should be ashamed of it.
You do have a link to it. You are a Celt.
It is a stain on British history. Absolutely, of course it is. But don't try and link it to me.
Celtics are murderers too.
You are trying to justify stoning someone.
Shifa, give me a second. Shifa, give me a second. Shifa,
you even said that if God came to you would kill your son.
Yeah. Our magician. Like, do you understand that you're still living off the benefits of slavery today?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
So do you understand that? Do you know that proceeding from crimes is a crime?
I think you would have a very hard time being able to, because you two would also be.
Just admitted it. You just admitted it. So what
No,
you on about?
I'm not admitting anything. I'm not admitting anything.
Let them be prideful. Take pride in it. You hold on to that one, yeah.
Pride, have
Look,
yeah?
so if you live in a society, yeah, and a crime is committed, there is a philosophical argument that we are all, as a society, liable for that crime. We are all implicit in that crime. Yeah. So from a philosophical point of view, I know what you're saying. But if you want to try and say that I am complicit in empire and
it's not even
because I'm British, then you too are complicit in that.
Now you're lying. You're lying. This is the devil that I'm talking about. It's not a philosophical argument. Listen, it's not a philosophical
People who
argument.
believe in the devil are insane.
Let me finish, and I'll prove why. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. You've put it down to a philosophical argument when it's not that. We're talking about the laws of your country. Yeah. Today, Great Britain, proceeding from crime and handling stolen goods. Yeah, are crimes. Yeah. You, according to that definition, are proceeding from crimes. So that makes you a
criminal law. In criminal law, you have a thing called a chain of causation. Yeah. So in order for you to show that, you would have to show that I am an operative cause in a chain of causation.
Listen, let me give you an example.
No, you can't. So it's a philosophical point. It's purely philosophical.
Let me give you an example.
Yeah, go on.
I came to your house today, robbed all your stuff from your house, yeah, kicked you out your house, and then slaved you and your children and your children's children, yeah, for how many years? Yeah, all of that time, right?
Yeah.
In the future now, say like your great-grandchildren are still under me, slaves to me, yeah, and I'm still in their property. I still have all their inheritance, yeah. Am my great-grandkids, yeah, guilty of proceeding from crime?
No.
Wow, that's how I know you're a devil.
I don't think.
Yo, Ezra, you said that a little bit wrong. They're not. They're not guilty of the actual crime, but they are beneficiaries. They are beneficiaries. They are beneficiaries of the crime.
Brother Shipper, you never listened to me. I said proceeding from the crime. Are they guilty of that?
Yeah,
I never said that.
They are guilty of benefiting from the proceeds of crime.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said.
No, but you said it a bit wrong. You said it a bit wrong.
Are you guilty? Chipper, I said to him, are you guilty of proceeding from crime?
This whole argument evolved from like a capital punishment thing. Yeah.
Still had those possessions and still had money and still had power residing from that crime. Yeah, then they are still benefiting from the proceeds of crime. Yes, and
that's what I said.
So check this out. This whole conversation is devolved.
Proceeding from the crime, man. What you on about?
This whole conversation is
Ezra, you didn't say Ezra. You didn't say
are you guilty of proceeding from the crime? What you on about?
Ezra. Do you know what I was Ezra?
You don't listen. The problem is you don't listen.
I did listen.
Shifa, I beg you 10 seconds of listening. Shifa, I beg you 10 seconds of just listening. I said to the guy, yeah, are you guilty of proceeding from the crimes? That's why I asked him. You clearly never heard that.
On a philosophical point, yeah, but you.
No, but they're only guilty.
Should he be stoned? How about that? Should you stone the dark magician? How about that?
Ezra, they're only guilty of benefiting from the crime if the proceeds.
So can we get back to the capital punishment conversation? Because this shit's devolved, man. For real.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
So, Dark Magician, real quick, my perception, my concept is this: so the consistent law.
If the proceeds passed down to them, then yes, they are beneficiaries, so they are just as guilty.
Yo, Shifra, listen, do me a favor, Shifra, just like chill out for like a hot minute.
Yeah, man.
You chill out. If everyone else not talking over each other, I will.
Wait, Shifra, chill, bro, chill.
No,
chill.
This is how.
Wait, Shifra, no, Shifra, wait, bro, wait. No, bro. Like, do you know what it is? No, listen, I'm not gonna lie. Like, for me personally, I like it when Shifra's doing his whole Shifra thing. I like it personally, yeah. But what I mean, like, at the moment, it's like it's kind of not conducive to a constructive argument.
Because I'm overpowering.
No, it's not that. It's just sometimes you say things and you ad lib that aren't necessary, or you could have just sort of said it on mute. Do you know what I mean?
All right, one at a time then. If you talk one at a time, and I might go on mute sometimes, but everyone has to talk one at a time. And that's
No, I agree. See, look at that, Schiffer. You got a God. I don't have a God, but we're in total agreement. Imagine that.
We are, yeah, in that one, yeah. Come on.
So I'm saying, but this is the thing. If I'm honest with you, Schiffer, one of my things personally is this: you've got a God. The Muslims have got their God. The Christians have got their God. The Hebrews have got their God. The Hindus have got their God. But what I'm saying
I don't know about the Hindu, but the rest of them same God.
Yeah,
Same one creator.
but this is the thing. Like, it's just that one aspect of life where we disagree. I don't understand why it's such a hot bowl for contention. It's like, all right,
because my brother, I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to
but
save
that's the thing. No, and I hear that, and it's respectable. But hear what I'm saying. If your God is real, yeah, then I don't need to be saved because I'm awesome.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
I don't need to be saved. Because you said that your God knows what's in your heart. You said your God knows what's in a man's heart. If that's correct, by definition, I don't need to be saved because I'm the loveliest person on earth.
No, you're not, and you can't say that.
Who's more lovelier than me? My nan. Yeah, my nan. She's the hardest. She's the hardest.
Listen.
My nan is lovely.
Let me tell you something. Ultra, you can't self-gratify. Self-gratification is no gratification.
I'm giving you, bro. I'm telling you the fact. I can prove what I'm saying. Who's more lovelier than me apart from my nan?
I'll get out of here, Ultra, man.
Seriously, bro. Like, cause I'll tell the truth. This is the problem. This is the problem that I have. Like, especially with religious people. You have to forgive me because I'm gonna send some shots. Right. The thing that annoys me with religious people, yeah, is that they're always the ones that will piss and moan and complain and start crying like a fucking baby when they hear this shit that goes against their narrative. Like, you never hear an atheist say, "Oh, they're talking shit, kick them off the panel." It's always bullshit, baby, crybaby, lesbian. I said lesbian, so there's bad guys.
I never said.
Hold on. To that point, Ultra, your man Rob is afraid of the Moor. Stop fronting, bro. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. For me personally, yeah, like my brother Moore versus atheist Rob. I can't lie to you. That's pure popcorn entertainment. And in fact, I would ask Veli to host a show with only you, Veli, and Rob on the panel, and I would pay money to see
got
that.
him on this inheritance shit, and him and James are running like big. Like, man, can I smash this right quick and smoke a bowl while I'm doing it?
Quran 4:12 and 176. It absolutely proves without a shadow of a doubt that the Quran is not inspired by God.
Okay, Dark Magician, bro. Can we set up a show with you, like me, you, James, and
Yeah, but are you going to be
want to do it once? I don't want to do
one condition? Are you going to be honest?
Well, yeah,
proven to you.
Hold on,
Allah cannot add up to 100.
My condition is the scientific method only. You feel me?
Well,
I want to use the scientific
method. No, it's just that when you're asked a simple question, like Jamal was asked, yeah, and he basically said to us, yeah, it would seem that way, but then went away and then came back and basically.
I don't do that. I answer yes, no, yes.
Yeah.
No.
He came back and then said, "Oh yeah, so this is well known by Islamic scholars, and they've been able to deal with this." Yeah, that is literally saying that the Quran is not sufficient to deal with this issue. We've had to step in. So that by default says that the Quran is not of God, can't be of God.
I understand the argument. That's what
you get that. You get what I'm saying. That was always my argument to Jamal. I've not obviously had this conversation with you, but there are precepts.
Are we doing inheritance again?
Yeah,
no,
I
only want to do it once. That's what I'm saying. I only want to do it once. That's why I want to get my man Dark Magician James SC and Rob all in the panel. Like,
hold on. Orthodox. Are you saying you will go like 3-on-1 on inheritance? Because I'm not gonna lie to you. See, my respect for you, it just went up 18 points. Hey, listen.
Do you have your own channel more?
Yeah, I do.
Of course he does. Brother Mo, put a comment in the chat so everyone can subscribe to your channel.
I want to subscribe.
Yeah, put the channel in there.
And we'll talk because I think like some of the characters that come on this stream, they just ruin it, you know. So, with all due respect to them and that, but they just
no. I disagree. I disagree, Dark Magician. I think even the people that quote unquote ruin it. If you think about, if you like take yourself out of it, you realize
You want
it's fucking
entertainment.
entertaining.
I want to.
Yeah,
I know
bro,
you
come
want. You
on.
want.
I
Come
love
on,
it.
yeah.
I don't listen. Can I
Entertainment,
say
fine, yeah.
competition, please, lads? Yeah, I just want to say this. Yeah, you see, if your descendancy does not directly benefit from the proceeds of the crime, then you're not beneficiaries. Then you're not actually accountable. But if you directly benefit from it, so say for instance, yeah, if your family were a lower class, working class family, never owned slaves, never benefited from slavery, and have always been at the foot of society, then technically, you know, you're not technically liable. It's the ones
Yeah.
who benefited. That's all I
And
went
as far as I and as my as I've said many times before, my partner is a amateur genealogist. Yeah, she's been able to chronicleize my family all the way back from my mother's side and my father's side, parental and maternal. And as far as I can tell, yeah, there is none of that proceeds involved in my family line.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad
As
to
far as
hear
I
it.
can
So
tell.
we can,
No,
we
How
can
would you know? How would you know that from a genealogy? How would you know about proceeds from a genealogy test? Explain.
Because there are ways in which you can. So, for instance, there is a search engine that you can use, and you can put names into it, and it will show you whether those people were involved in the slave trade or not.
Yeah, but we're not talking about involved in the slave trade. We're talking about proceeding from the slave trade.
Well, you'd have to define. Like I've given a definition.
So that
It
means,
doesn't count. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. It doesn't encompass every single proceed. Yeah, but if you would have to lay down your terms. Yeah, and you would have to deal with that yourself and give that to me, and then I could go away and find out that for yourself. But as far as I understand, no one in my family has ever been involved in the proceeds of empire.
All right, and put it this way, yeah, the British government, stole how many millions of tons of...
I agree, and that's not right, and I'm against that.
I just spoke 2 words and you're talking already. After I just listened to you for how long?
I love getting these fears butt hurt, man. It's fun.
So what I'm saying is...
Hey, listen, don't fuck with Ezra, you know, that this guy will box you, you know, trust me.
Stolen from Africa.
Don't fuck with me, bro. I'm not someone to be fucked with either.
Not magician. Let me respond. Ultra, let me respond.
You talking to Ultra, man? Seriously, bro.
Yeah, I think Rospect's in the back chat. So I'm gonna jump out the Rospect.
Lads, can we speak one at a time?
Please,
Please let Ezra finish. Because it's frustrating, man. Please.
I'll just listen to everyone and that. You get me? As soon as I'm talking, it's just time to go in. What I'm saying is, brother, like you have to understand that this empire that you have admitted you benefit from, has stolen millions of tons of gold, has stolen how many tons of diamonds, stolen people and flipping sold them and profited from their labor from how long? This government, this empire that you have profited from, like that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So then, according to that, you have like it's the proceeds of stolen goods. You get me? It's the same thing. It's the proceeded from stolen goods, and that's all we're saying.
Do you understand in law? Yeah, they have a Latin word called mens rea. Do you know what that is?
No.
It means guilty intention.
Yeah, but you don't always have to have intentions.
You do.
So wait there. If I punch someone and I don't have the intentions of killing him, and he dies, do I still go to jail?
Not all the time. No, there is a
up,
partial defense.
It's called manslaughter. What you on about? That's what manslaughter.
Manslaughter is not homicide.
Manslaughter is killing without the intention of killing. What you on about?
So it's a partial defense.
But you're dumb. You're actually dumb.
But have I punched anybody? No. You're saying that I'm into a society, and I don't have the requisite level of mens rea, nor do I have the requisite level of chain of causation.
But Ezra's not having it. He's not having
I'm not an operative cause of that. You're trying to impose that.
You can't just be honest with yourself. That's the problem. You can't even just be honest. I'd respect it if you did say, you know what, fair enough. I understand that I have proceeded, and my ancestors have proceeded from.
I'm saying that I have.
So well, then you have that means that you're guilty according to that crime today.
But so are you.
No.
Yeah, you are. Do you not live in Britain?
What do you mean?
Do you
Was
live
I
in
not
Britain?
invited here to come and
Do
clean
you
up your
live in
country?
Britain?
You
Do
stay
you
there.
live in Britain?
Was we not invited here
Do
to come
you
and
live
clean
in
up?
Britain? Do you live in
Listen.
Britain? Do you live in the UK?
Yes. But
Then
how
you
did I
have
get
you proceeded
here?
you have proceeded
How did I
just
get
as
to
much as
Britain?
I have. Yeah.
How did I get to Britain? And why am I in Britain?
Yo, man, when I talk about, oh yeah, 1,000 years ago, people got stoned for paedophilia and adultery and all of these things. And right now, like, man are bombing all over the place. Man, exploiting all over the place. Last 500 years, the maddest thing. Are you proud of it? Yeah, I'm proud. What are you talking about?
Did I say that?
No, respect. He said he's not proud. What are you talking about? He said he's not proud.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, man's proud. Man's air. You get me? Man's air, living a willy-nilly life, cool. You know, we got bus drivers. Oh, yes, I'm cool. Yeah. You get me, fam? And man, when I talk about...
Yeah, wait a second, respect. Are you saying it's wrong to enjoy your life?
You don't want to call him out, car. You're on this atheist thing, yeah. But I'm saying that you man.
Shut up, respect, man. Nah, shut up.
You man.
You're a fool, man.
Yeah,
you're a darn fool, man.
Right now, you can't attribute Moses to doing crimes against humanity. But for the last 500 years, the thing that you're so proud of and that you're so part of has done the most genocide and crimes all over humanity and continues till this day. Yeah, and when you talk about benefactors, yeah, you have to understand that we was the victims of the crime. So because we're the victims of the crime, when we're here, it's just a piece of reparations, and it ain't nothing in comparison to what's been taken from us.
I am a proponent of reparations.
No, but what I'm saying is,
I make an argument for reparations. So what are you talking about?
What we get from the system is nothing in comparison to what's been taken away from us. Nothing has been taken away from you in the same way, so you can't compare the two. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Even in that system, we're still at the bottom. We're still misrepresented. We're still treated like shit.
Yeah,
and they still go to our country and they take our oil and they exploit the country. They kill Kwame Nkrumah.
Right, and I'm against that. I'm against that. I am against that. Yeah, I am against that. How many times do I have to say it to you before you listen to that?
No, but when you was first proud of it, like, if you're proud of the British being here, you saying yes at first. I'm saying that same pride.
Oh, well,
like, at the first time they asked you, you was proud at first, and then you started going
what? All I'm saying, respect, yeah, is that I do not have a direct link to empire. Have I indirectly benefited from empire? Yes, I have. But if you live in the UK, to some extent, so have you too.
No, but
that does not mean that I cannot stand up and say there should be reparations. Empire should be taken seriously. Yeah, there is still systemic institutional racism in this country, and we need to fight against it. I can stand up and say that. Yeah, fair enough.
Yo, Dark Magician, if I come to your yard, fam, yeah, and then I steal £1 million from you, yeah, and I've got your £1 million, yeah, and then I give your £1 million down to my child, yeah, and then your child and my child, yeah, my great-grandchildren are living in the same house, and I give my great-grandchild 100 bags, and I give your great-grandchild 100 bags. Is my great-grandchild benefiting?
Yeah.
No, he's not, because it's the same. It's my money anyway that was stolen from me.
No, but the because of empire. Wait. Because of empire, yeah, this country has been able to create a social infrastructure off of the back of that empire. Yeah. So if you understand how the British Empire used to have the British Empire, because of empire. Because of the colonialism that it had across the length and breadth of the world, yeah, it was able to sustain its own home and its own aristocracy. Then in the 19th and 20th century, they changed their tact and went into the markets, and they created what was called the Corporation of London. Yeah, and so the bankers.
Listen, don't let them don't let them bamboozle you like this. Yeah, you
know, it's just with no, that's all it is.
You didn't agree with it. You didn't agree with. Listen, it's an ideology. Listen, these people might not understand what an ideology is, right? But you literally, at the first point of asking, you said no, I don't agree with it. I don't agree. It's right. Did you not agree with stoning? So if they're both barbaric, if British Empire is barbaric and your man them are barbaric, he's saying that he's renouncing them. Do you not do the same to your religion?
All right. Can I answer you?
Sure.
Yeah. At first, yeah, he said he's a proud member of this society. Yeah. This society is bombing.
I didn't say that.
You said, bro.
Do you want me to tell you exactly what I said?
Rewind it.
I said that.
Dark Magician, I asked you, are you proud of your Great Britain? First I said, are you proud of the British Empire? You said no. I said, okay, are you proud of being British? You said yes. So let's
why not? You're not allowed to.
That's fine. That's fine.
You're not allowed to.
Yeah, that's fine. Right now, yeah.
Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Are you dumb?
Would you be proud of being Nazi?
Hold on.
I told man James Jones.
James, I ain't called you. You know what? You know why this is sick? Let me tell you why this is sick. Let me tell you why this is sick.
We're just gonna argue, but you manage just he's gonna have to give you another history lesson because you manage.
How can he give us a history lesson? Are you dumb, bro?
James, you asked the question, yeah, and then so you said why Bantu shouldn't be proud to be British. The question today is what is a sellout and how does one qualify? Yeah. Now, can man call themselves a Nazi today?
What period of British history is Nazi the same as German? Is Nazi the same as German? Can you be proud to be German and not proud to be a Nazi?
The British fought against the Nazis.
Nazis are ideology, dummy. Nazis is an ideology. It's not a nationality.
Of course,
dummy. You're actually dumb.
It was also part of.
So you can't be a British and a Nazi.
It was
you can't be a British and a Nazi.
Nazism was also part of German nationalistic identity. And here's another thing for you too. Yeah, so Christianity was part of the Nazi ideology as well.
Dark Magician, 1 second. Dark Magician, yeah? This Britain that you're so proud of, they are the real Nazis. You slaughtered and
stop responding.
James Jones, can I say this? Please.
James Jones. Funky, man, you're loving this, aren't you?
The table's turned, innit?
Hold on.
There are aspects of Britishness that I am proud of. Yeah, there is.
You're saying exactly, Doc. Let them know that saying you're proud of being British is not the same as I'm proud of all of the experts.
I'm not proud of Empire.
He can say I'm proud of Clement Attlee, and he doesn't mean he's proud of. Use your brain. Use your brain. You're not trying to lynch a white man. Why? Why are you not trying to come here?
Shut up, man. Nazi apologist. Look at this Nazi apologist. This one Nazi apologist.
Okay, I'm a Nazi apologist now.
I'm promising you, right now, I can hang these man, innit? But we can't all talk at the same time, innit? Yeah,
exactly.
The position James Jones just put forward is beautiful. I'm loving where we're at right now because man can hold the label that murdered and pillaged and raped, but that doesn't mean man's proud of the label. Now we can ask some question to question.
We can ask some questions. This just shows your level.
Let him finish, man. Let him finish.
You're not able to understand certain aspects of
Let him finish that magician.
You can't hold thoughts in your head.
This is what happens. I'm going to get emotional. You have to start putting each other off. You get me?
I'm not the one who's emotional. I'm not the one who's emotional.
Yes,
I mean,
you are.
look at how you guys.
You let him finish.
One at a time. Let Respect finish.
Bellowing, hollowing. Calling me a Nazi.
Then we're going to go to the question, and then we can bring you answer onto me.
Yeah, I never called you a Nazi once. Yeah, that's the first thing. Yeah.
Well, I was just called a Nazi. Yeah.
Let him finish.
I called man a Nazi once. You get me? Yeah. And more time. Yeah. I wouldn't even bring these arguments to even front like this. But it's the way man's coming with this atheism. Yeah, as if man's on some moral high ground. Yeah.
No, I said that from the beginning. I'm not on a moral high ground. I'm not. I've said that many times. How many times I can say that? I don't think I'm morally better than you just because you're religious.
The magician, if you want your turn, let the man finish, because I will rap over you.
Ezra and Shubert, this is why I see when it comes to the Abrahamic faith, yeah, I don't do no division thing. Man say God over everything. You get me, because you see the thing is, yeah, man will come with this moral high ground talking about the religion, yeah. And the thing is, they'll come with this disingenuousness. Like they don't know that there's no Christians right now that are trying to let their daughters marry their fathers like Lot. Yeah, they know there's no Christians right now that are reading the Bible and justifying rape based upon the Bible. They know this, like in their heart of hearts, they know this. You know what I'm saying? They know no one's out here stoning.
If some argument, it's a red herring, it's fallacious.
Why are you making it triggered for? You might be talking for hours.
No, bro, stop saying triggered, bro. Don't.
But why can't you let him finish? I don't understand.
Respect, you're just dropping red herring. Respect, you're a fallacy machine. You're a fallacy machine.
Just finish what you were saying, fam, and then
cover the truth, Ultra. You can't cover this one.
What truth, bro? I'm not trying to cover anything.
Listen, you might hear the truth, innit? You talking over it?
That's man debating tactic. That's why man can't let man finish.
Stop, bro. You're a fallacy machine. Respect. Now
it's burning you. The truth is burning you, and you have to upbeat your mic and try to disrupt it, Ultra, because you've got an unholy spirit.
All right, Respect. Yes, you're right, Respect. Carry on. Yes, it's burning me. Carry on. Everything you're saying is hurting. Okay, go on. Keep going.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only if it affects you, like what the Cockney Black said.
It affects you, Respect. You're talking garbage.
Let him finish, Ultra, man. Get me, like, what is this, man?
I'm telling you, they can't let man finish because it's truth. You get me?
All right, bro. Listen, no one interrupt Respect, please.
Let him speak. Let him say what. Get it off your chest, Ultra. Go on. Then you might be able to finish what you're saying, Ras. Go on,
Ezra, shut up. Interrupt to Respect. No one interrupt Respect. No one interrupt.
Ezra, stop it, Ezra. Stop it, bro.
Go on, James. Get it off your chest.
It's just you talking.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, yeah, like, man know very clearly, yeah, that when it comes to these faiths, yeah, the thing about it is charity, treating other people good. This is the things that man are learning in the church. These conversations online, yeah, are the red herrings that atheists are picking in and trying to find something, but none of it is actually being practiced in reality. If we actually look at the thing, that's the first thing. What's being practiced is prayer, remembering God, doing charity. And when we say remembering God, it's just about gratefulness. Man's here, whatever man is here for.
Thankfully, because atheists actually rule the world, and we make sure that people like crazy sons of bitches, like the people that believe in what you believe in, aren't allowed to enact this shit. That's why. That's the actual reason why it doesn't happen. And in other countries, it does. Where people like you rule, it does happen.
Yeah, I hear you. And that same country is the one that's been that done the most harm to the earth.
I agree.
All right, so what are you to call yourself the police?
I'm not British.
These men want to have the moral high ground coming from a place that has proved and raped, yeah, and done all the most awfully on the planet. But they got the moral high ground. You're fucking crazy. You're crazy.
I have said many times that I do not have the moral high ground. How many more times?
Why you keep talking about amorality then? You keep saying, "Oh, stoning people's wrong. Stoning people's wrong." Yeah, but you're coming with the moral high ground. Do you understand that? Do you understand that is you coming with the moral high ground?
Yeah. But
and what I'm saying is, but then you're proud to represent a nation. You're proud to represent a nation that has done a lot worse than stoning people. At the same time, do you understand the contradiction?
No, because if you're willing to listen to what I have to say, yeah, I do not feel that I have any part of that empire. Yeah, and you're telling me that I do. Like I indirectly, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can say that I have had part of that empire because I have indirect. Wait, shut your mouth, you little prick. Yeah, I'll come down to the park and I'll slap you up, bro. Seriously. Yeah. Right now, what I was trying to say is that you're saying I have indirectly had some benefit from empire. I can accept that from a philosophical point of view, yeah, there is a objective way of showing that I have, you know, benefited from empire. But that does not make me responsible in any way for empire. I'm against what happened there. I don't want that to happen again. Do you understand? Is that fair enough for me to say that?
So what are you doing right now politically to go against what's happening right now? All of the stuff happening right now, all of the exploitation all over the world. There's a long list. There's a long list. What are you doing? What do you do in your everyday to go if you're so against it? No, you're just saying you're against it on a panel because it's the right thing to say. You're gonna sleep nice tonight, knowing that all of that shit's going on, and then you're gonna use this system as a.
I have been involved. I have been involved.
One minute. Like James just said, the powers that be stop religious people from enacting their wicked acts, but the powers that be are doing the most wicked acts all over the place. You're saying, man,
I'm not trying to stop people religious.
One minute. You're saying if a man slept with my wife and I licked him down, I'm so bad here, but there's crimes of passion. But you, man, bomb children and women and sleep like it's nothing.
But when you say you, man,
them man would do it too. Them man would do it too. They had opportunity, blood. What do you mean? Look what they. Look at
that's where you're wrong. That's where you're fundamentally wrong. In your ideology, in the way that you speak, you are fundamentally wrong. You need to go back and have a look at yourself. Yeah. When you say you man are doing this and you man are doing that, yeah. Who are you talking about? You're not talking about me.
Let me explain.
You're not talking about me, and I'm not for that. I speak out against that.
Let me show you something. See, if someone came to my house here and my mom told me I was conceived out of the rape from my dad. My dad raped my mom to conceive me. Yeah, and my dad's last name was British. Yeah, and I was growing up with the name British because that's my dad's last name. The day that my mom shows me that that's how I was conceived, I'm getting rid of that name. You understand? So what I'm trying to show you is when you men are advocating for the right to call yourself the very thing that came and raped more than my mother, the literal physical motherland Africa. Our motherland was raped and pillaged and is still being raped and pillaged to this day under this title British. Yeah, and you man hold the title like proudly. So you
in a certain context, respect, yeah. In a certain context, right?
About certain context. That is the certain context. No. The context is the British government is still colonizing and raping and stealing from all over the planet. But you're proud to be British.
Changing the name does not change the act. Changing the name does not change the act.
You're actually stupid. I can't believe this guy is so dumb.
Okay, Ezra. You want to stone. You want it to be law that idolatry should get stoned.
British are running around, dropping bombs, flipping, overtaking famines, doing all sorts of mad stuff, and you're proud. You're proud though.
I am proud of the NHS. I am proud of my political.
How did you get the NHS? How did you get the NHS? How was it first formed? How was the NHS first formed? Explain. Go on.
The NHS was first formed from a Niall Bevin and the Attlee government put forward an argument.
With what money?
Yeah, right. So I get it. Have you used the NHS? Ezra, have you used the NHS? Ezra, have you used the NHS?
Why are you engaged?
Hello, Ezra. Hello, Earth to Ezra. Is anybody in there? The lights are on, but no one's home. Ezra,
that industrial evolution, that empire that you built,
the NHS. Have you ever used the NHS?
Dot magician.
How did you get Barclays Bank? How did you get what's that one? HSBC and all these banks. How was they formed?
Dot magician.
Through slave owners, too much money. That's how they made these banks. What are you on about? You don't know nothing. The NHS was made. Listen, let me finish, brother. Get me. Whenever you're speaking facts, whenever you're speaking facts, they have to cut you off.
No, what do you mean?
But I've been listening for how long? Let me just speak for 10 seconds, man. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, all I'm saying is,
you're proud to be slaves anyway.
Man, I'm talking to that magician. Shut up, man.
I don't want to tell everyone you're slaves in 2 minutes, bro.
That magician. 1 second, man. This industrial
slave. That's why God loves
the coal mines. The coal mines and all that stuff, was formed, and it was built up money from the slave and the colonies, Yeah,
we
everyone
get
will
it. We get it.
Jeremy Corbyn is right. Jeremy,
it.
listen, man, shut up, man.
You said the same thing 10 times. What was your brain doing?
No, I haven't, because you won't shut the fuck up. That's why I have to repeat myself, dickhead.
Fucking hell, bro. You're retarded.
I'm talking to Dark Magician anyway. I'm not even talking to you. Shut up, man. Dark Magician. My man just spoke. I'm trying to respond to it. I'm trying to respond to him. You don't have to agree, you little pussy. Wait till I finish. You don't have to agree. Do you get that, dickhead? Shut up, man. Dark Magician. Let me just finish.
Why is everyone bad you up online? You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead.
How is that bad anymore? We're just having a conversation, you pussy. We're having a conversation.
Lads,
We're having a conversation. The white side just taking over something. The devil in you. They just took over your whole body. The devil took over your whole body. I said from the start, you ain't done.
Respect. Let Ezra speak, man.
No one lets Ezra speak. You chat shit.
You don't chat shit. You fucking idiot.
Okay, Ezra, go ahead, bro.
Yo, Ezra. It's a diversion tactic. Let James get off.
I know it is.
James, talk. Yo, Ezra, be quiet. James.
Yeah, let me talk. Hey, Doc, I'm talking to you directly. Yeah. Let me talk then. Let me talk, respect then. Yeah, I'm opening. Let me talk.
Yeah, watch, listen to the bag of ballads. Go on.
Yeah.
G block, baby. Stand up. All right.
One second, man.
And everyone with them still. Go
on. Hold on. So let me talk then.
How to the British G block, man. Targeting.
Now you're shit, man. Now we know what time.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be man as in
You ain't saying nothing.
I'll tell you now, you ain't saying nothing. Every time you try to open your mouth, I'm
British
every time you open your mouth, I'm going to be speaking over you.
Did you just say British G-block, Ezra?
You ain't saying shit, James.
You ain't got
saying shit.
So
James, 1 minute.
James, what I'm saying? You ain't saying shit.
Ezra, walla on the bedroom.
What is about? You was telling him to walla when he's opening his mouth. What are you telling him to walla?
You just say.
What are you telling him to walla? I never heard him walla when he's talking to me though.
I'm gonna jump off. If you guys are not gonna talk,
I'm trying to speak. No one ain't got nothing to say though when the man's cutting me. But
shut up. You fucking
let Ezra speak.
Even Dark Magician knows. He knows.
Stop appealing to the white man. He can't save you.
Shut up. You are a white man. You are a fucking white man.
He's diverting, fam.
No, go on.
Please let him talk, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off if you can't control yourselves, and speak one at a time. Let Ezra speak.
No. Hey, Doc, I'm going first quickly. I'm saying to you, don't let them switch it about you've openly denied that.
Jesus.
You've already disagreed that you're ideologically linked with them. Man has to justify, if you're saying this is equally bad, if you're saying it's equally bad, then I'm saying I don't agree with it. You're saying you do agree with it. That's the issue there. It's nothing to. Why do you have to discuss? What proceeds of crime, handling stolen goods? What the fuck has that got to do? That's what aboutism. Reality is, I'm saying I'm condemning you. I'm calling into question your character for the fact that you agree with stoning people to death. That is the issue. To tell me, ameliorate that. Tell me how that's right. Show me how that is right. Outside of that, what's this? What aboutism? I could be the biggest cunt in the world. Are you saying that you're a cunt as well? Is that what you're saying? You're saying is stoning just as bad as what I'm doing? Then are we both just as bad as each other, even if you do agree with it? You have to answer.
You finished or you done?
Are you fully finished or have you got more? Because if you got more, just push it out.
James, you see what the problem is here? If you just listen to what's going on, right? All it is a exercise. Yeah, I will talk. Right, James, what's happening here is this is just a point scoring exercise. None of the guys with the fake God belief are actually prepared to listen. They're actually not. Right, and you asked.
Just listen to that magician. We try to respond, but you like keep putting us up. Nah, I see.
Like I said, James, you asked a perfectly valid question. All this is a point scoring exercise where, I'm better than you. No one here is prepared to listen. So I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You can ask the most pertinent questions, they won't get answered because of what about this? It's madness, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, I was actually answering that magician. This is wait there. This is how you know these men. Wait there. Wait there. This is how you know that these men are disingenuous because he's saying that we won't give answers. That magician spoke and I tried to answer him. What happened? James Jones cut me off. Ultra's cutting in. Everybody wants to talk over the answer, and then they're gonna say we won't.
I didn't cut in. What are you talking about?
Then they're gonna say we won't give answers. Can you see how that's disingenuous, Ultra?
All right, Ezra, go.
I'm not trying to answer him, and this guy's cutting me off.
You've got the floor. Go ahead.
Yo, Ezra, I think the funniest
Bunch of fucking frauds.
Ezra, talk. Just stop. Talk your thing now, Ezra. You've got the floor, Bab.
No worries.
Talk your thing, man.
Ezra, you know the funniest thing, Ezra. Can I say one thing to you? You know the funniest thing when they're saying people are asking questions and they don't really care about the answers. They're actually talking about the atheists because they don't really care about just people's answers. They've already made up their mind. They've got an agenda. So they're talking about themselves.
That's a good point, Respect. Now let Ezra speak.
That's the funniest thing.
It's a great point. Now, Ezra, you've got the floor, bruv. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay then. Right. There was a thing called in this country called the Industrial Revolution. Yeah. Where lots of factories were being built, the coal mines were being opened. Yeah. Lots of banks were being formed as well to deal with this new trade and empire. Lots of things were happening at that moment in time. Yeah. And what you have to ask is, where was this being funded at that moment in time? What was happening? Yeah. And I'm telling you,
from a colonial empire.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, those people now that have benefited from, including your grandparents and all those people who worked in the coal mine or whatever, all those people who now have a job because of this influx of money. So I'm saying, shut up, man. I'm talking to that guy. Shut your mouth.
You got to repeat it. We get it.
All right, but no, I'm actually explaining to James about what my point was. Every time I've tried, you won't shut your mouth.
Just say the problem. You're not the smartest guy in the world.
Listen, shut up, man. You don't even know my point because you won't shut your fucking mouth. Every time I get to the same point, what hurts you, you have to open your damn mouth.
Nothing hurts me. You know what this is.
Shut your mouth if it don't hurt. Shut up.
So Ezra, let's get back to your train of thought. You were saying that we sit, because of the infrastructure in the UK, in Britain, has benefited from the empire that came before it. Yeah.
So obviously, going back to our earlier discussion when we was talking about proceeds. Going back to our earlier discussion where we were talking about proceeds of crime.
I understand why Jordan said everything for black people the other day, James. I get it now.
Let me just finish this point. And I'm going to make my mind feel like I can just do your thing, guys. Like, all I'm saying is that magician, So after explaining about that industrial revolution, shut up. That's what I'm saying. Bigger, tell this guy to shut his mouth.
Let him speak, man. Come on,
let me make a point, man. Let me make a point. I got a few questions after.
Bigger, please, bigger.
And when he's talking, no one else can't interrupt him.
Bigger, please. Bigger.
Shut up, man.
No, but he's
that magician. I'm going to try to
You're hitting hard point, Ezra.
Just mute him, bigger. Beg me.
No, I'm trying to be fair, am I not, Ezra?
I know you are that magician. It's this guy.
Yo, just make your point, man. Make your point, man.
That magician. Considering all that we just spoke about with the revolution of the empire. With all that in mind now, when we're talking about proceeding from crime, do you understand what my point was earlier? That even though you might be at the bottom of society, even though you might be benefiting the most, you still have benefited from the stolen.
And I agree to that.
Thank you. Oh, there you go. Then that was my only point.
I've agreed to that, but I'm also saying to you too that so have you. Because the infrastructure is still like, so for instance, the empire is still going on behind the scenes today, even from.
I'm a part of that. I'm a part of your colony. Like I'm one of your colonies.
You're still benefiting. You're still benefiting from the infrastructure. Because I was using the NHS as an example.
Yo. Let me ask a question, you man. Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question anyway. Because. Obviously, like so everyone's against slavery, and stoning, we're all against it,
I am.
Bailey, I've got a question. Bailey, I've got a question.
Let me ask my question, man. You can't answer a question in the middle of me asking a question. How you gonna? How's that work?
No, I'm saying I've got a question for you afterwards. Just so after.
All right, cool, man. Yeah. All right. So, are we all against stoning and slavery?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah, and we all. You're not against stoning or slavery, Ezra.
Well, I'm not against slavering people who have slaved us. It's called justice.
So no from one. Respect. What about you? That's no from Ezra. Respect.
I'm not against prisoners of war. Someone tries to fight me, I'll capture them 100%.
No, answer the question. Slavery and
answer the question. Fuck.
Slavery and stoning. Are you against it?
I'm not against serfdom, no.
So slavery and stoning, you're not against either of them.
It depends on context.
Stuff for Allah.
All right.
Anyway, okay, my job's done. I'm gone. Hey.
Yo, Belly, I got a question for you.
It's a rap. Listen, it's a rap, bud.
You're not. Oh, Belly, I'm not
I got it.
Maybe you got it. I'll stone a pedophile to death right now. Yeah, right now. If you show me a pedophile, I'll throw rocks. I promise you.
All right, so respect. You'll stone the pedophile to death, yeah?
1 minute.
You'll stone the pedophile to death.
1 minute. In Jamaica, where I come from, yeah, when we find a pedophile, the whole community picks up rocks and dashes it at them, fam. What are you talking about? You've been touching little girls. What are you talking about, cuz? So, like, man ain't got no moral high ground where that's concerned. Even if someone touches my daughter, I'll lick them down. I ain't got no moral high ground. Whether I'm using a stone, whether I'm using a fire extinguisher, touch someone in my family and see what happens. So I ain't got no moral high ground. I'll stone you. I'll fist you. I'll
That's
use
the most
whatever.
disingenuous answer ever in the history of ever.
What do you mean, fam?
Let me ask another question.
Right.
I've
got a question for you first, yeah? What would you do?
All right, got it.
1,000 years ago, there's no prisons, yeah? Someone comes to kill you and your family, you capture some of them. What are you going to do with those people that want to still kill you?
Kill them, innit? Simple.
All right.
Yeah, man. But anyway, let me ask my question now, yeah? Let me ask my question.
So 1 minute, let me say something. So for me, you're barbaric because I wouldn't kill them. What I'd do is I'd capture them and give them a way to get back into society. You understand? They're not going to be first-class citizens, yeah, but but there's going to be a way with, and that is the servitude that we had. So we wouldn't kill them. So you man are more barbaric than us because you just murdered them. You wouldn't give them a second.
All right, but let me ask you another question then. Now, yeah. So you're saying you stone pedophiles, yeah? You want to stone pedophiles and you'll get all pedophiles, yeah?
100%.
That any man that marries a child that's 6 years old is a pedophile, yeah?
Oh,
you're against that.
Oh, wow.
Well, that depends if you believe that she's 6 years old.
Big up Veli, man.
Can you Can you prove that he married a 6-year-old?
No, but the Sunnis say that Aisha was.
Kalas, because you know there's different schools of thoughts on that and different arguments on that and how it was in them times there. So
we have a.
Do you look out?
We have an eyewitness testimony.
Do you look out against the ideology? Do you look out against the ideology that says it's okay to marry 6 and 9-year-olds?
100%.
Okay. You're against.
1 minute. Muslim countries have the highest age of consent ages. Like Morocco's got 18, 26. Their things are the highest if you actually look at it. Go look at that around the world.
What about Yemen?
What? Yeah, but the Christian countries have those low ages as well.
What aboutism? There you go, number one.
It's not about what aboutism. It's about if you're going to say something to rule of Islam, you'd have to go across all of the Muslim countries.
Yeah, Christians are fucked too. I agree, man.
Christians in secular countries. What are you talking about?
Hey, you know the pedophilia thing you made? You know what's interesting? You gave Veli a scenario. Hold on. You gave Veli a scenario. You said 1,000 years ago, if we were at war, would you kill someone X, Y, Z? That's a really good point, man. You're right. Veli's very barbaric. How dare you kill them? He asked you now, right now, do you agree with stoning and slavery? And you said yes, today, 2020.
Right. When I say that's wrong, when I look, can I just make a point? When I say that's wrong, I don't say that I'm morally better than you. I just say I am disagreeing with you, and I will argue that point with you.
1 minute, this is 1 minute, yeah. Because these man said the other day, if a black person has a black person in serfdom, yeah, under servitude, that means the black person's not pro-black. That statement doesn't make no sense because
whether they was the diversion tactics are real.
Listen.
Let him make his point. Let him make his point, man. Please.
Institutions or before that, there's been tribalism in Africa from way back. Yeah, and what happened is prisoners of war was captured and was second class citizens able to get their freedom. Yeah, and that is the serfdom that we're talking about. That's the system that we're talking about. We're not talking about chattel slavery, where you was a slave, your children was a slave, your children was a slave, and you could never aspire in society. So you men are more barbaric because you just kill them. We've got a system where we say, boom, I will capture man, and man clothes, everything. Man gets full human rights. Yeah, chattel slavery was the first thing to actually take away people's human rights by law. Yeah,
but it doesn't matter because you agree with slavery, bro. We don't. You actually agree with
you agree with slavery, though. You agree with murder. You want to murder instead of capture.
Yeah. I want to murder someone that's trying to kill me.
Yeah,
I'm only trying to kill someone that's trying to kill me. You want to enslave them.
No, but hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Don't try these weird false equivalences. Are you familiar with the phrase coup de grace? Yeah,
He's telling you what to agree with and what not to.
No. I'm saying, do you understand the phrase coup de grace? Are you familiar with the phrase coup de grace? Yeah?
No, show us your hand. Before all that, show us your hand. I don't believe that.
I don't care what you believe, you moron.
Put your hand on the screen.
I don't care, bro. Everyone cuts you off.
I'm a proud black man. But you ain't black. Get me?
Fine, no problem. Yeah, you're right.
There's another guy who comes on here to make black people sound weird, but you're not really black.
No problem.
Your voice don't have the vibration. You can't kid a kid.
Let him make his point, man. Let him make his point, and you can come in after. Let him make his point, and you can go in after.
People, that are familiar with the phrase coup de grace, it means blow of mercy,
Blow of mercy, yeah.
Yes, and it's seen in wartime. Like also, they have a lot of rituals around that is like samurai.
It's chivalry. It's part of the chivalric way of fighting.
And samurais have a culture, harikiri and stuff of them killing themselves and them killing other people for respect. So surrounding the concept of actual murder or killing, if you like, there is far more dignity for some human beings in choosing to end their life than be a fucking slave. And all of the women and children that have been enslaved and raped as a result of Islamic conquest, as a Christian conquest, you are endorsing that by the mere fact that you're not condemning it. The fact that you don't condemn it and you say, "Oh, look, I agree with it in these specific circumstances," leaves the back door open.
Yeah, when it comes to slavery and stoning, you can't say per se. You have to be imperatively against it or imperatively for it.
All right, so can I answer now, without being cut? Or am I going to divert everywhere when man start talking? Yeah, cause I'm a realist.
You can make your point. Make your point, Brass.
I'm a realist. I'm not going
to cut you.
I'm a realist. I'm not on this illusion thing. Like we're talking about thousands of years ago. We know that right across the world, this is how people was living. Yeah, I'm not talking about right now, but I'm saying right now, if a man say right now there's no government, and man are coming and man trying to kill me in my yard, I'm capturing man. And I ain't gonna murder man. Man's gonna hold man. Are you listening? Yeah. So I'm just putting it in a realistic perspective. If I'm in a tribe in Africa, I'm with Kunta Kente. Yeah. We're going on a mission. Yeah. Some man come and try to kill us. Yeah. We managed to overpower them and capture them. What are we gonna do with them now? Yeah. All right. Cool. Man don't really want to just murder them like that. So if you man are saying rape and pillage, but in the system of servitude that we're talking about in Africa that was going on, the one I'm defending, man wasn't allowed to rape or pillage. That man had his full human rights. It wasn't chattel slavery. He had his full human rights. Some of them became kings, some of them became scholars. Like man ascended throughout the thing, man earned man's freedom, you understand? But the main thing is that man just had to know that man didn't really want to kill man anymore. Like man could actually integrate man into man.
Ask a question.
I'm saying 1 minute, Betty. Right now in this country, if someone comes to kill someone in this country, they're gonna put them in a prison, and that prison makes profit, and then man have got to work in the prison. That's modern day slavery. So even in this country, the secular system right now, if someone that's the rule of law right now. They've got the same form of system. The only difference is that you ain't able to upward in the society in the way you was in our thing. So if anything, African serfdom is even better than your secular society right now.
No.
Yo, listen. So in the Islamic slavery that was so good and everyone could rise to higher feats, was it okay for the slave masters to sleep with the slave women.
Well, we had this conversation yesterday. We explained this to Malik.
Man had to marry the woman and ask permission of the family, and then you could be with the woman.
The family's dead. Family's dead.
You're not all dead. You're not all dead. Families get captured. Families get captured.
Oh, man.
Man said you're gonna have to wait. Man said the slave owner is gonna go to the slave's family and say, "Can I marry my slave?"
The rule of law. You can talk about practices of people, or you can talk about the rule of law. When I'm talking about the serfdom, I'm talking about the specific rules that was given. So chattel slavery, we was less than human beings. That was the rule of law. Yeah. You can't say the same thing for Islamic conquest. In the 10th and 11th century, they had more white slaves than anything else. And even then, the rule of law was serfdom. They had.
Big up the castrators and them, man. There, you get me, the female genital mutilation.
Hey, guys, I'm gonna have to shoot off. Yeah.
Can I ask another question after?
Great speaking to you all. Big up Ezra. Big up Respect. Big up James Jones. Big up Ultra. Big up Elliot.
Big up.
You don't know.
I don't have to cut me so much.
Don't big up Ezra though.
I apologise, man. Like, you know, like it gets heated, you know that, but respect to you all anyway, man. You know what I'm saying?
Respect every time.
Big up.
All right. So
I know.
Yo, yo, big up James and Jones for saving and Bailey for saving their British master still. That was a good thing. That was a real good
carry on anyway. I want to ask. Wait. Let him finish, and then I want to ask another question. I want to ask another question right now about the good old Islamic slavery days.
Man, I saying British over blackness, yeah. Like the funny thing is, yeah, you man are here talking, but you man like have no education about what man's talking about. Because when man's talking about African serfdom, yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about serfdom in Africa, yeah, like the system that was going on in Africa. I'm not talking about nothing Islamic. But if you look at the rules, no, I'm not.
We are. I'm saying we are.
No, I'm saying that if you look at the rules of African serfdom, and then you look at the rules of what them like, because remember in Ethiopia, yeah, like them man there was already practicing like the same serfdom that I'm talking about, yeah. And if you actually look at when the Prophet came to them man there, that's the sort of system that man brought in line. How them man was just abusing the man them. So man came to try and bring human rights, and then the order of law is to free the slaves. That's the order of law in the Quran, to be righteous. That's the only way. Yeah. So
hey, can you see the chat?
1 minute, man. 1 minute, man. Let me talk. If I'm not talking shit, why are you cutting me?
Sorry.
The verse in the Quran that was used to abrogate the slavery in many places, yeah, and also a lot of black freedom fighters that fought against chattel slavery, also Muslim, yeah, was the verse that is the commandment, and that's the free slaves. There's no commandment to capture no one in the Quran. Yeah, there's no commandment to keep slavery alive in the Quran. There's one commandment to free slaves. But if you do have prisoners of war, because that's the only time when you can actually take a servant from a prisoner of war, yeah, you can't just go out and start picking out man them, yeah, from a prisoner of war. If you do have a prisoner of war, there's full human rights decree that you have to treat this person like you can't harm the person. You don't have human rights over the person. Now, I'm not saying that there's not Muslims who have gone against the practice. I could never say that. You know what I'm saying? And there's Muslims going against the practice right now. But like, if a Muslim's eating bacon, I'm not going to say that's Islam. I'm going to say that the Muslims going against Islam. If a Muslim's drinking alcohol, I'm not going to say that's Islam. Because I've studied the teachings of Islam, you man have only heard about the slave trade from the perspective of people who have a one-sided view, and you probably never sat down with any sheikhs and really learned about what the order.
Yeah, that means the British law. See, the British law, kidnapping is illegal. See, the British law, genocide is illegal. So technically, we're saying that all the shit that the is the law, and the law is good, innit? The law is blessed, and that, innit? The law says you can't steal. So all the shit they're doing in Africa, that's not British, innit? That's not nothing to do with the British system. So we can big up the British system, alright? Because it's just the government that goes against the law, though, innit? Alright?
Yeah, what's he on about? What's he on about, man?
Yeah, let me ask a question.
Alright, no, hold on, Billy. Alright, you confused.
What's this a lie?
That man just bombed Afghanistan and killed millions, bro. It was legal.
That's not the law. That's not the law.
That was the law. Sorry, bro. You know what? Yeah, I realised I was looking at you.
House of Lords decide before they go to war. It has to go to the House of Lords.
Yo, you man. Let me ask a question. Yo, let me ask a question.
You man can cape for Britain as much as you want, bro. There's no defending this thing, so you man are done. There's like religion.
Yeah, let me ask a question though, man. Let me ask a question. I just want to ask a question, bro, man. Man, don't care about the British system or who loves the British system or whatever. I don't care about that. Still, I want to ask a question about. I want to ask a question.
Do you care about who loves God?
One sec. One sec. I want to ask a question about the beautiful Islamic slave trade and about the castration that was going on. Is that any good? Or is that, do you know what I mean? Is that another good part of the Islamic slave trade that we could have rose up to be kings and gods in when they was cutting our nuts off? We can't even have children.
Yeah, but bro, that's what I'm saying. You're talking about bad practices of people. You're not talking about.
You should have let him answer what I was saying.
One minute. Show me the Quran verse where Muslims are instructed to chop off your penis, and I will say that's Islamic. That's part of the Islamic system. If you can't show me the Quran verse, you're telling me actions of people. Like and man bun and condemn man there. So
if there's a Quran verse that tells them to sleep, that they could sleep with a handmaiden.
1 minute, what you man do is
we ban now.
1 minute, you find the worst practices of Muslims throughout the you find the worst practices of even just in general religious people for the last 1,500 years, and then you zone in on that as if that is what the religion itself is teaching.
So can you respond to my point?
We know right now in the churches and in the masjids, or the people that are reading the Bible and the people that are reading the Quran, these people are not out here prophesizing for people to kill people. They're going against your materialism.
Yeah, they are. Some of them are doing that. What do you mean? I'm doing Chowdhury, bro.
Bro, I know, fam. I'm talking about as a majority system. Yeah, like you're not seeing. If he was really on that, it would be peak. You know that already. So
why?
I know that
they ain't got power. They ain't got power. They're broke. What do you mean,
fam? Like if everyone was on that and man was out here saying that,
why does it have to be everyone? It has to be enough, innit? This is what I'm saying. Listen what my question is. Yeah, listen my question. My thing's proper. My thing's proper. So if you're not gonna answer it, it's a proper thing. Because if the British say because Assad did some chemical attacks in Douma or something, yeah. And just because if you kill bare people, we're allowed to go into your country, yeah? For example, you think that's a lie. They use that as a pretext to go into that country, right? So they're writing a law and they're finding the little loopholes in that law and they're exploiting it and robbing from other countries, ally? Your God is writing a law and leaving little loopholes in it, which Muslims are exploiting, ally?
No, but you're talking like the thing is you might love run out Islam like James Gunn, yeah.
Christianity as well, though. That's the difference between us. We'll ban out Christianity as well. We won't just ban out Islam. We ban out both.
I ban out the British. I ban out everyone.
No, but are you listening?
You get me?
This is what you might fail to understand. Before the Romans became Christians, they was practicing slavery. Yeah. When they became Christians, like the whole thing didn't change. So I don't blame the religion. I blame the people. When I'm talking about slavery, I'm talking about European slavery and Arab slave trade. I'm not talking about Christian slave trade or Arabic slave trade, because there's Christians like in Greece, in Russia, in Orthodox, that was not a part of them slave trades there. There's Muslims all over. That was not a part of those.
The Russians were not involved in no black slavery.
Yeah. Remember, a man has. 1 minute. I want to ask a question after though.
The practice was there before the ideology, and if you look at the coming of the ideology, like for example, slavery in the Bible time, like before Moses got their message, the people had no human rights. They was not dignified. They would either murder them like human would, or it would just abuse them. Yeah, man's got rulings like of how man has to be like a human being. That if man goes against those rulings, that's between me and the Most High on Judgment Day. but you man don't believe in none of it. So you man are like me. I wouldn't go on a channel that's debating about whether the tooth fairy exists, because and that's when we know you man secretly believe. Because I'm not going to debate whether but you man are like to not believe in God. But you talk about something you don't believe in. At least we believe in God, so there's a reason for us to talk about it, innit?
All right, that's cool. But then your perfect religion that came down to make everything so perfect didn't even abolish slavery, or couldn't even abolish slavery. So that means it's not perfect. It's shit. It's a joke. But all the religions are a joke, bro, and they're evil. Tell me something that tells me that the religions ain't evil. Man are using your religion. Man use both your religions, yeah, Christianity and Islam, to enslave people. So I don't know how any of you, man, can try and tell us about any moral high ground. Oh, but we believe in God. Ban your God, cuz your God's letting you, man, go and enslave people, cut people's nuts off.
We agree, but fair enough. That's your
no. Slavery came before the ideology. The ideology came before the slavery. Slavery was there already.
God was there first.
Wait. Who was first? God or slavery? Who came first? God or slavery?
I'm saying the religions. When these people
Did God come first or slavery?
Huh?
Was God there before slavery?
100%.
He's dead now. He's dead.
It's actually God trying to stop slavery. It's mad.
What do you mean?
Why did you tell Adam? Why did you tell Adam?
You gotta go through the test, fam. What do you mean stop slavery, fam? God,
what test? So going through slavery is a test now, yeah? Aspect. So we got enslaved as a test. It's a test.
Bro, if we want to stop the British Empire from oppressing people, it's only us as human beings that can speak out against what they're doing right now. Yeah, but you man don't do that. You man stay silent.
What? Shut up, man.
Stay silent.
You're caping for the people that's slaving people. What are you talking about? You're talking about we're caping for the British Empire, but you're caping for the enslavers, bro. Let's talk about the slave man.
How am I?
God to enslave you. Yeah, slave to our God and follow our way.
I said God.
That's what you're doing. That's not what we're doing.
I said the only commandment God gave was to free slaves. What about that don't you understand? What about that ain't getting into your head? I said the only commandment God gave to righteous people is to free slaves. So
Where's that? Show us that. Show us that. Where's that?
I'll bring it up now.
I'll pull up another verse to let him know that he's talking garbage, bro. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 10 Commandments now. They ain't no. What are the 10 Commandments in the Bible?
Well, right. Well, you man brought up you man brought Islam into it first, so I've got the commandment for Islam, and I'm sure I've got one in the Bible as well.
No, but we just heard the right hand possesses yesterday, so that's that one.
That's your interpretation of it for your own benefit. You man twist the interpretation for your own benefit. That's it.
I am the Lord. Thou shalt not have no other gods before me. That's a bit narcissistic, but whatever. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image. Don't know what the fuck that means. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. Honor thy father, slave no. Thou shalt not murder, no slave no. Thou shalt not commit adultery, no slave no. Okay, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not covet neighbor's wife, neighbor's house, neighbor's animals. Where's the slave part, right?
Bruv, yeah. The first thing is, that all of them stuff that you're kind of going over are important stuff. You're not meant to cover your brethren's wife, but you know when I have to your brethren's wife.
Where's the slavery?
That's why you man can't come round by. You get me? Because you man. That's you man are fighting to speak.
All right, James Jones. I posted a verse in the back chat. Let's have a quick look, please.
All right, sir. You want to read out?
That was for the people that enslaved the Israelites, fam. And yes, them man got captured back in it. Like that was a law at that time, innit? That ain't something that
but let's read out for the people. Anyone who beats their male or female slave with a rod must be punished if the slave dies as a direct result. God's such a great guy. But they are not to be punished if the slave recovers after a day or two. See, he's such a great, since the slave is their property. But where's the part about freeing them, Ultra? Isn't that
I'm not seeing it, bro. Like I said, it's just nonsense, bro.
Alright, let me get out the verse. I really batted up Ultra on this before still.
But Ultra, this doesn't make sense because you're meant to free the slaves. So how can you beat them each of their life?
You man have two different arguments. That's the thing. You man want to talk about the Bible.
In Bible, the slavery has a period. You get me? That's the thing. You don't understand. Especially read it, yeah. And then that's the best thing you should do. Instead of reading Nico's stupid Google quotes, read the actual book. Then you might understand, yeah, and save you from asking dumb questions all the time.
No, but Rasmek said his only law was to free them. So we're just looking.
No, when he brought up Islam, and I was talking about that's the Quranic thing I'm talking about.
But then that right hand possesses that don't actually like. This is another one where you're wrong again.
No, because brother, I've got it up here right now, fam. Like you man, like, all right, let me show you how James Goddard, James SC, and James Jones, all three of them ain't read the Quran or studied it, but they're scientists on it. You get me?
I didn't say anything. You made the claim. I didn't say anything. I didn't say you're wrong.
And possesses, bruv. You keep trying to use it as some.
He said it yesterday. He showed me yesterday, bruv. Literally yesterday. That's the only reason I'm saying it. He showed me yesterday. He said slavery in the Quran. He's like, you think? He said, you think slave means slave? I said, what does it mean? He said, it means right hand possesses. I said, can you not interpret that as a slave? And he said, oh, you don't fucking understand. You're fucking retarded. Cool, man.
I don't even like the word slave.
What if you're possessing?
What is right hand possession mean then? If right hand possession is a slave, what do you mean?
All right, let me say one thing. Yeah, chattel slavery came after the word slave was put in these holy books. So the system of chattel slavery, that's why I like the word servant. I don't even like the word slave. I like to say servitude and servant. And the reason for that is because the stigma that we have from chattel slavery and what chattel slavery is, we pull it on this word slave used before these men even done the heinous acts they done. So it's two different systems.
Russ, come on, man. You can't say that, fam. Like, we have evidence of what black slaves go through. It's not like, oh, we just... Big up Ezra. You're back on the dark. One second, brother. James, let me finish, man.
Sorry, brother. Sorry.
I'm saying, every time I open my mouth, I swear. Yeah, I'm sorry. You can't say that, fam. You have to be honest with it, man. Like, if it's saying your right hand possesses, it means that this person is a possession of your right. Russ, one second. I'm saying it means that this person is a possession of your right hand, innit? You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is, if somebody owns you, you're their possession, fam. Like, you can't try to go around the thing.
I wasn't even talking about right hand possession. I'm saying the word slave seen in the Bible cannot be put onto chattel slavery because the system of the Bible came way before they done their chattel slavery.
Yeah, 100%. That's right, 100%.
I'm saying, so when I'm using the word slave, I'm saying that if you actually look at the rulings, it's more like a servant than a slave. That's why I like to use the word servitude.
Yeah. Now, when we go to Islam, though, like, that's for the Bible. You get me? That we agree on that. But when we go to one second, Russ. When we go to Islam, can we say the same thing?
No.
For my research personally, I can say the same thing, but I know that you believe differently still, 100%. Because
Bernard Lewis translates those who you own. Abdullah Yusuf Ali, I think he's one of the translators of one of the famous Quran, right? Those whom your right hand possesses, as does M.H. Shakir N.J. Dawood, translates the phrase more idiomatically as those whom you own are slaves.
Yeah. All right.
So, like Russ, yeah, the original word you're dealing with is servitude. The slave word came in from Slavic country. Swabian.
Right, you don't even know, because your God wasn't strong enough. Your God hasn't got enough power to even stop slavery. Sorry, bruv. I didn't know you. I thought you finished, bruv. But your God
power to do everything he wants. God wants slavery. An atheist, yeah, because you think you know it all. You think you're all powerful, yeah. Some of you need slavery. Some of you need it. You enjoy it. You're in servitude right now. You don't fight against it.
This brother wants that. So wait. This brother's saying, yo, if you ask any questions, then you need to be a slave.
That's right.
Yeah.
No,
that's right. You need to be a slave.
Let me show you James SC's certificate. Yeah, he said, and whoever among you cannot find the means to marry free believing women, then from whom your right hand possessed of the believing servant girls, and Allah is most knowing about your faith. You are of one another, so marry them with permission of their people. Yeah, Yeah, remember I was laughing earlier, but I wasn't lying. But let me show you, man. Sign all that James SC put yesterday was that part about for marry who the right hand possesses the believing state goes. It doesn't go on to say, so marry them with the permission of their people, so it becomes acceptable, and don't go with those who commit unlawful intercourse randomly, nor those who take secret lovers. Yeah, so it's.
Do you know what you're right? Because the marriage has to be consummated.
100%. So it's a way to free someone. So like it's like freedom. Like, okay, let me give the other verse just quickly. We're here, yeah. All right, cool. Righteousness. This is the commandment of righteousness. This is what made me win, because obviously I'm not someone who came. Listen, you might have to understand. I am not someone who came online, and just heard verses about the Quran and heard debates about the Quran at Speaker's Corner and judged it based upon that. Way before Speaker's Corner, I'm a man that said I want to understand what these Muslims are thinking. So I said, let me read their book and study it and understand it, so I know whether these men are a threat or an enemy or not. When I read the book personally, and I didn't want to read the book from a point of trying to be like misrepresent what the thing. I went to try and understand. So I went to try and understand. So what I'm saying is, for me, I'm coming from a place of actually understanding the full context, like the war that's going on, the history, and I know a lot of men are coming on Hangout and hearing loads of different stuff. So I don't judge anyone. But for me, Quran 2177, which says righteousness is not turning your faces towards the east or the west. Righteous are those who believe in God, the last day, the angels, the scripture, and the prophets, and they give money cheerfully. This is what I believe it is to be a Muslim. Why everyone thinks is what you man are thinking. This is what I think they're learning in the masjid. And the prophets that give the money cheerfully to the relatives, the orphans. So man have to care about orphans, the youth that don't, and some of us don't do that. You know what I'm saying? It takes a village to raise a child. The needy, the traveling alien. That's the man that doesn't believe as you believe coming true. The beggars, and to free the slaves. That's the commandment of righteousness, like to free the slaves. So for me,
did Muhammad free the slaves? Did Muhammad free them?
And they observe. Let's not get into that right now, Ezra. We've had a conversation a lot of times, fam, and like we're gonna go around in circles, and it's gonna be a diversion. We can go into that next day. Like I'm just saying, it says, and they observe zakat, contact prayers, give the obligatory prayer, and they keep their word whenever they make a promise. So you're someone that has to keep your word anytime you make a promise. So you're trustworthy. And they steadfastly persevere in the face of persecution, hardship, and war. These are the truthful. These are the righteous. And when you look at most man in this country that know there's places in and they know that it's like all
when you finish, let me ask a question, Russ.
I got one last thing to say. Because I'm not dealing with things from a place of trying to criticize online or debate. I'm dealing with the people that I'm seeing in my everyday reality. And I'm saying that in the face of persecution, hardship, and war, where they know that a lot of people are either bombing their countries, or a lot of people have this Islamophobia thing that James Goddard and them man attacking them. But most men are going to masjid, most men are going praying, most men are steadfastly persevering in their love for their religion under persecution, hardship, and war. These are the truthful, these are the righteous. You know what I'm saying? Most men ain't out here trying to harm no one. Like, so, that's what I believe the thing.
Sorry, let me just ask this one question, because it's going back on the, when you said where did you get that source for the people can ask permission for the family?
That is Surah International. I can pull it up on the screen if you want.
What is it, like a hadith, or is it in the Quran?
That's in the Quran.
Okay.
425. That's the right hand possession verse. This right hand possession that you're talking about is basically under the people that have been captured. You have to marry the woman. You can't just sleep with her. You can't just go sleep with her willy nilly. It's basically.
But sex is marriage, though. You know that.
No, but what I'm saying is for them, that it's not that, because obviously it's ideologies, isn't it? So I'm saying that.
But according to them, man, no, the same thing. You get me? They can't have sex. That's why those mutter marriages. You get me? There has to be a marriage for sex to be had. Otherwise, you're adultery, innit? You know what I'm saying? So basically, what he's saying is, for you to have sex with these slaves that you've got now, you have to marry them. Yeah. So that's it. And Well, it's no less slavery, fam. What if the woman says no? What if this slave woman says nah? Right now, the Quran's telling them, man, that if as long as your right hand possesses them, you can go and you can marry them and have sex. This is what it's telling them, fam. The woman don't have to have a choice.
The woman agreed. The woman has to agree, and the family has to agree.
Say that.
Bro, like when you're talking about, like, obviously, I know Issa spends a lot of time in this panel. Yeah, I know Issa spends a lot of time in this panel, but if you're talking about like most of this like Sunni ideology, they don't believe that man can just have sex with a guy and leave her. The man believe that man has to marry the woman for life. They're not the mutter argument. That's the mutter things are debate within the Muslims, innit? Sunnis and Shias are having that debate. So you can maybe put that on Lactilect and them man there, but you can't say that that's what the Sunnis believe now, innit? You might make the argument like him that that's the thing, but I'm saying you can't say that that's what they're.
All right, respect. Listen to this. Yeah, I'm gonna read the point. Respect. 1 second, though. 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna say, look, this year, because we can all have our opinions in it. Yeah, but this is the Saudi Sheikh Salah Al Fawzan, member of the Senior Council of Clerics. Yeah, this is him. Let me read it. Yeah, it says.
Hold on, Ezra, make sure you.
Shifa, shut up, man. Trust me.
I'm agreeing, Bob.
Let me just finish what I'm saying, and then open your fucking mouth. What, bro? Shut up.
Yeah,
I'm trying to fucking read something. No, I'm trying to read. I don't need your help. I'm reading.
Man,
I need your help.
Yo,
why you so stressed out, you weird little
Why you can't just shut up then? Every time I'm talking, I got you speaking over me like a dickhead. Shut up. That's what I'm saying, you dickhead. Now I can't even fucking read it.
Ezra.
Bigger, tell this keys to shut up when I'm talking.
Right now, we're not discussing Islam.
Respect. No, we're discussing in slavery in Islam, innit? It's what matters. So what? Respect. Let me finish the point, fam, and then you can say what you're saying. Yeah. All I'm saying is, yeah. So you can have your opinion as a non-Muslim or whatever you are, yeah. But this is a Saudi sheikh, yeah, Al Fawzan. So let's see what he says. Slavery is a part of Islam. Those who argue that slavery is abolished are ignorant, not scholars. They are merely writers. Whoever says such thing is an infidel. So what are you on about?
But what's he talking about in the context of prisoners of war?
Wait,
no sheikh is a real Muslim.
Guy. That's Shamsi's guy.
But, no sheikh is a real Muslim.
That's why they make excuses every time, you know.
Ezra. Yo, man, don't cut me, because obviously you read out the scholars thing, innit? One, you know, man, don't deal with scholars or men, Ezra. You know, like, man, don't really care if it's the highest sheikh in Saudi Arabia right now, because I believe Saudi Arabia is in the pocket of the Americans, and I don't believe them man are holding up the order. So I ain't taking no sheikh from Saudi Arabia as if he's.
One second. You know the Quran that you believe was burned and written again by who?
Listen.
The Quran you believe in. You don't believe in me. 1 second.
But 1 minute, Ezra, 1 minute. In the same way, you can't bring me a statement from the head of the church or whoever's the prophet of the Bible and expect me to take it. You understand? You can't do it, fam.
But as respect, I get that. But you're saying you only believe you don't.
1 minute. If the
you're gonna make another point now.
I'm saying if the Pope tomorrow says slavery is always going to be a part of the Bible, yeah, that doesn't mean that people that read the Bible have to take what the Pope's saying, yeah. So I'm saying that I don't really deal with scholars and sheikhs like that. I believe there's corruption everywhere.
They do respect. You're not a Muslim. You are not a Muslim. You're speaking for Islam, and you're not a Muslim. We're talking about Islam. Respect. We know that the religion of Islam. Let me make a point. Let me make a point, fam. You can't do that. You can't keep talking, fam. Get me. Let me make a point.
Bro, you said your statement. My first thing is that I don't take from them, man, and you're cutting me already. But you read out the statement.
You've been speaking for about 5 minutes. I'm trying to respond to about 3 different things you're saying. You're making 10 different points, fam. You're doing the Uncle Ty thing right now. You're making 10 different points.
I really not. If I rewind it, Ezra, as soon as I started saying that I don't take from sheikhs or scholars.
Was you speaking before that though?
No, I wasn't, because you read the fucking scholars. You read the thing. I started responding and you cut me straight away. Because
you wasn't speaking before that for how long?
Bruv, you've been speaking before that for how long?
You made about 3 different points, Respect, before I got in about the scholars thing, just.
Bruv, I read.
Respect. You're actually tripping, fam. Let me just respond.
The
Come on,
Quran.
say it.
Bro,
Say it.
I didn't go to a sheikh. I went to the Quran.
Oh, we got all this stuff in there,
I read verses, bro. I didn't go to a sheikh. I didn't go to no man. I went to the Quran in it. I read the verses themselves in it. That's what I was reading in it. I wasn't going to no sheikh or because I've got.
You was just saying your opinion, and you're giving your opinion. You made 3 different points, and I said, "Are you gonna make another point?" You went on to another one, and then you started to talk about the Pope. So I'm saying, like,
the only commandment of righteousness is to free slaves. That's the only commandment of righteousness. That's a fact.
All I'm saying is,
that's a fact.
Right.
The only commandment to be righteous for a Muslim is to free slaves. That's a fact.
But what I'm saying is, respect. You're saying you don't deal with men. My point was, you're saying you're dealing with the words of God, not the words of men. But I'm saying, Uthman burned the Quran and rewrote it himself. Is that a man or is that God?
But they say that King James rewrote the thing as well, bruv. What does it matter?
We know the Bible was written by men. We know the Bible is from men. Yeah, we know that. Listen, the Quran is. Listen, respect. You're cutting me off already, fam. You cut me off already. All I'm saying is respect. Let me finish up for you. Respect. Come on, man. You get me? Be fair, man. You get me? What I'm saying is, look, yeah, like you can't on one hand say you're dealing with the words of God. Yeah, you're not dealing with men. But on the other hand, you're dealing with the words that are written down by a man.
Yeah.
Don't make sense, man.
All right. So
I admit, yeah, the Bible is written by men, inspired by God, with the spirit of God in them. Yeah. I'm not saying that these are God's words. You're saying, yeah, that these are actual God's words, but they got bun up and rewritten by a man. This is madness, fam.
Listening, even down to the Moses and all of these things, yeah. This is where the atheist might even get a little wing, like understanding, because, bruv, when it comes to the Bible and everything that happened, whether it's anything all 1,000 years ago, I can't verify exactly what happened unless I've got a time machine in it. Yeah, I ain't got no time machine. So whatever's written down about this man done this and this man done that, I can't really take that. I'm gonna have to read the thing for myself and verify with my own spirit. Honestly, not trying to prove a point or put someone's religion down, but honestly trying to genuinely understand what a man believes. Yeah, and I've got to read it from that state, and I'm gonna know for myself. You know what I'm saying? I can't take what this man and that man says, even if it's a Muslim or a non-Muslim, because Muslims will debate amongst themselves. But what a lot of people like to do is take the most extreme Muslim and what he says and then put his ideology forward. But there's people that believe many different things, and we can go to places like Gambia, where the first place I went, that was a Muslim country. Yeah, and we can see how the people are living because of Islam in it. And we can see that like a lot of the things that are being said about Islam holistically is a lot of the worst place. Like, for example, Saudi Arabia right now, look what they're doing to the maids, fam. Yeah, they're putting nails through their feet and that, fam. But that's not in the Quran. But people are putting that down to Islam, but they'll ignore, like, you know, the people in peaceful.
Does the Quran say to obey the people in authority? Does the Quran say that? Your Quran.
Not when they're oppressing you.
Respect. Does the people say obey the people in authority?
It depends, fam. If they're righteous.
It doesn't depend. It says it or it don't.
But
does it say that?
Who's righteous though? It's telling you who's righteous. So if the all right. Ezra, let me ask you. Ezra, if the person is righteous, yeah, and they believe in God, the last day, and so on, and they give to the beggars and the orphans, yeah, and they're on free, then yes, bro, like 100%. Why am I not going to obey the authority if the authority is righteous? But if the people are going against the commandment given by the Creator, then why is man going to obey? Man not going to obey no oppressor.
Okay, then, but respect. Do you understand that's your own opinion now, and you're going on to your own respect? Let me finish, man. You can't keep doing that, fam. Talking for long, and as soon as I respond, get me. Like, all I'm saying is, yeah, like, you understand that now you're going out of the Quran and leaning on your own authority, because the Quran says obey those in authority. It doesn't say if he's a bad guy, don't do it. It doesn't say none of that. There's no. One second, let me finish, man. I'm saying there's no stipulations. Shifa, let me finish the thing, fam. I'm saying, like, there's no stipulations.
Can you tell us after them, please?
I am, man. Just let me. Can I finish and then you can say.
No problem.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is, yeah, the thing doesn't stipulate whether it says, yeah, like, follow the good guy, follow the bad guy. All it says is follow the person in authority. That's what it says.
Yeah.
So you have to do that if you follow the Quran.
Yo, Ezra,
Where does it say? No, rest, please. I want to know where in the Quran it says that.
1 minute, Shifa. 1 minute, Shifa. You're saying that it's my own opinion, bro, but it's not, bro. When my brother Malcolm X read the Quran, he got the same thing. When my brothers the first revolution in Haiti, they got the same thing. There's plenty of bruv, there's a plenty of man them that have fought as freedom fighters, and that's what they got from the Quran. Not to the
It says you're not dealing with men, you're dealing with God. So what do you get from it? It says, yeah, like obey those authorities.
Bro, you said you would answer me.
All right, watch. Now, when you see the verse, now what you're gonna say?
No, I want to know where in the Quran it says it. That's what I'm asking. It's not to catch you out. I just want to know where it says it. Please.
Okay, one second.
Well, I don't know how this got into it. Yo, Ezra, you're so like, you see James Jones in them, man.
45 and 45 and 59. 1 second. 45, 40 and 59. O ye who believe, obey Allah, obey the messenger, and those charged with authority among you.
Is that hadith? Is
No,
that
it's the
hadith?
Quran, nigga. The Quran, fam. Quran, nigga.
Okay,
No.
okay, in the hadith, no?
The Quran.
All right.
Say again.
Yeah. O you who believe, obey Allah and obey the messenger and those charged with authority among you.
Yeah.
And who said that? Who said that, Ezra? Who's the person or who is saying that and who is writing it down? Are these Muhammad's words?
This is Muhammad, isn't it?
Yo, Shifa, but then it goes on to also say that righteousness is not turning your face to the east or the west. So when the people that are in authority, they have to be holding up the deen to some degree. They're not gonna just it's not just telling them to obey an oppressive ruler, because then they would have obeyed the Quraysh that was oppressing them. But they tried to peacefully resolve it. They had to send people to Africa. They might have to flee to Medina, and then in the end, might have to fight.
Who's the leaders? Who's the leaders in Islam today? Yeah, among the Muslims, among the Muslims, Caliph. 1 sec. The Muslims one Ummah. It's meant to be one Ummah.
I'm learning.
Who's the leader
So this is what
among the
you guys are doing that, and I'm learning. But can you please, when you're saying things, don't just say it for us. Because we
Shifa,
want to
I'm
learn.
not saying things, man. Like, man, these people already know that's there, though. That's what I'm saying. So, respect. What I'm saying, if this is one Ummah, like it talks about, yeah, and there's leaders amongst them today, who are those leaders?
Yo, Ezra, yeah, it's the same. That verse is just very similar to the Bible. When the Bible says slaves obey your master, does it mean obey them even when they oppress you?
No.
No.
All right, same thing then.
Respect. This is what I'm saying. The Bible has evidence for that, though. The Bible I can easily prove that with another verse. You're going to men like Malcolm X to prove what he's saying. You understand?
I went to the other verse, righteousness.
Respect.
Bro, you're doing the same thing.
The people who are among them today, respect. It says that the Muslims have leaders amongst them. Yeah. Who are the leaders amongst the Muslims today? This one Ummah that you're talking about?
I'm not saying that, Bob. I'm not saying that there's leaders right now. I don't think anyone has recognized. 1 minute. I don't think everyone is recognized. I think random are.
It would be the most.
I think they're waiting for.
So your connection, stiffer, man.
So what you're saying, Islam has no leaders now, Ras. That's what you're saying. There's no leaders.
Yo, Ezra.
No respect. You're the sellout I've ever met, mate.
Respect. Would not be the money. Would be the man who is the most righteous. That's who the real leader is.
You don't have to shout.
First thing, Ezra, yeah? James Doan, yeah? When he was trying to antagonize you, he was only trying to divert you from the point he was making. And then just look how that man made it flip onto an Islam thing rather than actually.
It's not even that, fam. Like, obviously. Slavery. Nah, you know what it is.
This is on topic. If you look at the topic,
are you listening?
The title of the show, it's on topic. The title of the show is what is a sellout and what does qualify. And I think you'll find if someone is going out their way to apologize for aspects of slavery, I think that qualifies as a sellout. I think most people would agree with that.
Can I say something? Muhammad was when Muhammad was reciting the Quran, he was not a sheikh. He was not the richest man in the land. He was not a ruler.
All
Get
right.
that right.
Guys, yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
He was
That's a
right.
lie.
No, he was the richest man in the land. No, he was not.
Well, he got the richest woman, yeah, she had more caravans than the whole Quraysh tribe put together. He married Khadija, the richest woman in the whole land. What are you talking about? Before he became Muslim, you have to study the thing.
He was not.
Huh? Fam, his wife, yeah, and she gave him the money to start the whole. Fam, she gave him the money.
The woman.
She gave him the money, mate. She gave him the money, man. You need to go to the man.
Was underneath.
She gave him the money, man.
He was not the society. They was not based on was not his and any establishment. Muhammad was anti-establishment.
Yo,
dusted.
Come on, that's the history.
And he was the establishment.
Shouting.
1 minute.
Why is he so angry?
1 minute. Let's just slow down the thing, yeah. Like
Muhammad was the establishment.
1 minute. Let's just slow down the thing, yeah. Like divide and conquer was the thing that the British done everywhere they go, yeah. Like divide and conquer, innit?
Same with Islam.
1 minute. We were some black people.
Islam. Don't start all that bollocks with me, mate.
1 minute. We were some black people, yeah, different faiths and different beliefs, but defending the belief in the Creator over the secular society that's enslaving us now, yeah. And we allow, yeah, the British instigators to come in, yeah, and make us debate over religion, yeah, and whose religion's right and whose religion's wrong, rather than defend the Most High Creator in the honor of the Most High.
They ran up.
And the reason why I say that is because Reggie's here saying that Malcolm X was a sellout, but Malcolm X done more than him, and there's enough revolutionaries right now on the continent.
Malcolm X.
I can bring you. Yeah, you said anyone defending Islam. Basically, yeah, I'm not defending what you're saying. I'm defending. I see Islam through the same spectacles that my brother Malcolm X saw it, that my Fulani ancestors saw it. I see a righteousness. Now other people see something else. Now because of what they see, they perpetuate what they see on me. But we're talking about two different things. Yeah, I'm talking about that verse that I read about looking out for orphans. That's what makes me say, yeah, that's the thing. You understand? That's the direct order. I respect that. And any man that's living up to that, I respect him 100%.
Respect. You spent the last 1 hour defending Islamic slavery.
I defend the servitude in the Bible and the Quran.
It's not the same, man. It's not the same.
You're conflating the two. You need to separate them. I don't know why you keep on.
You're thinking like an Arab. You ain't thinking like a black man. I'll tell you that.
Say you're Christian, yeah, and the Bible says slaves obey your masters. What does it mean?
You know what it means? We can get the whole.
Listen, if Ezra's a man of the Bible and he's telling you it's not the same, why are you then asserting?
You know, it's
your
not the
opinion
same.
that it is the same. But that's why I'm asking. It doesn't make sense.
I'm saying that it's not the same. I'm saying that the same way an atheist will come at Ezra and tell him slavery is justified by the Bible. Ultra told it to you bare times. Yeah, you will tell him it's not the same. He won't accept that. Yeah, the atheists, they don't accept that. They've got their own definition of what slavery is. They even say rape is justified by Reggie's book and Jupiter's book and Ezra's book, and they will not change on their position because they believe.
But you see, Rascal, this is the thing, bro. You're bordering on narcissism because you're asserting your opinion as a fact.
My point is that in the same way when someone says something about the Quran, yeah, and all the Muslims are saying, no, it's not the same, it's different in Arabic. Yeah, we, the people, and I'm not trying to get on to anyone, but there's people that will decide to just believe what they want to believe. So the same thing that happens with the Bible happens with the Quran. That's why I can't be a hypocrite.
For respect, we understand what we've spoken to Muslims and we kind of understand what they say. They say that their version is, they started to use this word more and more often now, servitude, which is almost the same because the major thing in slavery is that you're not free. And if you wanted to differentiate between a slave and a servant, the servant gets paid and is free to leave at any time. whereas the slave is not free. It's quite simple. You get what I'm
Well, the
saying?
thing is, the Arabs enslaved whites as well. And I tell you something, I wouldn't want to be enslaved by Islam because no one's fucking gonna fucking take my passport, fucking tell me I can't go nowhere, pour boiled fucking water on me, whip me when I don't do nothing right, and fucking castrate me old man. And what are you talking about, respect?
That's all in the Quran, yeah. Everything you just said there is said in the Quran. Anyway, fam, you know I accuse you.
It's all going on in Libya right now, mate.
Yeah, but it's not Quranic, it's not Islamic, it's people. Just like there's Christian people that have done stuff, but it's not.
Okay, right. Let's take the books out. You say that it's nothing to do with the books; it's down to the people. Then why are you fucking going on about the Atlantic slave trade that's ended and not focusing on the slave trade that's still going?
Because there's still we're still in modern day slavery in the West. Africa's still in economic
I'll tell
slavery.
you what, any modern day slavery in the fucking West, right? As bad as it is still fucking better than being castrated over in Libya right now. Having shoved up your ass and fucking having put boiled water poured on you. Grow up, man.
All right. So, yeah.
Are you happy for people to be under the Islamic slavery today?
No. You are living.
That's haram.
Man, you need to upgrade the connection, man. We're in broadband these days, man. We're just hearing a lot of noise.
No, Shifa, if you can hear me, Shifa, your signal completely gone. We can't hear you, brother. We can't hear you, Shifa. If you can hear me, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's
What's going on in Libya?
Slavery right now, but you want to say you're against slavery, but you've done nothing to abolish these systems of slavery that your government and your people.
Oh, Shifa, what are you talking? Hold on, Shifa. Shifa, you're talking about we being in slavery. People would there's loads of people in Africa that would jump at the opportunity to swap places with you in a heartbeat. So if you're talking about what we're living in now,
that's good.
Yeah, if you're talking about what we're living in now, that's not exactly what you need to be able to make a distinction.
All right, let me show you something, yeah? Let me show you something, yeah? Because people want to talk about the Libyan slave trade. The Libyan slave trade is haram. It's trafficking. It's not even legal by the law. It's literally haram. Yeah, it's not something that's Islamic.
What was Muhammad trading slaves though?
Bruv, like yo, Ezra,
let's not say that, fam. You can't say that. Be honest, man.
Bruv, like the thing is, Ezra, like the way you don't care about the Most High and you care about thing more. I'm not even happy with you right now. Cause we was defending.
I don't care who you're happy with. Get me? Do you think I care who you're happy with and who you're not happy with?
Bruv, like,
what I'm saying is, yeah, you're trying to say I don't care about the Most High, which is dumb. That's just dumb. Because I'm saying that Islam, the Arab's God Allah is not the same God as mine. Yeah, that God is not a spirit like mine. That God cannot come to earth like mine. So how the hell if I don't like this Allah, which ain't my God, how am I disrespecting the Most High?
What I'm saying is, bro, the creators.
Rubbish, man. Don't chat shit. You don't have answers. Just say you don't know. Don't chat shit.
No, for me, fam. For me, the creator is the creator, fam. Like I don't just choose who's.
Well, that's to you then, innit? Say that.
But anyone with a sincere heart that calls on the creator, bro, is one creator. Fam,
you know that. Listen, Allah. Listen, let me show you something. Allah. Listen.
Anyone who's in 1 minute. Yeah. Creator is unexplainable. So I'm not going to debate with no man about what the creator can do and can't do because I was given clear instruction not to do that. You know what I'm saying? Man can't explain or understand the creator.
Clear instruction to do what? Not to do what? To possess people.
Nah, a clear instruction not to even try to, say what the creator is and what the creator isn't, blood. Yeah, I'm just.
But the Bible tells us what it is. The Bible says, yeah, in the words of the Bible, not me saying this. The Bible says God is above all, through all, and in all. So how is that the same God as Allah?
For me, it's metaphorical when it's talking about the creator in them ways. I'm not even.
You say Yo, you guys, we got on completely off topic, man. We're talking about sellout, isn't it, right?
Yes, don't tell me about I don't.
There's one God. I'm not a polytheist. I don't believe in multiple gods. All I believe is one God. That's all I
But the
believe.
Bible and the Quran talks about different gods. Like
Yeah, that's
Allah
true.
just means the God. Listen, respect, let me speak now. Respect, let me speak. Yeah. Allah just means the God. That can mean any blood clot thing. It could mean Buddha, it could mean Kali, it could mean all of them are Allah to the people who worship it. You understand? Anybody who worships Buddha, yeah, if they speak Arabic, Buddha is Allah. You get me? If they worship Christ, yeah, and they speak Arabic, Christ is Allah. It just means the God.
That's a good
All of
point.
these gods are Allah.
Allah is the God's. Isn't Allah the God's name?
No, it means the God. It's not a name. It's a title.
Ah, see, I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought the God's name, like, see how your name's Ezra, yeah, like you might be a god, Ezra, but if like you're as the God, but your name's Ezra, I thought that's what Allah was. I thought Allah was God's name. That like if God had a birth certificate,
No.
Allah.
It means Yahweh.
But you're saying Allah just means the God.
If you go
Yeah,
up,
it means any God is Allah. All of them are Allah. To the person who worships it, they are all the God. You know what I'm saying?
I go up.
Okay. Allah to you. You get me?
If I go ask 10 Hebrews the name of God, you're gonna get 10 different names from 10 different people, bro. So let's not act like we're on some pedestal where we know Yahya is the definite 1,000,000% word. Like, come on, bro. Like no one knows.
We've got the letters there. You get me? We know what it is. It's not Allah. It's definitely not that.
But Allah just means God, innit? There's no God but God.
Exactly.
The
God.
There's
so wait there. If a man worships Buddhism, yeah, or whatever, yeah, a man who worships blood clot trees, is the tree Allah? Yes, it is. It's the God. Get me? That's not anything can be Allah. That don't make it the Most High. That don't make it the Yahweh.
Reggie, you don't use the name Yahashai. It applies to you as well because you're using the word God. So don't even try to jump in on this one like you got any thing ground. Anyway, like me, I don't believe that I've got any premise on like how God sends his message, what the name is. I don't believe I've got any jurisdiction where that's concerned. I just know that when I'm speaking to someone and I'm connecting with someone, I know me and Malcolm X, when we're talking about the Most High, we're talking about the same thing. He's Muslim, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
do you believe the Torah? Do you believe the Torah?
When them man said Allahu Akbar, them man was calling on God. No one can't tell me that.
Do you believe the Torah? Just like how you believe the Quran, do you believe the Torah?
Man can't say because he didn't say because he said Alhamdulillah, he was calling on God. You can't say that.
Respect.
Can we get back on topic though?
One second. One question. Do you believe in the Torah? Respect, man. Come on, man. You can't just always chat. You know. Let me ask a question. Yeah, I'm saying, do you believe, yeah, in the Torah when the Torah said that God spoke to Moses at burning bush and gave him the name to go and tell the children of Israel? Do you believe that?
To tell the children of Israel what the special name
I
is?
am who I say I am.
Huh?
Yes, the special name for the Israel at that time, 100% that happened.
No, it's his name. His name's one. His name always, it says his name is one.
Yeah,
so
but bro, I ain't got jurisdiction. I can't tell the next man.
You're gonna do anything to defend it, fam. Forget it. You're gonna defend it. Forget it. Now you're going against your own reasoning because you know you're not stupid. You get me? You're just going against your own reasoning, fam. You get me?
When I go to Gambia and they say salam alaikum, and say walaikum salam, I'm not.
That's man. You said you don't follow man, innit? You said you don't follow man. So what you talking about Gambia?
I'm saying when I linked up the man them and I saw the Muslims and the Christians and the Rastas praying together, yeah. When I saw that unity, fam, when I saw that understanding, when I'm talking to them, I don't believe we're talking about different things. Maybe that's how you feel.
Man. You know, Gambia's 99% Muslim. What choice do the Christians have?
What are you talking about? Like the Christians,
it's 99% Muslim. Gambia.
It's not 99%. There's a different percentage.
It is. Go and look at any of the statistics on any website. You'll see.
I can't believe the statistics, bro, because I definitely saw enough Christians out there, fam. So
you go with what you see rather than statistics.
Them man was happy, fam. That's what I'm trying to say. Them man love praying with their Muslim brothers. Man was speaking to man. I was surprised. You understand?
So when you go to America and you see black and white people happy and smiling, you go away and say that everybody's living in harmony.
Britain, this ain't Gambia. And we all know that there's different sects in Islam, and we all know that there's different beliefs in Islam depending on what country you're in, and we all know they practice it differently.
bro, like that's got like you can't even get involved in this conversation because you're gonna.
Oh yes, I can. Oh yes, I can. Yes, I can. Oh yes, I can, mate. Because you keep speaking on Africa, and you keep speaking on Africa as if it's all one fucking country. Right? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Right? And I'm a fucking honorary tribal member. I've got an husband in fucking Nigeria. Right? And the things that you keep saying is dissing black people. So yes, I can if I want to. Don't tell me you don't give out who can speak and who can't speak, and stop giving out your fucking black card as well, you cheeky bastard. You keep saying that you're talking for Africans, and you tell my African husband he ain't African. Who are you when you're born in Britain? Who are your people really, Respect? Who are your people? Because from where I'm standing, you're an Arab.
Carry on talking, Juba.
Fuck's sake.
Carry on talking, Juba. Because the fact that you get me. All the D-man them on one side still. You get me? The British
Let me read one verse anyway, yeah.
No,
Psalm 147. Jupiter, 1 second, please. 1 second. Jupiter,
you,
please.
you're supposed to jump on to make people look at you. Because you want to pretend you're a warrior.
So you deal with the Bible, Jupiter. Just let me read this in it. It says, Psalm 147.
You man are like
Islam. Listen.
Some people are so obsessed with Islam. It's so crazy, fam.
I'm reading the Bible right now. Yeah, I'm reading the Bible,
man. Let's say the word of God, man.
King David, yeah, King David.
I'm saying the alliance.
Man, you get me? Come on, man. Why do you feel like you can just do that, man? No one else can't talk, and you can just go on about that. Get me?
I just spoke to me, but she didn't speak to you. So why the fuck are you doing?
But I tried to read this in it. That me and you was having a conversation before.
I responded to her. She went on a long rant, and I was responding. Don't ask me why I'm responding because she wasn't talking to you. All you done is laugh. But reading truly, shut your mouth.
You responded to her, man. Listen what I'm saying. You already told her she don't need to be involved in this conversation. You already said that to her. So let's get back to what we was talking about in it. Yeah. Look, it says, yeah.
That's it. I want to talk about the creator. I don't want to talk about what you're talking about.
This is the creator. This is the creator. This is the words of the creator. So Psalms 147:19. You want to talk about the creator? Yeah. This is talking about him. Yeah. He showed his words unto Jacob, his statutes and judgments unto Israel. He has not dealt so with any other nation, and as for his judgments, they have not known them. Praise ye the Lord. Yeah, King David. So, what do you guys say about that?
Well, it doesn't change my position at all. I know about it. I still believe the same. I still believe when I sit down with
you don't believe the Bible. You don't believe those verses I just read.
I believe the verses, but you got a different interpretation than me.
What's your interpretation of what I just read then?
Huh?
Tell me your interpretation of what I just read.
That was a commandment written in Psalm to the Israelites of that time. That don't mean that there's not going to be other messages in the Bible, like Zulu and them man they will sometimes come with, that show that different nations, whether they're, because the man didn't believe just the Israelites will be blessed. I believe that the people that are righteous with good hearts, you get me? Definitely, that's what I believe from long time. But either way, yeah.
You understand? That's your own religion. That's not the Bible who says that. That's your own religion.
That is the Bible, bro. That is the Bible, bro. No, it's not, bro.
Yeah, we need to get back on the topic, man, because the topic was what is a sellout?
Ezra can drop ideologically, neither Reggie or Jupiter or Ultra or Veli or any of them agree with any of the Israelite thing. But yet, they ain't going to refute that. You know why? Because there's a big campaign against one thing, and that's what everyone...
Wow, Respect. Now you just sound like a victim, bro. Fix up, man. What do you mean? When have you ever heard me talk shit about Islam, bro? I'm consistent with my thing, bro. Respect, listen, behave yourself, man. What's happened to you?
What I'm saying is...
I came on because I was disappointed to hear people still apologizing for slavery.
Ultra. What about
Respect? No, bro, that's beneath you, bro. You just included me in your bullshit, bro. And you can't do that. How are you telling me there's a campaign against one thing? When have you ever heard me talk shit about Islam that I ain't said about Islam? I'm always, in fact, bro, we had an argument the other day over verses in the Bible. When have we ever had such a discourse about Islam ever once? And then you've got the nerve to include me in that bullshit example. Bro, listen, Respect, fix up, man. Be righteous.
Ultra. What I'm saying is you, yeah, don't believe in this Yahweh Shai thing, yeah?
Bro, I don't believe in any of the superstitious nonsense.
But my point is that right now, you ain't going to speak up and disagree with that. And I'm not even putting you in that camp that I'm putting them in either. You get me? They're extreme with it still. Their thing's extreme. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that right now, everyone will stay silent as if everyone's on this same Yahweh Shai verse. but none of you lot don't believe that. So it's like everyone believes differently on the panel, but there's one thing that three people will definitely unite on every time. But for me,
what's that?
1 minute, three people, not you, Ultra. Yeah, you're not even involved. Yeah, but me, I'm a Pan-African. Yeah, so my first point in contention is uniting within my community. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not linking up with no far right or no right wingers. Yeah, to get at my black Muslim brother, my black Christian brother, even my brothers that don't believe, fam. Yeah, it's love and understanding that man's trying to get to. You get me? And that's my position, and that's the only way we're gonna have any form of unity.
We have to unite against all forms of
Respect.
slavery.
We don't have to.
All forms of slavery. It's got nothing to do with anybody's political fucking standing.
Yeah, it is. That's what
a human being would be against slavery. Respect.
Oh, what do you mean? You're not against slavery. You're for
what's that fucking am, mate?
Prisons for profit right now.
Yes, I fucking am.
Right now, prisons for profit.
I've been to Parliament over it, mate. I've stood in the fucking parliamentary buildings talking about it. Have you?
What do you mean?
So don't fucking keep coming here telling me what I speak about and what I stand for.
Show us proof. Show us proof.
You're the person that put out the false narrative about me, mate. So you want to shut your mouth?
Show proof. Show proof. Show proof. Show us proof.
I don't have to show anybody any proof. You're not my God. You're not my God. But I'll tell you this much. I'm selling all your fucking black women against the Arabs. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Thanks.
Because I also stand for women as well. Something that you don't seem to notice with your prejudice clouding your views all the time.
Kalas, I've won. Jupiter's on the other side. I've won. Kalas, I've won. Thanks, Jupiter, for that. Thanks. Keep on talking. Yeah?
Oh my God.
I can prove that not 3 times we hit the roads for Libya to protest against Libya. And we didn't just stand in Parliament. No, we locked off the roads to make noise about it. We also invested in planes that took actual Africans from Libya back home. Yeah, we actually done that. And we linked up with individuals that have actual links to organizations on the ground and saw how we could support them and got their voice and their message out. And at that
no, you go around the streets banging your drum and patting your own back. You make out you're a good man. And I do believe deep down in your heart you have got some concerns. But for God's sake, man, wake up and realise what you're doing.
1 minute. So not only am I probably one of the only people like on the panel that can say they've actually done an organization organized against Libya, the protest. We had Steph London, Dr. Betty, all of them were sharing the thing. Yeah, so you can't say you care about Libya. Yeah, Carl, you show me where you spend your time.
I'm doing all your good work. I apologize.
1 minute. You show me where you spend your time and your energy. Yeah, and I'll show you what you love in it. And man can't say man hasn't put time and energy into highlighting to the whole world about what's going on. I didn't see Jupiter, I didn't see Reggie, yeah, but I did see like Muslims, and there are Muslim people that came there, covered it, and condemned it and put it out. I can show you Muslims doing that. I can't.
Never seen you in Nigeria when I went. What does that prove? You're talking bollocks, mate. You don't have to see me. You don't have to see me. You don't have to see me. Okay?
Well, I don't believe you then. I can prove it to you what I'm saying.
I don't believe you. I go by your fucking actions and your words, mate. And you're an Arab. You're not a black man. And believe me, I can tell what a black man is because I have the fucking black man every fucking night. You are an Arab.
Oh my gosh. So Malcolm, are you saying Malcolm X was an Arab, Jupiter?
You ain't Malcolm X either. You need to wake up, mate. You seriously need to wake up.
No, but is every black Muslim, yeah, an Arab? That's what you're saying, basically.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you can stand there and regurgitate as if
when I'm here.
No, listen to me. Listen to me. You always talk over everybody else, yeah? Someone who can see all of those fucking documentaries and everything coming out of the Middle East at the moment, right? With people having water poured over them, boiling water. Women that have been fucking whipped to the point of fucking, they can't walk. They're in a wheelchair. And you're standing there going, oh yeah, but the Islamic slave trade is okay. It's okay because it's not really Islamic. It just comes from that culture. And that culture, that's all right. You're a fucking waste man. That's what you are.
What Raspik is saying, as long as it's not the transatlantic one.
Reggie, is there something we're So we're gonna blame Christianity for the Christian slave trade as well, yeah? We're gonna blame the Bible. Are we gonna do that, yeah?
The Bible for which one? For the trans?
For the for the transatlantic. It's a Christian slave trade, then, yeah.
Does the Bible have hadiths that tell people to go enslave and go and enchain and get people to implement chains?
Ultra, yes, slave, and he can't get up on after one day. He just put the verse in the
like Islam is only the
according to Ultra, yes, we can go to other nations and capture man. According to Ultra, yes, that's what they're gonna tell you. So that's what I'm saying. Like we can when the Bible gets misrepresented, we'll be like, oh, the atheists are misrepresenting. But then we'll go and misrepresent someone else's thing happily. And I said, I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to do that. I'd rather speak up for my Somali brother, for my Ugandan brother, for my Gambian brother, for what they tell me Islam is to them, than hear from someone
will tell you that slavery is halal.
You said that before you said you God, not men, no.
Rather than take Islam from people online that hate Islam. I'd rather go.
You know that's hypocritical, because one minute you're saying you're dealing with God, not men, and then on the other hand you're saying I'm dealing with what the men tell me about Islam. Like it don't make sense.
No, I'm saying. Yeah, the Catholics, the Christians have got no legs to stand on. The Catholics are the real neo-Nazis. They're the real hate portrayers across the planet. Yeah, they're the real murderers. Everyone of all kinds of ethnicity.
Here we go.
Well, right now it's been after
all of them. Everybody that ain't us is against us.
After they finished destabilizing Africa, they started destabilizing Muslim countries, the Middle East. So for me, fam, I just see it as the colonial powers that be, and I definitely see it as, obviously, I'm a Pan-African, so I'm not gonna have a division between my Muslim
the Muslim governments all as bad as each other. They're all oppressors, anti-establishment, all the way.
You seem to make what's the word for it? Excuses for certain legislations or legal systems that are in other countries that are non-Western or non-European. You keep saying, "Oh, they're destabilized." That doesn't mean just because you're destabilized, you have to enslave black people. I don't see how that's a reason, or because you're under someone else's, your puppet regime or whatever you want to call it. Therefore, in Saudi Arabia, you need to, enslave black people. It doesn't make sense. The UK government does not tell them to be chopping people's hands off or to be oppressing women. They don't ask nor do they ask them to accept LGBT or any other policies that.
All right. Let's talk about Libya. People saying they didn't know about Libya. Yeah, you just use Libya as an example. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know do you not know who the Tuareg people are?
No, enlighten us.
That means you lot have never studied Libya. You don't really give a shit about the people of Libya that are actually going through the oppression. All right, cool. We understand.
It's a learn aspect. Enlighten us.
Yeah, but that means you haven't done any research on who you're actually meant to be supporting in this thing. And it was the Tuareg people, and they was living nice.
All right. You want to know who I'm supporting? The people that come from fucking Delta State all the way up through fucking Africa and ended up in fucking Libya because they think that's how they get into Europe, and they're the ones that have been caught there. So are you going to explain to us who these fucking people are that you believe you're caping for or not?
Yeah, I'm talking about my Somali brothers, my Muslim Somali brothers.
You are. You're talking about more Arabs, aren't you?
1 minute. Yes. You call Somalis.
Go on.
Africans. I know you backward barbarians.
These people, would they be Muslim? Would they be Muslim people that you're talking about again?
Brothers. Yeah, just like everyone in East Africa, those are my brothers. That's first, yeah. And my Somali brothers are the main people being enslaved in Libya right now, and they're being sold by people like Reggie, our Nigerian brothers. It's our Nigerian. Yeah. I showed you the little one of the brothers who got captured said he was sold by a Nigerian. Yeah,
Somalians are being sold by Nigerians to the Libyans. That's what you're saying.
That's what my man
the man up.
Evidence. I've got evidence.
Not that shocking. You're mugging up the thing now. You're mugging up.
I do not talk without evidence. I have evidence.
Show us where the Somalians, not one incident, shows where the Somalians are being sold by Nigerian
All right, cool. I will show. All I can show is a brother in Libya saying that he would do this. It was a Nigerian brother that sold people. You understand? And I know that a lot of the people being sold are Somali, so it might not have been a Somali. The Nigerian brother might have sold a Nigerian. But it's fact. And there's a whole documentary about the Libya thing. And in this video, the brother says himself that there's brothers from sub-Saharan Africa that are selling the brothers. You get me? And we got to ban all of them. You get me? But at the same time, one minute. Any Muslim will tell you it's completely haram what they're doing, but you lot are gonna say it's halal. But any Muslim will tell you it's haram. Yeah. And what people don't want to say is Muhammad Gaddafi. Yeah, because they went to destabilize Muhammad Gaddafi. The black people went to work and were living good. Yeah, a lot of things that people don't know about Muhammad Gaddafi. When he was in power, there was free healthcare, free electricity, interest-free loans. Newlyweds received 50,000 to find a home. Mothers received 5,000 on the birth of a child. Citizens received
free food for the poor.
Yeah.
Everybody gets 2,000.
They're telling us the black people are the ones doing the enslaving. You are fucked, mate.
One minute. Gaddafi's got his criticisms about certain things he's done, especially in the earlier days. But the funny thing is, when a man's got his people living better than we're living here in a third world country, no one's gonna say that's Islam. When man's looking after.
Nah, you know what, Ras. You know what, I can't let that go. You're on the internet. You're on the internet saying, one sec, brother.
1 minute, Ezra. Let me finish, innit?
Let me go next, please, everyone, please.
I'm saying. Let me make my point because it's a big point. Yeah, like when man's out there, yeah, on top and giving free healthcare, free electricity, interest-free loans, looking after the people, no one's gonna say that's inspired by Islam. But when the West come and they literally train terrorists to destabilize that place because he's setting up a United States of Africa, which he has a lot of the sub-Saharan African leaders interested.
And who was invading him? Who actually went in there and killed off Gaddafi? The Arab Spring.
1 minute, man.
Get me? Well, that's not missing out the fact, though, man.
That's even more. Bruv, the Arab Spring went against him because he was trying to do United States of Africa. Yeah?
What? So exactly. So because he's trying to unite Africa, Arabs went against him. So what you on about? How are you defending it?
What do you mean? We talking about? I'm defending Gaddafi. What are you talking about?
So this is my point then. You get me? Look, it's the
Have
same
you forgotten all the black people that were around the top?
Respect 1 second, man. Just relax a second. You're saying Nigerians are selling the Somalians, even though the Arabs ran up in Libya, yeah, slaved all the black people that were in Libya, yeah, and somehow it's the Nigerians doing the enslaving. It's not the Arabs who ran up in there and slaved the black people that was there already. Not them. It's the Nigerians.
No. I didn't say it was the Nigerians. I said that we ourselves, yeah, have people that are like you can't act like in Africa there was not tribalism amongst very different like there's not stuff in South Africa, East Africa, and West Africa.
Talk about what we're talking about, man. Libya.
Bruv, what I'm saying is that like it's not an isolated incident. But when Gaddafi was there, this wasn't happening. Yeah, the West has come and destabilized it, and then when it's war torn, everyone wants to say that's Islam now.
When Gaddafi was alive, he had them all locked up in prisons, right, where they could barely move, breathe, eat. They pissed and shit in the same place, right? When they opened up the prisons and let the people out, some of them were blinded because they couldn't see anymore in daylight because they had no daylight in the when Gaddafi died, right, all those Arabs went running around rounding up all the black men and burnt them and women and children and burnt them in stadiums. Let's start talking the truth.
Yes, why? Because they was mercenaries, because they was on Gaddafi's side. Because when they took out Gaddafi, they took out the people that they thought was loyal to him, the people he looked after.
I'll tell you why. I think it's because they were captives of war.
You don't know about
respect has been condoning all along. When you catch someone in war, there's nothing else you can do with them because there's no prison, right? So they had no choice but to put them in chains and use them as slaves, as some people have been condoning.
It's not war. It's not legal.
It is a war. I think it was in a war, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, legal.
So these are the captives of war.
Muhammad Gaddafi was murdered. Yeah, and they replaced the leader. Yeah, no, because that's the US and you can't. NATO plays their role in this. It's them that actually went
to war. They're in a war, and then these black people try and get to Europe through Libya, and now they've been captured, and because the Quran condones the capture or the enslavement of people that are spoils of war, as well as what their right hand possesses, they're allowed to do what they want with the captured with the people they've captured.
Already, the Bible says, "Slave about your master," so you can't.
I thought you're a Christian, respect.
No, but you can't. It's the same thing in the Bible. The servitude in the Quran, they're not different.
You're deflecting.
Man throwing stones from a glass house. Your thing's the same. Your understanding of your religion.
The criteria for capturing slaves is that under war, they're allowed to capture slaves. That's what I've been hearing.
Yeah, but
and
this
Libya
was
was at war.
Listen. If you are attacked, man, listen. If you're attacked, you're allowed to capture.
Isn't it?
1 minute. If you're attacked, you're allowed to capture because you're not allowed to murder them. So that's the only reason why you can capture them, because you're not allowed to slaughter them like barbarians, like some people would. You have to capture. Like you have to capture the people who are there. Like that's the only thing you can do. What are you talking about?
So now Libya hasn't got no prisons, and can only capture people and use them as slaves.
It's a different situation because them man are the oppressors. Them man wasn't under no attack. Them man started.
They were under attack from each other, isn't it? They're at war. Of course, they're gonna feel under attack. Someone must be attacking them, else they won't be at war.
Bro, like just like with the Philistines and David, yeah. The Philistines was not under attack from the Israelites, yeah. The Philistines attacked the Israelites, and the Israelites had to defend themselves. It's exactly the same.
Is that what happened with Muhammad, or did Muhammad ever invade anyone?
What, that didn't attack him?
Yeah.
Facts.
What? So if I show you now in the hadith, Sahih, yeah, that he did, the same hadith that gives you the 5 times a day prayer, that gives you all the good stuff that you like, yeah. If I show you from no same one sec, yeah. But I give you that, yeah, that gives you the same stuff that you accept. Yeah? If I show you now that the opposite to what you're saying happened, what would you say? That if I show you that Muhammad was invading, 1 second. If I show you that Muhammad had, Shifa, 1 second, man.
That's what.
Shifa,
you asked the question. You said, "What would you say?"
I'm not finished. No, I'm not finished. No, but I'm not finished.
Oh God, my bad. Go on.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, yeah, if I show you now evidence that Muhammad was invading loads of different lands, loads of different tribes, stealing caravans that are trying to pass through the area, and doing all bag of things, looting and one bag of things. If I show you that Muhammad was doing that, yeah, and his people under him were doing that, yeah, what are you gonna say then?
Can I talk? You're gonna cut me. The story is very simple. Any Muslim or anyone who studied Islam, even the atheists, will tell you this. The Prophet Muhammad got the revelation and they started to oppress him in Mecca. Yeah, now understand, a lot of the tribes around, they was with the Quraysh. Yeah, many of the tribes had given their allegiance to the Quraysh. Yeah, even if they didn't live in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, and it was pressing all around. They had to send Muslims to Ethiopia, to the Nagashi. Yeah, when they sent the Muslims to Ethiopia, someone tried to kill the Prophet in his bed. And I think Ali took his place in his bed. He went to Medina. Yeah, when he went to Medina, man roused up an army and came back home. Yeah, when man came back home, man defeated the Quraysh and all of that, and all of their allies, and that's where man rested. You know what I'm saying? That's where man transcended. Man, he didn't go anywhere after that. That's the fact history of the Prophet.
All right. So you're according to we just all heard him in it. There's nowhere in the history of Muhammad where he's invaded another land or he's like stolen any war booty. Yeah, none of that stuff happened in it. So wait there. This stuff's just coming up now. Give me a minute. Yeah. I'm gonna show you all the different invasions.
The little
Ezra, if it's a hadith, yeah, it's something that someone said. It doesn't make it true.
Here we go.
Yeah, but same thing as the 5 times a day. Shifa, same as the 5 times a day prayer. Same as the 5 times a day prayer, but Rabbit accepts that. Rabbit accepts lots of things in the hadith. Listen, Shifa, let me
the same argument all the time.
After today, yeah, I'm gonna say this, yeah. What I've learned from the Muslims today is that I can only authenticate Muhammad as a teacher. I can't authenticate Muhammad as a prophet. In fact, the Quran and the Bible are one and the same, is what I've learned today. the Quran had to be authenticated by Christians. So therefore, Muhammad was only quoting the words that are already in the Bible. And if some words were missed out, or if misinterpretations were taken by those people who spoke a foreign tongue, then so be it.
Or even if there's misinterpretations on our side for whatever reason.
That's right.
You know, so I'm not all knowing, innit? Man's not all knowing. So like, I'm not gonna say rare. But I know that I'm gonna go to.
What I'm saying is, yeah, like you're gonna accept the 5. Listen, there's stuff in there that you accept, though, the 5 prayers a day, all the stuff that you like, yeah, the history of Muhammad, the stuff that you like to hear about him, all comes from the hadith. But then you hear something in those same hadith that you don't like, and you don't accept it.
Yeah, that's how it works. That's exactly how it works, Ezra.
Yeah, but I don't subscribe to Muhammad like that.
No, I'm not talking about you, Shifa. This ain't about you, fam. So no point saying
what I do is obviously I've got like common sense and logic in it. So I know that, like, I'm going off of what, like I said, the main thing I'm dealing with is that Quran verse. Yeah, like that's like the thing for righteousness. So like anything that goes against that is not authentic to me. You know what I'm saying? Because you can see the orders there. Look after the orphans. Make sure your word is your bond. Free the slaves. That's the orders of righteousness. That's the only way you can be righteous.
Yeah. So Muhammad, why did he get rid of? Why did he say you can't adopt children anymore? Why did that come about? Tell us about that one, Respect. About orphans. Now you can't adopt orphans no more. Why did that come about? Was it because of his son's wife? Was it because he took his? Was it because he took his orphan son, the son that he adopted? He wanted his wife. So after that, he stopped people from adopting. That's a good deed, isn't it? Brilliant good deed.
What it comes down to is, like I said to James Goddard, he believes one thing about the Prophet. I believe a whole different thing about the Prophet. So when we're talking about 2 different people. In the same way, the atheists believe one thing about Moses, and the people that believe in the Bible believe a whole different thing about Moses. We're talking about different people. When people are saying Moses is a rapist, you're going to say, no, he's not. You're going to argue for Moses. You're going to argue for Abraham. But they're going to say, no, rape is justified. They're going to say, no, Lot and his daughters. They're going to bring up all of these things and try to attach it to the Bible. Because that's their.
You don't have to keep going to the Bible to defend Islam.
Respect has done a fantastic job.
Defend Islam. You shouldn't have to keep doing that. Ridiculous. Every minute, Latin, this and that. Defend Islam. I mean, this ain't Islam.
I'm pointing out something that people do in a debate. There's people that believe that Moses was a paedophile and Lot slept with his daughters, and he was. That's what people believe.
Defeat them on information of Islam. Don't try to defeat them by using Bible references. Get information about Islam and defend Islam with that. Listen, Ras, let me finish. All I'm saying is,
it's fine. For me, it was about God from the beginning, fam. For you, it's about
defend them with Islam. But if you're going to debate, if you're debating Islam, debate them with Islamic information. Debate them with Islamic information. Don't keep running to that and this one, that one. Get me? Debate them with Islamic information. If you're defending Islam, you'll be able to do that with Islamic information.
Listen, a lot of the points man's made, Shiva's completely understood because he hasn't got a thing against Muslims or for Muslims. So he's got a balanced view.
I don't care who understands what, fam. So you're balanced. Are you saying that you're balanced? Are you saying you're balanced? Are you saying you're balanced?
I'm balanced.
Are you saying you're balanced?
I'm balanced, me, fam.
Are you balanced?
I've got to be on
the most unbalanced person, so forget it.
Fam, you better make it on the same side. That should show you something, fam.
I don't give a fuck about Jupiter. You understand? You got all these fucking Arabs on your side. You're there defending Arab slavery. Yeah, everything. Muhammad had black slaves, so 2 black slaves, so one white one. You're gonna defend it. You're gonna defend it. Anything that comes out, you will defend it. You understand? Don't talk to me about Jupiter. Don't talk to me about Jupiter. So you're gonna defend. You're gonna defend every single thing about black slavery. I can show you 100 hadiths right now about black slavery, and you will have an excuse for every single hadith. You will have an excuse for. You get me? So don't tell me about fucking Jupiter. You understand? I don't care about Jupiter.
Yeah, and we can bring the Hebrews right now. They'll tell you that they're going to be enslaved. You don't want to enslave. Want to enslave Africans. They want to enslave black people. So don't talk about black people like every Hebrew that reads the Bible is on something for black people. Because you man hate black people more than anyone else, fam.
Listen to this.
This is about the
Like, you can never, you know what, like, you can never just defend on what the person talking about. You always have to run to other people, run to this one, that one, stay on topic and defend, man, this square and defend your thing.
Are you listening? Let me be clear with you, Ezra. I was defending the creator and that everyone's belief in the creator. Whether he's a Christian, whether he's a Muslim, whether he's Shaka Ra, I was defending the belief in the creator. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, and then we got into Islam, where I don't believe in the creator now.
You zoned in on Islam and made
no,
it about
you started talking about Islam. I never spoke about no Islam.
Bruv, you started
talking about Islam. Islamic slavery, that's what you started talking about.
Bruv, I'm not talking
don't blame me now.
Fam, just like I'm saying, they will tell you the same way they're telling you that Moses was a rapist and the Israelites were rapists. They'll tell you that and they'll take with their chest and they believe that in their hearts. In the same way you believe certain things that I don't believe about Islam. You're trying to push your interpretation of Islam on me. We've got two different interpretations.
I ain't interpreting. I ain't interpreting nothing. I just read them. I read the hadith, I read the scholars, and I read the hadith and the Quran. So I ain't interpreting nothing. I just read it.
Actually, you're the one who's trying to push your beliefs on us. It's the other fucking way round, mate.
That's it. When you lot are done, I'm the one who's going to be pushing my views on people. That's what I'm here to do. Yeah. But when you lot are done, innit? Because I'll be honest with you, yeah. The subject of today is what is a sellout. And as far as I'm concerned, anyone subscribing to any religion, you might as well call yourself a sellout, yes? Everyone's a sellout. Anyone who's walking away from the Most High, yeah? And pledging their allegiance, realigning their allegiance, when you should just pledge your allegiance. There shouldn't be no realigning going on, yeah? That's the real reality. So when you lot are done talking, I'll get to it.
I believe a sellout is I believe a sellout is someone who works against for black someone who works against black unity. Yeah, that's the sellout to me. The people that work for the British who came to divide and conquer, yeah, and they work against black unity and they side with people that hate our people. Yeah, 100%.
What about someone that trained to be black slave?
Do you know what? All of you are right. All of you are right, but all of you are wrong at the same time. Because like I said, your allegiance should not be to no race, no creed, no religion. It should just be to the Most High. Yeah, to one race, the human race. So the moment you turned your back on humanity and became vain and wanted to support one-sided things or one-sided view, we all became traitors, including you, Jupiter, including everyone else in the room. Yeah, we all became traitors. Yeah, one thing I'll say, Rasbeck, one thing I like about what you said, you're not defending one religion. You're just trying to identify that we're all worshiping the same Most High. And that's imperative.
That bullshit, mate.
Hey, Jupiter, you're the biggest traitor. You're the biggest traitor because you're a traitor to the human. You're a traitor to the human race. You're a traitor to the human race.
One of your people, I know.
Are you listening?
Do you think I'm bothered?
Are you listening,
At the end of the day, I would never put anyone in fucking chains. I would never fucking agree with.
Yeah, but Jupiter, you think that you have the right to own any piece of land on this planet? You think that your people have the right to own any piece of land on this planet? Tell me which one of your people created a planet. Tell me which one. Shut up, then, idiot. Shut up, idiot.
What does that got to do with anything?
You're a traitor to humanity. You are the biggest sellout.
You're fucking here agreeing with respect on slavery, yeah?
Not slavery.
Jupiter, you're the biggest sellout.
You're the slave master.
Yes, I'm a sellout. I married a black man and I got mixed race kids. I'd rather do that than enslave somebody, you cunt.
For a green card.
Don't call people names just because you're a sellout, just because you think that you should own pieces of this world. You don't own nothing. The Most High owns everything. That means we all have to share. And if you can't share, you are a sellout of humanity itself. You're the biggest sellout in the room. And what you need to do,
really believe that, then all the British have got a right to fucking go into Africa, you dumb idiot. It don't just go one way.
Not just they shouldn't kill people and murder people and pillage when they get there.
Oh, fuck up! You're fucking agreeing to that.
That's
you're under certain conditions of your religion. It's okay.
Yo, Are you listening? I'm saying whatever I'm
You
saying.
will feel the lash of the whip at your back. Believe me, you and all your supporters who walked out on humanity, you will feel the lash of the whip. You will. Remember these words.
Oh boy.
You're such a fucking tongue lash. You don't know where you're alive or dead. So don't talk to me about whipping.
Yo, are you listening? Yeah. Yo, Shiva. You see my thing.
So drawn out.
My allegiance is to the Most High, yeah, and the Most High tells me to look after my family. You get me? And I don't care whether my family is Muslim, Christian. I don't give a damn. Then my family is my family, and I'm gonna look at things through their viewpoint rather than people that hate them or misrepresent them viewpoint. So all I'm trying to do right now is, if a man came on the thing right now and started to misrepresent the Bible and say the Bible is great, I would say it doesn't. If a man comes and says the same thing about Islam, I would say it doesn't. Yeah.
But my brother, let me say something. Everyone in this room has an ideology, yeah, that is still for humanity, other than Jupiter. So regardless, I can still hear what Ezra's saying, I can hear what you're saying, and I can take all of your points. I can take what my other brother's saying. I can listen to all of your points. You see this person who's about this, oh, well, Britain should be X amount of white and X amount of black and all of this foolish ideology she comes with. These are the real traitors of humanity. She walked out on humanity years ago, and the lash of the whip will find you. The lash of the whip will find you.
Fuck off. You don't
That's right.
You make an obsession on one person, man. Like,
Yeah, because I'm obsessed with her ideology. That's right. And anyone who supports her ideology, the lash of the whip will find you. The lash of the whip will find you all.
And that's where Shiva doesn't do it by race. Shiva does it by someone's mentality. If they got a wicked mentality, that's what's coming at them, and that's where I disagree with a lot.
Stay off the drugs, mate, before it fucking starts lecturing.
Yeah, wicked Israelites and lying Israelites and or liars and defamers and slanderers and all those wicked people, yeah, are all gonna burn just like it's not about race.
Right.
You're gonna burn with all the rest of the fucking people. You understand? So it's not.
Yes, my brother, that's right. All the wicked people.
1/3 of Israel shall be saved. You get me? 1/3.
That's right. You don't turn your back on humanity. Yeah, because the real Israelite has to show humility and has to embrace the foreigner and has to help them. Yeah, but you see people like Jupiter, the lash of the whip will find you.
Don't think.
Don't talk.
Yo, yes. Change your ways, man, and repent, Jupiter, and you'll be all right still.
That's right. Repent. Repent.
You repent. You're the one who believes in all this religion garbage. You're the one who swallowed the book that tells you it's okay to fucking enslave people.
That's why the lash of the whip's gonna find you. Yeah, all of you atheists, out there, yeah, all of you atheists, be careful. The lash of the whip may find you too.
When I went to the Gambia, they were all praying.
Let her talk. Get it off your chest.
Fucking idiot.
I would never think like you lot, you know. Never, like in a million years, bruv. Like, see my Muslim brothers, they're my brothers. I don't care what you lot say. They're my brothers, and I understand what they're saying. I don't care what you lot say. Muslim, I don't really like me. I care about people and how they carry themselves more than everything else. I can't lie, because a man will say he's Muslim and he'll act like a jackass, or say he's Christian and act like a jackass, or say he's Israelite and just spread bare hate. And I think all of the religions are teaching, man, to be meek.
Respect our white people, your brothers and sisters as well.
This is what I'm learning from the books, yeah. That man has to be kind-hearted. Man has to be peaceful. Like man can't really say what's going to happen on Judgment Day. Man don't know. Man just hope for the best and try to do as many good deeds as possible. But man can't say, yeah, I'm definitely going through the gates, and you get me. Man's not going to.
We all know you're not.
Yeah. So I can't say anything. All I can do is be humble and, you know, the most. You get me? Alo. You get me? But anyway, yeah. Like I don't really care what anyone on the panel believes, because I know what you lot believe, and I know that what you lot believe is completely different from what I believe. And I've had the conversation so many times. I'm actually not going to really have these conversations, the religious conversations. I was listening.
Honestly, everybody else on the panel is against slavery.
I don't
and you think that it's
I don't
not that
blame you, respect, man. You should have. I would say the same thing.
I'm
You shouldn't
against
really be having
slavery unless
this conversation.
Jupiter's being enslaved because she's against the human race. So we need to turn against people like her.
Shut up, you fucking idiot.
Lord have
can't-
mercy.
But like, if I was in Kunta, I'm not saying now. I'm saying in Kunta Kente's time, when man they wanted to try and come and war, man will get captured. That's it. There's prisoners of war.
Same thing
Like,
with the Libyan black people that our brothers and sisters,
different.
in war, getting captured.
No, because fam, it's if you are attacked. If you are
So were
attacked.
Libyans were attacked? Was Libyans attacked? The black Libyans who supported Gaddafi, was they attacked by Arabs? Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
No, it says in the context of war. So if you're in a war, and you happen to stumble across people, you're allowed to capture them.
Bruv, you man don't want to talk about United States of Africa, back in the gold under the ground in Africa. You don't want to talk about all of that. That's why I did NATO. You're British. You're so proud to be British and so proud to be in alliance with the British people.
That's speculation that you're talking about, though, the gold under the ground. At the end of the day, the Gaddafi that you talk about had sent, was it about, 40, 50 years in power? And it's not like he turned around the situation for black people within Africa in his lifetime, even though he stayed there long enough. And now he's gone. You're saying, oh, he was going to do this, he was going to do that.
Nah, you're mad. Nah, you can't say that. Gaddafi, yeah. Let me tell you something. All the blacks that were pushed into the south.
In the army.
One second.
I'm with the brother that said that because I'm anti-establishment. I'm against all systems of government, including Gaddafi's, including every system of government across the planet.
Shifa, I'm gonna start being disrespectful to you if you keep doing that, you know, fam. Like, trust me, I'm not here to disrespect no one, but I'm not taking no disrespect either. Like, you heard me talking. I'm saying, yeah, the black people that were in Libya that got pushed south and then come and got colonized and sold by the Arab Spring that came. Yeah, those people were living fine. You get me? This is what I'm saying. So it's all right him saying all of this stuff, but the reality, it doesn't match it, fam. The reality is, yeah, that these Arab Muslims who believe slavery is okay colonized and enslaved black Africans in Libya, which was only like 5 years ago max. So what are we talking about? Like Gaddafi himself, promised to hold house every slave, yeah. I mean, every black person. Listen, he promised to house the whole nation of Libya before he houses his own family. Do you know his own family lived in the deserts in tents? Yeah, and he promised.
So Ezra, are you anti-establishment then?
No, but he was for Shiva.
I was just asking Ezra, is he anti-establishment as well?
People, why did they
Yo, Ezra, I can't hear you because there's a pagan talking over you. Are you anti-establishment, Ezra?
You're a pagan.
My thing's born Babylon, so you know my thing already.
Jump up on Babylon.
Yo, you know, man, already. Man's against all government and world structures. At the same time, there's certain governments that have been productive. You know what I'm saying? Like there's certain leaders that have tried to fight for the people, Shiva, and they're the ones that get taken out and killed. You know what I'm saying? Whether they're in the government, whether they're revolutionary on the ground, there's certain men that actually try.
Can I say one thing, Ras?
Yeah.
Can I say one thing? Yeah, like I said on air yesterday. Yeah, if the government wanted to launch a nuclear bomb at me, it's gonna miss. Do you know why? Because I'm protected by the Most High, and His power is absolute.
No weapon
So if there's something supposed to happen.
How's it going, everyone?
I believe in what
Hey, my man. Yeah, I wanna ask you. Look, can I say something here?
I believe that the bomb, if it's the Most High's will, it might even hit me, because I believe that, you know, when you live a righteous life, death is just you returning back to the Most High. You're gonna have to answer for everything you've done, innit? That's what.
Trust me. That's true too. That's true too. But at this point in time, if the Most High wants you to be alive, if He decides you will not die today, you're not dying. His power is absolute.
Yeah. Big up to all the theists. I'm with you on this, but I will say that respect. You have suffered a lot of losses in the last couple of weeks, so I will be gentle. But I want to ask you a question. Yeah, do you believe that if the transatlantic slave trade they used the Islamic version of slavery, would you still agree with them enslaving your people? So if they said they could free them, that they could clothe them, and they would have a different. So are you saying that? Are you saying that if your people were enslaved by the Islamic version of slavery, would you have been okay with that?
So if my people attacked Europe and got captured and went to do the indentured servitude that the Irish done, 100%.
Did Bilal attack anyone?
Hold on, 1 minute, please. One minute. Let me run with this. Okay, so you're saying that if the Europeans come into your land and you, let me ask. All right, so let me just now. First of all, let me just
go to the prison and put them in the prison.
Can you not stop talking for me? So, are you saying that if your people, attacked the British and then they captured them, including women and children, and then sent them over to Jamaica and Americas because they attacked them, but they had the premise of maybe being freed, you're okay with that for your people?
You have to be freed. It's not a choice.
No, it's not. You have to be free. They can free you if they want.
The commandment is to free you.
All right. So let me ask you a separate question. Say if your family, say if you was killed in war, and then what happened?
Raj, now the question. You've already lost. You've already lost.
1 minute.
You've already lost, Raj. You've already lost. Submit, Raj. Raj, submit.
Let me finish. So if you went to war, with Britain, and they used the Islamic concept of slavery, and then what happened is that you lost, and then you was killed, but your family was still alive, like your mum, your daughters, and sisters and stuff. Would you be okay with them to be captured, and they just might be what you call a concubine under the rulership of the British using the Islamic version of slavery?
Concubines were not allowed in Islam.
No, stop. No. So what your right hand possesses is basically you can have sex with your slaves. Are you okay with that? Yes or no?
Raj, you're finished. You're making a false argument.
I'm not using a false argument. Let me finish.
You're not saying you can marry the women. You're saying you can have sex with your slaves. Two different things. Getting married to a woman and having sex with a slave is two different things. But you like to put Jupiter, Reggie, you lot are obviously the same team. You lot like to put it in your disastrous way. This is what I believe.
I'm one of the few people.
Let him finish. Hold on, Jupiter. Let him finish. Let him dig his own hole. Let him finish.
All right. So, no, you're going to be disappointed, Raj, because what I believe about slavery, Islamically, is the same thing that the people that abolished slavery using the Quran believe. I believe if I was a leader under Quran 2177, there's an order. The only way you can be righteous is to free the slaves. So I would believe in freeing all of them and abolishing.
So let me ask you this question, because in the Quran there is one verse.
The only time when it will be is in war. That's the only.
So 1 minute. So there's one verse in the Quran that I have a big problem with because it's used against my people as well. And so there's a verse that you can have sex with your 4 wives and what your right hand possesses. So are you saying how can you have sex with your right hand possesses and marry them at the same time?
Whoever among you cannot find the means to marry free believing women. So if you can't find any Muslim women that are already...
I didn't ask you that. So if you had 4 wives...
I'm reading the verse.
Hold on. No. Answer the question. You had 4 wives, and then you have a slave girl that you can also have sex with. That means you can have sex with your slaves.
Are you listening? This is the verse. And whoever can't find the means to marry a free believing woman. So if you can't get a woman that's a believer, then whom your right hand possesses. So these are people that have been.
What verse is that? Respect.
Verse 425. Of whom the right hand possesses of the believing servant girls, the ones who have been captured. And Allah is most knowing about your faith. You believers are one of another. So marry them with the permission of their people. Marry them with the permission of their people.
Referring to different.
Let me read the verse then, because someone's putting it up here. Let me read the verse to you. Hold on. So this is talking about sexual partners, and it's Quran 2356. It says, those who strain their carnal desires except with their wives and slave girls or right hand possesses, or these are lawful to them. Quran 2356. So are you saying to me, you believe? Let me ask you this question.
Let him explain that. Who's the slaves girl? Who are they?
Who?
All right. So Quran 23:5-6 says, "Is we hasten for them good things, rather they do not perceive." And I can share my screen right now. Quran.
The verse that he said there, that verse where it says you can have sex with your slave girls or your wife. Like, who are the slave girls?
23:5-6. I just read it out. It says, "Is we hasten for them good things." Let me share my screen just to show how people tell lies and give wrong verses. He said 23:5-6. I've got it on the screen. It doesn't even say that.
It says what you're right. But all right, so let me ask you this question then. Do you believe a slave lady whose family's been killed in war can be a consensual partner with her captor?
Yo, Veli, share my screen, please.
No. Can you answer this question? Can a lady or a female whose family's been killed, and then the captors have captured her and they want to marry or have a sexual relationship, can they be a consensual partner?
This ain't right after the war, because it has to be a time when you haven't been able to find believing women that you can get believing women that you can get married to.
So how long can someone be in trauma for there? Or
listen,
how long do you think, hold on. How long do you think a female is gonna mourn the death of her people? How long?
Listen. It says, "And whoever cannot find the means to marry a free believing woman." So this is when man can't find a woman that's already on whatever man's on.
No. Answer the question. Can a female be a consensual partner? Hold on. Can a female be a consensual partner if her people were killed, including her husband, her father, her whatever, all their men? Can she be a consensual partner, sexual partner? Yes or no?
It says you have to get permission to.
I'm asking you this question. Hold on. I'm asking just a yes or no question. I will say no. So can you be a consensual partner if your people have been killed, all your menfolk, and you're captured? Can you be a consensual partner in those circumstances under duress? Yes or no?
Who says she's under duress?
So let me ask you this then.
1 minute, Raj, because you're superimposing things. She could have been a servant for 2 years. The war could have been 2 years ago. And then, like you're putting some time as if it says right after war. This is what you do. War is 1 minute. War is war, and every day is every day. Yeah, and it says
it was in Stockholm syndrome if you gave permission.
Raj, you don't just have to get her permission.
That would be a sellout. That would be a sellout. If the woman fucking gave permission to a man that killed her husband, that would be a major sellout.
All right, so I would say this year. All right, so listen here. Let me ask you this question. Let
me answer any question because you're getting triggered every time I'm talking.
No. Let me ask you this: if you get killed in battle, and your family was captured, including your daughters, your sisters, and mothers, could they ever be a consensual partner with the captors that killed you?
1,500 years ago.
I'm asking you. Could they ever be a consensual partner with the people that killed you? So imagine the British using Islamic law. 1 minute, don't get triggered. Imagine the British come into Africa. They captured your people and they used the Islamic version of slavery. And what they did, they took them over. And then what happened is that one of them decided they want to go into a relationship with one of your family members who's a female. Could the captor be a consensual partner with one of your family members?
All right. So firstly, you want to read half of the verse and you don't want to read the rest of it. It says not only you have to get permission from the girl, but from permission from her people and give the due compensation. Yeah. So already you're saying, can she do it without permission? Not only do you have to get permission from her people, have to give the go ahead. And they're obviously
people are in chains as well.
1 minute.
So people are in chains as well. So they're captors. So they're under duress.
No.
So if you're killed and then you have your mother, your captors, your sisters, your daughters, how can the mother make a consensual decision when they're under duress as well?
Listen, Raj, the Arabs before, they was already just raping women.
Ras, did you listen to the question, or Ras?
You're not letting, no one's letting me answer. You, Jupiter, all the Islamophobes.
I didn't say nothing, I just asked if you listened.
I'm talking right now and you cut me. Like,
you're not even talking about the answer.
You're not answering directly, yes or no. Can they be a consensual partner? Yeah, can the mother make a decision about her daughter when she's a captive of the people that killed her son?
That was everyday life of war back then, fam. So you can't even ask that sort of question.
So people could say that the British, I don't say this, that when they captured Africans and then they enslaved them and took them over to America, that was everyday life. Is that your logic?
No, but what they used to do.
Is that your logic? Because it was an everyday life, it's okay.
Let me tell you the difference, Raj. They wasn't marrying and freeing black women, and the black woman was living equal. They was going to barn and raping them out, and that was legal. Yeah, they was raping our children. That was legal. They had legal barns where they could rape our children. I'm not seeing none of
So
this
you'd
here.
be happy if they were married, then it'd be okay.
Because of the rape that the Arabs were doing before the Prophet, yeah, that the man was just raping women after war.
Rape. They just legalized rape. Then is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, it shows you correctly that Muslims have to ask with the permission. So it's telling them that you have to ask them. You don't have a choice. You're not allowed.
I'm asking you again. If the mother is being captured with her, with your basically, I'm going to use you as an example so you can empathize with the people that are getting captured, because this happened to my people in India. So what happened is that when you go to war, they will kill the menfolk. They will then capture the females, mothers, daughters, everything. The mother cannot be can she be a consensual can she be consensual or give her permission if she's under duress?
Well, she would have been killed by someone else, so she's still staying alive, fam. And she might be.
I'm not asking you that. Can she make a decision? Can she make the decision to let her daughter go into a sexual relationship with the captors that killed their family? Can she make a consensual decision? Can she make a decision for her own free will, or is she under duress?
She's not under duress because it's asking for the permission. If it said, okay, if the verse said, so marry them and don't worry about the permission of their people, then you could say that they're allowed to force without the permission.
What if the people's dead, Ras? What if the people's dead?
What do you mean? Then they got it's a common understanding that man's got to go by the woman, then, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? So I think
all right. So
common understanding.
So are you saying then that because the family is giving permission, that doesn't mean you can't have bad parents?
All right.
So I'm going to ask you this question. Imagine you got a mother. Imagine you got a mother who hates her daughter and gives permission for the captors to have sex with you. Is that okay by you?
First thing, tell man when they read that Quran verses, come with the law, because Raj said Quran 23:56, and it says, "Is we hasten for them good things, rather they do not perceive." So the
so somebody, I didn't get it. Somebody put it in the chat, and I just read it. Someone give the correct Quran verse then.
All right. So the quotes that people are putting about Islam, yeah, in this conversation as truth are lies. Quran.
No. The verse was correct, but the Quran number was wrong.
No.
So you understand that maybe the Quran number was wrong, but the verse is correct. So what I understand from you right now is that you believe that if the British come in with the Islamic slave trade version of slavery, you would be okay with your people to be enslaved. Is that correct?
Fam, it's not about being okay with my people.
No, it is about being okay. It's either yes or no. Are you okay with your family being enslaved under the Islamic slave trade? If the British use the Islamic slave trade version of slavery.
I'm not talking about Islamic slave trade, because like I'm saying, you lot have one perception of what Islamically verified, and Muslims have another translation. So you lot are dealing with two different translations on what it is. I am defending African serfdom, yeah, which was happening in Africa amongst tribes for thousands of years. Right. 1 minute. I am defending African serfdom, in which people were able to get married, in which people had their dignity and had their human rights. Now, in doing the research, I've realized by the textbook of what you're meant to do, yeah, a lot of the similarities or the differences between African serfdom and the Arab the Arab thing, yeah, well, not Arab, the Islamic, yeah, was very close to each other. I can get a video from Booker T. Coleman, an African scholar, yeah, saying that both of them two was dealing with serfdom. The first time when your child for the near foreseeable future was enslaved was by chattel slavery. The first time when black people exclusively, no one else, you lot are lower, you lot are 3/5 of a human being, you lot are eligible to be enslaved, was chattel slavery. For me, that's the.
Can I ask you a question though? Can you? Please, 1 second. Rasper, can you answer this basic question? Rasper, answer this basic question. Can you leave it voluntarily under the Islamic slave trade?
True man came on here to light up the British, the dark youth when he was talking about religious people, not Islam, not Christianity, religious people in early and putting a moral high ground. I came to light him up and show him 1 minute, you're proud of the British, you're proud to be British. True man came to light him up. These lot do what they always do. They divert from Britain to the Arab, yeah. And Ezra fell for it. You get me? Like,
no, we're showing your hypocrisy.
They don't like
your hypocrisy.
No.
It's on the topic of the day, though.
We're talking about Islamic slavery now. We're talking about slavery.
We're talking about slavery full stop. Yeah, Ezra, we're talking about slavery full stop.
It's exposing the sellout nature of mentality.
Jupiter, I said I was next. Jupiter, I said I was next. Just you can go after me.
Sorry, go on then. Sorry.
Then I'm after Jupiter then.
I just want to read 2 things here. Like, these are all Sahih Bukhari, because like, obviously we know that Muslims don't just go by the Quran. You get me? Like, they also follow the hadiths, yeah, and the sayings of Muhammad, innit? So let's read some of those.
Unless the
verse
goes
against one second. Yeah. Right, cool. Second. Narrated by Abu Huraira, Sahih Bukhari 3:36-483. The Prophet prohibited the earnings of slave girls through prostitution. So yeah, here's another one narrated by Abu Huraira. The Prophet said there is no zakat either on a slave or a horse belonging to a Muslim. Yeah. Another one. Right there. This one's the one I was. Right. Abdullah bin Zam, the Prophet said, no one should flog his wife as he flogs a slave and then have sexual intercourse with her in the last part of the day. What the hell is this?
1 minute, give me the
Sahih Bukhari 7:62-132.
Yeah, go on.
The Prophet said, no one should flog his wife.
What's the number?
As he listen.
1 minute, what's the number though?
7:62-132. Sorry, I'll put it in the chat as well. I'll put it in this back chat thing. Yeah, and it says, the Prophet said, no one should flog his wife as he flogs a slave and then have sexual intercourse with her in the last part of the day. So it's saying this is okay to do that with a slave, yeah, but not your wife.
No, it's saying no one should have sexual intercourse.
Sunrise by the look of it, because it said part of the day. So at one part,
as he flogs a slave, no one should flog his wife as he flogs a slave.
Like, obviously, you know how man deal with the hadith thing. Obviously, if the hadith is going against the tenets of the Quran, man doesn't really take it as Sahih. And then on top of that,
the slaves in the Quran, no. The slaves in the Quran tells you to feed your slaves. Yeah, the same thing. One sec. The Quran tells you to feed your slaves. The same thing.
Come on, Ezra, man. Like, you said your thing, now let I respond, didn't it? Yeah, so I'm saying that obviously from my research, what's actually graded Sahih, like there's different madhabs, like the Hanifi have a different thing from some of the Salafis. Like people have debates amongst them on different hadith. So I don't really get into the hadith debate personally. I'm more deal with the Quran because like I don't get into the debate. I know that there's definitely a necessity for hadith to some degree.
Right, so what about Surah 424 then, which says, and all married women are forbidden unto you, save those captives whom your right hand possesses.
Yeah, who are the captives?
1 minute.
So that's Surah 424.
All right, let's see what you lot are missing out here.
So it clearly
Can I ask a question to the group, please?
And all married women are forbidden unto you, save the. So basically, it's saying that married women are forbidden apart from slave girls who you can have sex with, who are your right hand possesses.
Disgusting.
That's in the Quran.
See what I'm saying about
Can I ask a question to the group?
You see what I'm saying? about the hypocrisy though. The 5 prayers a day, that's in Bukhari. That's fine. We love that. Yeah,
All right,
that's fine. But when you talk about selling slaves, yeah, no. Who's the judge? How can you be the judge?
All right, I'm sharing my screen, Belly. I'm sharing my screen. And this is when I say Raj and them man are devils. He's done what James SC done. Yeah, they read half of the verse and they don't read it all. And then it's a lie, Raj, that you're pushing about Islam. And you do this a lot, Raj.
No, it's happening in India. We have a saying in India, Bara Vajaya sings Pagal Honde, because our females used to get captured under the right hand possessors. And we used to rescue them. So don't tell me that this is a lie, because it happened to my people.
Right, if I read the full verse, if I read the full verse, people can put a 1 in the chat if you try to deceive them. Yeah.
I've read from the internet, so what can I say?
You didn't read the full verse.
Well, I can only read what I've seen on there, so I was looking for it.
Them because the full verse says, and also prohibited to you are married women except those who your right hand possess. This is the decree of Allah upon you, and lawful to you are beyond these that you seek them in marriage. Yeah, with gifts. Property, so you seek them in marriage and not unlawful sexual intercourse.
I believe even if you had sex with them or married them, you're still committing rape.
Yeah, who gives a fuck
I
whether
still believe it's rape. I still believe it's rape. So you can't have sex with a captive of war.
Right, we're not going to agree on this, Raj. We're not going to agree on this. Can I ask a question to the group, please? Yeah, because I think it's a very important question and it's directed at the whole group. Now, I understand Jupiter's position that she thinks her people own England, so they should be able to keep it the way they want it and keep their people at the higher percentage. Now, I want to ask the rest of the group: does everyone else agree that no man should have dominion over no place on this earth because God created this earth? So God, the Most High, is the only one with dominion, so we should all have to share, because man was given dominion over the animals and dominion over the planet, but he was not given dominion over other men, and he was not given dominion over the land to carve it up as he saw fit.
No one's in the chat. This ain't the Lions Den, man.
I'm just asking, do we all agree? Do we all agree with that in the group? Obviously, I know Jupiter doesn't.
Press 1. Where's the ones?
The fact that
hey Raj, you're gonna answer my question.
Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, I don't believe anyone has dominion over any other man. Yeah, we are all free. We're all free, and I do believe in God. So I believe God ultimately has dominion.
So we should all have rights. No matter where we are, we should be able to go any place on this earth, and we should all be able to eat from the fruits of the land, and no one should be able to stop us.
No, I don't believe in that. You can't just suddenly come to where like any other country and just suddenly pop down there and say
but you don't own no country. Raj, your people don't own no country. When did they? Hold on, Raj. When did your people pay God for the country they say they own? When did they pay?
What I'm saying is that we still have.
I'm done talking. Go on, you don't carry on. I'm done talking.
Yeah, so
answer what he's saying.
Jupiter to keep this country white because he doesn't, and also Jupiter called some of the people the other day, and that's the ally against Islam. That's what the alliance. You're gonna realize.
Right, here we go with a false narrative. I didn't say I want to keep the country white. I said I want to keep it predominantly white. And I want it 80%. So what you're talking about?
Can I just say that what Ship is saying?
You don't have a choice. The planet is owned by God. Your country is owned by the Most High. You never paid for it, so everybody should have a fair chance.
Already in existence. Grow up, respect. Wake up.
Look,
what you're saying.
No. My main point
is
sexual intercourse.
Say that again, my brother.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm saying what you're saying sounds great in an ideal world, but in light of the fact that everybody has differences in the way that they perceive things and the way that they want to live their life, it's not practical to have people just come into like you yourself in your home. You could
was I right? Was I right in saying that the evil resides in the people?
Hold on, Shifa. You said God has dominion over everywhere, so therefore everyone should be able to go where they like. Does that mean that I could come to your house tomorrow and have the keys and let myself in whenever?
Checkmate.
This is what it means, my brother. This is what it means. I'm going to tell you what it means. You asked the question. This is what it means. It means whatever land I am in. No, listen. This is what it means. It means whatever land I am in. It means whatever land I am in. Jupiter wants to talk over me because she knows she's a charlatan and a pagan. Now, it means whatever land I am in, yeah, you should have the same rights as me. So if I've got the right to a home with a key and somewhere to lie my head down and electricity and food, you should have the same rights and you should be given the same. That's what it means. It don't mean you got the rights to walk into my house and take what belongs to me and take the fruits of my labor. It means we should all be able to share them, and I should be able to show you charity if you're going without.
Just quickly, yeah. Veli's got on the screen, yeah. So this is what Rod. So Rod, stop the thing here. But after here, you see, it's all about not having unlawful sexual intercourse. That's what the actual verse is
Yeah,
about.
but I've said to you that I don't believe anyone who's been captured in war can be a consensual partner and is under duress, and anyone having sex with them would be raping them, even if you married them.
I'm gonna get the clip because at first it was about you can sleep with women and you don't.
Well, you can. It says you can have 4 wives and you can have sex with your right hand possessors.
Are you listening? That's what you said at first. But like anyone with eyes can see that you lot use half a verse like kill them wherever you find them, yeah, and don't like to say the verse about you can't fight anyone that's not fighting you. That's the main thing with Islam.
Right, so what does this mean then? And all married women are forbidden unto you, save those captives whom your right hand possesses. Just that one verse by itself, because it says hold on, just read this one. All married women are forbidden unto you, save those captives whom your right hand possesses. So,
right, before you go, yeah, big up Veli Vision, big up everyone listening. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you log into the Lions Den, hit the subscribe button. Make sure you log into Pinero's Mind, hit the subscribe button. And peace and love to everyone in the chat room. I love you all, including you, Jupiter. I just want you to change your ways. And blessings.
Peace. Peace, though. Big up yourself, cuz. Yeah.
So what we need to establish here is that we found out one thing today, that you are the biggest sellout, Respect. You are the biggest sellout, Respect. You call everybody else sellout. You are the biggest sellout. That's a fact.
Jupiter called someone a P-word. All of the Asians were angry. You said nothing. Twice. She laughed at when someone was called the P-word.
Well, I'm going to talk to her later on. I've not been online for a couple of days.
Is in one. Yeah, I said 2-pack is in one.
Yeah.
Because he thinks he's a fucking little 2-pack, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So don't say that, Jupiter. Come on, man. I'll speak to you later on. Just relax.
You're the one who gave them the decree to say these stuff. Like, you're the sellout.
Let me explain what, because you've been playing that same video.
No Arab around me. The last time a Bengali boy tried to call
But you'd let them enslave you, though. You'd let them enslave you. That's okay. You won't let them say that, but you'd let them enslave you and your people. That's cool. Okay. What's worse?
Listen. Every time the Arabs came and tried to invade Sub-Saharan Africa, we beat them up and I'm proud. Yeah?
No, but you said earlier that if the Brits used the Islamic slave trade ideology, you'd be okay with it.
Listen.
Didn't you say that?
Sub-Saharan Africa had people like Mansa Musa. Mansa Musa had loads of servants. He was the richest man on the planet, but he managed to spread equally with love and peace and guidance. I'm dealing with Mansa Musa when I'm talking about Islam.
All right, so let me ask you this basic question: can a servant, someone under servitude, leave their master?
1 minute.
Can someone under servitude just walk out and leave their master without no repercussions? Yes or no?
Plotting against man, innit? Man has to make sure you.
Can a servant under servitude that you call servitude, can they leave their master without any repercussions?
No, they have a freedom after a certain time.
All right, so they're not servants, they're slaves.
No, slaves.
You do understand that, don't you? If you cannot leave without some kind of repercussions, you're a slave.
Do you understand that in chattel slavery you couldn't be free? Do you understand that your child's child was going to be a slave?
All slavery was terrible. Chattel slavery was evil.
If the master let you go,
Right,
if the master let you go, you'll be free.
So let me say something. Let me 1 minute. Let me say something. So all slavery is terrible. It's evil. Chattel slavery is one of the worst, no doubt about it. But it doesn't mean that Arab slavery was good. So I will give you the analogy. So let me finish. Stop being triggered. Let me finish the sentence.
You people. 1 minute.
Mid-sentence. You can talk. Let me finish. Let me finish on mid-sentence. Let me talk on mid-sentence. On mid-sentence, and you cut me.
Minute.
So let me finish, and I'll let you talk here. So I'm saying all slavery is evil. Now, chattel slavery, 100% is one of the worst forms of slavery, no doubt about it. But it doesn't mean that Arab slave trade can be condoned. It's like saying someone punched you in the face and then someone slapped you in the face. Both of them are terrible, and both of them are going to hurt. But one of them definitely being punched in the face is worse. So what you're doing here, let me finish. You're so triggered, you can't even let me finish. What you're doing here is trying to say this. Okay, the Atlantic slave trade was the worst slave trade, but because the Arab slave trade gave you a little bit more freedom, that is then permissible. You are a joke. Your people were enslaved. You should be against this slavery. My people were enslaved at some points, which is why I'm against what your right hand possesses so much, because it actually affected my people in India. So you are a disgrace. You are the number one sellout. No doubt about it. After number one, hands down. You make us get there. I mean, Reggie and me don't look like nothing compared to the sellout you've been doing in the last couple of days, man. It's
Undercover wrestling, man.
Alright, cool.
Some people bought into your hype, man, when you came on the scene that you were against slavery. You're losing a lot of subscribers, bro. I mean, people just listening to laugh now, man.
All right, cool. Yeah,
it's terrible.
So, I've already said I condemn the Arab slave trade and the European slave trade. I do not call it a Christian slave trade. I do not call it Islamic. The reason why is because there's Christian empires in Greece, yeah, you had in Egypt, in Russia, in Ethiopia that never practiced chattel slavery. So I cannot put slavery on the whole Christian church. Yeah, in the same way, I don't call it Islamic slavery, I call it the Arab slave trade. And I believe that any time that the Arabs oppressed and went above their jurisdiction.
What's happened? He's been. The Arabs have taken him because he's doing so much damage. I think he's gone. You know, Arabs were like, right, respect.
It's a good thing, man. It's a good thing. The respect is coming off line soon, man.
The only person on this panel that has advocated against the Arab trafficking that's going on in Libya is me. I'm the only one with credentials. I'm the only one who hit the road. None of you care about black people. You are using the oppression of black people as a political ploy against Muslims and Islam. And it's disgraceful what you're doing.
Are you doing that against the far right? Are you using it? Are you doing the same thing? One second. I'm going after this.
Let him finish and then go after him.
It's my Somali brothers that are being enslaved in Libya. So when you say it's Islam, yeah, you're doing a disservice to the actual brothers that are part of the religion. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying that instead of making it Islam thing, I get on to the Libyans that are trafficking the brothers and the brothers trying to sell brothers to them Libyans. That's who I headshot. Them man there. I don't make it about their religion. That's the only difference I've got. Any oppression from anyone, whether they're black, white, Arab, or anything, yeah, I'm not for that. But if you try to oppress me, I ain't gonna lie. Back in them days with Shaka Zulu, I would have captured man. So if you're putting it in the context of Shaka Zulu, was he morally right in that time? Yes. In this day and age, we're not living like that. We don't have to go out to war. We don't have to go out with our families and bring our families to war and all of these things. But they did have to 400 years ago, 500 years ago, 1,500 years ago. Now, all that happens... 1 minute. All that happens now...
Let him talk.
All right. All that happens now today is the same British title, yeah, that we was originally talking about, that man diverted to Muslims from, yeah. The same British title that Reggie, Jupiter, and Raj hold, yeah, is bombing children right now. And the children are Muslim, yeah. Like a lot of the children are Muslim. And before they started bombing the Muslims, they was bombing black people, yeah. So if I stand in solidarity with Muslims who are being oppressed, there's no shame in that. Against the Britain, 100%. I stand up.
We're not talking about that sellout spec. Sellout spec. You need to calm down. We're not talking about.
Should I tell you one aspect? Raj, I did say I was going next. Yeah.
Yeah, go on. You talk.
This is what I don't like, the disingenuousness, because we've just read how, like, it doesn't matter what Raspek believes. We're talking about Islam now, which is all of it, the sayings, what, you get me, and the hadiths and the blood clot Quran. You get me? It's all of these things. It's not just what Raspek wants to believe. Yeah. Muslims have their own definition of their religion, yeah, and it encompasses all three. We've just read how, according to those hadiths, which are Sahih, which these people follow as their religion, yeah, the slavery, especially of black people, is halal. You get me? So what I'm saying is, like, it just sounds dumb when someone's here defending it, yeah, when it's a part of their religion. It's a mad thing.
Well, the thing is, yeah, Respect probably doesn't know this, but you know, like we saw the other week.
Sellout spec. Let name talk. Let's sell out. Let a man like Reggie talk. Sellout spec.
Like I said, with the same conviction and passion that you have, saying that a man will come on and tell you, Reggie, and me that based upon the Bible, yeah, we condone rape. It's in the Bible. No, and they don't want to hear what any of us say. Yeah, we actually read the Bible. We adhere to this thing, but they don't want to listen to us. Yeah,
you know what I do? I'll go to the verse.
1 minute.
Let Sellout spec talk, Israel. Let Sellout spec talk.
Lot and trying to act like people that read the Bible promote pedophilia, or like God. What was God trying to do? What was God trying to say? Yeah, and for me personally, yeah, I disagree with that, because I'm dealing with the people that actually read the Bible. I'm dealing with the people that actually read the Quran. But there's such a hate from people like Raj and Jupiter and Reggie for Muslims in general, which is why they're right wing. Yeah, they'll use any debate that we're having ideologically and try to capitalize in it, and that's why they're here.
Actually, I've got nothing against Muslims, and you.
Jupiter, let's Sellout spec. Let's Sellout speak. Let's Sellout speak. Sellout spec. Talk.
My thing has been African unity, yeah, and actions speak louder than words. When Arabs have misused people in Libya, I didn't just talk online and use it as a talking point to get at Muslims. I actually went out, not only in this country, but to Gambia, yeah, and we actually put money towards the planes that brought people back. You lot ain't done nothing for the Libyans. You don't give a shit about the Libyans, just like you don't give a shit about Africans.
You don't know what I've done. I keep telling you, stop going around saying people ain't done nothing. You don't know what they give money to. You don't know what's in my bank. You think you do, you don't know fuck all.
When Tommy Robinson calls black people backward barbarians, you're the first people to defend it. So don't act like. And another thing I'm going to say is, there's a little Somali sister that was drowned the other day, yeah? And you know why she was drowned? Because people like you justify people calling Somalis backward barbarians. Those girls forced her to get into the river, yeah? And she drowned because they're hearing the rhetoric of people like Tommy Robinson on Somalis. That affects.
Yeah. And you know what? Just the other day in Libya, there was.
You see what I'm saying? You can't tell lies like that. I know someone who works at that school. Listen,
there was a woman who ran out a window and got fucking dropped by an Arab. They just let her drop to the floor and die. So what are you talking about, Respect?
Bring your proof.
Well, you bring your proof that was to do with Tommy Robinson. We'll do it both ways. Don't tell her to bring her proof, and then you bring your proof. Go on. How was that drowning, which was, I send my commiserations, to do with Tommy Robinson? Have you got proof of that?
Well, the thing is, yeah, it's a good thing. Respect recently announced on his channel that he wants to step back from doing shows, and I think the slavery topic would do himself a favor if he stopped going into these topics.
Well,
I remember having this conversation a year ago.
We've learned from today.
It's the same damaging show. You know, that's one of the reasons why he fell out of Real as well, because he was doing the same apologetics. But it's interesting. A year on, he's still maintaining this. Actually, it's even worse. It's actually even got worse.
Well, the thing is, I mean, we've learned today that if he would allow his people to be slaved, if the British used the Islamic slave trade ideology in order to enslave his people, which is a disgrace. It's a disgrace. It's embarrassing that somebody would even say that.
About a week ago between Wilder.
That's why you're now known as Sellout Spec. Sellout Spec.
All right. Well, I made it very clear on multiple videos, yeah, that I would put a bullet in the head of the slave master, yeah, in Libya, or anyone that's mistreated another human being, yeah. I don't care about his race, yeah. So the Arab slave trade, yeah, that's what I condemn. Yeah, because there's nothing Islamic about it, because they went against the principles of Islam as far as I know it. Yeah, same with the Christian, call it a Christian slave trade. There was nothing Christian about it. Yeah, but I do know that the same tenets of Islam, yeah, were used to, that same verse that I've read was used to actually abrogate and abolish slavery. Yeah.
So just to confirm, you would be okay with the British who come to your lands 300 or 400 years ago to enslave your people and take them to America if they used the Islamic version of slavery. Is that correct? You said it earlier. Yeah.
people saying that black people that are a black man owning another black man is a sellout. Well, before there was even Christianity and Islam in Africa, there was serfdom. Yeah, man had tribal. We had tribal wars and we was capturing each other. Yeah, the same thing was going on.
Does that mean it's okay for Arabs to do it to us?
I'm not saying it's okay for anyone to do to anyone.
What are you on about?
What do you mean, fam? I'm not talking about the actual. I'm talking about the system itself, and I'm differentiating between what this system was and what that.
What are you saying? Exactly the exact same thing. One sec.
Bro, you're not.
Jupiter, 1 second.
1 minute.
Jupiter, please. We're talking about black slavery. Can you just let us talk for a second?
Let Ezra talk on.
All I'm saying is, yeah, are you saying that there's no difference between the slavery that has happened to black people under the Islamic Arabs, yeah, not just the pre-Islamic Arabs, the Islamic Arabs, yeah, and the African serfdom that we know of, yeah, where you could serve your time and become free and all that stuff, yeah? Are you saying that these two? 1 sec. Are you saying these two things are the same?
I'm saying that is the Arab. I don't call it Christian slave trade. I don't call it Islamic slave trade.
I'm not asking if you call it Christian. Are you saying are they the same?
I condemn it as a different from the religion.
Are they the same thing, respect? Listen to the question I'm asking you. Listen to the actual question, fam. I don't like this diverting thing. This diverting is not respect. This diverting thing is disingenuous. Ask you respect. Ask you a specific question.
I am not diverting, fam. Are you listening, fam?
Listen to let me ask the question again, then, because you're talking about stuff that I'm not even asking about. I'm asking about the African serfdom, and the Islamic slavery that we have seen, and the Arabic slavery that we've seen. Are these two things the same thing?
That's what Booker T. Coleman, the brother from Hidden Color.
You said you don't deal with man, innit? I'm asking you.
Damn, are you listening? I deal with historians, but I don't deal with a man I don't know. Bruv, you read out a random.
Do you know that guy? Do you know that guy? Do you know him?
Booker T. Coleman, he was on Hidden Colors 1 and 2.
Where you know him from? Where you know him from?
What do you mean? I watched a lot of his videos. I've researched a lot.
That means you know him because you watch it.
Booker T. Coleman.
They wouldn't fucking take that bloke's videos down.
Even if a man don't agree with him on that, bruv, you can't say Booker T. Coleman isn't a giant under the historians that we have in America, fam. Yeah,
I'm asking you, are you saying, the African serfdom that we can easily pull up now and go and study, and the Islamic slavery, and the same things? Are you saying that the sub-Saharan slave, what happened to black people in the sub-Saharan slave trade, where was marched into Arabia and North Africa, are you saying that is the exact same thing as African serfdom?
I'm saying they're more.
Really not throwing in the towel for respect, you know. All this time he's
let him talk, Reggie, let him talk. Are you saying they're the same? Go on.
No, I'm not saying they're the same.
All right, and so don't use that as an example then, because they're not the same. Stop doing that stuff, man.
I don't believe in, fam, what you're talking about. I don't believe in. I believe in the Arabic slave trade. You get me? I believe in the Arabs. I don't believe in a Christian slave trade. I don't think because there was Christians that wasn't doing it. So I don't attach it to the religion personally, because when I'm talking to the different people, that's not what I think Christians and Muslims are in their churches and mosques. Like learning, I think they're learning about the verses which are talking about people should free up people. We're living in a time where everyone's free now.
That's what you're saying, Ras. That's like saying we can't call it the American slave trade because not every single American was involved in it. You can't call it the transatlantic slave trade because not everybody on the other side of the Atlantic was involved in it. You're just making excuses, fam. It's the Arab slave trade.
All right, Ezra. Why don't we call it the Christian slave trade then?
Because it was Europeans, it was a people before they even knew what was going on. They, like you said, like they never even did this on Bible principles. They did it on economic principles and wickedness.
No, they based on the Bible.
Listen, let me answer.
Yeah, but remember as well, Respect's being disingenuous because he knows that.
No. Call him Sellout Spec. Call him Sellout. His name's not Respect. It's Sellout Spec. It's Sellout Spec. Just call him Sellout Spec.
He took pages out of the Bible and to get people to do these things and to enslave people.
The same thing.
Their whole intention was so that the people won't understand the fullness of the Bible, and they had to do that. Otherwise, people wouldn't have gone along with what they were trying to do.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's the same thing, yeah? They misrepresented.
They didn't take any pages out of the Quran to get people to do it.
They had the full Bible when they was justifying it, bro. Like, so what I'm saying is,
during that time they used to read the Bible out to people and read people what they wanted to.
100%, and that's what I'm saying. I condemn
the same thing.
I condemn the oppression, but that ain't got nothing to do with Christianity. And for me, oppression ain't got that to do.
I never said it was. Listen. I'm saying, yeah, if there's hadiths and that Christians follow that tells them to go and bring people to Christianity in chains, just like there is Islam and the hadiths and Muhammad sayings, yeah. Then guess what? When they believe this is Sahih coming from their prophet, and it says to go and bring people to Islam in chains, yeah. If they go and do that, you can't say it's not an Islamic thing, bro. You chatting rubbish. I'm sorry. Get me.
For me, bro, I look at the authentication when it comes to I look deep into authentication. I don't just take a thing that a man says is Sahih and take it as Sahih. And I know a lot of the madhabs have got different views on hadith. So man can't say everything is classed as Sahih to one is classed as Sahih to another. Because among all the different madhabs, there's different beliefs, and among different Muslims, there's different beliefs. So,
but on the basic note, do you believe that owning another human being is wrong, even if you're going to set them free? Do you believe it's wrong at its core?
I believe to set humans free. But this is
no, I'm not asking you to set that. I'm asking you at the core. Forget about the part about setting them free. Is it wrong? Hold on. Is it wrong to own another human being? Yes or no? Just on that first. Let's establish that first. Is it wrong? No. Is it wrong? Yeah. Is it wrong to own another human being? Yes or no first. Then we go into the next bit in a second.
You're listening. This is what I'm saying.
No. Is it? Because I can say it's wrong to own another human being. Yeah. No. Is it wrong? Well, hold on, Jupiter. Is it wrong to own another human being? I would say yes. It's wrong. Is it wrong? Yes or no?
You don't think it's wrong, Raj? Do you agree with the system?
Is it wrong to own another human being? Yes or no?
Prisons for profit. You call people.
Is it wrong to own another human being? Yes or no?
Police, Rod. Do you disagree?
Is it wrong? Stop tap dancing. Stop tap dancing. Doing the Sufi dance. Come on, stop doing the Sufi dance. Stop doing the Sufi dance. Come on. We're not gonna let you dance. Come on. Is it wrong to own another human being? Yes or no?
I'm gonna answer.
Stop. Yeah, yes or no?
If someone tries to kill someone in this country, they'll go to a prison, where they'll be owned by the state, and there's prisons for profit, so the state is making money.
Is it wrong to own another human? Yes or no?
Not by your system, no.
No. Is it wrong to own another human being by Islamic system? Though?
Human beings, you're British.
Is it right or wrong to own another human being under Islamic system?
It can't be that hard to answer the question. It can't be that hard. It can't.
What do you mean, fam? I'm telling him that he believes in the police, fam.
Is it wrong? I'm asking you. Stop doing the Sufi dance. Stop tap dancing.
They know the answer. The answer is the same as yours, Ezra.
No. Mine is no.
Is it
wrong to own another human being? Yes or no?
How many times am I going to answer this guy, fam? The same answer, bro.
You haven't answered this question. Because you said earlier that you would be okay with your people to be enslaved by the British if they use the Islamic slave trade ideology. Yeah? Is it wrong to own another human being? Yes or no?
All right. This is exactly what
we'll rewind it. We got you agreeing that if the Brits come into Africa and then use the Islamic way of enslaving people, that you would be happy or okay with your people to be enslaved under the Islamic version of slavery if the British use that. Yeah, you said that.
Yo, one thing I didn't say Islamic because what you believe is Islamic and what I believe is Islamic is two different things. What I said is Irish servitude, and I would because it's voluntary. You go for 7-8 years and then you get land.
So no, we're not talking about Irish service. Stop tap dancing and doing the Sufi dance. We're talking about Islamic slave trade that doesn't always free people.
I can't use the Islamic slave trade as an example because what you're saying it is and what I'm saying it is.
All right, so let's just stick to the main topic. You still have not 1 minute. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me put the dirt on the grave. So I'm asking you this: when I can say this, that it's wrong to own another human being, yeah? Are you okay? Can you just say that it's wrong to own another human being? Yes or no?
I believe in just like it said in the Bible.
Yes or no? Is slavery wrong? Yes or no?
It's not a yes or no question.
It is a yes or no question. So if you said it means slavery wrong, let me ask the people on the panel. Ezra, is slavery wrong?
Not if you're slaving someone who slaved you.
All right, Jupiter, is slavery wrong?
Absolutely.
Man like Reggie, is slavery wrong?
Yeah, I think it's.
Ultra Funky, is slavery wrong? Oh, atheists are done at here. I would say slavery is wrong. Is it wrong to enslave people? Yes or no?
My answer is the same as Ezra's.
Yeah, all right, say it then.
Not if it's people that are trying to come and enslave you.
All right, so if they're not coming to enslave you, is it wrong?
100%.
That wasn't even
Okay. So we've established now. We've established now that you disagree with slavery. Cool.
Listen, the Bible says, "Do unto others as you would have them do unto you." Yeah, and that's a golden rule. And Islam's equal to that.
That's the Old Testament. Not the New
So
Testament.
one minute. Are you retracting what you said earlier that I asked you the hypothetical? So let me just clarify. One minute. Yeah. Let me clarify. I asked you earlier. 1 minute. I asked you earlier. Would you allow your family, to be enslaved? Yeah, say your people. You know, if the British come into Africa, but they instead of using a transatlantic slave trade, they used the Islamic slave trade. Yeah, in terms of Islam, and you said you'd be okay with them to do that if they use the Islamic slave trade, not the transatlantic slave trade.
I really said I don't believe in an Islamic slave trade, like I don't believe in a Christian slave trade, like I don't believe in a Sikh slave trade, like I don't believe in a Buddhist slave trade. Islam is like what they do with the Muslim grooming gangs. You're adding is Islam.
No, don't tap dance. Stick onto the thingy. Don't go to grooming. Don't go to grooming. Stop tap dancing. Don't do the stuffy dance. Stick on point. We're talking about slavery, not grooming. We're talking about slavery, not grooming.
You don't do that with Christians. You don't call it the Christian slave trade. You call it the transatlantic slave trade because that's what this country told you to call it. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if anything, it was the British Empire slave trade. You know what I'm saying?
But you said that under the British, I asked you a hypothetical. If the British, instead of using their transatlantic slave trade and they use the Islamic version of slavery, you said you'll be okay with it. So you would be okay if the British become Muslim, went into your country and started enslaving you. Is that correct?
All right. So, no, that's not what I said.
You did say that. We'll rewind it. I'll go over the show later on my channel and I'll go through it and I'll show you said that.
Yeah, but Rod, by his own admission, right? His own admission, if he's going to go by the Old Testament, right? Do unto others what they do unto you. He can't even complain about fucking Atlantic slavery or about fucking profit prisons or whatever he calls it. Because he thinks it's okay under some kind of fucking notion that he's got.
No, look, respect you. I know you've taken a lot of losses this week, so I'm feeling a bit sorry for you. Are you actually now Muslim? Because you sound like you're defending something because you actually believe in it wholeheartedly.
Where is this, Raj? You're Islamophobe and you're trying to
Islamophobe because I'm against slavery. I'm against slavery, so I'm an Islamophobe.
No, because you don't.
I'm against slavery. I'm an Islamophobe. Oh my God, I think slavery is bad. I'm an Islamophobe. How dare I have an opinion that slavery is wrong? How dare I?
No, because you don't call it.
What?
You don't call it the British slave trade. You don't attack anything British.
I have said the transatlantic slave trade the British done is one of the worst crimes against humanity. What more do you want me to say? I think it's one of the worst crimes against humanity. The transatlantic slave trade is one of the worst crimes committed against another man. I am saying that. How am I condoning that?
And that's where my contention is. You say one of, but when we start talking about the specifics of the systems, you don't want to talk about that because that's the problem. I ain't saying that one's good and one's bad. I'm saying
you are saying that. Stop tap dancing, man. Stop doing the Sufi dance. You're saying, all right. So let me ask you this then: is slavery bad? Yes or no?
Let me tell you what I'm saying. I am a man who studied history from a war perspective. Hannibal, Shaka Zulu, like these are people that in our culture we respect. You understand? These men had to capture people. Like, that's what happened. Man tried to war them. They had to capture people. Even when someone tried to war Haile Selassie, you had to put him in a mosque.
So that's what the Brits will say when they captured your people, won't they? They will say that they were fighting with them and they captured them and enslaved them. Are you condoning that then?
There's a guy.
Are you condoning the British taking your people, saying that they warred with them and they took them as captives? Are you cool with that now?
Listen,
I'm asking you a question because the Brits can use that argument that they were warring with you and they took you as slaves because they were at war with you. Are you okay with that?
It depends who the aggressor is. If
your people were the aggressor, you would be okay. You would be okay then with the Brits to take. Say if your people were the aggressors, would you be okay for your people to be enslaved then by the British because they were the aggressors? Yes or no?
I wouldn't be okay if they won in anything.
No. Would you accept it though? Would you be okay? I can't complain now because my people started the fight.
No, okay, let me give you an example. If I go to someone's house and I punch them in the face and I get sliced up and whoever I'm with gets sliced up, I deserved it. I started.
All right, so you're saying that if your people in Africa warred with a different tribe and they got captured by that tribe and then they sold them to the British, you think they deserved it then?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You see, the British.
All right, so you're done out here because you're saying there's no. You're justifying because they started a fight that they can then be enslaved and brutalized by the British, who used them as cattle and then took them over to transatlantic slave trade. You're condoning that, then, are you?
Exactly, it's nuts.
Yeah, oh, Madam
100%. Did you just say 100? Did you just say 100?
Let me.
Did you just say 100?
Why are you cutting me? Why are you cutting me?
I can't believe what I'm hearing, man. You're the biggest sellout, yeah. Since goddamn, who's the biggest sellout I've ever met? Yeah, I don't know who it is, but you're over them now.
Raj.
Well, you're Django Unchained, that guy in the house, yeah. What's his name? Samuel L. Jackson. He's like him.
Let me tell you your tactic.
What's that guy's name? What's that guy's name from Django Unchained? The guy in the house.
What you do is you say something.
Uncle Ruckus. You're the biggest sellout since Uncle Ruckus. Your Uncle Ruckus here on steroids.
You can't have a man like Raj shedding me from like.
Sellout Spec here is the biggest sellout here since Uncle Ruckus.
But Raj's tactic is to ask a question and then he doesn't let me respond.
Oh, respond. Well, you normally. This is how we feel when you're in the snowflake den. When you ask a question and you chuck us in a back chat. This is why you can't take the heat. That's why you don't let me. That's why you ban me from your show because you know I'm shelling you hard. I'm now banned from your show because you can't take the heat. When it's just one-on-one, when it's one-on-one, me and you know I'm going to show you hard. That's why you have banned me from the show because you can't take the heat.
What concerns me more is this is what you're telling the young black youth. You are going to brainwash the young black youth to believe what you believe. That's what's dangerous.
Yeah, let's sell out Spec talk for a second. Go on.
Let me tell you something, yeah. I promise you, if you watch it back, they make statements and then they all start talking over me. Because they know the pungency of what man's saying. I ain't here. I don't care what the people in the YouTube chat that don't like Muslims perceive. You get me? If you're saying everyone...
stop using this thing that we don't like Muslims because we don't like slavery. You're a disgrace. We don't like slavery. We're against slavery, not Muslims. All slavery. Whether white people do it, Chinese people do it, Asians do it, we're against slavery. Stop making it into an Islamophobia thing. You're a disgrace for doing that.
All right. I'm the Raj. When you was in your yard, not caring about the Libyan slaves, I've been on the road and put money into getting the people them free. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Raj. So I'm against slavery.
Did you tell them that you wouldn't mind if they were the aggressors, if they were enslaved them? Did you tell them that?
In action, I'm against slavery more than everyone on this panel and most people in the chat that I can show evidence for. I'm against slavery, I advocate against slavery, and I really put my time, my money, my energy, my life where my mouth is. To the point
Is all slavery bad then? Is all slavery bad? Yes or no?
I've already said.
Well, just say it again. Is all slavery bad? Yes or no?
Question over and over again.
No, because you're saying you're against slavery and that you're going to these marches, but what you're saying here is contradictory because you, on the one hand, go to these marches, which is pointless if you believe in slavery.
I didn't go to a march. I was one of the core organizers.
It's pointless if you agree with slavery, isn't it?
No, it's not.
If I go to a march here against, say, domestic abuse, and then I'm beating my wife, is that what's the point of me doing that? If I go to a meeting or a protest against drugs, but I'm high out of my head on crack, what's the point? So what you're doing is the equivalent. You're going to a march here against slavery, but you're for slavery.
Raj.
You're actually doing more damage than actually not going. You might as well sit at home here and do the tap dance or do your Sufi dance all day.
Raj, is African serfdom the same as slavery?
African, if the person, let me tell you something. If somebody cannot voluntarily leave, somebody's like if say someone's a servant, but they can't voluntarily leave, I say that is slavery, not servitude.
Of course, it's slavery.
Can that person under serfdom leave voluntarily? Yes or no?
Raj, that's your belief. Now, people in my community.
No. Let me ask everybody in the chat. Ezra, if you can't leave here, somebody under servitude, is it slavery or is it servitude?
Let me talk, Raj. Let me talk, Raj.
Slavery? Yeah, most people, yeah.
You're just picking the whole deep, man. You need to stop talking for me. That's the thing.
No. I just checkmated it. I just checkmated it. It's checkmate now. Because
you not checkmated no one. You haven't even moved a piece on the board. You're playing connect four or tiddlywinks, man. You've been done at here, man. You're not on the board. Don't say you're playing chess. You're not playing nothing, man. All you're doing is skipping and tap dancing all day.
Checkmate. Let me tell you why it's checkmate.
You're tap dancing and do the Sufi dance, man. Just get onto the chessboard and maybe I might respect you.
Let me tell you why it's checkmate. Yeah, like I said, yeah. African serfdom, you've just said, Rod, that you see African serfdom the same as chattel slavery. Yeah,
I didn't say that. When did I say that?
They couldn't leave.
No. I said that there's different forms of slavery. I said that the worst form of slavery definitely was a chattel slavery, but all slavery is bad. I'm saying that if you are in somebody's, you're owned by somebody, and you can't leave, you are a slave.
Yeah,
simple question, respect. Simple question. Yeah, if you're a slave to a Muslim, if you're possessed by somebody's right hand, yeah, do you have the option to just leave and go about your business?
I can't lie. I wouldn't trust. Obviously, them Libyan men are claiming to be Muslim. I don't trust the Muslims.
Ras, I'm not asking about Libyan man. I'm saying according to Islam, that verse that says, yeah, your right hand possesses. Yeah, if you're somebody's right hand possession, yeah, you have the option to just leave and go home.
Bro, it's the same concubines that's in the Bible, bro.
No, forget about the Bible. Stop reflecting and doing the Sufi dance. Just answer the goddamn question.
You can't ask me these questions.
No, we can ask you. If you can't take the heat, leave. You can't take the heat, leave. You're not in the snow. Oh, hold on, Ezra, 1 minute, Ezra. You're not in the snowflake den here. You haven't got control over the panel.
You know why, yeah? You man are asking the same questions over and over again. Rod asked that.
And you ain't answering it. No, you ain't answering it. You're saying, yeah, that it's okay. It's only servitude. It's fine. You get me? So we're saying, yeah, are you a possession of that person? Yes or no? Can you go? Yes or no? Answer.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's okay.
I never asked if it's okay. I said, can you leave?
Can you leave? If you're with these people under servitude, can you just walk out the door and leave? Yes or no?
Them are you just able to leave?
Yes, so you're a slave.
All right, but it's not.
You're a slave. It doesn't matter whether you call it servitude or whether you call it cuddling, whether you call it, I don't know, the Sufi dance. It's slavery. If you cannot leave somebody, yeah, without repercussions, you are a slave. I don't care whether you put little snowflakes on there and say, oh, it's a good form of slavery. It's a slavery. Full stop.
I'm not talking. I haven't talked about Islamic slave trade. I've talked about indentured servitude for the Irish.
No, I've said to you that indentured servitude, if they tried to leave, what would happen to them? What do you think would happen to them if they tried to leave? Yes, what do you think would happen to them?
Enslaved, it's all the fucking same thing.
They'll be punished.
Yes, so you're a slave.
But they volunteered though.
No, it doesn't matter whether you volunteered because some people are in such dire circumstances that they feel that their only option is to kind of go into their enemy's hands rather than dying. So you're still a slave. There is no form of slavery that is good. If you are captured or you are working for someone, but you cannot leave, you're a slave. If I can't just get up and say, I'm going home, yeah, because I don't want to do this bullshit job,
exactly.
You're a slave.
I think this is based on people's experiences.
It's not experiences. Stop Sufi dancing, man. This is not experience. This is logic. This is not subjective. This is objective.
Yo, you man. These man talk for time and then they don't let me talk. That's the thing.
Go.
Yeah, they talk for time and they don't let me talk. That's the tactic.
Well, that's what you do to us on your the snowflakes then. He does it on the snowflakes then all the time, but he's okay with it.
The only time I put Raj in the back is when he's completely cutting people.
No, you can't hate me because you know I'm gonna bomb fire on you, yeah, and you're shitting yourself. Just answer the question, yeah. Answer the question. Is it slavery?
Listen, Raj. Listen, Raj. When you came in, I could have ducked out. I'm here because man's roasting you. I don't care what you.
You're not roasting nothing, man. You haven't roasted nothing. You're literally burnt to a crisp. Yeah, everybody has literally burnt you to a crisp. You're in your grave and everyone's put the dirt on you, put the flowers down, and even giving you a goddamn headstone, and you still think you're winning. You're on the canvas. You've been knocked out 50 times today, and you still think that you're up and winning. You've been bodied hundreds of times today. You're back from the dead. You might be a ghost right now.
Listen, Rod. Right now, as we speak, there's so much moves that I'm making in my community. I'm gonna put everyone talking online to shame. Because the black community has got Muslims in it, and everyone that loves their Muslim brothers, they would hold the same.
We're not stop doing emotional blackmail. We're not talking about this. We're talking about you condoning slavery. Stop deflecting. Stop deflecting. We are saying you are condoning slavery, but what you're doing is trying to use the emotional strings here to try and get people back onto your side. Stick to the point.
Raj, the thing is, I don't believe every Muslim believes the same thing as this.
Now, what he's doing, he's doing the emotional kind of blackmail to people. Oh, I'm helping. Yeah, do that. That's cool. But this is something totally different. Yeah, we are talking about slavery, and you're condoning of slavery. Stick to the topic.
I'm saying the whole black community thinks that African serfdom is different from chattel slavery. We all believe that. Even if people don't believe in
what about Islamic slavery? We're not talking about chattel. Islamic. Is African different to Islamic?
What I'm saying is by Raj's standards, every single black person is promoting slavery. That's what I'm trying to show you.
If somebody is owned by, if somebody can't leave here, somebody's like, if someone hires someone, but they can't leave, I will call that slavery. If you can't leave voluntarily, I'll call it slavery.
Raj, stop. Respect. What's the difference between the sub-Saharan slave trade, yeah, and the transatlantic slave trade? What's the difference? Go.
The sub-Saharan slave trade. The first thing I want to say is that Raj doesn't recognize any difference.
I'm not asking about Raj.
When did I say I don't recognize any difference? Why is it about me? Why are you getting so shocked? Talk about what he said. Ezra asked you a question, not me.
Yeah, I want to know what Respect thinks the difference is.
All right. What I'm doing first, though.
Respect, can you tell me the difference between them, please?
Bro, Ezra, chill out, bro. Stop fighting for the
I'm just asking a question, fam.
This is not about the British. This is about slavery. Stop freaking diverting and doing the Sufi dance.
Tell us the difference between the Islamic slave trade and the chattel slavery.
I ain't talking about no Islamic slavery. That's what you lot are obsessed with.
I said sub-Saharan slave trade. Do you know what that is?
Yes, I know what the sub-Saharan.
So what's the difference then? Tell me the difference.
Tell us the difference.
The sub-Saharan slave trade done by sub-Saharan Africans or other people.
No, Arabs. You don't know what sub-Saharan slave trade is. That's a problem. You don't know what it is.
All right, that's the real name for it, because everyone's been calling it Islamic slave trade and sub-Saharan slave trade, just like transatlantic slave trade.
People are taken from the Sahara all the way into Arabia, castrated, and all of that stuff.
I'm breaking it down. Yeah, I'm just saying that that's the real word that you're using now, the sub-Saharan slave trade.
So tell us the difference.
By the Arabs, there was a high castration rate. Yeah, there was one thing about one of the difference is that a lot of the racial implements came in later because there was more white slaves in the 10th and 11th century than black slaves. Yeah, but yeah, it was highly oppressive, and between their Persian slaves and black slaves and white slaves and every kind of, because they had all kinds of slaves. Yeah, and
so you're just against racial slavery, not slavery in itself. Is that what you're trying to say?
I said sub-Saharan slave trade, where they march people over the Sahara into Arabia. Tell us the difference. Don't want to hear about nobody else. Sub-Saharan slave trade, go.
Yeah, bro, they marched black people, like you said. Yeah, they came in, they invaded through the north. Yeah, they tried to take certain parts of They tried to go into sub-Saharan Africa and they couldn't beat the man them in battle. Yeah. So what they used to do is they used to try to capture people and then they used to march them back to Saudi Arabia. I've seen 1-2 things about it, but on the actual history of the sub-Saharan slave trade ain't as strong, yeah, as the history on chattel slave trade, because it's more recent. Yeah, it's not. You learn about it in school.
You don't know the difference. Is that what you're saying?
For me, listen, Ezra. I hold a European last name. The reason why I hold a European last name, because I'm a direct victim of chattel slavery. My people are the.
What's the difference? I never asked you. Stop diverting, man. You actually, fam. You know
I'm
that
not
this
that-
like this is gonna be
I'm
live.
not that
We don't
dirty.
take down this thing. Like,
Listen, Ezra,
stop messing about.
are you listening? I condemn everything that man done. I've just been making a differentiation between the religion, yeah, like the people, what the people are believing, and the actual people that are doing it. That's all I've done. I
Everybody
condemn
has the difference between the Sahara slave trade and the Atlantic. Because I have.
Ezra, to the point where the funny thing is, man, I'm saying I'm condoning slavery. But when Ezra says that other nations will be enslaved, yeah, because of what nations have done to, I don't believe in that. I believe everyone's going to get what's coming to them. Everyone's going to sow what they reap. Black, white, Asian. I don't believe that people are going to be enslaved by their nation. I believe people are going to get.
Ask about. See what I'm saying? You see the diversion.
It's
For
not
fuck's sake,
that.
Rashford. You're talking about what I believe now, and I asked you a question. So what I believe is irrelevant to the fucking question, fam. Stop doing this.
Calling out to Muslim brothers, calling out to Muslim brothers, Muslim brother drowning, Muslim brother drowning, calling out for help.
Man, I'm talking to him. I'm saying, do you know the difference or not? Stop telling me about what I believe and this one, that one. What's the difference in the treatment of the black people? What is the difference, man?
The main differences are, yeah, that you could work your way out of the slavery. So it might be 7 years, 10 years. With the European chattel slavery.
You have some proof of that. You have some proof of that.
One minute, yeah. So people became commanders, scholars, warriors, like people up there. So a minute, yeah. That was one of the main differences. Another difference is that
so one person become a general, so it's okay out of millions, and so you're cool with it.
It's like Uncle Ruckus, isn't it? Uncle Ruckus.
It's like Uncle Ruckus on steroids. Uncle Ruckus on steroids.
Use the religion to back that up. If it's
one slave become a general, and one became free, and he's like, yes, slavery is great.
With Islam, remember, he said it's nothing to do with Islam, so we can't use it as evidence.
It's all right if you're Uncle Bilal. It's okay.
Did you see that? Did you see one minute? Did you see Ezra's question to me was, what are the differences? And he was asking me for time, and I didn't really understand the question. Too tough. What's the difference between the sub-Saharan and the chattel slavery? Yeah, he asked me for the differences. I pointed out one of the differences.
Which was a lie. Which was a lie.
One minute. I pointed out one of the differences. Another one is that, like you see in the chattel slavery, your child was predicted to be enslaved. Yeah, and the last thing that was, and another thing that was, there's loads of differences. Because one thing, the Arabs was castrating a hella man them, but when you used to run away from the American Europeans, they used to castrate man as well. So like they both castrated. The Arabs probably castrated more.
What's worse? What's worse? Yeah, being castrated.
As we've seen of recent, certain Arabs have got a fascination with penises, innit? So, like, certain man, like, I can't lie, I've put a bad thing on this. And even Asians, like, Rod, they got a mad thing with penises and asses. They love all that.
No, I would never let you get fingered, man. I told you I'd never let you get fingered. So, how am I against you getting? I'm saying I won't let you get fingered. I'm not condoning fingering you. I'm saying I wouldn't let Waleed finger you.
I hear you.
Yeah, so what? I'm not condoning. I'm saying I wouldn't let. If he grabbed you and started beating you, and then pulled down your trousers and start putting your finger in your butt, I wouldn't allow it. I would stop him. I'd call the police.
Doing shit to avoid the answers. That's what he's doing.
I will not let him get fingered. I'll tell you that straight now. It's a serious thing. I would never let you get fingered. Finger spect. Never.
Yo, I'm gone anyway. You know, man, big up yourself. Yeah.
My main thing is the main thing I brought up was the Quran verse.
Just like and subscribe, all of that. Don't know.
Like the main thing I brought up today was a Quran verse where the only commandment.
Yeah, you say it's got nothing to do with Islam. So why are you bringing up? Why are you bringing that up to defend the slavery going on over there if it's nothing to do with it?
But I think it was the solution to what the Arabs were doing. So the only commandment was to free slaves. That's the only thing I've defended today. The verse in the Quran where it says, "Look after the orphans, always keep your word, and free slaves."
I think I might have been a bit confused. I might have got confused. 1 minute. So are you saying, okay, all right, so let me get this straight. You're saying that you feel that the Islamic slave trade, they were there to free the slaves. So you're against slavery, though. You would say actually capturing slaves and having slaves is evil and barbaric.
Yeah, I'd say it's all bad, yeah. Like it's bad for someone to be captured, but I'd say in the sense of looking at history from a realistic point of view, not a lovey-dovey point of view, and looking at the whole world at that time, the whole world was going to war and they was capturing people like everywhere. There was nowhere on the planet where this was not happening. So in consideration to looking at it like from those realistic spectacles, even Kunta Kinte, their man done stuff that I wouldn't do today. A lot of leaders from 1,500 years ago done stuff that a lot of us wouldn't do today. But when we
so if the Brits come in and they use the Islamic version of slavery, would you have been okay with it then?
I believe in the sub-Saharan slave trade, which is
I'm saying that if the Brits went into Africa in 4 or 5, but instead of using a translator, you would have been okay with the Islamic version. You actually buy the Quran, you'd be okay with that particular form of slavery.
Well, the Brits were done. The reason why we got a problem with the Brits is because they invaded the land. That's the first thing. Yeah. But the Brits came, and they saw slavery, us slaving each other, and they put a rule to free all the slaves. I would love that.
You would love it.
Yeah, if they said to free all the slaves, if the Brits came and followed the Quran is to free the slaves, I would love it. I would love it if the Muslims done it. You understand? But there's certain Arabs that haven't done it. But I would love it.
Oh, so let me just clarify. You would love the Arabs to come in if they used the Islamic version of slavery. You would love it for your people.
What I'm saying is, I would love anyone who comes into a country and frees slaves, like the Quran.
No, but they have to, in order to free you, they've got to enslave you first.
No.
Get that, don't you?
No. You might become the leader of a country.
No. But let's just go back. In order to free you. Hold on. Let me just ask you a question. In order to free someone, do you have to enslave them first?
Depends. In a war.
No. If you in order to free someone, do you have to first capture them?
All right, Rod, tell me what somewhere 1,500.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a simple question. In order to free someone, do you have to first capture them?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. So first of all, that you'd have to make someone into a slave first, correct?
Yeah. Because
then you would have to then you can free them.
A lot of people would say that they would kill them, but we can't kill them. You know,
we can't kill them. What do you mean we can't kill them? Are you Muslim now?
Like, no, fam, I'm not even talking about Islam. I'm talking about serfdom. I'm talking about Shaka Zulu. That's what I'm saying. Islam. You lot keep on running to Islam like James Goddard did the other day.
No, because you are claiming that there's a form of slavery.
I've just said if all Muslims came and and this is what they done, Raj. Follow Quran 2177. They thought that righteousness was not turning their faces towards the east or the west, but those who believe in God, that give money cheerfully to the relatives, the orphans, the needy, the traveling alien, the beggars, and to free the slaves. Yeah. If every Muslim came and followed that would be beautiful. That's what I would.
You'd have to enslave them first, don't you?
But that's what I'm saying. If you look at
you said, are you against slavery though? Let me ask you first. Are you against slavery?
Raj, there's prisoners.
Are you against slavery? Yes or no?
There's prisoners of war, and
are you against slavery? Yes or no?
What would you do, Raj? 1 minute. Let me ask you a question. What would you do with prisoners of war?
Well, if I was in a war, and we had prisoners of war, females and children and the men folk, I would capture them first, and once the war is over, I would de-arm them, and I would try to, I would have to kind of like maybe, I don't know, watch over them for a bit, but I wouldn't have them as slaves. I would let them go back to their land, and I would have to somehow try and monitor them until they, I feel like they are no longer a threat. But I wouldn't own them. I would just have to try and make sure that they don't ever become militaristic. So one way is to take away a lot of their kind of like weaponry and stuff like that, and to kind of control what's going on. I wouldn't suddenly enslave them and have them as slaves. No, I wouldn't. So let's go back. So are you against slavery? Yes or no?
1 minute. So you disagree with the police force right now in prisons?
I don't know. When it comes to the prison systems, especially in America, I think the prison system in America and the police are like a military police. I said that the other day. I said the American system of policing is like cops are I've only said cops are the ops of the Americans. So I disagree with them strongly. I think the American system of police is a disgrace.
I'm saying, but you agree with prisons, right?
I agree with prisons for people that have committed a crime.
Okay, so that means you agree with a form of slavery.
No. To me, it's not slavery because that person has committed a crime and will be released. So if someone murdered someone and then they put in prison for life, are they a slave or are they a criminal in prison?
Yeah, well, that's what it was. Someone murdered someone, and then man captured them. That was what it was for 1,500 years ago. Someone came to our land, they murdered someone, we captured them, and they.
So let's go back. I'm talking about during peacetime. If there's no war going on, if someone kills someone on the road, like if you're walking on the road and you shoot someone in the head, and then you're put into you're jailed for it. That for me is what should happen, because you don't want to have people walking around killing people. Now during war, the whole point of a war is to kill people, is it not?
Well, not for me personally. It's to
All right,
find.
so what do you do? Give them flowers? What do you do in the war?
Find peace.
Oh, so during the war, you're going to stand there going, oh, here's a flower. I want to hug you.
No.
And they're running to you with a freaking shotgun or something.
You that will get taken out, because you would have taken away their guns, let them go, and we would have came back and headshotted you. We made sure we got you the next time. Yeah, so it's you that wouldn't have been able to actually do nothing. Your solution, without a prison system, which is what your system has, a prison system, which is prisons for profit. So it's modern day slavery. So you do.
No, it's not modern day slavery. It's an unjust system, but it's not slavery.
You agree with slavery, but it's just you only agree with it when it's white masters doing it to black people.
Oh my God! You can't. Look. Let me say something.
No, that's the only reason why you agree with it. If it was Sikh people or your own people being arrested at the rate and being made money off, because that's what it is. Man, are working.
If my people were say Sikhs here, like the 3 Sikh guys that got killed and the 2 Sikh guys that murdered them in 7 Kings, I'm glad they're in prison. You get that, don't you?
No, but I'm
happy they were captured, and I'm happy they're gonna go down for life. Oh, big up Queen Divine.
Big
the real
up,
queen
Lady
here, man.
D's in the
The
house.
real queen in the
You are
house.
wicked, you know. You know how long you don't have me in this back chat?
Yeah, I know. I was in the back chat for 2 hours. 2 hours. How dare you, Veli? How dare you, Veli?
Veli's violating.
Yeah, you should not have done that, man. You should let the females in, man.
Ras, it's you. I come for Ras. What you doing?
Get him.
Ras, what are you doing, bro? Come on, man. Fix up. What are you doing?
What are you talking about?
Do you not hear how crazy you sound? What are you doing?
I don't, like, you see, sis, there's people with an agenda and there's people that don't have an agenda. See, the people that don't have an agenda, they're going to read between the lines and understand exactly what I'm saying. People that have an agenda that don't really like me already, yeah, I haven't even looked at the chat once, yeah, but I know.
Because I've been telling you from the bloody chat to get off the panel. That's what I've been trying to tell you from the chat. What are you doing?
No, I don't.
Where's that music? You know, the violin music.
Yeah, listening. For me, speaking corner is not about winning or losing debates, you know. It's about speaking the truth the best you know it, you know. But if you have demons and devils trying to misrepresent what you're saying, that's okay, because people know that these people are not credible. Those who know that these people's tactics and that they try to misrepresent everything man's saying. Anyone who knows what I'm saying knows what I'm saying. So it's like I don't really care about what Jupiter and Reggie and Raj want to try to incite. You get me? I know that I'm one of the only men that have actually put my resources and my mouth where my black people are being.
Like I said, if I beat my wife, I go to a protest.
What does Siki say about slavery?
Hold on 1 minute. If I beat my wife, I go to a protest about wife beating.
You've been talking for a long time.
Why are you attacking respect? Why is everyone going after respect?
Go. Leave them.
Hello.
Sorry.
I've got this. Let me speak.
I'm saying.
All right, Ras, I'm talking. Me and you talking. Forget everybody else right now. Then we're not interested in them. Tell me very clear. No, let's just be very clear, because I don't think you understand how crazy you're sounding right now. Yes, so let me be very clear. I'm going to ask you direct questions, and I want you to answer them directly without me interrupting or nothing. Yeah.
Cool.
First question is this. Yeah. What do you feel about slavery? What is your sentiments on slavery?
I bun the chattel slavery and the sub-Saharan slave trade for the oppression done to my people, and I don't believe that my people should ever do that oppression to other people. I believe that serfdom is different from chattel slavery, and I believe that all of the different slaveries, whether it was Roman slavery, whether it was Raj's people doing their Sikhism slavery, everywhere on the planet at that time, I know, had this system. So I'll just look at it through that realistic element, and then man looks at the different systems. So I can differentiate that African serfdom is different from chattel slavery. That's my first point of contention. Yeah, I think that the sub-Saharan slave trade, and I don't really attach a religion to it. I just attach wicked people, because the Arabs was practicing slavery before they became Muslim. Yeah, so like they was already doing the deal. So I put it upon them man there that had that mindset that before they even picked up the religion, they was doing it. And for the first time, they got a commandment to free up the people then. If they listen to that or they didn't listen to that, that's going to be the judgment for them unto the Most High. You get me? But I bun
Okay, good. Glad you cleared that up.
I bun the chattel slave trade with big fire, red fire, hot like lava. But one of the main reasons
fire for bun, I like.
Yeah. But I already said I put a headshot in them man in Libya's head. That's but like and when I'm saying that, I'm not lying. Like if I could, like that's what I want to do to man that are capturing my brothers and sisters. Like, and that's the thing, yeah. We've got people that really don't care about black people, and they've showed it so many times, and they seem to be the most vocal right now, yeah, when it comes to trying to call man a sellout. Are you mad? Yeah, because at the end of the day, anyone who knows me knows when it came to the Libyan slave trade, show me someone that's done more in it. Fuck talking, show me someone that's done more in it. Like, except for the gang, when we rolled out, you know what I'm saying? My tribe, all of them people there 3 times, lock off the road. Fed said they was gonna arrest us. Man didn't care. Man said we're gonna stop the traffic until people know about the trafficking. Yeah, Steph London, all of them people there shared out the post. Yeah, the awareness about what was going on with the brothers and sisters. Muslims turned up, different kinds of Muslims. One Muslim brother who has links to the people on the ground. Yeah, the Muslim organizations on the ground fighting against the wicked man. Yeah, and then a next Muslim brother, I'm not gonna say his name right now, but one of them brothers who has a lot of reach, and he put a video out about it and condemned it wholeheartedly. I didn't see the people that are talking the most on the panel about Libyan slave trade now. They don't give a fuck about black people. That's what pisses me off. They're using our pain as a political ploy, and they've got their own agenda, and everyone knows their own.
Okay, but can we not interrupt him, please? You lot have been talking for a long time. Let him talk.
Go on, Lady D. Go through, sis.
Yeah, I can't say it, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, I know exactly what you're trying to say, but how it's coming across, it doesn't sound right. Hence why I want you to answer the questions and give your answers without being interrupted. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the reason why it's not coming across is because of the debate tactic of asking me a question and then when I'm answering, cutting me and then saying what it is that man trying to say. I'm saying. And then boom.
Yeah, I hear that. But I'm saying that even I was in the thing saying, "Oh my God, thank God I'm not on that panel because I would have done your dance if I heard some of the stuff coming out of your mouth." But I understand what you're trying to say. So what your issue is this, yeah? You don't like it when people are saying the Arab slave or the Muslim slave trade or the Arab. You want it to be called what it's actually called, which is the sub-Saharan slave trade.
Yeah, I believe that there's some people with an agenda, yeah, and like for example, yeah, the Muslim grooming gangs thing, yeah. Like really and truly, that's a lot of Pakistani people, if anything. If you want to put it
I've been saying that for about 6 months, 7 months now. Yeah.
There's people that don't like Islam and they're part of a certain cult. Yeah. They for a long time they attached Muslim to the grooming gangs thing. Yeah. And I'm saying that in the same way, I believe that a lot of people that don't like to call it the Christian slave trade. If someone was calling it the Christian slave trade, then call it the Islamic slave trade, innit? But I haven't met a lot of people that call the European one a Christian slave trade. But there seem to be a lot of people that like to shroud this thing up in Islam, you know what I'm saying? And these people done some heinous acts, some wicked acts. They was castrating the man them and all of that.
Sorry to interrupt you, Bass. One second. I see everyone in the chat's going wild. Yeah. They say, Lady D, stop, sis. It's not a case of me having to stop. It's a case of he needs to clear up what he's saying because what is happening is from the chat, it's sounding fucking crazy. So now that I'm up here, we've got some order. Let him speak and tell you how he really feels. Because right about now, with all these 20 million questions coming, he just acting like he's co-signing slavery. And ain't no one trying to co-sign that shit. Ras, are you trying to co-sign slavery?
Definitely not. And I think anyone who knows that. But people will try to misrepresent what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, sis, when we look at history, yeah, and we look at Africa, let's look at Africa, sis. Like, because people like to bring Islam into the thing. Where it's not even thing. Only thing I believe about Islam is it's a commandment to free people, and I believe that was used as the reason why slavery was abolished in many places in Africa. Yeah, that's my belief about Islam. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm not going off. Everyone's got their own different belief, and then people want to put what they believe the thing is to me. No, I believe that people are corrupted though. Even Christianity. I believe Christianity, the core tenet of it is to do unto others as you would have them do unto you. So you could never be a Christian and enslave other people in the way that they done chattel slavery. You know what I'm saying? How could you? You're going against the main tenet. You know what I'm saying? So I don't believe in no oppression of no one, no matter what their religion, race, or nothing is. But I could say historically, black people haven't really been the main people oppressing other people. You know what I'm saying?
I
say
hear that. Okay, so this is what I wanted to ask you, because they're saying to me in the chat, yeah, they're saying that basically you're basically said that how the transatlantic slave trade was okay as long as it was Muslims. Did you say that?
No, I didn't say that. Wrong.
Clear up what you actually said, please.
Yeah, I actually didn't use Islam. If people rewind it, I used Irish servitude. Yeah, and what I was saying is Irish servitude. Yeah, because I'm trying to show Rod that there's different forms of serfdom in it. Because he's saying every time when a man can't leave, that is wrong. But I'm saying that in a time when a man's come to kill you, or if someone tries to kill someone in this country, they have to go to jail, and they can't leave, sis. And the system's making money off them while they're in jail. So that's a form of slavery. Like, and it's the same form that the people them had back in the day, where if you come and done a crime, you could be captured and you have to hold it down. It's the same thing. There's no difference to it. So man are telling me they don't agree with slavery, but they agree with prisons, like, and rehabilitation. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying, that even.
But Raz, I know you're not going to try to. I know you're not going to try to compare being in jail,
Slavery to prison, bro. You go to prison for committing an act, and the prison is a punishment. Slavery, you get snatched up, bro. It's a forced equivalence. Behave yourself.
Yo, Ultra. The only time I've said a man can get captured is if he tries to come and kill you, Ultra. Kill you and kill your family. Then yes, man will capture you. Back then, when Kunta Kinte was living, I would have captured you if you come to my village and tried to come and kill me and my family, fam. Because that was the norm of 1,500 years ago in Africa. You couldn't just come and try to kill man's family and then walk away. What am I gonna do? Let you walk away and try to kill man again? What are you gonna do, Ultra? You're 1,500 years ago. You're with Shaka Zulu and them, man. There's a next city. They're coming to kill you, your lovely family. Come on, bro. You're gonna do exactly the same thing. You're gonna kill them all. That's the only two choices you've got. You can do the prison rehabilitation thing, or but yeah, ban slavery. Ban the slave master. I ban prisons. You know where?
Big up, respect. Big up, respect.
I believe.
Salam alaikum, respect.
Alaikum salam. But I
big
believe.
Up, respect.
I believe.
Hold on. Is that Bullets Gotti? Because that better not be, please.
No, this year.
Oh, okay.
I believe that a lot of I believe that there's a lot of innocent people that even the Black Panther Party. You know what I'm saying? A lot of innocent people go to jail, and the thing is, when you look at this system where a lot of innocent people go to jail, they're disproportionately targeted. Yeah, that's why I can't agree with none of them, because the same thing was happening. Even if there's a rules, you know what I'm saying? The reason why I've made it very clear that freeing the slave for me is the only commandment that I acknowledge. I don't acknowledge anything else. From it says that, and that's a commandment to be righteous. That's what I'm acknowledging. For like hadith ain't gonna stump that for me personally, innit? For a next man, it might, you know what I'm saying? But for me, that's gonna be the core principle. So I'm more talking from a sense of when people like Malcolm X used Islam to try and free up the people then that was enslaved. When people on the African continent, whether it was Yahya Jammeh and them man there, and the man them who fought against the slave master in Africa. Yeah, the Muslims who read the Quran, and from their mentality, this book was telling them to free up the man then. That's what the whole of Malcolm X and a lot of Black Muslims in America believe. Like, I just see it through their perspectives rather than through some either Islamophobe one, or someone who doesn't know anything about Islam, or even someone who sympathizes for the sub-Saharan slave trade. I don't sympathize for no oppression, and I don't make excuses for oppressing other people. So I would never say, people are going to be enslaved by their nations or nothing like that. I think everyone's going to get what's coming back to them. The life you live today, if you're honest and true, you get me, then honesty and truth must come back to you. But if you're lying...
Okay, but bro, one second, because Petro just wrote a good comment. He just wrote, Arab and Muslim conquest and trading was the source of 99% of the slaves, not a primitive justice system. So basically, bro, what he's saying is that's why you cannot compare imprisonment to slavery. And not only that, heinous things happened within slavery. You and I both know this. We know women were raped, children were stolen, resold, families were broke up, people lost all kinds of shit. Both slaveries were disgusting. One, you lost your whole entire identity. The other one, men were castrated, men were
all types of slavery identical, Lady Divine.
Hell no.
They're all
There's
different.
differences. They're all different, but they're all heinous. That's the problem. They're
I
all
wouldn't-
out of pocket.
So you're saying African serfdom was heinous?
Pardon?
It was African serfdom heinous, like you see with Shaka Zulu and them.
Yeah,
man
what's that got to do with Islam?
Who's talking about Islam, though?
No.
Hold on, how did Islam got brought into this?
I don't know.
We're talking about slavery.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. But anyway, but what I'm saying is this, bro, just on the subject of slavery, stick onto that, yeah?
Well, that's the whole point of this whole discussion. It's Islam.
No.
People are calling out respect
My
and
people are
trying
upset,
to
not
make
because
it-
of
they call it-
Islam. No.
trying to describe
You
him
got
as
this
a
wrong.
sellout.
You got this wrong. My people
It's
are not
a
upset.
common
because-
narrative
hold
of
on.
driving black people away from Islam.
Hold on. Let me explain it to you. My people are not upset because of Islam. My people are upset because Respect at the time seemed like he was very much co-signing one slavery over the other. And that's why my people are upset. The people that actually went for
Respect was being bullied.
No. They
Please
heard
do
it
not be
clap.
talking for Respect. Please
He
don't
was
talk for him.
forced to
He's
say
right
something that sounded odd.
No. I'm talking to my brother
Yeah, go
right
on,
now,
Respect.
innit? He can talk for himself. I don't really need a second mouthpiece.
I'm gonna bring something to the table, yeah, because
Go on, Ras.
like 1 minute. Belly, get ready to share my screen because this should collapse it for some people. Because what I'm trying to say here ain't really something that where's this thing? Oh, here it is. All right. How am I gonna get this to myself? Sure. All right. Give me 2 seconds. But yeah. Let's talk while I'm doing it still. But yeah, I've got a clip that I'm gonna bring forward to get me.
And the amount of time this topic's been discussed, all these questions have been answered so many times. Everyone knows the answers to them. But the fact that they're asking the same questions tonight, it proves that there's an agenda behind it. It's trying to make Respect feel.
Oh, ban all of that.
Embarrassed.
Nah. Stop the no.
That's what they're trying to make him feel like a sellout.
No, put the pom-poms down. We're not doing that foolishness today. Put pom-poms down. Put the lipstick down, the pom-poms,
You shouldn't
the
be treating one person like that. You got 10, 20 people attacking him.
When I get treated like that, yeah, by like 10 people on each channel, it's not bullying then, is it?
Don't say that.
When I'm being shouted out and all that kind of stuff, when I'm on a panel with 10 people or 8 people shouting at me, is that bullying? Yes or no, reactionary? When I'm on Fraz's channel and there's 10 people shouting at me, when I'm on Dan's, if he can't cut the heat, yeah, you don't need to hide behind a reactionary skirt, man. Be a man, yeah, and freaking well face up to your bullshit.
I'm talking to Lady Divine right now.
No, reactionary, stop trying to come here, yeah, holding his hand like you're his boyfriend or something. Shut your mouth and stay in your lane.
Oh, shut up, man, Rod. You don't get involved, fam. Just let me in.
I will get involved because he's trying to say we're bullying you. If you can't take the heat, if you can't take the heat, then don't come here.
Deflection, Raj, don't fall for it. That was part of the deflection. This is what the cheerleaders do. So you got to just pay them no mind. I'm talking to Ras, innit?
It was the Buddha's laughing. The Buddha's laughing. She's like bullied.
No, reactionary.
Bully getting bullied. Oh, what a funny scenario.
Like me like that, so he's definitely not a cheerleader. No, me and him had an argument last time we spoke.
No, I'm saying this, innit? When I'm talking to you directly, I don't want to hear no mouthpiece because I know that for a fact that you're a big Ross man and you can speak for yourself. I don't need no side chicks or no pom-poms, no lipstick or nothing into talking for you. Like, you don't need it. So that's what I'm saying. So my thing is this, Ras, yeah? Obviously, we are the people, the descendants of these slaveries, yeah?
Yeah.
What do you feel about slavery today? Forget the religion part. What do you feel about the entire slavery that happened to your ancestors from way back when? How do you feel about that today?
I find every oppression against my ancestors. People like ask me these questions because of the way I live. I'm being judged by people that won't go out there and fight for their people. They just chat shit online. Half of them ain't even from man's community. Are you mad? Do you know the life I live? Do you know the life I'm going to live for the next 10 years? Do you think I'm going to be in Speaker's Corner like Raj? Do you know the moves that a man's making in the background? Are you mad? Like, it's long. No one can't call me a sellout because actions speak louder than words. That's it. Like, there's people out there that don't like me. So they're going to try to twist anything I'm saying and go with what the pigeon's saying because they got their own personal agenda. And then there's people that take time and try to understand what people are saying. I think me having that element, especially because I've got it for everyone. That's the thing. I'll try to understand what a Sikh's saying. I'll try to understand what a Christian's saying. But if I try to understand what a Muslim's saying, it's like, wow, respects, rare, it's one. And I'm like, yo, like I do this across the board. Like I talk to the people them and try to understand how a lot of people on the outside, I don't know where it is. You know what I'm saying? But people have to put it into perspective.
No. This is not about me. This is not about religion. It's about you condoning some form of slavery. What we're saying is that slavery is wrong. What you're doing is Islamophobia. Oh, Raj is for grooming. Raj is against grooming. Prison systems. This. What we're saying, owning another person, is wrong. Simple.
No, Raj.
But you are saying that there's some forms that is okay because you believe in the Islamic version being some more just version of slavery. That's what we're saying to you.
Fam, when we come to African serfdom and chattel slavery, my whole community makes a distinction. Leave the Arabs out of it. My whole community makes a distinction. So already you're trumped. You can't call man a sellout because we make a distinction.
Well, your people are wrong as well then.
You don't see African serfdom.
Well, then your people is wrong as well then, because serfdom as well. If you can't leave, if you're working for someone but you can't leave, without there being repercussions physically or whatever, you're a slave. You're not a serfdom. You're not a servant. Even servants that work for the Queen can leave their job.
What's the acceptable alternative?
Yo, I don't know if you lot can hear this, yeah? Listen. Listen to this. Lady D, this is Booker T. Coleman, isn't it? I think his name's Kaba Kameni right now.
I'm hearing, I'm listening.
I heard him say it. But Dry Bones, I want to go back to something that we all have to understand. Africans did not have slaves. They had servants. They always viewed whoever was in service to them as human beings. They could buy themselves out of that servitude. The children that they created were born free. There was no concept of an institutionalized legal system that because of the complexion of your skin or your pigmentation, you were counted with cows and sheep. Africans did not do that. Even the Afrabs, I call them Afrabs because to be an Arab, you got to be black. But
That's respect.
Not have that institutionalized enslavement of a people that dehumanize. There's a different situation. Well,
that's basically what man's been saying. Yeah, but there's a whole.
Check this out. Respect. Let me say something.
Slavery is wrong. Slavery is wrong. Full stop. I don't care if you believe that person can be freed. That person's children are not slaves.
Check this out.
The point is, slavery is wrong.
Yeah, I can play it again if you.
Al-Saud.
With all the black people in the chat here.
When George Bush was president, the Saudi ambassador to the United States, he was the ambassador. His mother was a slave.
And
so what it shows you is that he was able, because his mother was a slave, his father wasn't. He was born as a free man. He became the ambassador of his country to the United States.
And so one person becomes your logic. If a million people are enslaved,
he flies around in his private 747.
But two of them become generals or somebody of higher quarters. The other million or whatever are still going to be slaves.
Yeah, but
because one or two people make it out. Just because one or two people make it out, it doesn't mean it's
somebody
good.
Born in that situation is born as a free person. They're born free.
Who cares? But the parent was still a slave. Yeah, but I'm saying the parent was still a slave.
The term slavery is incorrect. It doesn't apply.
1 minute. So you're saying that because the child was not a slave, that it's then okay that the parent was a slave. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, but I'm talking.
No, don't try and save him. You're saying that because the child is now free, that it's okay that the parent is still enslaved. Because the parent is still a slave.
It's
right. You have to have context.
No. Is slave? Let me ask you.
No. Stop this foolishness now. Listen, I'm going to talk now.
What is the alternative?
The alternative
what's the acceptable alternative to that situation?
I am a descendant of the slaves that you're talking about, yeah?
No, you're not.
I am a descendant of the slaves you're talking about.
No, you're not.
So what I'm telling you is this. You're not going to try to...
Are you from the West Indies?
Slavery seemed good to me and my people, you know? You're not, it's
from the West Indies?
working. It's just not
Are
working.
you from the West Indies?
We
Are
are
you a
descendants
descendant from
of
European
slaves,
Christian
and
slavery?
you are never going to justify slavery
But
on
you're
any
trying.
way, shape, or
You
form.
cannot
You're just not
compare.
going to do
You
it.
cannot
You're
compare
just not
anything from
going to do it. Not on my watch.
Christianity to Islam.
It's not happening.
It,
It's not
it cannot be
happening.
compared.
It's not happening.
The wrong terminology is being
Period.
used. It's not the right word.
Ras,
Slavery is
tell
not
your
the
little
word that's
comrade
right.
right to hold his corner, you know.
1 minute reaction and tell Raj to you get me as well.
Yeah,
No,
Raj,
no
hush
one's
up
telling
a
me to
minute.
shut up.
Raj,
Only,
hush up a minute. 1
only
second,
Queen
Raj.
Lady Divine can tell me to shut up. Nobody else. Tell me to
Raj,
shut
1
up, Lady
second,
Divine.
Raj. Give me a
Let
second.
Lady
Give me a
Divine talk.
second.
God.
No, I'll
Go
listen
on,
to
Ras.
I'll listen to Queen Lady Divine.
Did you hear Booker T, or you want to hear it one more time to kind
Play
of
it one more time, please. Yeah.
Unless I heard him say it. But dry bones, I want to go back to something that we all have to understand. Africans did not have slaves. They had servants. They always viewed whoever was in service to them as human beings. They could buy themselves out of that servitude. The children that they created were born free. There was no constitutional system that because of the complexion of your skin or counted with cows and sheep. Africans did not do that. Even the Afrabs, I call them Afrabs because to be an Arab, you got to be black. But even the Afrabs did not have that institutionalized enslavement of a people that dehumanized them. There's a different situation. Well,
All right. So reactionary. Can non-Muslims could Muslims enslave fellow Muslims?
The answer to the question is
No.
hell no.
Can Muslims enslave fellow Muslims? Yes or no?
The Somalis being enslaved.
No. We actually under Islam, under Islamic law, not what's going on in the world. Can Muslims enslave another Muslim under Islam?
Muslims cannot.
No. Yes or no? I'm asking reactionary. Can Muslims? Don't stop jumping in. Can Muslims enslave other Muslims under Islam? Reactionary.
Oh, now he doesn't want to speak, but when he wasn't spoken to, he wanted to speak then.
All right, so let me say something. Let me say something. Yeah. All right, so let me finish. Then you can debunk me afterwards. Let me say it. Then you can debunk me afterwards. Let me say it, and then you can debunk me. Let me say it. Lady Divine, can I just say one thing here so you can understand what I'm going to say, please?
All right, let him just finish, Ras.
Let me just finish here. What I'm going to expose here. Let me finish. Don't get triggered. Lady Divine said, "Let me speak." So listen to your queen. Yeah, listen to your queen. Listen to Queen Divine. Yeah.
Respect,
So,
Raj. Let Raj talk.
all right. So let
talk.
me finish, and I will let him talk here once I've said my piece. So the thing is here, under the transatlantic slave trade, you could not.
Oh shit, that man's making sense. And then
Right,
he's trying to
then say your piece because you're triggered. Then I'll speak after you, and don't interrupt me.
All right, cool. I'm saying that he clocks that. Obviously, Booker T. Coleman's a big historian. He's saying exactly what I'm saying. You get me? Or in the African serfdom is different from chattel slavery, and then obviously he differentiates the Afro-Arabs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking into that history. I'm looking into some of that that knowledge there, which a lot of people might not even be privy to. But a lot of but yeah. So what I'm saying is, I'll let Raj say his thing. I've got to play it one more time because I want to speak to Lady D about what he said. That's what I want.
Right, so,
I want to have contention with.
He basically said that there's rules for slaves.
All right, so let me just finish what I'm going to say. Please don't interrupt. Now,
what I'm
going to show you here is that in the transatlantic slave trade, they had a certain rule that if you're an Englishman, you probably couldn't enslave another Englishman. They had a racial hierarchy that if you're English, you can't enslave another Englishman, but other people that are not from their stock could be enslaved. That was a form of supremacy, racial supremacy. But you then have an Islamic supremacy where Muslims cannot enslave fellow Muslims, but all other people that are kuffars can be enslaved. So that is another form of supremacy, not based on race, but based on religion. So both of them, although one of them is definitely worse when it comes to the way they treated their slaves, which is the transatlantic slave trade, the other is still terrible and evil. Now, this is a problem with you, Raspect. You are doing the Sufi dance like I've never seen anyone doing the Sufi dance apart from Amaraz. Just face it. You are condoning some form of slavery. Whether it's worse than
You're giving a lecture here, man. What's going on, right? Just make your point.
Stop getting triggered. Stop trying to defend your little boyfriend. So whether it's about
yeah, but you're taking forever. Come
shut
on, mate.
your mouth, reactionary. Whether it's because you are now Muslim, whether it's because you're a Muslim or not, I'm not. Shut your mouth. You're not on the goddamn surface.
You had your chance to speak before. He asked you the question before and you blanked him.
Let me just speak because you're actually prolonging this shit, even though I was going to finish in 10 seconds.
Keep going. Come on. Yeah, we're falling asleep.
I'm not even talking until you stop talking. Yeah? So I can just talk all day if you want me to. Let me finish. So what it is with you here is you are now defending something that indefensible. The way the Islamic slave trade works is that they will capture non-Muslims and non-Muslims can be slaves. The same way the Brits captured non-Brits or white people and said they could be slaves because they're lower than them. These people that were enslaving people under the Islamic slave trade believed the kuffars were lower than cattle, so they could be enslaved. What is the difference?
Well, you've gone way off the topic.
No, I've not got. I'm not.
Ras, he wants to know what is the difference between the sub-Saharan slave trade and the transatlantic slave trade. That's what he's asking.
In terms of enslaving people, one's according to religion, and one is according to race.
Yeah, one can change his skin color. One can change.
I said Ras. I'm talking to Ras, and I said Ras. So unless your name's Ras, I don't know why you're answering on his behalf.
They're black Muslims. What are you talking about? In the sub-Saharan slave trade, fam. Are you mad?
Oh, go. Sorry, apologies. Go ahead, Respect.
Yeah, that man wasn't following no rules. They weren't following the rules of engagement.
Now let me answer Queen Divine's question.
I'm saying the people that was involved in the sub-Saharan slave trade was enslaving Muslims as well. Just like the Libyan people that are going against the rules of Islam are doing the same thing right now in Libya. And that's why I hit the rose rod and I didn't talk about it online to get one up with black people that I don't really care about. I actually done something about it. So
you hit the road, but it's pointless because it's like me going to a domestic violence rally but agreeing beating my wife. Like imagine me beating my wife and I go to a domestic violence rally. The way you're doing it, you're against slavery. You're going to a slavery march. You're going to a slavery march.
You interrupted him.
Condone some
You
form
didn't
of
like being
slavery.
interrupted,
So
but
you're
you're
disgraced.
That's not fair.
He said my name, so yeah, I was saying.
I just played Booker T. Coleman, whether it's Marcus Garvey, whether it's Malcolm X, no matter which one you're talking about, of the different religions and different mindsets of people that came before us that was revolutionaries, we differentiate between African serfdom and chattel slavery. Every single scholar from Malcolm X, all of them to Marcus Garvey, all of them down. Don't get it twisted. We've definitely got critiques for the
So
Arabs.
do I. The transatlantic slave trade is one of the worst crimes committed against human beings. But it doesn't mean the Islamic slave trade is good. Both of them are bad. One's just worse.
The remnants of the Arab.
Why do you call it Islamic slave trade?
I know, because he's doing it deliberately, like he done with Muslim grooming gang for months.
Right.
But anyway, it's a
quick question, Ras. Question, Ras.
I don't understand. I don't think you don't understand.
No. I'm understanding, but I want you to be very clear in what you're putting out there to the public. Because guess what, your people are not happy right now. I'm telling you that. Like, I'm just keeping it real.
Can you hear? What's your problem?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying, all right, this is the problem I got with it. So every year, as you know, every August we do this march, and we do this march all the way to Parliament, back, all the way to Brixton, back, all of that, Yeah. Why don't we do the exact same thing when it comes to the sub-Saharan slave trade? Why are we not campaigning for that?
One, there's not as much knowledge of it. Two, there's not the actual victims of the sub-Saharan slave trade are not really here today. It was 1,500 years ago. Like if there was
stop. Let's not mention Libya right now. Stop.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Libya is that's what I'm saying. It's a nuanced situation that came out of decolonization. It wasn't just something that's been going on in Libya, normal. So Libya, and like I said, when we rolled out for Libya. That's all man can do. Man can't talk online and try to get one up on Muslims and try to use Libya. That's stupid, bruv. My people are actually going through pain, and it's Muslims that are going through the pain. So I'll side with my Somali brother against the oppressor, whoever's selling him or whoever's buying him. I'm siding with the oppressed black people. Some of them are Muslims, some of them ain't.
Okay, but here my problem is though, Ras, at no point in time, hold on. Before you go, listen, before you go too far, at no point in time did you hear me use the word Muslim. Not one point in time. I specifically said the sub-Saharan slavery and the transatlantic one. Then I went on to say, why is it we do a march for one and not the other when both of them are still, well, literally are still got victims to this day. To this day, both of them.
You said we do a march, but I'm saying the only person that I know that actually done 3 marches is manself. Man does a reparation march once a month. We done 3, and I done a march in Gambia as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I've done marches for this thing. Maybe more people should start caring, like Raj and Jupiter and all of these people that care so much about our Somali brothers that they think are backward barbarians being enslaved in Libya. It's fucked. 1 minute they'll say calling Somalis backward barbarians.
Did I say they're backward barbarians, or did somebody else say it?
1 minute they're saying.
No, clarify first. Did I say it or did someone else say it?
Listen to this.
No, clarify, because you're making it as if I said it, yeah. Did I say it, on Jupiter say it, or did someone else say it?
I'm talking to Lady D.
No, yeah. Clarify first, because you're putting my name into it. Did me and Jupiter say it, or did somebody else say it?
No, you defended the fact that it wasn't.
No. I said what you said was wrong, yeah, and could be racist as well. So now what?
Oh, so Tommy Robinson's a racist now. Thanks.
I believe people can say racist stuff and not necessarily be racist.
Yes. Anyway, Lady D, the funny thing is...
Are you going to take that back then? That we did not say that. It was Tommy Robinson that said it.
Yeah, your leader.
Hey, stop lying and doing tequila, man.
All right. Lady D, yeah?
I'm listening.
This is the hypocrisy, yeah? This is the hypocrisy. When the Tommy thing first came out, everyone was saying, give us a statement that he's made that's racist and we'll condemn him as a racist. Yeah, because we had all the organizational things. They said one statement. Yeah, we've got plenty of statements. One of them is calling Somalis backward barbarians. Just up the road, a little Somali girl was just drowned just the other day. Yeah, and it's come out that she was actually forced to get into the river. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna do the show on. You know what I'm saying, tonight, because that's something important. I'm not trying to get one up on no one. Yeah, it's just about the sister's story being told, car. Like,
was it?
Yeah.
Was it because the newspapers reported that the kids, that's why no charges have been pressed, because the kids were playing about and kids just pushed each other in and this kid drowned.
You're cutting out, Ras. You're cutting out.
I've seen something that says differently still. So I'm gonna bring.
I bet you know, because if you, I bet I can just imagine where you go looking for it as well, Raspect.
No,
I only come on to say one thing, like, because I never have a run-in with you. All I'll say is, in answer to the sellout thing, I think you're the biggest sellout, lad, because you're the one who turns around and tries to get all information on everyone else, can try to convince the whole of YouTube that everyone else is sellouts. So if you put that much energy into trying to convince everyone else is a sellout, that means you're the biggest sellout.
Yeah.
And I think, like, if you look at yourself, you could fucking, and a lot of people have got your back, lad. A lot of people come on here and actually fucking, as much as they want to argue with you, they try and reason with you. And I think you need to look at yourself, lad, because you point the finger a lot and you never turn it inwards.
I'll keep it 100. The thing when it comes from ethno-nationalists and Tommy fans, like, I don't really take any of you lot's criticism because...
I'm not an ethno-nationalist, lad. I'm not one of them ethno-nats, what you want to call me. I don't take a label.
The right wing.
Don't take a label as an
ethno-nat. I can't hear whoever's speaking, you know.
Yeah, someone speaking. But go back.
Right, in general, that's good advice for all of us. Like, we should.
Who's speaking? Was that Heathen?
Heathen, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't hear it. Let me come out and come back in.
I wouldn't take that as a negative criticism. I'd say that's good advice. Thanks for that.
Yeah, real talk. But yeah, the main thing I'm saying is, yeah, like, man can try and misrepresent everything man's saying and this and that for their own little personal agendas. How you know, YouTube wars. But you see in the community, you see where shit really matters. You see where people are really dying. That's where I'm at. Like, that's why I stream late, because I've got work to do, bro. This thing, like, you think I care about Speaker's Corner. That's why I was able to lock off my YouTube channel. I didn't care. It's easy. This ain't everything for me, bro. You know what everything is? It's my community. So who can tell me I sold out my community? The main thing that I make sure I'm doing is there's a lot of Islamophobes that are trying to fight Muslims, and that's a part of my community. And I defend my Muslim brothers and sisters 100%. Equal to I defend my Christian brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? And when my Muslim brothers and sisters transgress other people, I'm the first one to tell them, man can't transgress. What are you talking about? So I don't really care what people think about me, car. I stay true to my principles. You know what I'm saying? But lady,
bro, I got to interject. I'm back, but I've got to interrupt, bro. And you have to, and this is what I'm going to tell you. As your older sister, I'm going to tell you straight, you have to care what people think, especially your people. Because when you're out here, bro, and you're being a public speaker and you're speaking on behalf of your people, now remember, you're not representing just yourself. You're representing the entire black community. Yeah? So when you're speaking, we don't care what anyone else has got to say, but we do care what we've got to say because you're representing us.
Yeah,
so therefore, if you're coming across and you're coming across like you're co-signing one slavery over the other, that's mad, and we're not going to let that fly. You know I'm not going to let that fly.
No, what is this? Did you hear? Well, I mean, I've talked about what Booker T. Coleman said. My community, I keep it 100. My community ain't everyone that's black. Yeah, it's everyone that's black. Yeah, but at the same time, haven't got the spirit of division based upon like what we believe. You get me? So the black people that are gonna be confused right now are going to be people that don't know Raj and their man's game and their tactic and their history. Because that's what it's really about. It's really got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? It's only true. They feel like I represent something. Yeah, why they're trying to get one over a man on a conversation where I've been very clear. All of the black people that might even be skeptical, yeah, of not understanding what I'm saying, believe that African serfdom is different from chattel slavery. These men put it all in one thing. They think it's all the same. And that's what Booker T. Coleman, big historian, was breaking down. That don't mean he's saying one's nice, you know. He never once said, oh yeah, this one's nice. But the specifications of what happened, like saying that this is just because you're a black lady divine. Like that's the only reason, and anyone else that don't look just like you ain't gonna be enslaved the same way is different from someone enslaving anything they can find. You know what I'm saying? Because it's specific to us. And the reason why chattel slavery is much more relevant to us is because it's the last 500 years, and this country colonized the whole of Africa, and they've blown up the whole of the Middle East, and they've got Saudi Arabia in their pocket. So really and truly right now, like the country that enslaved us for the last 500 years has got a lot of control and jurisdiction amongst even the Arabs and far down to all Raj's people in Pakistan and India. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro, this is the problem. I'm not disputing any of that. What
I'm
my
not
problem
Pakistani.
Behave yourself. Let him know. But what it is, yeah, it's not that I'm disputing what you've just said just then. What my problem is when you're coming across.
Okay, can you hear me?
Because
I think my internet's cutting.
Yeah,
Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you, Raj. But yeah, it's not the problem with what you've literally just said. The problem is when you're basically coming across, and I'm going to be very blunt with you, like, oh, that one over there doesn't matter because that was so long ago, and it doesn't really, that not much people know about it because it happened that long ago. But and you can also get yourself out of slavery. That's bullshit, bro. You know we're not going to co-sign that.
Sis, no, it's not that, sis. I'm someone who came up in the black community. Yeah, my mum didn't grow up and tell me, son, there was some Arabs 1,500 years ago, and you got to watch out for these Muslims in the streets. My mum didn't tell me that, but she told me about chattel slavery. And when I spoke with my brethren when we went to school, if anything, when I heard about Muslims the first time, I heard about revolutionaries. I heard about man like Malcolm X. That's the first Muslim I even knew about. You know what I'm saying? Then I started researching, realizing that the nation have got one, even though people might not agree with them ideologically, they've got one view of how how things was back then, and then other people have got another view, and there's debates between the Christians and the Hebrews and the Muslims and the spiritual people. There's debates in it. But I didn't come up in this thing, yeah. I never watched the Malcolm X speech and he's talking like, and it's like, or Martin Luther King or any one of the Kwame Nkrumah, any one of the leaders like make sub-Saharan slave trade the forefront of anything. Is always, every single one of them is always chattel slavery at the forefront. Maybe that's because we live in those lands. A lot of them was in America, so they wasn't living in Saudi Arabia. Do you know what I'm saying? And maybe it's because these people at the top of the hierarchy anyway, and they're controlling places like Saudi, or they've got a big influence in places like Saudi. Zionists have got a big influence. So it's like, if we might as well go for the head, innit? and the head is the USA.
No, and I get that. This is the thing. I get it, but this is the thing. When we're speaking mainly about the transatlantic slave trade, we're mainly speaking about the West Indians and stuff, because obviously, you know, we shipped, we brought over, we sold, split up, all of that madness. We're talking about their Black Americans. We're talking about all of them. But we cannot forget or negate from the fact that this shit has been going on in Africa with Africans. Direct Africans, yeah,
100%.
and we're not going to try to bypass it and make it seem like, oh, because it's over there and it doesn't really affect us, we're not going to be on it. We're on it just like a rash, just like with the.
Man's on to the Libya.
Oh, okay.
At the same time, but I'm saying that, like, when you go and speak to a lot of the people, the problem is, sis, that we should be standing in solidarity with the victims of the sub-Saharan slave trade, and that's Black Muslims, a lot of them, yeah. So it's like, I'm standing in solidarity with the victims, where you got next man that say they care about the victims, but they're trying to blame their religion, and instead of the lack of the actual Arabs that are doing it, practicing their religion. And that's the distinction that I'm making. Do you know what I'm saying? Because these men will tell you, obviously, them man are doing wrong. Obviously, everyone will tell you it's haram. But when they say that, it's like no one doesn't want to listen. They'll say, no, this verse says this, this hadith says this. But man has told you that it's haram what they're doing in Libya. It's trafficking. It's not even legal. It's not even slavery. That's the difference. Sis, do you know the difference between slavery and trafficking?
Trafficking is when you're just basically moving people from one country to another, or another state to another, all those kind of things. Yeah, I know what trafficking is.
And also trafficking is illegal, isn't it? It's an illegal act. So
yeah, it's definitely, yeah. Human trafficking is illegal.
Yeah, so it's not there's not like them man have got some legal system of slavery, like chattel slave what Kwame thing is saying, that it was a system which institutionalized disproportionately attacked just Black people. Do you know what I'm saying, sis? So like, it's not that man saying that one's better, but man saying them man there was doing it to everyone. They didn't care. Them man had more white people in the 10th and 11th century than anyone else. Them man, and then after that, like, because there was a time when Ethiopia and these places was highly respected, you know. Like, real talk about the Nagashi and them man there, their empires and the way their man lived and all of that. Like, yeah, because their man was religious from a long time. You know what I'm saying? So it was highly respected, even by the pagan Arab that was there before, that was oppressing all the people. You know what I'm saying? It was highly respected to the point where their man couldn't really invade to get their people back that went over there, because they knew they get licked down by that East African king over there. So it's not like man was any like chumps, you know what I'm saying? Mansa Musa, richest man that ever lived. Man, these man was not chumps. Kunta Kinte.
Lady D, a question, Respect.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, Lady D. Are you suggesting that Respect condones racism? Sorry, not racism. Slavery in all places throughout the world and in all times throughout history?
I'm telling you what I'm hearing coming out of Respect's mouth, and what was coming out of his mouth is like he was co-signing one, which I was very direct in telling him, or not necessarily co-signing it, but he was kind of like trying to play down one and like really put down another. Like, no, there was no comparison. They all need to get bun out, period.
No, they all need to get.
Do you think?
But when I get right-wing Jupiter coming and telling me about Libya and that, I've got to show her, no, your system was definitely the worst. And there's so many scholars that have said it. This ain't like, people can't, but they're one of some of the most respected Black scholars, yeah, have said chattel slavery was the worst.
We know that, but you said that if the Brits will become Islamic, you would be happy, in fact, overjoyed if they enslaved your people.
That you
said that. You said that. No, I'm not letting you. I'm not letting you. Derail the conversation and trying to hoodwink Queen Divine. I asked you the question: if the Brits use the Islamic version of slavery, would you be okay with that? You said you'd be overjoyed. You'd love it.
He said what? Thing. Hold on. Rass, what did you say?
Let me explain. So let me explain what I said. Yeah.
Before you go there, Raj, I just want to hear exactly what he said and what came out of his mouth, just to make sure I'm hearing correctly. Rass, what did you say to answer to his question?
Why is he being interrogated?
Because
don't get bullied by people. Right?
What do you mean? He does this to everybody else. If you can't take the heat, I'm getting this all the time. Don't try and hold his hand. Go into the lines then and see what happens to other people, and don't tell him that he can't take the roasting when he's over here.
I can't argue with that, Respect. Sorry, he's got a point.
Sis, if you look at righteousness are those who believe in God, the last day, the angels and beggars, and give money cheerfully to the relatives, the orphans, the needy, the traveling, the alien, the beggars, and to free the slaves. So I said, yes, if all Muslims follow this verse, it'll be beautiful. And if they done it historically, it'll be beautiful. Because that's the command to be righteous, to free people.
Well, let me speak to Queen Divine. Queen Divine, can I explain something that happened earlier?
Go ahead, Raj, because I missed a lot of this, so I want to hear what was said.
I'm gonna actually go over it on my. I'm gonna actually go over it so he can't lie because I've got the recording of it. I asked him this simple question: if the Brits come into Africa and then enslaved your people using the Islamic version, not the Arab, the Islamic version of slavery, would you be okay with that? He was like, yes, I'd love that. I'd be overjoyed with that if they use the Islamic version.
I didn't say that. Actually,
you did. I've got it, and I've got it.
Ask you directly. You know what? I'm gonna ask you directly.
You said that.
What? 1 second, Raj. I got this. Raj, I got this. Hold on, Ras. If they've decided to bring back slavery today, yeah.
There's no such thing as
hold on. No, forget that. Forget.
No, but I don't believe in Islamic slavery. I believe that Islam was meant to.
Okay, I've got you. Forget the semantics, innit? Bun all of that. Forget the semantics. Yeah. What I'm saying is this: if they was to bring back slavery tomorrow, and they decided to go and use the same method that was used with the sub-Saharan slave trade, would you co-sign that and have me enslaved?
That's not what. No, definitely not.
Okay.
No, don't ask him that. Ask him this. Yeah, you're not asking the right question. Would you accept the Islamic by the book's version of slavery? Would you accept that? Not the Arab, but the Islamic way of enslaving people and freeing them by your thing, because you think they're going to be freed. Would you accept that?
This is what I'd accept, Raj. Yeah.
Yes or no? Would you accept the Islamic, not the Arab, but the Islamic form of slavery in today's age?
I wouldn't accept any form of slavery.
All right, so you would not accept any form of slavery. So when so you said earlier no, don't try and backtrack. Don't do the Sufi dance. You said earlier when I asked you this, you said this, that you agree with the Islamic version of what you might call servitude because they release their captives. I then said to you and asked you, in order to release someone, you must enslave them first. Is that correct?
I said, yeah.
No. Answer this question. In order to release someone, do you have to capture and enslave them first?
When you listen to it, I promise you're going to be pissed because you know what?
No. I
answer this question because I can answer the question, Ras, and the answer to the question is yes. In order for me to be released, I had to have been enslaved initially for me to be released out of slavery
or captured in a war.
Yeah. So, but you believe that it's a form of justice that these people are being released. Did you not say that before?
Yeah, in African serfdom, 100%.
No, I'm talking about Islamic serfdom, Islamic servitude.
Serfdom.
No, we were talking about it. Don't try and divert. I know you're embarrassed. I don't blame you. It's an embarrassment. But answer the question because you're going to listen back to this. You're going to feel stupid.
African serfdom because you can't call me a sellout by this.
We did not talk about African serfdom earlier. We was talking about Islamic slavery around an hour ago.
I played the clip of the scholar, not me. I played the clip. Everyone.
No. Before that, don't try and divert. An hour ago, with Ezra, we were talking about Ezra.
If you got it, play it back in it.
So Ezra was on here earlier. With me. Yeah, and we both asked you the question. Would you accept? Would you accept that the Islamic slave trade being better than basically the translate? And you was like, yes. If I asked you a direct question, if the British used the Islamic version of slavery, would you accept it? And you said yes.
Right. This clip's on Bugs Negus TV, by the way. Yeah. And a lot of people, even if they don't agree with Dr. Kwame on this, everyone will say that Booker T. Coleman is definitely a big historian. Listen.
Unless I heard him say it. But Dry Bones, I want to go back to something that we all have to understand. Africans did not have slaves. They had servants. They always viewed whoever was in service to them as human beings. They could buy themselves out of that servitude. The children that they created were born free. There was no concept of an institutionalized legal system. that because of the complexion of your skin or your pigmentation, you were counted with cows and sheep. Africans did not do that. Even the Afrabs, I call them Afrabs because to be an Arab, you got to be black. But even the Afrabs did not have that institutionalized enslavement of a people that dehumanized them. There's a different situation.
Okay, so you played this around. Hold on, Lady D, 1 minute, Lady D, 1 minute, please, 1 second. I need to just say this one thing. This was one thing. I beg you. This was played around 40 minutes ago. Me and Ezra were on here 2 hours ago, and you did not play that clip. We were talking specifically about Islamic slave trade, not this particular slave trade or servitude you're talking about. And when we go back over this clip, when we go back over this, no, it was no misunderstanding. I asked him directly about the Islamic slave trade.
Can I just say one thing? Let me just say one thing, innit? It doesn't matter because a lot of people have got criticisms of every religion, innit? There's every religion people have got criticism of. It doesn't mean I'm going to discount a group of people because they follow a certain religion. It happens to be that a lot of people are Christians and they're my brother. A lot of people are Muslim and they're my brother. A lot of people are Sikh and they're my brother. It's just how it goes, isn't it? What can I do? I can't discount it just because they're criticisms in their religion. I'm going to discount everything about them. Is that the argument you're trying to put forward?
No, we're not putting that forward. That's straw manning.
What are you putting forward? What's the argument at the end of this, though? If we find out that he agrees, if we find out that he agrees, if we find out that he agrees with Muslim, 1 second, let me make this question then, innit? Because I'm saying, if we find out that we somebody agrees with slavery and religion, that means they're a bad Muslim.
All right, let me answer.
Don't you agree with that? Don't you agree with that?
Let me answer my. No, I'm going to answer my own way. What I'm showing here is that somebody whose own people. 1 minute, let me finish. Somebody whose own people were enslaved is now condoning another form of slavery because he's saying that slavery is a bit better than the slavery that was done.
Well, all slavery is all slavery.
Let me finish. I've not finished.
Disgusting. So why are we arguing about which slavery was better than which? All slavery is disgusting. We've been on this topic for about 4 hours now talking about slavery was better than which slavery. And which certain types of slavery did you condone?
So
all slavery is abhorrent. It's rubbish. It's wrong.
Are you going to let me respond?
What's the problem?
Everybody has said on this panel that slavery is wrong. Full stop. I've said it. Everybody, except for respect. Except for respect.
Ezra didn't say.
No, except for respect. Respect is the only one trying to condone the Islamic version of slavery. Nobody else is doing that.
No, Ezra condones you being enslaved now for what your ancestors have done, but you didn't jump on that because he's not Muslim. So stop it. Ezra.
Nothing to do with it. Stop using the Muslim thing. You're not Muslim, are you?
Well, Ezra's a blessed brother at the end of the day. Do you get what I'm saying? Even if there's things in the Hebrew religion that man don't agree with, I'm still not going to dash Ez. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying, bro? I'm not doing that because he's okay to me. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know him personally, but he's all right to me.
I'm pointing out how he jumped on the Muslim thing, but when a Hebrew thinks that him and before what his ancestors done, he should still be enslaved tomorrow.
I condemn him for that as well.
In the Hebrew religion, they could have burnt white people alive. It doesn't matter to me. If I've got brothers that are Hebrew, I've got to love them and respect them. It's what it is.
So
everybody's got dark history in their religion, bro.
All right, so let me explain something.
That?
Let me explain something. I'm saying all slavery is wrong. If you own another human being and they cannot, through their own free will, leave you, they are a slave. Whether that's called servitude, whether you're a slave if you can't leave. I'm condemning all of it. Whether it's Christian, whether it's from, even if my people are doing it, I'll condemn that. And whatever, every form of slavery is wrong. Aspect has been trying to challenge this by saying that Islamic, the actual Islamic version of right-hand possession or slavery is somehow, okay. This is what he's saying. And if anyone doesn't get that, then you're deluded. You need to listen to this. He has said it, and he's trying to deflect and do the Sufi dance and tap dance all over the place. But he's not getting away with it.
All I've said is that you're misrepresenting what it means, and what you believe it means is different what I believe it means. And in the same way...
So I'm asking you again then. Shall we clarify for the masses then? Shall we clarify?
in the same
So
way.
shall I ask you again then?
Have you got asparagus though? Because how many times do you want to clarify the same thing? Like you've been clarifying it for 2 hours.
No, because
the
he's
man said what he
denying.
said, innit?
He's
Can't you just
denying what
settle
he
on the
said.
answer?
No, he's denying what he said. No, he's denying what he said. No, he's denying what he said 2 hours ago. So I want Queen Divine to know what he said. So I'm asking you again: if the British come into Africa, but instead of using a transatlantic slave trade, they use the Islamic slave trade, would you be okay? Would you accept that?
And I said something completely different. I said about Irish servitude.
No, I said if the Brits come in, instead of use the Atlantic slave trade, they use the Islamic version of it. Would you accept that on your people?
I don't believe in the Islamic slave trade. We fought against them every time they tried to.
All right, so in order to free someone, do you have to enslave them?
Bro, listen, I am.
No. In order to free someone, do you have to enslave them?
Do you mean you have to enslave
No,
them?
you said you don't agree with slavery, but in Islam you have to free your slaves. So do you agree with that? You have to free your slaves in Islam.
In practice before Islam came.
Do you have to free your slaves in Islam?
Yes.
So in order to free someone, do you have to enslave them first?
Not if slavery was already being practiced before.
In order to free someone, do you have to enslave them first?
Yeah, not if you already had slaves before Islam.
No, after Islam. Because remember, this happened after Islam as well. So in order to free someone after Islam come, even 100, 200 years.
Yeah,
do you have to let me answer. Do you have to enslave them first?
See, the thing is,
No. It's a simple question.
Directly, and this is what I mean. Hold on, This is what I mean.
In order to release someone, do you have to enslave them first?
He's on jumping and he don't let me answer. So no, sis. Like you're gonna have to moderate because the fact of the matter is,
I'm trying to.
Like my man keeps on.
Do us a favor and answer.
When I'm talking,
the question. Can you answer the question directly? In order to free someone, Ras, do you have to enslave? Do they have to be enslaved first in order to free?
Yes, they have to. Yes, 100%.
Here we go.
Yeah, so in Islam you can enslave people, so we've got that now. But you have a right to free them. Now, so do you agree?
But he was saying that there weren't no slavery in Islam, though.
He said that just 2 minutes ago.
But there's bad things in every religion, bro. What's going on with you?
Hold on, Rasmik just said 2 minutes ago there's no slavery in Islam, and I've just proven that there is slavery in Islam.
Lady, you're letting him do it. Like literally, you're letting him answer the question, and then when I'm answering, you're letting him cut Lady D. Cut him, man. Right, that's his tactic.
What about Freddie then? He's cutting as well. I'm not just doing it.
I'm talking. He's cutting because you're cutting.
Yeah. For cutting.
I want to quickly just get back to that book.
In order, let's take Islam out of it. Yeah. Let's just look at ourselves in African serfdom. Yeah. In African serfdom, in order for there to be servants, did someone have to be captured, sis?
Well, they have to be enslaved, didn't it? In order for them to...
So I'm saying I can't look at that as some mad thing because it was in Africa, it was in India, it was everywhere. That was the norm of that time.
And it's wrong.
Oh, bruv.
It's wrong.
Well, have you got another punishment system, Raj? Would you have another punishment system to put in place? Because there weren't no prisons then, innit? Stop being stupid, man.
No.
Stop being dumb.
No, I'm not being dumb because I've said before what my solution would have been. I don't think it's a dumb solution.
For black people, they got 2 million people in jail in America right now. That's more people than in a country.
You cannot equate prisons to slavery.
All I'm saying is
you're actually disrespecting your slavery.
The prisons are fucking worse than slavery. Are you mad?
Oh no, we're not going to do that.
Than slavery. Are you fucking crazy? What are you talking about? Prison is worse than slavery.
So are people in prison? People in prison.
You can't even see sunlight in prison sometimes. What the fuck are you on about?
Let me ask you a question. In prisons, go on.
Please, I'm begging you, stop one second. What we're not going to do is put out there that prison is worse than slavery. Are you sick in your head?
I'm saying some aspects of it is worse, sis.
Let me finish. When you're whipped, your babies are cut out of your stomach. Men are castrated. Families are separated.
I know what you're saying. I'm saying, I know it's not worse. Nothing's worse. Nothing's worse. Nothing's better, innit? Now I fully understand that, innit? Now I fully understand that. I'll take that back. There's nothing worse, nothing better in it. I'm saying prison is hell, slavery is hell. Simple shit. That is fucking facts.
People, sis, in jail, they're getting raped every day in jail. Like For them, that's a mad experience.
So if a man commits a crime, should he be imprisoned? Yes or no?
Black people got bare innocent people.
If somebody kills, say if somebody robs a shop, should they be in prison? Yes or no?
Innocent ones.
No, we forget there are innocent people. We know that's why the prison system is flawed. We get that. But if there's
going to be in jail as well.
If we got concrete 100% proof, CCTV camera, fingerprints, everything, and the person also admits he did it, is it okay to imprison that person?
I would
for a
rather
crime?
do 10 years servitude in a man's house where I can go home to my wife and have kids and all this good stuff, rather than be fucking locked in a cell where I ain't seen sunlight for 3 years.
I'm asking respect.
Are you mad?
Is it better than prison? African serfdom was better than prison. So if you're gonna say that all slavery is bad, then you got to ban your slavery as well. Which is
so you're saying then that if somebody say goes to your home, robs it, beats up your family, and then the police imprison them, you'd be upset about that?
No, I'm not saying I'm not upset with it. I'm saying
you said it was slavery. Would you accept them being in prison, or would you break them out?
You're upset with it.
No, would you break the person out, and fight for their rights to be released if they went into your house?
Thing I'm saying.
Hold on, one minute. Let me finish.
Let me say I'm going, March. 1 minute, I'm going. I'm just saying. I'm sorry for minimalizing any tragedy that anybody's gone on, and I don't want to compare no tragedy because it's all evil, innit? I'm out, innit? That's it.
So respect. If someone goes to your house, robs your house, beats up your whole family, kidnaps them, tortures them and stuff, and then they go to prison for it, would you fight for their rights to be released?
100%.
You would fight for somebody who robbed your house, beat up your family, including your mother, and then they get sent to prison for the crime. You would fight for their rights to be released.
Yeah, prison ain't enough still, so they'd have to be on road still.
So you would fight for their rights to be released. Just clarify that.
How people want to talk to them, innit? Yeah, we don't do this whole.
No. I'm saying, would you fight for their rights to be released, like a campaign and go outside court and say release him? Would you do that?
Do you think touching my mum? Do you think all you're gonna do is be sitting inside a cell for 10 years?
No, I'm not asking that. I'm asking, would you get them released from prison?
I've touched my family, and I
didn't ask you that. I said that would you if they get captured by the police? Would you fight for them to be released?
Yes, so I can lick them down personally.
So your form of punishment, is not to get them in prison and do that. You'd kill them basically or something.
I don't believe in slavery like you.
So you would rather kill a man than to put them in prison and get them to rehabilitate.
1 second, sorry guys.
You don't believe in rehabilitation.
In the back, can you let him on, please?
Yeah, most man that's what the man was saying earlier. They said they'd rather kill the people than keep them in servitude.
Well, I never said that.
You agree with prisons? You agree with servitude?
No. I agree. If somebody commits a crime, they should be put in prison. Now, if there's somebody, let me finish.
That slavery is illegal unless someone commits a crime, and guess the main people that they're saying is that committing crime. Black people's,
If somebody is arrested because they're black, that is not acceptable, and that is actually a criminal in itself to doing that. If somebody is arrested because I don't know, they've robbed somebody or they've done something or they murdered someone, I would say they need to go to prison and get rehabilitated.
What do you believe in a form of slavery then?
No, you cannot equate because that. All right, so the person who's in prison, is their children, also in prison with them?
No.
Yeah. So they're not. Are they owned?
Everybody still big up everybody. Well, Lady Divine.
That was one of the main things in chattel slavery.
I can't hear Bad Boy.
That was the first kind of slavery where your children's children were promised to be a slave. Chattel slavery. That's one of the reasons why I differentiate.
We know, we've gone over this and we've said the worst form. Let's just state once again, the worst form of slavery and one of the biggest crimes committed against humanity is the transatlantic slave trade. We agree. Now, what we're trying to say is this, that although that is one of the worst crimes committed, it doesn't mean that other forms of slavery are acceptable. You do get that, don't you?
I'm talking about African serfdom.
So with the serfdom, let me just clarify, can the person under serfdom leave, voluntarily from their serfdom?
Can a
at
person
any point.
leave a prison voluntarily at any time?
They can or can't.
Can a person leave a prison at any time voluntarily?
No, but the person who's been in prison has committed a crime and is now in prison. I'm talking about. So I would say no, they can't. Yeah, okay. So no, they can't. They can't just leave. Can they leave the servitude though?
Yeah. So if you tried to kill me, then no, you can't because you committed a crime, Raj.
So if you're under servitude, you're basically owned by somebody else, which is slavery.
It's the same as a prison.
No, it's basically slavery. You like to use different words for it in order to make yourself feel better, so you can go. So you
Raj,
can go
I'm gonna be
sleep at
real
night.
with you, yeah. Yo, Raj, I'm gonna be real with you, yeah. You can't compare slavery to being in prison. Like, come on, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I didn't say that. That's what he said, not me.
No, I'm saying.
Sorry, my bad.
That's what Raspect is saying. I'm saying it's totally different.
I'm saying African serfdom.
You heard that from Bank Boy London.
Yeah,
you said slavery is the same as being in prison, Raspect, and this guy Bank Boy London said you can't compare that.
You can't compare it, man. Like, come on, there's no
Yeah, well,
comparison.
tell him then. Tell him then.
Don't be silly, man.
Can you explain the difference though? Because he won't listen to me because I'm an Islamophobe by his
I
logic.
think Lady Divine explained it quite succinctly.
Big
when
up,
she,
Bank
like,
Boy. Much love.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing else for me to add apart, to what she said. Come on, use your brain, boys.
I think African servitude. I think African serfdom. Yeah, it was actually better than the prisons right now, and I can argue that. Any black person out there wanna debate me on it? African serfdom is better than the modern day prison structure up in America right now.
Mate, if you're trying to say, yeah, if you were coming on the angle of saying, like, the prison structure and the prison complex and all that, it's like modern slavery. I'm more willing to listen to you on those terms, but don't say that it's better or worse than slavery. Like, come on, you can't compare it on those.
I didn't say it's better or worse than slavery. I said it's a form of slavery today. It's a form of slavery. Prisons for profit, yeah, putting people in jail and then making profit of them is a form of slavery, isn't it? Because
let me help you out, Ras, let me help you out here. So in that sense, what you just said about the prison, being a form of slavery today, 100% agree. 100% agree. You've got no dispute with me on that, especially when it's black males that are highly populating these prisons. We know that prisons are a big money maker. And we know that they are actually framing a lot of people and putting them, especially black men, and putting them behind bars because it's a big money maker for that. We know that. But what we're not going to do, and what we're not trying to put out there or in any way, shape or form, let people get this shit misconstrued, and then they're thinking that we're trying to compare prison to slavery. That's two complete different subjects and two complete different debates, yeah?
Do you know about African serfdom, sis? I
know about African serfdom, but if you want to go into more details and explain it, I'll be happy to listen.
What do you think is worse, African serfdom or modern day prisons?
But to be honest, I ain't been personally for any of them, yeah, so I wouldn't know. But if you want to compare them, you can go ahead.
Well, I'd say African serfdom, a man's got his wife, it's a short time for freedom. He's still treated like a human being, like what Kwame, my man was saying. He said the only system to institutionalize, actually targeting black people and only black people alone was chattel slavery. So obviously, to me, that's definitely the worst. Because it specified us.
Bro, you're trying to choose between the better of two devils. Like, you can't really do that. You know what I mean? Like, come on, like, you can't be out here like trying to claim that you'd rather be under African whatever it is.
I said I'd fight to the death. No man could enslave me. Yeah, I already said I'd fight to the death. Miss out what I'm saying. That's pungent and just grab onto words. You get me? No man could not enslave me or anyone around me. Like I said, unless anyone's done anything for Libya or some black people or some Thailand people or someone actually politically active in where people are being enslaved somewhere in the world, then they can't chat to me, innit? Just hit the road and actually be active for these people. Do something for them.
No, Ross, the way you put across that question, it just sounds like you're advocating more for, like, you know what, if you had to choose between the two, you would prefer to choose African serfdom. That's what it sounds like.
I would prefer to be under African serfdom.
But the whole point is, like, none of them are right, so we're not trying to choose between neither of them.
Well, bro, if I'm
boom, that's my point.
Yeah, but bro, listen, Listen. Haile Selassie, yeah, had a guy with his army tried to come and kill him. Yeah, he basically hosted the guy. Then he went and gave the guy out. Got army soldiers from his army to go buy the people's guns off him. His army. When the guy got back there, he saw his army was gone. Yeah, that man had to go into a monastery for the rest of his life. Yeah, like he got imprisoned. He tried to come kill man. He got imprisoned. Like I felt like that was a story of mercy. I didn't feel like him imprisoning the guy was no big thing. You get me? Like, so I don't know. Especially 1,500 years ago. We're not talking about now. We're not like some of our Israelite brothers who are saying that, yeah, in the future you are going to be enslaved. We're not saying that. We're saying back then, in those times when this was happening all across the world, it's understandable. They was living different. You know what I'm saying?
Right, respect. What do you tell the youngsters then that you're trying to guide when they're being kind of like someone's robbing them or someone's beating them up? Do you tell them to beat the guy up or do you tell them to go to the police?
What do you mean? What do I tell them?
So say a young guy comes up to you, 14 years old, says, "Look, man, there's these guys that are kind of like, you know, want to stab me or beat me up." What do you tell them to do?
Yeah, obviously they come to the family, innit? And we look after them.
So you don't tell people to go to the police for their own safety.
Why are people gonna go to the police? More time when people come to us is because their parents have gone to police all 3-4 times and police don't do nothing. They're just waiting for man to die. So end of the day, it's better that the big bros try to intervene.
So I'm talking about they've never been to the police. Do you say they should go to the police at least once?
It depends what the situation is. Like man can't tell man just go to the police and be branded as a snitch and something really happened to man. And man.
All right, so let me give you a scenario. Some guy here, 15-year-old kid, he's got a beef with somebody, and then that person, like a whole group of people, want to stab him up, and he's like living alone with his mum. Should he go to the police?
Well, if he's scared, then he should go to the police, innit? But at the same time, it's not something that we advocate for, because going to the police is a dead thing. And end of the day, like there's not really a lot of youths out here that are going through it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I came up on the roads. Man don't have to call the police. Man can look after himself more time. You get me? So,
yeah, but if you're telling these youths here that the prisons here are a form of slavery, then of course they're gonna go, okay, even my enemy, even my enemy that's trying to kill me shouldn't be in prison. Don't you see that as being a problem?
Yeah, for me personally, I don't really need no man that's done me wrong to do. I don't need to do all of that personally, unless you're a paedophile or a rapist, which I think a lot of people.
So should paedophiles be in prison then?
Like, unless you're a paedophile or a rapist.
No, but should a paedophile be in prison then?
I don't listen. I'm talking, innit? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So you mentioned paedophilia, so I'm asking you: should a paedophile be in prison?
And then you cut 100 times. You get me? Rather than we show the youth, the cops to the ops, because we showed them that people like the cops want them in this prisons for profit. They want you in the modern day slavery. They don't want you going to get an education. They don't want you getting apprenticeships. They don't want you shining in life. They want you in that prison. That's why they like when you lot kill each other and they let you man kill each other. You know what I'm saying? Cause they get more funds every time and they can make a bigger force and they can get more powers for stop and search.
So is this what you're telling kids? Is that what you're telling kids? That the cops are the ops and they want you dead on the street?
We're showing the cops are the main benefactors of us killing each other. So that's why we shouldn't kill each other. We should build each other. Always get our education.
No. I agree with you. No one...
The police are the main benefactors when we die. Yeah, they're the main benefactors. They get more powers, more resources. So us part of the community, sell out Tommy Robinson fan online, but us who have to.
What about one of the boys' mothers here? What if the mother says to her son, "You've got to go to the police"? Yeah, what would you tell the mother then?
The mum will go to the police.
Say if the mother's got a son. Say if a mother is like, okay, I'm alone with my son. He's 14. He's in trouble. There's people trying to kill him. I'm worried for his safety and my safety. Would you think it's a good idea for the mum to go to the police? Would you encourage her?
All right, a mum phoned me, yeah? I'll give you a real life example. A mum phoned me, yeah, and she said, my son's getting terrorized. These boys want to stab my son. You get me? And she also said, but she don't want to go to police because she don't want him branded as no snitch. So she said, Respect, if you can come down to my end and see if you can talk to my youth and talk to the other youth, see what I want. And that's exactly what I've done. Yeah, I ain't have no money. I ain't have nothing on my oyster card.
But hold on, bro. Hold on, because this is all irrelevant. At the end of the day, we lost 3 people last week. 3 people we lost last week, and they weren't even youths. They were big ass men, and they were all retaliation killings, all of them. So that to me is all irrelevant. It ain't only just the youth. Let's be very clear. I'm seeing this in my streets every day, and it ain't just youth.
I kind of hear what Respect is saying. Like there should be some sort of system where, you know, the older members of our community should be able to, you know, intervene and guide the younger people better. You know,
I'm not even arguing against that, Bang. I think there's a place for it, but there's also a place for the police.
And you're talking.
Yes,
hold on.
Yes,
there's a place for both here. There's a place for community resolution, and there's a place for the police as well. You need both.
Are you listening? The thing is, if it came from Lady D or Bank Boy, it would be different. But he's talking as a Tommy Robinson supporter. Tommy Robinson's the one that
Ultra, what are you saying?
Backward barbarians, yeah, and we can see how that's outplaying in our community right now for the people who class Somalis as part of their community.
All right, you're deflecting and doing an ad hominem because I'm owning you and freaking more totally tearing you a new one. So you need to just calm down.
My man's talking about call the police, rare. That's what I'm saying. When man got the phone call from the mum who had those same skepticism, it's me that actually went down there. Yeah.
All right. So, but let me say something. Respect to you're one person. Yeah. Hold on. You're one person. Yeah. Who has a lot of influence. Yeah. How many Respects are there out there to do what you're doing?
There's millions.
So there's a lot of people like you that has all this connections and stuff. Loads of them like you.
Enough, I'm just a YG out here compared to certain.
No, do you agree that you have more connections and probably influence from all the stuff that you've done compared to most people? Can you not concede that?
No, I can't concede that.
All right, so you've been on the BBC, you've been at Speaker's Corner, you've done all the, no. There's not many people.
I was big in my community before all of that, because I'm from the community. Like before any publicity, before Tendai Mari, before police videos went viral, before I came Speaker's Corner, I'm known in the community for hitting the front line with People's Army, Logic and them lot. And we're known
So how many people are like you? I'm asking you a serious question. I believe there might be a handful of people that could probably do what you do. But how are they gonna be able to resolve all these issues if there's only a handful of you?
I don't care what you believe. The police are not the solution to the problem in our community. It's
I didn't say the police are the solution. I said you can do a 2-tier system.
For their time, man. We're not gonna. If we can help, we're gonna help, innit? Whatever.
I didn't say what you're doing is wrong. Oh, totally. So let me.
Man's got too much faith in the creator, bro. If everyone dies tomorrow, then that's it, innit? Bro, I'm not here to say who's meant to live and who's meant to die. Save one and the job is done. The mission of the gang is to do what we can. That's what I'm here to do, what I can. Everything else is in God's hands. Yeah.
No, hold on. I'm saying this year there is a place for people to do community kind of resolution. I agree. That's a good way to do it, so it doesn't escalate. I'm not even saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm saying that there is a point with the police as well. You need the police involved up to a point. I'm not saying you should trust them, or that you should put all your eggs in one basket and say use the police. But when you're telling the youngsters that the police are the enemy and that the prisons, and I agree, prisons run for profit is a disgrace. You should never run prisons for money or profit. That is wrong, like the National Health Service or the police, it should not be run for profit. But what you're doing is you're telling the youth of tomorrow that you cannot work with the police. The police are the demons, and that the only way to deal with it is in-house. Yeah, and sometimes, you're not going to be able to deal with it that way.
That's about Tommy Robinson fans as well. Like, do it in-house, like, find all of you outsiders that come and only want to use our pain for your political plights. That's a mad thing, you get me, within itself. And differently from that, like...
that? I don't even know what you said then, because it's made no sense. Like, you're dribbling now.
Yeah. Well, the people then would understand what I'm saying, you get me?
And all I heard was Tommy Robinson, Raj, Tommy Robinson, Raj, Tommy Robinson, rah. That's all I heard.
But like I'm saying, when you're talking about the black community, you're not black, innit? So you don't have ancestor called Fred Hampton, who the FBI decided to kill, or someone like Malcolm X, who killed Malcolm X.
I'm watching that on episode 2.
The FBI, the CIA, it was involved in his death. So you don't trust the authority. Yeah, you might be a good chai walla, and you might make tea for the police when they come around your house. Yeah,
I do actually. I do.
Police killed Smiley Culture. Yeah, Smiley Culture couldn't make no tea. Yeah, police killed Mark Duggan. Police killed Rowan. Police killed what's his name? Edson. Yeah. So end of the day, we got a different relationship with the police historically.
Yeah, I've said that 100 times. I do not live in your shoes, so I understand why. I'm not. Look, I've said plenty of times. I understand why the black community have a lack of trust with the police. I agree. The police, especially in the past, were not kind of treating the black community as they would treat all other communities. I said the other day to another guy, Born Rich, that when I went to America, when I went to America, I said, I would say it, the cops in America are the ops. I would say in America they are, because they act like military police and not as public servants. So I say that, but we are in the UK, yeah, and we're talking about UK situation, and your community, yeah, needs to be able to work with the police up to a point, not trust them, not like them, not whatever, but to tell the youth that they should not even go to the police when there are serious situations going on that could actually result in the death of them or their family is very dangerous.
No, because going to police could also there's so many mums who have gone to the police, yeah, and then the police do nothing, and then the youth gets killed because he's labeled a snitch. Yeah, that's happened on many occasions. So, end of the day, it's not as simple.
But that's because of you, because you're going into the community saying if you go to the police, you're a snitch.
No, it's not.
No, if you're telling people, hold on. So, by your logic, you're telling people going to the police here is not permissible because the police here is like snitching. Then somebody goes to the police, and because they went to the police, they get killed. Can you not see you're planting the seeds of telling them that going to the police is worthy of being busted up or at the maximum being killed?
You just heard that the police killed Malcolm X.
No, I'm saying to you, you're complaining that someone went to the. You just said a minute ago that somebody went to the police and they got killed or something because of going to the police. I'm saying to you, you're telling the youth that going to the police is wrong. So when someone does go to the police, they are then attacked.
Why didn't you hear? It was on BBC. I was on the documentary that the police done nothing. They done nothing. She went to the police. They done nothing, and it ended up actually in having worse repercussions. Yeah, me, I care about my community. I'm not no Sikh guy that follows Tommy Robinson's ass. I'm a real person that's actually in the.
Tommy Robinson, Tommy. Look, man.
So I'm not taking advice from any man who supports people that think that black people are back.
All right, so why don't you do this shit? Why don't when the mother wants to go to the police? Why don't you go with her to the police and bun fire on the police while you're there? And show them how to really play the system rather than telling them not to go. Why don't you spend the time going with the family to the police and giving it to the police, and you better take this seriously because these people might get hurt, and if you don't and they leave today, the responsibility if something happens to them is on the police.
Police killed Malcolm X. Did you know that?
What has this got to do with this?
Police killed Edson. Did you know that?
Yes, what has this got to do with this?
Because they kill my people and they cover it up.
Yeah, we know that the police are not perfect and some of them are very corrupt and some of them are borderline evil. We get that, but I'm asking you the question: why don't you, when a family member comes to you about going to the police, rather than saying don't go to the police, why don't you, go with them to the police and bun fire on the police while you're there and show them how to use the system rightly?
Because it's better when I actually.
Let me ask a question.
It's better that, Raj, isn't it? It's better that I squash the beef, there's no beef, and they both live good, than one you gets arrested.
But there's only one suspect. There's not 50 of you. What about somebody in one area that you don't meet?
Okay, let me ask a question.
So you're dealing with every single situation, are you?
Respect.
Stop worshipping.
So you're dealing with every single situation. There's only one of you.
Enemy, fam. Do you know how many activists that only on YouTube, fam? You think this speaker's corner means anything?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying there's not enough of you.
There's people that have got one follower on Instagram. There's people that will do a live stream and get 5 people watching them. And they're doing it every day. They're doing it more than me.
Respect. Let me ask you a question,
Respect. You're only one Respect. In my community, there's giants that actually care about their community as well, and they're out there, and they're not disputing between whether man's Muslim, Christian, and trying to say Islam believes this Christian. No, they're here for the youth. Not for the youth of a guy into
I'm saying there's not enough of people like you So you
Alright,
can't
Russ,
save
let me ask
every
a quick
kid.
question.
I'm saying
Let
there's
me ask
people
one
better
quick
than me.
question.
I'm saying
Yo,
But there's not
yo,
enough.
yo,
There's only a handful of you.
Bruv, there's people
yo.
better than
Raj,
me.
let
On
Bank Boy
YouTube.
speak now.
Bruv,
Raj,
Go,
let
go.
man to Bank Boy. Go on.
Let me ask Respect a quick question. So Respect, as you said, yeah, there's obviously a sense of distrust in the black community for the police. Yeah, would you suggest then that what do you think about the elders in the black community forging better relationships with the police force so that such things may not happen, like you said, the son of the mother being branded a snitch because he spoke to the police?
I think there's people in our community that have been trying that for years, and I think they've been failing for years. Yeah, and I think this is why the youth are disengaged with that solution. The fact of the matter is, I think there's only one way. I'm guaranteeing you, in my community, there's people that might get 5 views if they've done a live stream. Yeah, they might have 2 followers on Instagram, but they're doing and living this work every day. Yeah.
So are
Man,
you saying that we shouldn't try more to build better relationships with the police force so that they can actually take us seriously when such crimes are reported?
I personally don't trust the police, bro. Like, I don't trust them, so I can't
I'm not saying you should trust them, but they have a duty
I
of care
can't
towards the community. They have a duty
all
of care
right.
towards
Let me
us
explain.
as well.
Let me explain something to anyone out there. In order for you to squash a beef between 2 youths, yeah, and do conflict resolution, it has to be clear that you're not with the police or working for the police or working with the police or bringing information to the police. So the reason why we are so effective in our goal in actual conflict resolution is because we got no attachment to the police. The minute man's team man in the Metropolitan Police shaking hands in a picture, if I just came out of a meeting with the police, that's done.
So you're saying that basically, if a young black boy was having problems where his life is in danger, it's best for him to come to your organization rather than to go to the police.
Mac Wright off-road, brother Mac Wright off-road. He works with the police. He does the counting.
I don't think you heard my question, bro. I said, is it better? Are you saying that it's better for young black boys who feel that their lives are in danger to come to your organization for help rather than the police? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think they've got a lot of different organizations that can help them, definitely. So you have Mac Wright of World, and he sits down with the police and sticks it on the police. He does the bike, knives up, stand down. You got Faz, Amnesty. So if a youth's feeling to roll with a knife, he can give his knife to Faz and tell him why he's, picking up the knife, and then man can do interaction. But I think better than I think there's a lot of community giants and big brothers that can intervene way better than the police can.
Fair enough. How much young people do you think know about these organizations?
No,
need to know more. I need to know, innit? I think that's the point. Like,
yeah, more.
more.
But I'm saying even like man came up, so I'm not even trying to over romanticize it like someone like Rod who's never been to the thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, man don't really feel the need to call feds like that. I can't lie. Like, if you
I know,
really
but sorry, I didn't get the answer to my question. I said, how much young people do you feel actually know about these organizations so that when they are in problems, they can actually come to you guys for help? How much young black people actually know?
If a youth goes to his mum and his mum goes, if we're not condemning his mum, and that's an innocent son,
That's not an answer to my question. That's not an answer to my question. I said, how many young people actually know of these organizations that are set up to help them in such situations?
If people stop concentrating on religion and trying to misrepresent each other, then they will be promoting it to their youth, and maybe more youth would know about it. But people seem to be more concentrated with religion and demonizing.
So we're not talking about that right now. So what steps can we take right now to help younger people to know more about these organizations?
Go onto Instagram, follow G Grinders, and start to show youth about every youth you see, show them about G Grinders. There's already a lot of different stuff on there, and there's more stuff to come.
Yo, can I step in? I'll step in quickly. Yeah, I'm definitely in support of black communities trying to police themselves, man, 100%. Like, there's going to be a critical mass at some point whereby, well, hopefully there will be, whereby we don't have to rely on external agencies to kind of moderate our communities. Like, if we're going to take the Islamic community, for example, imagine they did institute Sharia in this country. Like, they wouldn't really necessarily be looking for anyone else to run their thing in it. So, and I'm sure that there's other communities in this country that are able to a certain extent.
The Jews.
The Jews, right?
They've got their own police force, Shimron or whatever it's called.
Right. Even rich people. We can even just point out rich people, for example. Like some of them have that in the city of London, they have their own police. It's not even the same type of police that come to our yard and that. So it's things that people are already doing, and like man promotes that.
Is it me or is Raspix mic like acting up? Because I can't really hear what you're saying.
It's not Ras talking, it's me. Can you not hear me? I don't think my man can hear me, innit?
Yeah, you can't hear you. Can't hear you. You might have to come out. One of you might have to come out and come back in.
Yeah.
Basically,
let me just finish one set, Ras. Let me just finish one set. The one thing I will say, like I'm on your side. The one thing I will say is, like, I was listening earlier on about half an hour ago, and there was one comment that came out that I think kind of creates a bit of an issue here. So I remember when you said that my community ain't everyone who is black, it's everyone that's black, but the ones that haven't got the spirit of division in them based upon what they believe. Now, I don't know from a long time that that's kind of your position, innit? And I understand, I actually understand that position. Yeah. However, when you begin to tell youths that, like, I got one situation where I work right now, yeah, where he called me today and he was like, so he got robbed about 2 weeks ago in his block. He's got an older brother or whatever, but yeah, he got robbed. It's the 4th time he's been robbed this year, right? Since his dad died, he's just getting robbed left, right, and center because they know that he's vulnerable, right? And he didn't go to the police. His brother went and sorted it out and got most of his stuff back, yeah? However, today, the police located his phone. His phone wasn't recovered. And the police called him and asked him to come down to the station. So he called me in the middle of a lesson telling me that he's at the station and they're asking him to do an ID lineup, right? And he's in a position where he could be like, no, I don't want to do it and whatever. I don't even know if he's done it yet or not. Yeah, but he's in a position where he might have the option to not go and find his own type of justice. But there's a lot of young people that don't have that option and are literally, you know, floating in the middle of an ocean with a little armband, and they don't have them kind of connections. There's a lot of what a certain man would call sneaky young black boys, and they're not sneaky. They just are what they are, innit? And they don't have that option, right? And the problem is that they're now being ostracized because and division is being caused between them and, say, the other guys who may be more road or whatever. They're being cast out of the black family because they've decided to go to the police because they haven't got any other option. And a lot of these kids, they'll go to the police without even having the consciousness about what the police actually represent to the black people. So I think there's a slight problem there where we can't give that same message to every youth and not expect certain young people to be ostracized and even attacked for it. And I think that's what some of the people on the panel are saying, that it's not necessarily a useful universal message. I think it's a message that we should be pushing, but it's not a message that we should push for everybody. Like you said, regarding mothers, you can't tell a mum no. A mum can do whatever she wants if she believes that that's her course of action. You can't tell her nothing. That's her children. You can't tell her nothing, no way, no how. Same as a dad, yeah? And especially if they're elders. I can't really tell an elder, you know, don't do this, whatever. Like, they were here long before me. They can decide what they want to do. I might disagree with it, but that's their position. And then it's obviously up to me and everybody else to kind of have those conversations and come to an agreement. And it might not happen, but definitely this idea of ostracizing young black people who feel like they don't have any other option, and they might live out in some mad ends as well, where they don't have a community around them to support them.
But you know, like, it's even innocent ain't even classed as snitches anyway when they call the police. It's people that are going on like they're bad. They're saying they're on road. They're saying they're about the thing. Yeah, they try to stab 1-2 man. They end up getting stabbed themselves, and then they get caught for something and they start snitching on everyone. That's a snitch.
Oh, okay, all right, that makes more sense then. You could have said that earlier then.
That's a very helpful message. That's a very helpful message to deliver then, Russ.
That's a different message from what I heard. You need to clarify that people who are actually, like, what you call kind of doing the same thing as the other people, but are getting repercussions for their own actions. That's different from what Mr. A. Brown said, where about innocent young guys getting robbed and stuff.
One minute. When we say cops to the ops, we're talking to youths that are killing each other. That's who we're talking to directly. We're not talking to some uni students, are we? We're
No,
talking
but
to some...
what about the guy that Mr. Brown was saying about he was getting robbed? Should he have gone to the police then? Is it okay for him to go to the police?
We're talking about youths that are in the same engagement, yeah? So you know who he was talking about from long time.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I was also talking about people that might be in the crossfire.
Wait, one sec. The problem is that message is pervasive. It's definitely pervasive. It's going through all schools.
You know why?
Wait, Ras, one sec. It's going through all schools, right? We can deal with the reasons why in a second, but the fact is, it's going through all schools. It's infiltrating all playgrounds, yeah, and it's even infiltrating the white boys them, and I'm not even really on them like that, right?
And Asians.
And it's going through everybody. So that is the prevalent from when you was at school. You know that was the prevalent position for a lot of youths, regardless of whether they're from New Cross or whether they're from this end or whatever. It's even on GT. You know what I mean? It's like a prevalent thing. So we gotta take responsibility. We have to take responsibility, bro. We have to take responsibility that if that message is becoming so pervasive that a certain youth who is vulnerable is really scared to whatever, you know what I mean? Or is even so the man them who are on the road that are on crud, yeah, they think that this Niki youth is also a snitch. They're not even they're not even able to distinguish between a Niki guy and a next man who's actually on dirt like he is.
I'm called a snitch, yeah, but I don't classify myself as a snitch because I'm not about that.
Let me just finish. They're not making the same distinction that you are, Ras, right? Not all of them are making the same distinction. Anybody that they see, no. Anyone that they see go into the police, whether they're on a badness or whether they're just going to book club every week and whatever, they will still class them as a snitch. That's what's happening. So let's be honest.
What I'm saying is, bro, like, for me, this is how we came up, though. Like, police are not, like, for me personally, they're not really our friends, innit? So,
I agree with you, bro. I agree.
I don't know, maybe Carman was different, but like me, when even if a man tried to terrorize me, like, obviously, I definitely ain't going to the feds, though. Like,
yeah, but bro, we're not talking about you. This is, look, hear what I'm saying.
Man was 11, 12 making them same decisions. So when you're saying,
I understand, bro. I understand, but you must listen to what I'm saying to you.
I'm saying the sentiment of the system bumping us and not really caring about us is already there. Like, that's there.
But you're not going to be able to beat it. You do understand you can't beat the system.
No. The plan is to beat it. No, I don't.
Yeah, but you can manipulate. The only way to beat it is to actually go in there. So let me say this. Hold on, let me finish. I believe the best solution would be that if someone calls somebody and they're charged being threatened, you go with the parent to the police and show them how to freaking get the police to deal with it, rather than fobbing it off and all that kind of stuff, rather than saying just leave it, because they're going to have to go to the police, otherwise it's going to escalate. 9 times out of 10 it will escalate. You can't be there every single time.
No, but Raj, Raj, the thing is, like, I'm not
1 minute, when was this guy in our community? He's been head up Tommy Robinson's arse for the last 3 years. How can he give breakdowns of what's happening in our community, bro?
I didn't say I was talking about.
I'm not sure he really knows. I'm not sure he really knows.
I've already said it. I don't. I've already conceded. Hold on. I've already conceded that I don't really understand the lack of trust, but I understand. I don't get it. I know I can understand why the black community has a lack of trust. Can I be in your shoes? No, because I've not experienced being pulled up for being black, but I've seen other people, that when I was younger, that if I was walking by them, I've seen other people who are black getting pulled up for no reason. I understand why you would then feel suspicious of the police. I'm not saying that you have no legitimate right to feel suspicious. I can't understand fully because I haven't been in that situation. But I will say that I do believe that trying to say to kids that you cannot ever go to the police because otherwise you're a snitch or something like that is gonna just cause the situation to escalate long term.
You know nothing. So that's the main thing, that you don't care about my community. You haven't come in our community once to talk to these youths. I live with these youths. Right now I'm linking up with them. When people see the next move, it's gonna be mad. Yeah? Like what man's doing with these youths that are actually stabbing each other is amazing right now. You're about to make one for the history books. Yeah, so I'm saying that you can never think you got any credentials or any opinion on what's going on with the youth. Them, you don't understand nothing.
I didn't say I did. I'm trying to learn though. Am I allowed to ask questions and try and figure out?
M.A. Brown, man. Let me talk to M.A. Brown because you're an outsider, not because you're Asian.
I didn't say I was an insider. Did I ever say that?
You're on the other side. You're literally with our enemies trying to.
Yeah, I call the police at a drop of a hat, so I'm definitely not on your side.
With people that call us backward barbarians, that's who you're with. That's who you support, and then you want to act like you care about the youths them dying, fam.
I care about anybody dying, not your youths, not anybody else, anybody that's been murdered.
Only to use it for an argument. That's the only time I've ever heard you talk about black oppression. Never heard you talk about the black oppression of your own directly. You always submit to everyone else's thing, bro. Stop it.
He's not really interested, to be fair. But like,
okay, can I say Bank Boy's in the back chat, Veli? Can you let Bank Boy back on? Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, man's not really that interested in it. Like, that's what it is.
It's not that I'm not interested. I am. Look, anybody that's been stabbed or murdered on the streets. But I am interested in one thing. I do believe that when people are telling youth that the police are the ops, and there's no way to work with them.
You work for the police, though.
I think that is not right. I think there's a middle ground, where you can there is a middle ground where you can deal with it in your own way, but in a way still use the police without respecting or even trusting the police. You can still use them.
M.A. Brown, are we going to take advice from people that work for the police, literally?
No.
The black community don't take no advice from people like you about the police.
You don't need to take advice from me, Rasper. This is me just speaking, so don't worry about that.
And someone who's actually affected by it talk then, innit? And stop acting like you're the center of attention, because our communities actually are being affected by this, innit? So keep your mouth shut.
So are you saying nobody can speak about knife crime? Because I'm not actually involved in it.
I'll be honest, Raj. I'd rather not chat to you about this subject.
I mean, it's not where I don't really care if you want to chat to me about. I'm on a panel. If I want to speak, I'll speak.
You're talking and you're cutting two people.
I'm not cutting, but you're telling me that I can't speak about it because of my political views.
This is how we know it's about you. It's not about the youths. It's not about the two black people actually coming to a consensus. It's all about you, not about
No. I'm saying that if I want to put my input, I will. Do I think it's better for you two to talk about it? Yes. But do I think it's better for black people to talk about it among themselves? Yes. But when you're telling me I'm not allowed to put any input in because I'm Asian or because I've got my political views, you're just going to piss me off and I'm just going to start talking.
Right now.
Well, just talk about it and stop saying I can't talk about it. Because if I feel like I've got a valid point, I'll speak.
No, you're interrupting two brothers when they're talking about the actual issues that care about the issues. Two brothers that care about it. He just told you about one youth that phoned him. I told you about youth that phoned me. You ain't got no youth phoning you. So shut up and let us talk about our actual experiences rather than anyone's opinion that don't even live in our community and ain't nothing to do with the deaths.
Okay, well, Brandon, I'm gonna be just sitting here. I want to listen. Go on.
All right, Rod. Yeah, Divine, what you saying?
Yeah, I just want to say to Rod, there's no problem with you worrying about whether they're contacting the police or not. Because guess what? Once your child has been stabbed, murdered, or whatever, the police will contact you. You don't need to contact them. Trust and believe that. So to me, this is just madness. I want to know when we're going to get back to this slavery thing still, because I want to just clean that up before I get off this panel.
Okay. Well, I'm there.
Okay. I just want to know, Ras, what are you saying? Because I just want you to clean up for the community quickly. Because although, M.A. Brown, he hit on it already when you said about not all, you're not just for the black community, whatever. But bro, I have to pull you up on that. You see,
no. Wait. I didn't say that. I said
no. I'm talking about Ras. No, I'm talking about Ras, not you.
No, M.A. didn't say that. I said that because that's not what I said.
No, but hold on. What I'm saying this though, Ras, when you're speaking on panels and you're speaking loud.
I didn't say that.
I know, but Ras, let me just finish. That's a big No, you can clean it up. I told you, I'm going to give you a chance to clean it up, innit? So let's listen first. So you see when you're on panels, yeah, bro, and you're speaking on behalf of the black people in the community, especially when you're speaking on a black subject, I need you to be very mindful that we're in the chat, and even though you might not be watching the chat, we're in there. So we're in there, and we're trying to pull you up in it. We're trying to say to you, nah, Ras, clean that up. That don't sound good. It's not looking good. So once and for all, can you clean up this whole slavery thing once and for all, especially for the black people in the community?
Yeah, I didn't say I don't represent for the black community. I said I represent for my community, regardless of prejudices of religion. On this online thing, there's a lot of prejudices of religion, especially obviously Islam.
is like the #1 enemy for a lot of the right wingers that came on there today, the racist right wingers that support Tommy Robinson, and they was delighting in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And then obviously there's certain black people that have issues with whether it's Christianity or Islam, and they got their own stance. But I think the people then from the community that are either religious themselves or more balanced with maybe their understanding of the difference of religion, they would have fully understood exactly what man was saying. Because the main thing I said is when everyone, like James Goddard, when I debated James Goddard the other day, he just started bringing up Islam randomly. Islam, Muslims, out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Man just goes to sleep and thinks about Muslims. So, and I didn't say nothing about Islam. You know what I'm saying? In the same way, in this debate, when I'm talking about the, I'm listening to Booker T. Coleman. I played the clip, yeah, and he compares the serfdom in Africa, yeah, to the Afro-Arab or whatever, yeah. I'm looking into that. A next man might not even have that knowledge or not believe what he's saying is true. So they might have a different perspective. My main thing is that African serfdom, yeah, whether you believe other people's system was close to it or not, yeah, African serfdom was not worse than chattel slavery. And I'll make another argument that African serfdom was better than the prisons for profit and the system that we're living in right now, the modern day slavery right now. Because as you know, in the Constitution, it said no one can't be taken as a slave unless they break the law. You know what I'm saying? But there's enough people like the Black Panthers, yeah, like Malcolm when he got arrested and Martin got arrested. Innocent people, especially black people, get arrested every day in the USA. Every day. So there's enough innocent dons inside there amongst that, 2 million that they got in jail. They got a whole country in jail. You know, most of them are black. You know what I'm saying? Disproportionately. And it's just off the back of slavery. Yeah, the overseer used to chase the black slaves. Now they've chased the black youths. Their job didn't change. So for me, and when I look at the system of African servitude or African serfdom, I definitely say that it's not the same as chattel slavery. I say chattel slavery is the worst system. And obviously, because I'm a descendant of chattel slavery, and I'm not trying to put down my brothers who have been through the sub-Saharan slave trade, but when I talk to them, a lot of them are Muslim. So then I can't really make it an Islam thing when I'm talking to them. It's about the Arabs that came and tried to oppress them. And most of them, yeah, it's because them man beat up the Arabs when they tried to invade sub-Saharan Africa. A lot of people don't tell that story. Yeah, and we're proud of that shit. Them man didn't become Muslim by a man coming and colonizing the land and taking over. Them man became Muslim because they wanted to, you know what I'm saying, off their own back through trade and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's because man was trying to, fight man, and they will capture who they can capture. You know what I'm saying? But then I was ops them times there, and I don't think they were representing the thing. And one thing I'm trying to do, the main thing I'm saying is I don't call the European slave trade Christian slavery. And I'm not going to say a next thing, but if I don't call the European slave trade or transatlantic slave trade Christian slavery, I wouldn't call the Arab slave trade Islamic slavery. That's another thing where there's certain people that got a certain agenda to separate a part of our community. And over this last couple of months, obviously James Goddard yesterday done it like Bailey, and obviously a lot of the people that came on today, Jupiter, Reggie, Raj, like we know their thing from a long time. You get me? So we don't really need to. I was glad that they jumped on the bandwagon. I can't lie, Raj. I was happy to see you, Reggie, and Jupiter, because that's when I knew that I'm standing for justice and I'm standing for the right thing. You know what I'm saying? When I'm trying to explain.
You're deluding yourself. You was condoning slavery, yeah? It's not about me. It's not about Tommy Robinson. It's not about James Goddard. It's about you selling out yourself. You're the biggest sellout known to mankind. You are sellout spec, Uncle Ruckus on steroids. Although you condemn people who are for Tommy Robinson, or people that might support, say, like Sarah and people like that, you call them all sellouts, and they're not black because of your so-called revocation of the black card. You are a sellout to the Arabs. You are the sellout, yeah, to the people who practice the Islamic slave trade. But you are trying to say now that there's one form of slavery that is better than another form of slavery. What we're saying is that all slavery is bad. Some is, yeah, like the transatlantic slave trade was definitely the worst. But it doesn't mean the Islamic slave trade was good. It was still bad, and all forms of ownership, whether you call it servitude, whether you call it, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, if you own somebody and they cannot leave on their own free volition, you are enslaving that person. And what you're doing, yeah, is that you are trying to sugarcoat things because, in my opinion, you want that PayPal money. You are either sending your people out for the PayPal money, or you are now a Muslim who now needs to defend your faith. Either way, you're a sellout.
All right. So the fact of the matter is, M.A. Brown, have you heard me make it clear that I'm more than Raj? I've advocated for my black brothers who are being enslaved in Libya.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Have I made that clear by my actions in my community, M.A. Brown? Can my community go and see that that's my actions?
Yeah, I would say most definitely. I'd say most definitely.
100%. So for me, what the pigeon says is because he's the actual coconut. He's the uncle.
Finger respect, yeah, finger respect.
He's a self-appointed coconut. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone knows when Saideo called my mum a nigger, man stuck it on him. You've never heard him say nothing to a white person. Jupiter called them man double P word the other day. He's got nothing to say. You think any Arab could come around me saying nigger, nigger, nigger? I'm going to be comfortable. M.A. Brown, tell the truth. You think an Arab or someone from Pakistan or Bangladesh or wherever could come around me calling a man a nigger and be comfortable? Ever? Do you think there's a Muslim on the planet that exists that could do that? No. Yeah, so the fact of the matter is, the real sellouts are calling man a sellout. Come on, fam. Man,
Can two of us be sellouts?
Let me
ask you, can both of us be sellouts?
All right.
Can both of us be sellouts?
What they're trying to do is equate.
No, I'm asking you, can we both be sellouts at the same time? Can we both be sellouts at the same time? Yes or no?
To do today is very dangerous because they're trying to equate being Muslim with being sellout. You get me? And that's a crazy equation what they're trying to make, because that's a division.
Don't lie.
Bro, that's a division.
Hold on. Who's trying to do that, Ras? Ras, who's trying to do that?
God, this guy's crazy.
Raj, Reggie, Jupiter, 100%.
No, what the I would say you're doing that. You're actually lying about us. What we said that if you agree with slavery and your people have been enslaved in the past, then you are a sellout. We didn't say that if someone's a Muslim that they're a sellout. We're saying if somebody was whose ancestors were a slave like yours, it then agrees with some form of slavery because you think it's a little bit better, then you're a sellout. You're done out here, man.
All right. So we know your personal agenda. Yeah, and the first thing I said is I believe in the Islam that Malcolm X believed in. Just to bun out your sellout talk. Yeah, but I look at it through Malcolm X's spectacles. This is a man that fought for freedom. I played a verse that talked about freedom, yeah, and freedom fighting, and that's what inspires me about Islam. Nothing to do with taking a slave. Nothing about me reading about Islam or reading the Quran makes me want to go take a slave. If anything, it makes me want to fight against injustice and fight for freedom.
But in order to free a slave, do you have to capture him first?
No.
In order to free a slave, do you have to capture him first?
I can go and free someone that someone else has captured.
No. All right. So in that person, all right. So somebody else has captured him, but there has to be a slave in the first place, don't there?
Because I can't take he's asking the same questions over and over again. Can we? I beg you, just come in with something, my brother, because he's asking the same.
You're asking for help. How sad.
No, because you're asking the same questions.
No, I'm asking the same questions. The same way you ask others the same question. Have you not asked me the same question about the FC comment for 2 years straight? Haven't you asked the same question about the FC comments for 2 years straight? Even though I apologize for it, you're still asking the same question.
All right, this is going.
No, because I'm trying to show the hypocrisy. This guy asked the same questions and plays the same videos over and over again. But when someone sticks it on him, he's crying like a baby.
Right, listen.
Wait, Veli, Zubaydah's in the back. If you can hear me, Zubaydah's trying to get on, please.
Right.
Oh, and Captain as well.
Yeah,
we're using the same standard.
So the main reason I came on, is because I was at work still and I was listening, and I ain't really been listening to the whole thing. But in the comments, a lot of people, you can go back and see a lot of people were fairly up in arms about some of the stuff that you were saying regarding religion, Ras. Yeah, I don't know what it was exactly. I got a gist of it, and I made my own assessment as well. But like, there's still people in the chat now who are unsatisfied with, they're unsatisfied with the things that you were saying at the time and the explanation that you're now giving for the things that you said. I beg someone who was actually there and listening, come onto the panel and ask the questions that you want to ask.
Who exactly?
It seems to be like, let me see now. A lot of people that on this thing, I don't really know them in it, but
Oh,
I know,
Sophia Lewis wants to jump on. Let her ask. Sophia
I know
Lewis.
Cis Melanated had some questions. I think Cis Eva had some questions. Who else? There was a few others. And I beg you, yeah, anyone who has those questions and are unsatisfied or just curious to know.
Yeah, Raspet, I'm not gonna lie. I was one of those people that was in earlier, and there was something you said, and I had to respond in the comments that what you said means that you're morally bankrupt, right? And this is the thing. Imagine this. I can't remember what it was.
Oh no.
I can't remember what it was.
I think what it was is that he said that if the Brits use the Islamic form of slavery on his people, he would accept it.
Yeah. Oh, that was it. I'm not gonna lie to you. At that point, I was like,
I never said that.
We'll rewind it. You said that. Yes, you did.
Ultra. What happened is, as I started to respond, Raj started speaking over me and said, "Yes, he said that."
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
He did not let me respond in whole. And throughout this whole conversation, that's what it's been.
I asked you 3 separate times. Each time you've agreed to it and said yes.
In whole, what you would do is you would wait for the beginning of my answer, and then you would cut into me and then push a narrative. Yeah, that's exactly
a bit like what you do on your channel, isn't it?
It's not. You get put in the back chat when you're cutting people.
No, you when we don't like what we're hearing, you chuck us in the back chat mid sentence, and then you put your own narrative. Oh no!
We got panel.
Oh no!
Wait, because Ultra said something, and so yeah, Ras can respond to that still.
I think he's responded to that like at least 5 times now.
No, not you, Zubaydah. Ras can respond to it because it was directed at Ras.
Okay, you can respond again for the 6th time. Go ahead.
Oh no, Zubaydah's defending respect, Muslim brother. He's
No.
All right, no, I defend Islam. But anyway, listen. For me, fam, the main thing I'm saying is this narrative comes from a narrative where they're trying to make it seem like our Muslim brothers like Malcolm X, my Muslim brothers in Gambia, my Muslim brothers in Somali, they have a narrative of wanting to enslave people. And I'm just trying to push the opposite narrative, showing people the verses of the Quran where it's the only commandment of righteousness is to free the slaves. I've already said the best example of a Muslim to me is a freedom fighter like Malcolm X. That's the Mujahideen, that's the martyr, yeah? Because he died fighting for the freedom of the people. He didn't die enslaving people. So everyone knows who my spectacles of Malcolm X of Islam are already. So when they try and misrepresent what I'm saying, it's because they've got their own agenda. People know my thing is about freedom, not just for, obviously, my thing starts in my community. I believe we're put at the bottom by all communities. Their racism comes out when they're ready. You know what I'm saying? So we do have to have some form of solidarity. But I stand in
But in order to free someone, you must enslave them first, yes?
But
No,
I
but
stand in
hold on,
solidarity.
Raj, let me speak, because this is the problem. I know what Ras is saying, and I hear what he's saying. And I know he looks up to Malcolm X, but we all don't. Personally, my teacher and my preacher is obviously the Khalid Dr. Muhammad. That's who I look up to, and he, as a Muslim, burns pure fire. And even if you play back his old video, pure fire on the Arab slave trade. So this is why I need Ras to clean it up.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. But them man, they're definitely burn fire on the slave trade, but at the same time, they don't put it on all of North Africa. I showed you that thing with him in the shop, and he considers them man as part of the African family. So he does make distinctions between what happened Islamically and what Islam is. They all do. Like whether people think they've got things with them, what they don't believe Islam is what other people think Islam is. They still see it from a spectacles of people have come and corrupted Islam and done bad things. So that's the same thing that I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that there's people that have corrupted the thing and done bad things. I condemn them, but I don't think that that's Islam. They wouldn't become Muslims if they thought that was the actual religion to oppress other people, innit? Like, so that's all that's being differentiated. Islam from the slavery. Like, they don't call it Christian slave trade, but they call it Islamic. They really should be calling it the Arab slave trade or sub-Saharan slave trade, whichever one. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm being politically correct when I'm talking about what I'm talking about. Cause I know there's people about with their own agendas, and I realize that. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't see it, some people do see it, but I can only talk from my position.
Okay, can I ask my question now, please? I've been listening to the conversation. I just want to see how consistent and sincere people are. I heard you, Respect, kind of calling out Raj for being comfortable. I think that's the terminology you used with people like Jupiter, who I myself dislike very much due to her racist views. And obviously you have the right to call that out. Now I'd like to ask you, since you have made a truce, and it seemed like you were very comfortable with an individual called See Alive, who you know, since you're calling out people being comfortable with racists, and I'm sure you saw where I, you know, put a video up where she made a picture of you as a slave with chains around his neck and put your face as a picture, and you've recently made a truce. Can you just please explain that to me?
Yeah. And the truce with random exposure as well, Zabida.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I've got the video. I'll play it. She said random exposure and Respect are actually good friends now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. It's interesting.
No one released the picture.
Oh, it's on their channel, random exposure. You were saying that you've got a truce with them. Did you lie about that then?
My main thing is, I don't think we should be comfortable with any racist. Me myself, I don't find myself comfortable with any racist. And since you've called out, can I just finish, please? Thank you. Since you've called out other people, yes, you're right to do that for being comfortable. I just want to know how comfortable you are with somebody that you've recently made a truce, who's made you a picture of you as a slave with chains around their neck.
All right. So the person,
wait,
yeah,
who is
they
that?
made.
She's talking about. I'm
See Alive.
So the person, yeah.
Also, she done a fake rap sheet where she's gonna try charge Ras with some fuckery.
Oh yeah, that's it.
And random exposure has been attacking all your brothers, and you're now called random exposure.
Yeah. All right. So what happened is, and the person made it very clear, but it's like Raj ignored it and everyone else ignored it. They said the first thing is that the truce ain't got nothing to do with Zubaydah or nothing to do with both having a problem with her. It's something completely separate. The second thing is that she apologized for everything she done. You get me? And I felt like the apology was sincere. And she said very clearly, it doesn't mean we're going to be friends. It doesn't mean we're going to be best buddies. It doesn't mean we're going to be sitting on each other's channels. But I just want to apologize and put the thing to bed. Yeah, that's all she said, and I agreed with that.
So if Jupiter apologized, if Jupiter apologized sincerely about all her racist remarks, would you make a truce with her too?
100%. If it was, a lot of people think you're racist, Zubaydah. A lot of people in the black community.
No, you think I'm racist, yeah? That's just you.
From what you said about the Arab, when you lot, because you lot were saying you was African, and then the minute that you had beef with Africans, you were saying you was Arab, and Arab is better than African.
I never had beef with Africans. Let's not do that, because this is how. Hold on, Raj. I got this, yeah. Because you see, this is the thing about this brother, yeah. I'm asking you a question about you. For some reason, now it's about me. You can ask me after we finish dealing with you. You understand? I'm just trying to see how consistent you are, because from what I've heard of you, it's fire for these races. You understand? Bun fire on all these races. And we're speaking about somebody, and I was pissed off. At that time, I wasn't even speaking to you, and I made a show because I was disgusted to see this woman put a slave with chains around their neck, around their arms, and put your face on that picture. Yeah? And you didn't even have half the outrage that you have for other people. So I just want to know.
What a Ras thing.
I got the picture, Lady D. I'm not even lying. Like I could show it on my channel. It's no issue.
Let me just
do a screen share so we can see.
Not even girl. This gal made a picture of Ras with chains around his neck, and Ras, you're cool with her.
Was you listening to what I just said? Did I say I was cool with her?
No, I'm asking.
No. I'm saying, what did I just say though? Tell me what I just said, sis. If you was listening, innit?
You said that you know.
I said she made it clear that it does not mean that it's a truce. She made it clear that it doesn't mean we're friends. We're gonna do it on each other's channels. You just put the beef to bed. She apologized for everything she done. If I want the most,
so the same gal that was coming for us black sisters, that same gal there, that piece of shit in Holland, that piece of shit. All right, it's all good.
I think Surfer has titled his show "Respect" and See Alive are coming to expose Raj. So obviously she was going to team up in order to expose Raj. That seems like more than a truce. It seems like you're actually working together in order to expose Raj. That was the title of the show.
All right.
I got the screenshot as well.
Because Raj came on here and said that we're best friends. So we wanted to clarify that we're not friends. We're not jumping on people's each other's channel, and it's just a ceasefire. We want
by doing a joint stream together.
Yeah, we was gonna explain it.
So you're to show that you're not friends, you're gonna do a joint stream together in order to show you're not close.
On an independent channel, obviously.
All right. You see how that might look like you two are like sort of like pally.
About the truth, fam. I'm not.
What about your ceasefire now with random exposure that has been gunning for your boys or your people for how many years, and now you got a truce with them as well?
Gunning for my people. It's been gunning for me, really.
No, never people.
I think you need to understand the concern, yeah. But hold on, Raj. I think you know, I'm just quite shocked. Even for you, you know, I thought you would have had a bit more strength than to side or even be cool with someone like that, you know, because I can see you're very stubborn in certain situations, but it was just very coincidental, and the timing was quite interesting as to when you two made a truce. And you know, for me, I don't buy it. I'm just adding my opinion. I don't think it's sincere. I think it's actually a bad look on your behalf, because no matter what, yeah, if you truly are against racism and you're against the disrespect of black people, someone like that, you should die before you ever make a truce with that person. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that there's enough people on here, like Raj, like Tommy Robinson, like Jupiter, different black people deal with them differently. Yeah, so you can't act like it's just a one-way thing. Some people are cool, they can chat to Jupiter and that. I'm not chatting to Sia. We're not on the same panels, we're not chatting, we're not out here. Enough people are comfortable with these racists on here.
Yeah, but you was gonna do a joint panel to debunk what I said. So
Yeah,
you
but
must be
Raj, to
pretty
be fair, like when I first jumped on Hangout, Sia was shitting all over me, and I think Sia's done some real fucked up shit. However, I'm not gonna lie, if I was on the same panel with her, I don't really care. Like, it doesn't mean anything. I mean,
like my thing is that my thing is that even Ultra's even more than me, because see, like I haven't said that man's friends with no one or nothing like that. Man just said, alright, cool. You ain't making no videos about me. I ain't making no videos about you. Just squash the thing. And the thing is, this is a religious thing where, you know, forgiveness from the. If I want the Most High to forgive me, then if I think someone.
Oh my God! Please stop. Just stop, fam. Stop, bruv. Stop. I beg you. Like you see when you see all this nonsense that you're forgiveness. Oh, forgiveness, bruv. Allow it. You're not gonna pull that shit over my eyes, fam. Because me and Waleed haven't done us half what that girl's done to you, fam. And you went full force here. So don't all of a sudden come here and talk about forgiveness. You see, if I want the Most High to forgive me, I should forgive.
I was on here for about.
Wait, Zubaydah, respect. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. However, the host of the show has asked if we could bring this back to topic.
Sorry.
You know, Zubaydah, listen, let Respect finish. Once he's finished, can you have a crack at the question of the day, please? Thank you.
All right. So, like, the fact of the matter is, anyone who was around that time knows that it wasn't just 4 days of exposure. It was about at least a month. And Ultra, maybe 2 months, 3 months. How long was the Sia beef? What are they talking about? I didn't go half as hard, bro. I went 20 times harder.
That's why it's even worse, because you did it for like a year, and then all of a sudden you're cool with her. It's kind of odd.
Anyway, it's cool. It's cool. Anyway. Yeah, I don't want to come here and make it about.
Okay, did you hear me say I wasn't cool with her?
To be honest, I can't remember exactly. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really struggling with my memories at the moment. I do remember. I heard a video where you and C have called a truce, but I can't remember verbatim exactly what was said. So I'm not going to do it in any injustice.
Like for me personally, yeah. People have their own personal agendas. You know what I'm saying? If I think someone,
bro, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Oxia, bro. When I jumped on this fucking hangout, bro, she was telling me about my wife is scum, my marriage is garbage, and rare.
Bro, like you said, Ultra, this woman was willing to falsify. Yeah, rape charges on this brother, fam. You see me, fam?
Yeah, that's
you could come crawling upon my knees, fam. You can get the fuck out my face. But
and he's burning fire. And he's burning fire on Betty for doing something he said similar, but he's okay with it. Why have you called a truce with random exposure now as well? At the same time, you had a beef with Zubaydah. Is that coincidence?
Are you listening?
Bro, we see it for what you see. Anyway, it's cool. Back to this slavery thing, yeah. Cause obviously, like, I'm Arab, yeah, and obviously, like, hello.
The claims are being made about me. You start with the questions. You can't make a claim and then try to run your narrative. That's what Raj does as well. Don't try to run your narrative.
Okay, so answer. Hurry up then.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, yeah, it's very clear that I've said
that Sia made it clear this does not mean we are friends. Yeah. So you lot trying to ignore completely that we are not friends. There's no we've never been on even the same panel since. Yeah. Even that David the Faz show, she left before I rolled up. Yeah. So the fact of the matter is, there's like,
don't lie, you spoke to her. Don't lie. We got the audio of you two talking.
I didn't speak to her. I spoke to her.
You did. I've got the audio of you two talking, and she's saying, "Let's call a truce fire." And then somebody said, "Oh, then Sia can go for Zabida 100%." You said 100%.
What have I said?
You said I got the audio. Somebody said in the panel,
What's
Sia
that
can now
saying? The
concentrate.
enemy of my enemy is a friend.
Sia can now concentrate on Zabida, and you said 100, 100.
No one can come for me. You get me?
How we got back here again?
I'll just kill two birds with one stone. Simple. You get me?
Let's leave this alone because it's just boring.
I know.
Move on to something else.
I'll just kill two birds with one stone. You get me? It's not that deep, man.
I know some people are thirsty for clout. It's a clout thing, you get me? Like, but all the clout thing is dead, you get me? So what I'm saying is, yeah, this was before Zubeda had even made a truce again. It was just like me and her, don't talk, boom, say nothing. You get me? She came on again after that. Man said, just go do your thing, man. Well, go on, fam.
Bro, the girls had a video of you in the last week saying you're informer. Respect is an informer, G.
Yeah,
do you not see?
Based upon something you said.
So why is she agreeing? Wait, hold on. Why is she using what I said in order to get at you? Come on, man, bro. Wake up, bro. I don't understand. But anyway, it's cool, man. You do what you gotta do, fam. You get me?
But you know it's bad. You know, Random Exposure done a video of you with a horse face, and you're still cool with them, just like 3 days ago.
Everyone knows who hit the black.
Zabida, you done too much damage there, man. Like,
you know what? You are matching up the G block. I'm telling you, man. You're making the G block into some fucking little soap opera, man. Like, you got to match up the G block.
Yeah, leave it till tomorrow. We got tomorrow. Valley Vision.
Tomorrow is a day where,
Yeah, Valley Vision. So go back tomorrow. We'll talk about tomorrow.
But anyway, going back to topic, Ras, what do
let me say what I'm saying. Keep on cutting me.
All right, hurry up.
I love my black community. I can't lie. I love my black community kind of messages I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? Because my community knows who the enemy is. Even if I might fumble or say something that people don't agree with, they know who the wicked man is. They know who the enemy is, and they know who's out here in the community. They can distinguish between that much at least. You know what I'm saying? They know, and you lot ain't seen nothing. That's why I'm laughing. I'm laughing at any insinuations that I'm a sellout, because I'm guaranteeing you, and I give thanks to all of you over this last couple of months that have even come with the sellout thing. And the funny thing is, anyway, I'm not even going to go into it because most of it is because of Islam. You get me? So Zubaydah, you jumping on that side of the fence just doesn't make sense. But anyway, yeah.
Oh, you're the Muslim sister now. After you slandered her for 2 weeks. Oh, you're his Muslim sister now. Oh, you're a Muslim sister now. So, oh no, everything you have to say.
Why are you cutting me? Why are you cutting me? Why are you cutting me? No, you're cutting me. No, you should be fighting.
No. I don't know what you said. So now I'm going to ask you, considering that you've called out a lot of black people in the last 4 or 5 months of being sellouts. What do you class as a sellout, Ras?
Okay, now we're back to the topic.
Yeah, and that's back to question of the day.
Yeah, that's a good question.
A sellout is someone who sells out their black people, black people, regardless of their faith, for the wicked man and the enemy. That's a sellout, So Malcolm X was a Muslim, but he wasn't a sellout. Marcus Garvey was a Christian, but he wasn't a sellout. Yeah, those are the Christians and the Muslims from my community that I defend, and people know that clearly. Anyone trying to say anything else is trying to misrepresent what man's saying.
Wait, Respect. Just to clarify. No, wait. Hold on, Lady D. Let's keep this on track. Respect.
Yeah,
can you give us an example of what
I'm saying.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, Ras, I need you to give me an example.
And then Zubaydah, once Respect's finished, you come in and answer the question of the day, please. Also, Lady D, I don't know if it's just me, but your mic is really low.
Oh, is it? Oh, God. Can you not hear me now?
Yeah, it's better now. Yeah, Zubaydah, after Respect, come in, yeah?
Okay, so Ras, I have to be real with you. In the last 4 or 5 months, you've called out many of black people as sellouts, and they've not done those things that you claim that you class as a sellout. So why do you name those people sellouts, including myself?
They picked Tommy. They picked either. But I've named Zachariah as a sellout when he was sitting at the feet of Omar. Yeah, when he like man sitting at the feet of a man that's calling black people monkey. I've named Muslims as sellouts when they bow down to the Arab. I named all of them as sellouts when they made excuses for Sayyidi or calling my mum a nigger. What you talking about, fam? Man like Abu Talha speaking up for bloody Sayyidi and that. So like man name out the sellouts. You can't find one racist Muslim. Yeah, you can't find one racist Muslim that respect will back or has back. Yeah? Can't find one. You know.
Can I give the name? What's his name? Nasa, whatever the Rasi one call himself. TV, that little pissing tail boy. There's one right there.
I can't verify.
Wait, who did you say is Lady D? I missed the name.
Nasa, I think his name is, or Naz, or whatever. The one that came.
Wait, how can Nasa? Wait. Are you? Wait. Oh, this is what I'm saying. This is getting muddy now. What exactly qualifies you as a sellout? Like, because sellout is not fucking like it can't be just specific to the black community.
He just made a claim that he doesn't know no Muslims that have done that, but I know them that have come on. People using the N-word like it's Tic Tacs. Like,
bro, that stupid fucking old bastard in Speaker's Corner.
Uncle Omar.
No, the little young boy.
No, he's your uncle. His name's just Omar to me.
It's not my uncle,
blood. That's your uncle, blood.
So I'm free from him still.
Everyone knows it was me calling him racist, but when I asked Dan and content over everything, they didn't even think he was racist. And then I had to try to understand why they were saying that. You know what I'm saying? So everyone's got views on these different individuals. Do you know what I'm saying? That don't make man a sellout because content said that he don't think he's racist. You've got a different experience with the man. But I wasn't here when Nas TV or any of them man ever said anything. No one can say Muslims.
No, to be fair, Ras, that's a good point. Ras can't be held responsible for something he's not aware of. Yeah, I think that's fucking
but then
holy.
Ras
That's
shouldn't be
irrational.
making claims on panels. Then Ultra, if that's the case, then Ras shouldn't be making claims on panels about he don't know of any Muslims. When he does, he just doesn't know what they're saying when he's not listening.
No, what I'm trying to say is, 1 minute. What I'm saying is Tommy Robinson's a known racist. He's been a part of the EDL. He says black people, Somalis are backward barbarians. Like, he's known as racist. We're not talking about just some guy on Hangouts. We're saying like one of the most racist far right figures in the UK that's literally funneled everyone to F. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm just saying that no Muslim has ever come on a panel, been racist around respect, and just been comfortable or good. Like this never happened.
Yes, they have, bro. See you later, fam. What are you talking about?
Apologized on that panel. On that panel, she wasn't being racist. She was apologizing for everything she'd done in the past. That's
okay, but respect. Be serious now, yeah. Like I'm beefing you, yeah. The girl clearly don't like me. All of a sudden, she had time to come and apologize to you, know. But it's I just want you to ponder upon the timing that the apology came. Because if it was really sincere, a sincere apology wouldn't even been public. First of all, yeah, a sincere apology would have been a message and time ago, not whilst me and you are going at it in order to get one up. You understand? A sincere apology would have been like, time ago, your respect. I apologize for what I've done, and I'm not gonna make videos about you anymore. I'm on a new path, and that's that. You get me?
Between her and the creator now, man, I forgave Rowan the same way. Rowan, who told my children was gonna be.
It's about her than the creator.
One minute. Rowan had done much more recently, said more. I still forgave him till I realized it was insincere, and then I banned him again. You get me? And that's how I am, innit?
No, you made up with it because you was getting your ass whooped by Zabida, and that was it. It's simple as that.
All right, listen. Wait. Hold on, Ras. 1 second. Let me just ask you to just hold it for 1 second, please. Please don't rise to it, Ras. Give me 1 second. Zabida, can you have a crack at the question of the day, please?
Yes.
Oh, I haven't answered either.
All right, Ras.
So
just
what's
pause,
the
Ras.
question?
Just pause. The question of the day is, what is a sellout and how does one qualify?
Someone who calls their religion.
Hello. I don't think your name is Zabeda. Yeah.
Don't worry, Zabeda. He's on mute now. Go on. Come on.
Okay. Thank you very much. A sellout. So obviously, like, in order to sell out, there's something that you have to obviously sell out against. You get me? So that could be a principle. That could be a religion. That could be a law, a code of conduct. So if you're pushing yourself out to represent something, represent yourself as a Rasta or a Christian or Hebrew Israelite, then there are certain principles within those faiths. Now, for instance, okay, so I don't know. Rasta now. You're not allowed to eat pork in it. That's one of the principles from my understanding within Rastafarianism. Now, if you're pushing out this narrative as a Rasta, we don't eat pork, this ain't part of our creed, you know, and there's reasons why we don't do that, but behind closed doors, you're out there eating pork, yeah, then I would class that somebody's selling out. Like, if you built up...
Wait, Zebeda, let me just clarify. I'm not interrupting, I just want to clarify. Hold on, Raj, hold on. Wait, Zebeda, you're saying, from the Islamic perspective, in your opinion, if you profess to be a Muslim, but secretly you eat pork, you're a sellout.
No, you're going against. Why are you talking, bruv? Yeah, obviously yes. I will class that as a sellout because what? Wait, hold on. What Walid's saying is, yeah, if you're in front of everybody now and you're saying you're a Muslim and pork is haram, and then you go with people that are not Muslims and start eating pork with them, then that's because you're embarrassed. Then you're a sellout. You understand? You're pretending to be something in front of another person to please those people, but then behind closed doors, you're going with another group of people in order to please those people. You understand? So for instance,
isn't that Munafiq and not sellout?
Yeah, Munafiq and sellout are very, very similar.
Is that Al-Kaka you're talking about? Al-Kaka?
Listen, leave M Sticks alone, man. Leave him alone.
I heard a story about him eating pork or something.
What class as a sellout as well, yeah, is if, like, say, for instance, you're in war or something and you're going to battle and you're there, you know, with your army and you willing to, you know, you're about to go to war with the opposition. And this has happened in so many cases in historical contexts where the leader ends up selling out to the oppressor, you know what I'm saying, and making a deal with them. You know, there's been a lot of leaders, I'm not going to go into names, but there's been a lot of leaders that have sold out to their own people. You understand? They've built up their whole reputation. They've built up support. Is the thing. They've built up support of a community who put their faith and trust in them based on a specific principle. And then in the end, they will sell their own people. They will sell their own principles in order to side with the oppressor, which is the ultimate sellout. So if man's talking about black empowerment, next thing you know, he's making deals with the KKK, then that's a sellout. You understand? So somebody that goes against their principles is a hypocrite and will end up, you know, throwing their principles and their people in order to side with the oppressor.
Let me add to that still, because that last bit, I think you had well in terms of my interpretation of the term sellout, I think I agreed with you up until the point where you said I don't think you were detailed enough in it. Like the whole KKK analogy is like if the person is like that first thing you said about was it Islam or something like that. If the reason that the person is going and doing something that can be classed as being a sellout, if the reason that they're going to go and do this thing is to advance themselves or an agenda that is diametrically opposed to the one that they claim to be a part of, that is a more specific definition of sellout. So if this KKK example, if the brother who's a black nationalist or whatever goes to the KKK and tries to strike a deal or do something with the KKK that actually diametrically opposes all of the motivations of the people that he is supposed to be a part of, that's a sellout. Just because he goes to the KKK doesn't necessarily make him a sellout immediately, right? It doesn't make him a sellout immediately because technically he hasn't sold out his people. The reasons why,
but his whole thing is against. His whole principle is directly against the KKK. That's what it's been built up of. If you're here talking about black empowerment or we're anti-racism, then it's against the KKK altogether. So for him to even have a conversation or to sit with them, that still should raise questions. If they're sitting with them to refute them, then yes. If they're there to directly oppose each other, then yes. But if it's more of a truce thing or whatever, that's question marks have to be raised.
Zebeda, I'm not going to lie to you. It's kind of irrelevant, but I saw a Christian pastor, and he was hitting up the KKK, some grand wizard, right, with just pure love and Christianity. Now, you know, I think Christianity and all this religious stuff is nonsense, but it fucking won over a grand fucking wizard. I'm not saying the guy's supposed to trust him because the grand wizard was still calling the Christian pastor a nigger, but it fucking bore him down to the point where actually, do you know what? This KKK stuff is some nonsense. Now, much to my disappointment and my embarrassment, I can't remember the guy's name, but I will try to find it. So I would say just because you go to the KKK as a black person, depending on your motivations, you have to be careful with just slinging out this whole sellout thing. Do you see what I mean?
That's
Because you can win people over with love, man. You can do it.
Yeah,
Am I sellout? Am I sellout though? Am I sellout?
God.
Rap wanted to say something. Let Rap say something.
All right. So, like I'm saying with Rowan, yeah, he done worse than Sia recently, and I accepted his
Why are we going
apology.
back to the subject?
Like, no, I'm just saying in it because I just want to clarify some things. Yeah, me, like, I would feel like a sellout if man's there with a racist Satanist, yeah, and I'm not refuting the racist Satanist, but I can talk about everyone else. That's why I bun out all of these people, yeah, that have ever come around, man, with any racism. Yeah, the only reason why me and her could have the conversation is because she was apologizing. Me, I'd give everyone the benefit of the doubt. I only say, yo, his apology was so insincere, like the stuff that he said was so insincere, it wasn't really an apology. I just didn't accept it, you get me? But anyone that gives an apology, like Jupiter hasn't apologized, she's unapologetic. So is Raj, so is most of these people, they're unapologetic.
I don't need to apologize to you. What have I done to you that I need to apologize?
All right, it's cool, man. It's cool. So yeah,
you need to apologize to me.
This is madness. Hello.
All right. Yeah. So for me, yeah. For me, the main thing is actions speak louder than words. Let's go into the community. Let's go work for work, and we see where these people come up. The people with opinions about the black community, but when it's time, they're happy that the sub-Saharan slave trade was a result of Islam coming to the country. They said that to us the other day. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy that we invaded Egypt and we brought Islam. Like I would never say nothing.
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Can you be specific, please?
Yeah, stop doing the indirects, Ras. Come straight with the talk. All out.
I think I can hear fingers incoming.
Yeah. So yeah, man can laugh at that, Rod. You can laugh at that. You can laugh at the Sub-Saharan slave trade when you're ready. You know what I'm saying?
I was saying I could hear fingers incoming.
Yeah, I don't. But what I'm saying is that my main point has been to bun every single one of them people that say they're happy that the oppression came because they brought the religion, and told them about black people like Mansa Musa who managed to spread the religion without any of that. You understand? And
so what about the Pakistanis? Hold on. 1 minute.
That guy after Tommy Robinson came to the pot with fucking hijab. And he sat down with that black don, and he was like, "Slavery was a good thing."
Okay. Wait. I think
hold on. We're going too far. Because this is the thing. This whole sellout thing. Ras, you're going too far with this sellout thing. I got to call you out. Sorry. That doesn't. No. I've waited, Hassan. I've listened to you speak. Hold on.
1 minute. I want to. I make it very clear that every time they tried to invade sub-Saharan Africa, we badded them up. As much as they might give thanks and praises, we badded them up and we accepted it, and we put out some better examples than some of them. You get me? So
what about Muslims in India?
No, stop, Raj. You're gone again.
No,
Raj, I'm not waiting no longer. Stop it.
Go.
So what I'm saying is this, Ras. Number one, you are misconstruing this whole sellout talk to the point where you've got your little idiot pissing tail little pussy or like our caca fart chatting shit about sellout. Number one, Ras, have I ever been a Muslim? Have you ever known me to be a Muslim?
No.
Have you ever known me to even speak of becoming a Muslim?
No.
So when could I have sellout from being a Muslim? I'm not a Muslim. I don't subscribe to no religion, period.
No,
forget whether it's Muslim,
big up all the non-religious folk. We're the best of mankind. Come on.
It is. I don't subscribe to none of those ideologies. So for me to be a sellout, I have to be a part of something in the first place for me to sell out from it. So make it very clear to your little idiot followers, I ain't one of their community. Don't put me in that bracket. That might be you, but that ain't me. So don't put me in that bracket. That's number one.
You can't always respond to brain dead morons.
No, but I'm not going to. But I'm going to respond once and for all. Like how they're all listening loud and clear. Make sure they get this sinking good. Lady D has never been a part of a religion. Ain't going to be a part of your religion. So I could never sell out from your religion. You have to be in it in order to sell out from it. Never was, never will be. So cut that shit out. Number one. Number two. My ride and my plight is for my people, my black people. I've never once sold out of it and never will do. Period. Red, black, and green to the day I die. Repping. That shit will be draped all over my casket. Know this, yeah? So unless I'm selling out from that, I can never be a seller. Number three, Rats. What you're not going to do is keep putting out these stupid little little isms that you do, and then you have your little idiot pissing till still wet in the bed, looking for milk followers, running behind you, chatting shit. Set them straight. Whether it's me or any of the other sisters, set it straight. Set it straight from there. Don't let that shit run. And the fact that you got that, and they're still doing it in the chat. They're still doing it in the chat. These little piss and tail pom-pom boys.
But we have to understand, Lady D, the reason why they're coming for you is because Respect opened the door for that. When he
can't come for me because every time they do, I come for Respect.
No, exactly. And the reason why they started calling you Lady Devil and all these names is because Respect put that narrative in their head. Because he was cool with Sarah Garvey, yes, and he cast that as being a sellout, quote unquote. This is why these people have so much voice right now.
And Zabida, let me.
Hold on, Raj. Hold on. This is your argument. 1 second.
Well, you better clear up that mess that you caused, Respect.
He's going to clear it up. Trust and believe that, because we were never part of any of their ideology.
Let me talk to Lady D, because I think things are being left out. Sis, there was a point when you came, and obviously we know this has changed immensely now, innit? Yeah. There was a point when you came, and you used to use in the same way that I do. Yeah, the same way man defend man. You just said black people, so that means man's Muslim brothers as well. Man's not gonna make a man misrepresent man's Muslim brothers either, or set up a campaign like Tommy and them and dehumanize man's Muslim brothers. Furthermore, even when me and Al Kaka was beefing, I always let him know, you're my little brother. Don't ever get this thing twisted. Yeah, because we're Africans, innit? So that's my little brother. I don't care if he's Christian or Muslim or what. That's my little brother regardless. You know what I'm saying? But man, I have to guide him. I don't see him as different from black people. Some people do the separation thing. I don't do the separation thing. Especially where I think online there's a separation from the religious people, and they kind of do some separation as well. And it's kind of mad. And me, I'm not on that. In my community, like I'm saying, I'm with Muslims every day. And there was a time when you used to speak up for that. There was a time when you was even telling us to boycott the Devil channel. So when you done the flip and then you was there, you get me? There was a lot of people.
But there ain't no flip, Ras, because when you met me, how did you meet me, Ras? Let's be very clear to the public. How did you meet me? Via Sarah. Via Sarah. You know me through Sarah.
Yeah, big up Sarah. Big up Sarah, man.
You know me via Sarah. Yeah? Sarah is how I came in, and Sarah will be how I left.
We're not talking about Sarah right now. We're talking about Rowan, yeah? And what we're saying is there was a point when you would come and you would say, Muslims, boycott that channel. All they're spewing is hate towards you lot. Boycott that channel. So obviously when you kind of flipped and you was there, it was confusing for a lot of people. Because even though you might not be Muslim, they kind of saw you as someone that was advocating against the oppression.
I don't advocate for nothing more than the red, the black, and the green. And that's to the day I die. The blood, the skin, and the land. That's what I represent all day, every day. Period. If it ain't about that, it ain't about nothing in my eyes.
In the land, then we're not going to really have people from the outside, you know, demonize people from the land, yeah, or demonize people of the blood and start their little campaign. We're not going to do that, innit? We're going to stand up. We're going to speak up for what we know Malcolm X believed. We're going to speak up for that. Even if we're not speaking for these there's bare man that I don't mess with, and everyone knows that. Any ISIS Bob kind of guy, they know I don't mess with that. I'm about justice and truth. But I think there's a lot of misrepresentation going on these hangouts, and a lot of people don't care. I don't understand.
Yeah, I do believe there's a lot too, you know, bro. But I believe a lot of it's coming from you. The misrepresentation, the narrative spinning, all that. It's coming from
you. Called a lot of people sellouts. I can't lie. I've heard you call a lot of black people sellouts. Black Van Man, Real McGee, Lady D, Nyanifa. You know, this sellout word has come out a lot from your mouth. I'm not gonna lie.
And he's the number one sellout.
When you're exposing all the black women and all the black men.
I meant it when I say it. It starts with your friend Betty. And I meant it when I said it.
Big up Betty, man.
Yeah,
Betty, another black woman. Instead of guiding her, instead of teaching her, you want to demonize. Listen, this is the problem, yeah? Well, the problem is Respect. If he's got an issue with another black individual, yeah? Obviously, not everybody's going to agree. Me as a Muslim, I don't get along with every single Muslim. Don't think the fact that man's a Muslim, we're going to agree all the time. But what it comes down to is in the end, we're always going to be Muslim. In the end, you're always going to be black brothers and sisters. But if we disagree with each other, let's work on that. But what Raspit would like to do is if another person has a completely opposing view, he will demonize that person, make them out to be a sellout, make them out to be a traitor. And the thing is, this is why I class Raspit as a sellout, because his organization, what Raspit is representing himself as, is a Rasta with an organization called Guiding a New Generation. He's talking about directly guiding people. So there are a lot of people here that you're trying to guide them, yeah, that need guidance, yeah. One of the ways to guide people is to advise them, to understand them, to support them, yes. But his version of guiding is actually pushing that person away, yeah. Can I finish, please? Because we're talking about sellouts here. So I'm using an example of what I feel a sellout is, yeah. You've directly put yourself up as somebody that says you are here to offer guidance. Yeah. Ultra, can you mute your mic, please? Because there's bad noise.
Sorry, babe. Sorry.
Brother, sorry. Yeah. So
Don't
like I said.
Don't say babe. Don't say babe.
Oh yeah, sorry. I can't say that word.
Don't say babe, Ultra. Ultra, don't say babe.
Listen.
No, we're gonna circle back to this
Can I
dating.
finish, please? Can I finish, please?
Don't say babe though. Don't say babe.
Raj, please. So what I'm saying is, yeah. You have, when we spoke about sellout, we're speaking about selling out to a principle, to a cause. Yes. Now, my man's cause is guiding a new generation. That is what he has set himself up for. So therefore, you are offering guidance to those that need guidance. Now, a lot of us here, everyone needs guidance. I take my guidance from the Most High straight. I don't need guidance from you, first of all. Yeah. But if you're there offering that guidance, when people are coming to you directly from your community, i.e. Betty, a black Nigerian sister, yeah, who has her issues, yeah, instead of guiding that woman and actually trying to understand that woman, because I've took time to understand that woman, yeah, and what you'll find when you do take time to understand that woman has been through immense pain, yeah, that woman is very troubled, yeah, and suffering with trauma. Yeah. Now, in order to guide that woman, you have to uplift that woman, work with that woman, understand that woman. You have done the complete opposite of that. Therefore, I will class you as a sellout because you have deceived people into thinking that you will guide them, but instead you have made them 10 times more worse. I can vouch for that for myself. You talk about, gang violence, a rare tear. When I was going through my issues, you never guided me to shit. You mocked my situation. You exploited my situation. You understand? So therefore, anyone out there, if you're looking for guidance, do not come to this man, fam, because he will exploit you. He will try to humiliate you. He will try to demonize you. Even if Betty said she will sell her pussy for £400, does that not indicate to you, for her as a woman to say such a thing, that her thought process is not 100% good, and she's clearly vulnerable, because no normal person will say things like that. You understand? So instead of investigating and reaching out to the sister and saying, sis, you shouldn't really be saying things like that, because that just makes you look very not nice. And instead, he decides to go around calling her a prostitute, calling her a whore. And this is his black sister. This is your community that you're supposed to be guiding, that you're supposed to be empowering.
She's not my black sister. She's black.
Big up Betty, man. Big.
No, you don't know that. She's not his black sister. It's your white sister. It's your Asian sister. Look, this is what I'm saying. His own black sister. He's saying that's not his black sister. Sellout. You're sellout straight.
She's not my sister. Anyone that said that they wish that most of the Caribbean people died on the way to the Caribbean, they're not my sister.
So when Sellout made a picture of you as a slave, look at the hypocrisy, bruv. He's sitting there. Look, I've just proven it. Raj has just proven it. He's not willing to forgive Betty, not willing to reason with Betty, who was a black sister, but he's willing to forgive some bitch called Stay Alive, who made a picture of him as a slave with chains, which is also disrespecting the Atlantic slave trade. Fuck out of here, cuz.
All right. So has Betty apologized, or is she unapologetic about these statements? For anyone to forgive her?
Have you ever tried to sit with Betty the way that you sat with See Alive? You never done that. Every time you speak about Betty, you sit there and you speak bad about her. You call her a prostitute. You call her a whore. You call her all sorts of names. Why the fuck would she want to apologize to you, black?
You went on a big rant. You just went on a big rant, like for time. So you don't know the history between us and Betty. She's still lying on Jedi now, blaming Jedi for her miscarriage. Right now, fam. Try to talk to the man them about people in rape and all sorts of weird, wicked shit. Not all skin folk are kinfolk. And not everyone that don't look like man is man's enemy. That's how I look at life. The enemy within is worse than the enemy. When there's no enemy within, the enemy outside can't hurt you. So none of you little outside racists are really important to me. I'm trying to identify the black people that are willing to throw us.
Wait a minute. Did someone just say Betty had a miscarriage?
But that's what she said. Jedi. She said the miscarriage she had a year ago. Jedi is to blame and all of that. She's still slandering the man today.
Oh yeah. Okay. Because apparently she's pregnant now.
Yeah, but she's just setting up for. She pretended she had. Anyway, I don't want to go into it, bro. Yeah, but
long for that. Change the topic. Yeah. Change the topic. Quick.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Baz, forget all of that madness. That's just mad. What I'm saying is this: just be careful of the word "sellout" in it. Just be careful of that word.
Just because you're black, it doesn't mean you're my family. That's what man has to understand. Just because the black skin don't get you that far. Actually, I've got a higher expectation of black people. So when I see them making excuses for Tommy Robinson and telling our people why don't
what about you making excuses for slavery?
listen.
Is that a sellout?
Listen. When I see
yeah, they can use the same they can use that same logic on you. Sarah could say you're a sellout for condoning slavery or Islamic slavery. Can he not?
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Yeah. When they see my people, when I see my people going and making excuses for Tommy Robinson and trying to pretend that that movement isn't racist, when I see my people making excuses for what's happening in Libya or only using it as a political talking point and not hitting the roads and actually trying to change what is happening in Libya and the slavery and the trafficking that black people are facing over there, when I see people making excuses for the nails in the feet of the people of Saudi Arabia and not of the maids and not just saying them man that are wicked, yeah, and them man ain't following Islam, there's nothing, Islam is free from them, that wickedness they're doing is haram, yeah. If a man's not saying that and a man's trying to justify the oppression of people in Saudi Arabia, he's a sellout. He's a sellout of the highest order. That's it. Like, and that could be white oppression to black people or even black oppression to black people. We shouldn't be oppressing each other and we shouldn't be oppressing anyone else. But it doesn't seem like we're the main oppressors out here. It seems like historically, everyone wants a piece. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, can I ask Lady Divine, please, yeah, or M.A. Brown? Can I ask M.A. Brown, yeah, you're a black man, yeah, and obviously, I'm sure that obviously you're very aware of Betty, and Betty has said some very controversial things. Now, obviously, I don't know what your ideology is or what you practice, but obviously, in a sense of black empowerment, yeah, and we have a black sister here who's saying these crazy things. What is your way of dealing with that person?
So I've already dealt with, there might be some people on the panel that have seen me deal with Betty, right? Betty says some outlandish things that can trigger all types of
outlandish. That's putting it mildly. Oh, you're a nice guy, MA. I like you.
Yeah. Anyway, so
don't say babe though.
Can I just hear how this guy deals with
I'm speaking, yeah. Just let me speak in it. Like, you lot are fucking bad habit of doing this, man. Just stop. Right. So anyone that see me deal with Betty will know my approach to Betty. Yeah. It was with I haven't really had too many beefs with her because I see that she's not a well woman, innit? So the one time that I really had a conversation with her, I managed to de-escalate the thing, give her some advice, and that advice she's not going to take, innit? But my approach was very much with the knowledge that she's a sick woman, innit? So my wife was with me at the time, and there's people in the chat that was there as well. The thing is, yeah, as black people globally, like we carry different types of sicknesses, innit? Like we carry a sickness, a type of sickness that our sister like Betty could be carrying around for the rest of her life. We can also carry a sickness where we ourselves are unable to step back from the immediate conflict and see the sickness and then deal with it accordingly. So there's different types of sicknesses that we are carrying. I can, like, even in my marriage, like I can beef with my wife last week, you know what I mean? Like, and we beef, like we properly beef. But like when you can't step away from that, it's just if someone else sees that, they'll be like, bro, what you were saying the other day, you shouldn't be saying that. You know, such and such happened, or this is the situation, or whatever. And then you might take a second to take stock and be like, okay, you're right, actually. And I was now that I can see that, and I've become a little bit wiser in the 24 hours since the beef, I can approach it in a different way next time. That person might not approach it differently. They might still have the same stance and whatever, and still bun you out and say all kind of madness. And I've heard the stuff that Betty has said. I've heard it, right?
I was in the part where she was trying to tax the man into rape, so it's even different, M.A. Brown, because we've been through things. And man even tried to squash it. And the only time when it really got hostile with me and Betty is when she said something about Lady D, yeah, and I would not have it, yeah. And then after that, she came on and I basically said to her, you have to apologize. You get me for what you said. You know what I'm saying? And then
I support that. To be fair, I support that.
So for me, she's done stuff that is, you get me? Like, I don't know what, like, I'm not even the most attacked by Betty, yeah, and you know, the roasting that certain men have had to give back to her is worse than everyone. That's why I know about this 400. We all know about this thing. It's not from me. I ain't the source. It's another brother that's been attacked. I don't even want to say his name and hot him up. But the main attack from her is the brother that's mainly exposed her because he's under attack. And right now, she's trying to blame him for a miscarriage. So he's got all the rights to roast her the way he doesn't have to see her as a sister. Why? Because they're the same color skin. Yeah? No matter what she's doing, fam. Like right now, she's not even apologetic. If she came to you and said, Jed, I'm sorry, she said it bare times, accepted it. Oh, sorry. And I've said it, no, it's the same thing to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying
okay, but like this brother MA said, yeah, we're dealing.
Zubaydah,
Can I just say one thing? Just one last point, please.
Let me come back. Stick a pin in that. Stick a pin. Yeah. No, I and here's the thing, right? And this is the overstanding that I have of all of this shit, right? Is that if a brother, whether like Jedi or any of the gang or whatever, react negatively to the negativity that someone like what's her name, Betty puts out, I understand that reaction, right? I understand that reaction. I also understand the antagonisms that are coming from Betty and where they're coming from, and I understand. And so my point is that, and this is where like I come back to the thing of sellout. I don't really have any use for that word because it doesn't accurately describe what I'm seeing in a person, right? That's the first thing. I don't use the word. Yeah, I don't use the word coon. I don't use the word sellout. It doesn't do me any, like, I've got way more words to describe a person than having to use that one word, especially ambiguous words like that, and especially words that were actually coined under certain circumstances and pressures on this land, you get me? So for me, like, I can understand everyone's positions and why people react, and I can also understand that people will change their positions as well over time when they come into a different type of consciousness, or they find out new things that they never knew. Yeah, but my thing is that in terms of the black family, whether they're a Sarah or a Raspek or a Jedi or a Shakara or a Scattered Minds, for me it's all family. Like, you got sick family in it. There's certain members of the family that are very...
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
You don't need to be around them. You don't need to check for them. You don't need to send them birthday cards. You don't need to do nothing like that. You can argue with them. And I'm a man that will react in it. Like, I find it very hard not to like just react emotionally when I hear something that goes against my morality in it. Very hard. And I've been in situations in the community where I can tell that people want me to be silent because they know how I can be. That's why most people ain't heard me talk, because I actually hold my mouth. Yeah. But when I do speak, yeah, it's a problem. So as far as I'm concerned, it's hard for everybody to kind of keep themselves level and keep themselves balanced. And I don't begrudge anyone that loses it sometimes, or that says things that they maybe would rather have not said at some point. You get me? But I don't think that there's any value in stating that any black person, whatever condition, whatever psychological condition that they're in, knowing full well what we've been through, I don't think there's any value or credence in saying that they're not family, because they are family. You can't stop them from being family. In fact, there's going to be people that you come across. This is to everybody, yeah? There's going to be people that you come across, you don't know them from Adam, they may be your blood, right? And in tutus now, you see them at a fucking barbecue with your uncle, and you've been burning fire on them and thinking whatever, yeah? Life will throw you some real curveballs like that. Because I've been there. I've been to a barbecue in Halsden and seen a guy that I had beef with. It's happened. You get me? His name's Brown like my name. So I'm just saying, for me, I would like to see a more of a understanding of, or an acceptance that we are sick. We have sicknesses in ourselves. We don't need to be chatting to nobody else about this stuff, mind you. I'm just saying this just because there's certain man here and there's certain people in the chat, innit? But that's my approach personally. You don't have to copy my approach, but that's my recommendation, innit?
I like that approach, bro.
I absolutely agree.
I concur, and I believe that should be rolled out across the community for a much more harmonious existence. Well done, sir. I applaud you. And it sounds like I'm being facetious, but I'm like fully genuine. Like, yeah, big up MA Brown.
Can I answer, because I need to go?
No, I just wanted to say something, Raj, before, because I just wanted to, what he said made absolute sense, in a sense of this sickness that people go through. And obviously, I'm not speaking for the black community, I'm just speaking for myself and my people, and we have the same thing. People are psychologically traumatized, you understand? And a lot of the time they are exiled and they are dismissed. Right, and sometimes some people are beyond saving, and that's where you have to disengage. And what I find is, this issue with Betty's been going on for so long. There's clearly no resolution, and I find that certain people, instead of disengaging, because obviously we're dealing with somebody here that is clearly traumatized, and they have these impulses and they have these urges to just say outrageous things. So instead of engaging with that person and making it worse, knowing fair well the condition of this individual, you have to disengage. And what I find is a lot of these men are not doing that, and especially with the principle that they are putting forward, guidance. Yeah, you're not going to guide somebody by arguing with somebody that's mentally impaired. That's not guidance. If anything, you're making that person worse, because I've had Betty reach out to me. She shouldn't even be reaching. If anything, she should be reaching out to her brothers. Yeah, but she's reached out to me, traumatized, distressed about all the abuse and shit that she's been going through. Like crying. I've seen Betty cry with tears, fam. It broke my heart, cuz I can't even lie. Cause when she started speaking about certain things that she went through as a child, yeah, and she broke down in front of a bag of people, like I could sense that pain. And that's where the mercy and the compassion that comes in, which I find a lot of these men lack, because they're on this ridiculous high horse, fam. This ridiculous high horse.
Don't say horse.
Calling everybody whores and prostitutes and sluts and this and that, you know, like, and especially from an outsider listening to that, yeah. I'm not trying to be controversial here, but as an outsider, like Waleed, for instance, yeah, like Waleed hasn't grown up amongst black people. He doesn't really even understand the black culture, yeah. So when he's looking at a black man like Respect constantly calling this woman, another black sister, a whore and a prostitute, in his mind, he's thinking this is how these lot talk to each other. And he said it to me before. He said it to me like this is not. Yeah, this is the man are talking about black empowerment. Then he got white girlfriend, and look how he's speaking to his black sister. I don't understand. Wallahi, I'm not even making this out. Like, see me, I don't have that mindset. But like I said, well, he's not from here. Yeah, he's been in this country 5 years. He don't have a lot of black friends like that. Didn't grow up with a lot of black people, and he's coming to this circle, hearing man talking about black empowerment and black sisters and black queens. But then he's looking at man disrespecting his black sisters and calling them names and rare tear. So what you need to understand is you're actually not only affecting the individual, but you're also affecting other people when it comes to viewing black women based on the way that you're treating them.
Like the main thing is, yeah, man can't tell man who the sellouts are in our community. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, anyone who man's gone at has definitely attacked black people in some shape or form. And that's why man's saying, man, they've sold out their community. Yeah, like BVM, like all of these people. And the funny thing is, there's a lot of sellouts. There's people that will sell out God Almighty. You know what I'm saying? For people that hate God. But that's them, innit? You know what I'm saying? I can't.
Ultra, he's slinging
Yeah,
that.
can I just say my
What do you
piece?
mean?
Yeah?
I can't sell out a God that I don't believe in.
Yeah.
Behave yourself.
No, not you, Ultra, not you.
No,
I'm
that
saying,
was the Lady D, bro. That was the Lady D.
whoever trying to like cause harm on me and misrepresent what I am and my life, you get me? Them man there, yeah, man can't sell out to them, you get me? Like that's man's here to tell the truth about what man's living.
Yeah.
And like I'm saying, no one can say that they can really say if they go to Gambia, half of the stuff that you men are saying online about things is what the people them are teaching or believing in the majority of the world. Man have to say that when I'm talking about the actual populace, the woman, the children, you know what I'm saying? What's being taught amongst the families. Cause the way people talk is like blood, man. Man was in the shop the other day. I was in what's it called, man? That place. I forgot the place, yeah. But yeah, man was there. There was a couple Muslim families. And I was like, if man take it from James Goddard, man will think them man they are trying to attack man. But blood, they're just trying to have a little celebrate whatever they were celebrating and just keep it moving. Do you know what I'm saying?
All right, Ras, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Belly, Real and McGee is in the back chat and he's trying to get on. There isn't any space, but
I'm going to go in a minute. Can I just address one thing before I go, though? I'm not a sellout, yeah? I'm not a sellout. And
no, wait. What do you mean, Raj? Who's called you a sellout?
No, because people think I'm constantly being called a sellout, that I'm a sellout, and I'm saying I'm not a sellout. A lot of people
but that's the thing, Raj. You have to meet a certain criteria that we haven't actually fully discussed or agreed upon to be a sellout.
Ultra.
No, but I'm saying that I'm constantly.
Asian. Number one, we're not Asian. Number two, we're not Sikh. How could he have sold out from us?
No, but I don't think
so let me
it could just but Lady D, it could be a thing where I'm always saying, haha, I'll beat up anyone at Street Fighter, Tekken shit. But secretly, if I'm playing Tekken, I'm a Street Fighter sellout. So it's not just about race.
Let me explain. Yeah. Hold on, let me talk.
A sellout, but if Asians ain't calling him a sellout as well, my opinion is null and void. It's about the Asians. It's when
Asians are calling him a sellout.
All right, so let me respond.
Yeah, but a sellout how? It doesn't matter.
Let me
what
let me respond because he's saying Asians are calling me a sellout. I don't care about Asians. Yeah, this is the problem. I am Sikh, yeah, and that's the community I care about when it comes to the UK, when I'm in the UK and the UK as a whole. To me, the Asian community is none and void to me. That's why you don't understand me. I don't see Pakistanis as my Asian bros or my freaking Bengalis as my Asian bros or other Indians as my Asian bros. They're just Asian people that are in the UK with me. It's until you understand that. That's why you don't understand. When you say, oh, I'm chucking that person under the bus, I'm chucking that community under the bus, yeah, they're my community. I'm not a sellout because I don't see them as... Let me finish. I don't see, just because we're Asian, I don't see them as my community.
How do you feel? How
Well, the white people and the black people that see you, say you're all the same.
Well, I don't care what they think. I don't have much in common with them, yeah.
Yo, Raj, yeah, Raj and Zabina, because Shakara even is highlighting something as well, and he's right. Yeah. What do you when you're trying to call? And I said to you that I ban out the term sellout because I don't have no use for it. Yeah, the love for my black family.
Oh boy.
Use that word, yeah. But anyway, when you're trying to call Rasbek a sellout, yeah, how do you validate? Especially as you just said, Raj, that you don't really care about what no one's saying about you outside of your family who are only the Sikhs, yeah. How does that not apply to anybody else, especially someone like Ras, where what you're saying should fucking not matter one bit, and what Zubaydah's saying should not matter fucking one bit?
Okay, can I answer that? Raj, hold
on. And the deepest thing about it, yeah, is like truth can come from different sources, innit? It can come from the most unexpected sources. However, if you're gonna take the stance that your people, Raj, and I'm sure Zubaydah, you've probably said this as well. I don't really know you too tough on that, but you've probably said that about your own Muslim community, how that you will the people that you value, whether it's a small circle of Muslims or whether it's the larger ummah, that you will have conversations in-house about certain things because you value their opinion, because they are family, yeah? That needs to be applied to you can't disrespect black people and start chucking around all of these terms that you've just learned yesterday, yeah? When I say yesterday, I mean this Hangouts is obviously creating this culture where one person might say a new word and the next thing you know, 3 weeks later, everyone's saying this fucking word and everyone's redefining their relationships with different people and whatever, and trying to sling.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
right.
Let me answer you, Zabida.
No, Raj, please give me
after you.
The last thing you must live by the code that you're putting forward, because it doesn't seem like that's happening. Everyone seems to have an opinion on this guy and that guy and that guy when it actually just be quiet.
Okay. Can I answer now, please? This issue has got nothing to do with black people in general. This issue has to do with Rasbek's hypocrisy, because I'm sure, you know, for all I know, Rasta or Rasbek is a Rastafarian, yeah, and he constantly involves himself in Islamic issues, yeah, got nothing to do with him. He's today. No, I want to get onto that, mate. Yeah, he's constantly using Arabic terminology. I get banned out for saying wagwan or whatever. Yeah, that's just the urban slang that I know in the UK. Yeah, but my man constantly using Arabic terminology, dalil, wallahi, khalas. And to be honest, I don't really mind. You get me? I don't see it as cultural appropriation. If that's how he chooses to speak, that's how he chooses to speak. Yeah? Wait. Yeah? Like I said, yeah, since I've known Rasbek and I can put my life on it, I've never actually heard from him directly or gained any knowledge about Rastafarianism, because that's not what he talks about. But he does speak about the oppression towards Muslim. He uses the Muslim struggle, yes, i.e. the situation with the far right, and acts as if he is speaking for our community. This has got nothing to do with black people as a whole. This is one individual who constantly likes to involve himself in our issues. I'll give you another example. When I was going through my issues, Rasbek decided to dish out or hash out Islamic punishments on me. He said that I deserved 80 lashes. Why you as a Rasta, yeah, dishing out Sharia law and Islamic punishments? Yeah, he's been asked many times, are you a Muslim? Because you would have thought from the way that he speaks, yeah, that this guy is a Muslim. But you ask him a question and I'm on my journey. Yeah. Second of all, with Raj, yeah, he's been capitalizing of Raj's issue. He's been using Sikhs. This guy's a Rasta sitting there going to Raj's community leaders. Yeah, you want to talk about why am I disrespecting the black community? Why am I asking it? What? This brother took it upon himself to go to Raj's community leaders, yeah, and complain about him. This brother has taken it upon himself to use Sikhs in order to get at Raj. I was watching a video yesterday of where me and Raspik got into a fight because I was trying to find some specific dalil if I needed it, yeah. But even within that video, yeah, my man's talking about, oh, the Muslims don't like you. The Muslims like me better than they like you. Now imagine if I said, but all the black people like me better than they like you. Yeah, so Shakara, yeah, I know you have your little whatever mindset, but you need to check your brother at the end of the day, because your brother, your friend, yeah, Respect, Finger Bingy, yeah, likes to get involved in everybody's issues, fam. 1 minute he's a Muslim, 1 minute he's a Sikh, next minute he's a Christian, next minute he's a Jehovah Witness. Like, allow it, yeah, because we add our opinion, yeah, when black issues are being spoken about, yeah, we add our opinion. And I always say this, I'm not speaking as if for the black community, of course they have their own struggle. I do differentiate and I separate myself. But this man now, yeah, even today, he's been sitting there trying to defend Islamic slave trade and Arab slave trade. Why are you as a Rasta? This is what I said in the chat. Why is no Muslim getting up and answering Raj's questions, bro? Because it's our thing, fam. But instead, Respect, it was our spokesperson, fam. Yeah, so before you check me, tell your friend to stop getting involved with other people's issues. Because imagine now, if I went to go to see Respect, went to his temple or his church or whatever, and started complaining to his community leaders, why is Respect going to another man, a Sikh person's community leader, in order to talk about them? But focus on your people, fam. Focus on your people. We don't need your help. We don't want you to speak for us anymore. Focus on your black community. Focus on the rest of the community. We don't want you to speak for Muslims or Sikhs anymore, fam.
Unfortunately,
yeah, big up.
Are you listening? This is the thing where my thing's different, yeah? And yes, I definitely said that, but it's not hard to actually have that sort of credence because of the way certain people behave, yeah? When you're friends with Satanists and people like Raj that lie on the Prophet, till this day, he's on the saying that basically the Quran advocates right-hand position.
Don't say I'm friends. Same way you said you're not friends with See Alive, please don't say I'm friends, yeah? Don't say that, because now you're trying to misrepresent.
No. You've never seen me jump on a panel to back Sia in any way, shape, or form. I'm not always cuddling up with people like Sia and Oz and people that literally hate my religion.
I'm cuddling up now. I'm cuddling up to Oz now.
But hold on, Ras, don't do that, because you used to be good friends with Oz. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Bro, what's his brethren?
1 minute, we've got people in the comments talking about me and Lady D, and that's a rumor. You say Maku said it to you, but that's a rumor that you helped propagate, yeah, and it's a lie from the pit of hell, yeah. So
look how this guy's trying to twist it, bro. I've asked you directly, why are you as a Rasta constantly speaking about Islamic issues, speaking about Sikh issues, acting as if you're our spokesperson, and then you have your little friends complaining when we want to speak about other shit?
No, I can speak about whatever I want to speak about.
So I can speak. So M.A. Brown, you can tell Shakara now that I can speak about whatever I want, because we have in-house issues that this fucker wants to constantly insert himself in. Yeah. So I'm going to do the same then, if that's the case, because he's going to people's temples to speak to their community leaders. This Rasta is dishing out Sharia law, Islamic punishments on me. He titled his show 80 Lashes.
That's because
you practice 80 lashes. Why are you out here sending out Islamic punishments?
You was talking about raping people, and I asked Mahid what the punishment would be for you putting your penis or your...
Did we say rape? Did we say rape? Bro, don't try to be clever, fam. You see, you think you're clever, but you're not. Yeah, you're very not. We can understand. I know.
Do you know what he claimed? He said that you lot was saying that you went to see saying that I condone rape and pedophilia. This is the type of shit he talks about.
That's what he does. He likes to twist stuff and manipulate. Because he's not honest. He can't say it with his chest. He can't say it with his chest. That's why he has to over-exaggerate and make up stories.
Bums to the point where Raj's whole thing was, I will not let you get raped in the bum.
Yeah, I won't let you get fingered. I told you.
So then when I say 80 lashes,
where's pedophilia though? You said that I'm condoning pedophilia as well.
Muslims that say it.
You said I condone pedophilia as well. Where did you get that from?
From you didn't call out my child.
No. When somebody, I'm talking about, I'm talking about this situation with Waleed. When did Waleed say he's going to do something to kids?
A weird guy from long time, and because you don't have no sex, I don't know what you're on, Raj.
I'm asking you, when Waleed said about what he said, when did he say it about children?
You know, a lot of guys.
When did I condone someone condoning pedophilia? Tell me.
You find rape jokes funny. You
What
about pedophilia though?
Say it. Where did I say condone paedophilia?
Now with Banksy, he said he bashed over.
Where do I condone paedophilia? That you had the right to go to my Sikh brothers and tell them I condone paedophilia.
Is Banksy a nonce?
Why have you got the right to go to my Sikh community, say that I'm a rape apologist and a paedophile apologist?
Is Banksy a nonce?
Where have you got the right to go to my Sikh people
This is what I'm
and then
saying.
say
No,
to them
answer
that
the
I'm a
question.
paedophile?
Imagine if Raj went to your community leaders now and started showing him about all the fuckeries you're doing online.
And I
What
will.
gives you the right? Who
I
the hell do you
will.
think
I
you are
will.
to go to a Sikh temple and talk to their community leaders? Who the hell do you think you are?
Bash over the picture of a 5-year-old. I call that.
Look how he's diverting. Look how he's diverting.
You're suspect.
Look how he's diverting.
And so
Okay, Raj, hold on, Raj. Let's make this very simple for this low IQ individual, yeah? Why did you go to somebody else's community first of all? Yeah, Cause that's a Sikh community. You have no affiliations to that community. Yeah, why did you go to his community leader and decide to involve yourself in something that he's doing?
All right, because
and he lied about paedophilia, that I'm a rape and paedophile apologist. This ain't some minor thing, man.
Raj. Raj.
But you understand, Lady D, how serious that is? I can get my head kicked in.
Got to say before you
someone could kick my head in because of his lies.
Contacted by someone that doesn't watch my channel, a Sikh that doesn't watch my channel. They've stumbled on Raj, and some of the stuff that Raj was saying made them contact me, and they wanted to link up. And they said they want an elder to come on and me to put a lot of the stuff that Raj has done towards the elder, and so they can clarify that it's nothing to do with Sikhs, because he will say one day I'm just one.
Well, why did you lie and say I'm a paedophile, and a rape apologist? Then why not? What you do? You said that. I got it on tape. I got it recorded.
I've heard him say that. I've heard him say that.
You mentioned that. If you went to the Sikh community,
okay, hold on, stop. Everyone, stop 1 second. Stop, Raj. Stop 1 second. Ras, let me talk to you. Ras, let me talk to you. Ras,
if a man says he'll bash over the picture of a 5-year-old, does that make him a nonce? You're not going to say he's a nonce, then you're
I'm the one who highlighted that issue, the first one. I'm the person that highlighted and I found it straight.
1 second. 1 second. Ras, listen to me. Ras, listen to me. If Raj was to go to Bingi today and go and talk to one of the elders and say, yo, Ras Becky's online, tear, and paedophile and how would you feel? Honestly.
But they would run him and done him. Are you listening?
Well, but that's not the point though, Ras. It's the fact that he did it. How would you feel?
None of these people
all right, say for instance, I brought Raj to the Bingi tomorrow. What would you do?
It doesn't matter if you bring Raj to the Bingi, they're still going to run the pigeon. Are you mad?
All right, so you're proving no, answer the question. How would you feel?
Community contacted me.
How would you feel?
How would you feel, Ras, is the
lies up about
question.
me.
Bruv, they contacted me.
No, but you lied about me. Whether they contacted you or not is irrelevant. You could have met them and said, look here.
So what if some Rastas contacted Raj and said, yo, this guy's misrepresenting Rastafarianism. We don't like the way that he's constantly getting involved with your community. Can we have our say?
Bring them on.
Now, but the point is this. Let me say something. The point is this, yeah. Let me say something for 1 second, because I've not spoken. The point is this, yeah. Somebody contact you, these Sikhs, yeah. Let me speak to them, yeah, because I want to speak to these guys to put the record straight. But the point is, when you met them, you could have just met them and said, Raj is part of Tommy Robinson, Raj is this, Raj is that. Instead, what you done, you met them and you told them I'm a paedophile, a rape apologist, which is so dangerous in my community. It can literally get my head kicked in. Why did you speak about that? Rather than speaking about other stuff.
All right, cool. They phoned me saying you was a rape apologist.
Oh, when?
They saw you busting jokes about.
Now they said that. Are you sure? Give me their number.
All right.
Give me their number. Email me their number.
Listen.
Wait till I show them all the shit you do here against Abida and all these people. Wait till I show them all the proof here about you making pictures of a prostitute. Watch when I show them you. They're gonna turn against you. Trust me. Give me 10 minutes alone with them. They'll turn against you straight.
That's cool. We'll see about it.
Yeah, we will. Give me their number.
We're gonna find out.
Give me their number.
It's very fair to answer Shaka, but hold on, Raj. To answer Shaka Ra's question, yeah. Like you're talking about dealing with issues in house and red.
Wait, what question did Shakara ask? I didn't see it.
Ahmed Brown asked it on his behalf. Like, who are we as me and Raj to sit here and call Raspek a sellout? Yeah, and if he is a sellout, that's an in-house issue. Fair enough. Yes, it is an in-house issue, and I've seen sisters like Lady D definitely come through and speak to him, and I've left her to do it. You know, and when she's speaking to Raspek, that's her job. She's doing what she's supposed to be doing. But at the same time, yeah, that should actually be more to respect, who likes to involve himself, not in just one people's issue, Islamic issues, Sikhs issues. Man's going to their leaders, man's issuing out Islamic punishments, man's out here discussing people's personal lives, man's out here discussing people's children, and then you expect us not to react.
Everyone knows who you are, Zubayd. Everyone knows who you are, Raj, from the black community.
No. You give me those Sikhs numbers, and let me talk to
Everyone
them.
knows
Let's
who
see
you
what
are.
happens.
Trust me.
Bro, people don't rate your shit. I'm telling you, respect. From what I've been seeing recently, people have started to see what kind of shit that you're on from, and they're not supporting it, bruv. You might have some of your little supporters, that's fine. But a lot of people have been speaking up, and they're not fucking with what you're doing, fam. You come here, you're talking about, a Somali sister. That Somali sister died last year, and only now you're bringing it up. Yeah, big up to the actual real Somalis who were in the park, like Khalid last year, who actually spoke about Shukri. Her name is Shukri, dying on COE last year, but all of a sudden respect picks up on it. Come on, man. Allow it. You talk about, we're out here in the community. We haven't seen you do anything for the last year. For the last year, you have been on the internet from 8 p.m. till 8 a.m. just chatting a bag of wax, talking about people's personal business, talking about people's kids, talking about how is that benefiting your community, fam? Yeah? How is that actually saving lives, bruv?
All right, cool, What I'm saying is, the fact of the matter is the first platform where the sister Shukri was talked about with the brother, the Somali brother, was my platform. That's where the brother came and talked about it online.
When was that?
Yeah, you can ask him. And also,
but you said on this live stream, hold on. You said on this live stream that Shukri died the other day. You said about the Somali sister that died the other day. She didn't die the other day. She died last year.
I'm saying, it just felt like the other day to me. It doesn't feel like that long ago.
You didn't say that. You said that other day. I tried Googling and it wasn't there.
I've got the recording, bro. Fuck's sake.
I'm saying, for me, that death just feels like just the other day.